training out of Habushi, Japan, Super Hentai!
Super Hentai making his way to the ring. By the way, welcome to 2PW Prospect for Wrestling. Michael Doc Doherty here as your host tonight. And Super Hentai making his way to the ring here. And let me tell you something. One of the greatest here in Pittsburgh indie wrestling you're laying your eyes on right now. This man just getting over a feud with Bulk Nasty, his student. These guys beat the hell out of each other for the last couple months. And now Hentai is making his way to the ring to take on somebody who I feel is going to push Hentai to his limit. I've seen Hentai go through many people before in the past. I'm talking CM Punk, Christopher Daniels, you name it, he's done it. And he has taken them out left and right, folks. I mean, this guy has been around the block. I mean, hell, the man trained in Hayabusa, Japan. And let me tell you something, his ring presence and everything about him just shows it.
And his challenger, hailing from Homer City, weighing in at 226 pounds, Johnny Patch!
Johnny Patch making his way to ring, high flyer. The last time we saw Johnny Patch in a 2PW ring, this man right here was pretty much screwed out of a win, taking on, that's right, the queen from the silver screen, or as I like to say it, the floozy from the B-movies, Katie Arquette. Katie Arquette winning that match. Referee's back was turned, of course, and her kicking Johnny Patch right in the Patch. And, yeah, let me just say this. Katie Arquette victorious, but wasn't Johnny Patch's best performance, but what can I say? You got to keep your head on a swivel when it comes to an Arquette. But right now, his focus across the ring is Super Hentai. What kind of match do we have in store tonight for these fans here in Leechburg, Pennsylvania? The Leechburg Elks is where we're at. We are honored to be here in your building tonight, folks. What lies in store for Super Hentai and Johnny Patch? What kind of match can we... Here we go. The wheel has been spun. And what is it going to be here tonight? Here we go, folks. This is the first time in history
What will it be, folks? An aerial assault!
Aerial assault.
For those in the crowd that do not know the stipulations to this match, in order to win, you must attempt a pinfall with a move from the second or third rope.
That is the only way you can pin. Okay, it looks like we're going to be going second rope here. Maybe possibly top if they're, if they're feeling frisky. I don't know. Referee's going to go. And the bell has been rung. Patch versus Hentai. Hentai versus Patch. Aerial assault match here tonight. This crowd getting behind Daredevil Johnny Patch here. Super Hentai locking up. And back and forth. Well, Hentai now, again, veteran grappler here. Patch is going to have to be on his toes for this. All right, twisting that arm. Patch uses some grappling wrestling skills here. And oh, wait a minute, there's Hentai up and over. Again, just that ring prowess in this. What can I say about him? Speed, agility, strength. Super Hentai has it all. And Johnny Patch, no slouch either. I mean, the man went toe-to-toe with one of Hentai's top students. That's right, DJ Z here. And now these two back and forth. Twisting, squeezing the wrist is Johnny Patch. And Hentai in a little bit of trouble here, trying to get out of harm's way. Uses that strength and just that veteran knowledge. And Patch just trying to get around him. Again, twisting his arms. These guys are going to pull their arms out of their sockets. And now Hentai at the headlock. Has it locked in here. Patch down to one knee. This crowd got to get into it here. Leechburg, Pennsylvania. And Hentai asking for some approval here. Hentai Off the ropes he goes. Here comes big shoulder block, and down goes Patch. That took a little bit out of Hentai, though. I mean, Hentai felt that one. And again with a shoulder block, and Patch trying to go strength for strength with Hentai. Not a good idea. Hentai now off the ropes again. Patch underneath, up and over. Look at the agility of Johnny Patch up. Almost has him for a hip toss. Flips him up over. Swinging Hurricanrana and a beauty. And that is the thing about Super Hentai. You never know what you're going to get. You never know if you're going to get a high flyer, a brawler. And right now, Patch is just wondering, how am I going to get to those ropes? How am I going to execute that move? How am I going to get that pinfall?
You got to wear him down. That's right.
And right now, Super Hentai has Johnny Patch in a headlock here. And what can I say? Sends him off the ropes. Big shoulder block and a beauty. Patch takes him down for once here. Rolls him up over. Misses with a clothesline. Thought that was going to be a hip toss. Look at the agility of Patch. It takes him down. Right into an arm drag. He's caught Hentai off guard. This could be it. Has him up. Catches him. Lufez press. Takes him down. Sorry, folks. Hard to see here. Off the ropes. Big clothesline by Patch. Delivering those rights, and Hentai is out the ring. All right, what's going to happen here? Oh, takes him out of the legs there. Hentai off the ropes. Big clothesline. And Hentai is still on one knee. That Patch is down. Again, this is our first match of the evening, folks. My God, these two are giving it all. And Patch struggling to get up here. And Patch is looking forward to this match, saying how, taking on a veteran will hone his skills here. A veteran. Oh, wait a minute. On the second rope here. And Hentai testing out that. Oh, big splash. Has him 1, 2, and no. Only a 2 count, which means back to the drawing board for Super Hentai, which means back to those ropes he goes. And now Patch is up. Big body slam by Hentai. And Patch is in trouble, folks. Hentai is going to be utilizing those ropes. I mean, he's no stranger to those ropes, but neither is Patch. That's why he's known as the Daredevil Johnny Patch. And now Hentai going. Hentai to the second rope. He's asking for it. Here he goes. Up he goes. Big leg drop, and he landed it. That could be it, folks. Right here, this is it. 1, 2, and no. Only a 2 count, says our referee. Only a 2 count. Patch squeezing out in the nick of time. I can't believe he kicked out of that. Can the Daredevil come back from this? I mean, Super Hentai has just laid out an all-out assault here on Johnny Patch. Big forearm delivered. And another one. Patch trying to fight his way out of that corner. That's somewhere where you don't want to be. Has a flying body press. Rolls up. 1, 2, and no. Again, aerial assault rules. It counts. Patch sends him into that corner. Patch off the ropes. Here he comes. At opposite corner. Big splash. Rolls him up over. The crowd approving it here in Leechburg. Has him up. Oh! And Hentai catching him with a shot to the gut. Did you see how hard Johnny Patch flipped on that one? My God, the strength of Hentai. And now Johnny Patch wishing he had that move back. And Hentai now picking him up here. Oh, wait a minute. Patch is coming back now. Starting to punch. Starting to kick, claw. That's what you have to do here in 2PW. Has him up. Big body slam by Hentai. And now Hentai he's tired. What can I say? Johnny Patch is taking him to the limit here. Second rope he goes. Here comes Hentai. Can he land it? Oh my goodness. And those were right on the ribs of Hentai. Hentai's had to battle back from some injuries, especially with the feud he had with his former student Bolt Nasty over the last couple months here at 2PW. And right now, Aerial Assault Wrestling in Pittsburgh has actually been developed here by Super Hentai and his one of his trainers, Devil Budokan, here in Pittsburgh. And right now, can one of the developers, Aerial Assault, handle the daredevil known as Johnny Patch? Johnny Patch and him exchanging punches out, and Patch coming back here, throwing those forearms, sends Hentai off the ropes. Here comes Patch, and a clothesline and a beauty. Has him again. Oh, big European uppercut, and the daredevil going nuts here. Has him up. Big full Nelson up, and into a German. How's your head? Super Hentai. And Super Hentai in trouble now. Patch's second ropes. Can he do it? Can he pull up one of the biggest upsets here in Prospect Pro Wrestling? Swanton landed. Here we go. 1, 2, and no. Only a 2 count. I cannot believe Hentai kicked out of that. My God. Johnny Patch crashing down on Super Hentai. Good Lord. What a match to start things off here tonight. And now the crowd getting behind Johnny Patch here. And Patch now in that opposite corner sends Hentai. Wait a minute, Hentai reverses it. Here comes Hentai like a locomotive. Patch sends him up and over. He better look out. Oh, look at the agility of Super Hentai landing that split down. Boy, was that a right delivered. And now Hentai to that second rope. Has him. Big drop kick. Lands it. That could be it, folks. 1, 2, no. Again, Patch kicks out. Good Lord. These guys have thrown everything but the kitchen at him here at the Lynchburg's Elks. Good Lord. This is one hell of a match, folks. And Hentai slow to get up, but so is Patch. These guys are just beating the living hell out of each other here for the last 15 minutes. And wait a minute, Patch is to his feet, but Hentai catches him that big boot. Can Hentai capitalize? Here comes Patch again. Patch is not giving up. Has him. And just sends him to the canvas. Patch, they're asking for it. What is Patch going for? Patch better do something. You do not want to leave Super Hentai down for that long. He will capitalize. Patch is going to go for it. The lowest ceiling ever. A big splash! Patch covers him. 1, 2, no! Only a 2 count, just in the nick of time. Hentai squeezing out of that one. I can't believe it. What a frog splash by Johnny Patch. Good Lord. Big kick to the midsection there by Patch. Patch has to keep him down. Patch has to keep Hentai off his feet. Like we said this before, when it comes to aerial assault, this man right here, Super Hentai, has developed it here in the Pittsburgh Indies. And now, wait a minute. I don't think he saw him. Hangs him up. Trio, whoa. Oh my, Hentai has him hanging up there like a piece of meat at a Rocky movie. And Hentai, what does Hentai have in store? Patch trying to get up. Oh no, I've seen this before. Big knee stomp to the chest of Johnny Patch. That could be it, folks. Johnny Patch made a mistake and Hentai capitalized. 1, 2, 3, it's over. Ring it. Super Hentai victorious.
And your winner, Hentai!
Super Hentai victorious here tonight. I cannot believe what I have just seen. Him and Johnny Patch bringing down the house. Holy living hell. That is the way you want to start off an event here at Prospect Pro Wrestling 2PW. And again, Super Hentai victorious. And there's a sign out there, I gotta point it out. Can't flip out of this one, Johnny. A lot of fans out there tonight. You got your lovers, you got your haters. But one thing I can say about Super Hentai, this crowd was completely behind him tonight. Give it up to the Daredevil Johnny Patch, though. He brought He brought the whole house at him. Oh, wait a minute here. Are we going to see a sign of respect here from Super Hentai? One thing about Super Hentai, showing respect where it's deserved. If anybody deserves it, it is Johnny Patch. And I guess he got to gave him the thumbs up. He rolls him out. And again, one more time, Super Hentai victorious. What a way to start off this event here tonight for Prospect Pro Wrestling.
Hailing from Cherokee Nation, weighing in at 220 pounds, Isaiah Wolf!
Wildheart Isaiah Wolf making his way to the ring. And if I'm reading this correctly, the Cherokee native has his work cut out for him tonight. Isaiah Wolf, what can I say about this kid? He's had an impressive 2 outings, but when I look at who his opponent is, Isaiah Wolf, no disrespect, kid, you better be on your A+++ game, especially against the man known as Bulk Nasty. I hate to see what the wheel has in store for these competitors, especially the man in the ring right now, Isaiah Wolf.
Hailing out of McKees Rocks, Pennsylvania, weighing in at 288 pounds, Bulk Nasty!
Bulk Nasty making his way to the ring. Look at the size of this individual, folks. My God, is he scary. And Bulk Nasty is one of the most, how can I put it, feared men here in Prospect Pro Wrestling. And one thing I can say, he's ripping up somebody's son, and did he literally just throw his sweat on somebody? Like, seriously? The audacity of this man. I cannot believe what I'm... And he just shoves his shirt. One thing I can say about this guy right here, just...
To find out the stipulation of this match, we must spin the wheel.
First of all, I really, really would hate to be CJ Sensation right now. Now the wheel is going to spin. What is going to be this matchup here? Wolf versus Bulk Nasty. Could this be in the favor of Isaiah Wolf? Let's see. What does the wheel have in store for us tonight? Oh no!
Choke slam match! For those that are not familiar, the first person to choke slam his opponent wins the match.
Okay, I thought Isaiah Wolf was an underdog. That's an understatement. Isaiah Wolf. Okay, our ring announcer's even scared of Bulk Nasty. Our ring announcer is even scared of Bulk Nasty. Who isn't scared of Bulk Nasty? That's what I want to know. And this match is starting up here. CJ Sensation calling for the bell. God, what has to be going through the mind of Isaiah Wolf now? This is going to be an amazing feat right here, folks. Bulk Nasty, known for manhandling everybody. And right now, taking Isaiah Wolf in to that opposite corner. Bulk Nasty stretching him out. Oh, pulling away. Hey, give him credit where credit's due. Damn, look at the physique on Bulk Nasty. Good Lord. Again, Isaiah Wolf, what can I say about this man? I mean, this man, I literally used a bathroom with this man, and he was asked to be here. And our first plate of chops served here tonight at 2PW Prospect Pro Wrestling. And here we go again. His nipples into the third row. God! You want to talk about instant heartburn? We are having that right now, folks. Face first off that top turnbuckle. Oh, slapping him in the gut, into the chest. And Bulk is just taking advantage of what I want to say, obviously the underdog here, Isaiah Wolf. Bulk now back. Here he comes like a locomotive. He misses him. And Isaiah Wolf returning the favors here. The Cherokee native Wow, that's impressive. Flipping Bulk over. Big shot. Keeping the big man off his feet. That's what you need to do. But then again, this is a choke slam match. Hopefully, Wildheart's practiced here. And right now, delivering the gut. And again, with another one. And here we go. Wildheart, Isaiah Wolf has him up. Oh, look at the big Samoan drop. Has him. Bulk Nasty's back's hurt, folks. He dropped him right down. Oh, Isaiah going to try the first choke slam. You're not getting him. Has him again. Isaiah Wolf, scraping the eyes was Bulk Nasty. Has him up, and that's only a body slam, folks. It has to be a choke slam to win this match. Bulk Nasty now in control. Has Isaiah Wolf, like I said before, impressive rookie. 2 impressive outings. But right now, this is not looking good, folks. Especially a match that is really into the favor of Bulk Nasty doing what he likes to do, especially with CJ Sensation's in that ring, argue. You have to the count of 5, and CJ Sensation on top of things here. Has him up, and down the sidewalk he goes. Sidewalk slam and a beauty, and Bulk Nasty to his feet. Again, Bulk Nasty, if you've been keeping up with us here at Prospect Pro Wrestling, had a major feud with a man who just fought earlier, Super Hentai. It was student versus teacher, and Bulk Nasty did everything in his power to just bump, bruise, and injure Super Hentai. Super Hentai clutched his ribs earlier, and oh my God, talk about injuries. Stomping, and that's a broken hand, folks. That has to be a broken hand. At least to sprain some ligament damage here tonight. And Isaiah Wolf in trouble. Bulk Nasty, though, hangs him up. And now just delivering good, standing on him on that mid-back, and oh my goodness. Bulk Nasty not being... Bulk Nasty needs to do something here. I mean, you can't give any of your opponents time. Bulk Nasty known for getting a little too cocky for his own good. And now what's going to happen here? Here we go. We got some Bulk Nasty fans here. And Isaiah Wolf, this could be it. Has him up, and wait, Isaiah Wolf with a chop to the head. Off the ropes he goes. Here he goes. Big shoulder block. Almost took the big man off his feet there. Can the Cherokee natives stay in this? That's the question. Wolf off the ropes again. Big shoulder block. And Bulk Nasty holding on to those ropes. Holding himself up here. Bulk Nasty doesn't know where he's at right now. Right now has him up. Oh my God. Big Samoan drop. Amazing. Isaiah. Oh no. I don't think Isaiah Wolf understands. You have to use a choke slam to win this match. Isaiah Wolf does not understand what's going on. Oh, right in the Jonas Brothers. Has him up and down he goes. That's the bell ring. That is the bell, and Bulk Nasty the winner here. Bulk Nasty victorious with the chokeslam match. Oh, we're going to do this again. The match is over, damn it. The match is over. Oh, they're screaming one more time here. Oh, come on. Not a third time. Damn it, man. I'd say he has a family, but he's never going to have one now. He's dead. He won't let him raise his... Finally. Bulk Nasty victorious after 3 choke slams. And are we going to do this again? Are you kidding me? All right. What can I say, folks? The odds were against Isaiah Wolf here. He intimidates every single person he comes... I had to use the bathroom with that man once. It was not fun. Bulk Nasty victorious. Choke slam. Spin the wheel. Make the deal. One of the scariest men I've ever laid eyes on right there, folks. Do we have some medical attention for Isaiah Wolf? Please, somebody, get to the ring now. Check on this man.
Weighing in at 195 pounds, hailing from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, the Eclipse Champion, Zach Rain!
The Solution, Zach Rain, making his way to the ring. And here we go, fired up here tonight is the Solution, Zach Rain. Zach Rain has, I don't know what's going through his head right now, but I know the man's on cloud nine. Congratulations to him for winning the Eclipse Heavyweight Championship. He's donning that belt right now as we speak. And what can I say about Zach Rain? Great individual, one of the nicest competitors I've ever met here in 2PW, but one of the most fierce also. And what I have to say about that is this man right here is dead set on revenge. He is dead set on getting his hands on probably one of the most arrogant competitors ever in Prospect Pro Wrestling history.
Weighing in at 198.69 pounds, the Mankind,
All right, Elijah Dean making his way to the ring. And what can I say? Most hated men in pro wrestling today. I mean, he wants to be known as the Tom Brady of professional wrestling. Basically, the panty dropper showstopper. This man, I asked him one day, what's your special skills? The ability to take any man's girl. And what can I say? This man. But here's the question for the Mandime. Is he ready for tonight? What is that wheel going to spin? That's what I want to know. I just know one thing. It is going to be an all-out brawl here, and that's toilet paper. Wow. I mean, I've seen some streamers in my time. They are literally throwing toilet paper at the Mandime. I guess they're letting him know he's quite the, can't say that word.
We must go to the board.
All right, it is time to spin the wheel here. What is the wheel have in store for Elijah Dean and Zach Rain tonight? Let's see here. The wheel has been spun.
A stretcher match.
A stretcher match.
The winner of this match will be the first person to put the opponent on a stretcher and push him past the lane.
All right, there's a line down here, folks, and if they get on the stretcher, Elijah Dean is just beside himself right now. And finally, Zach Rain gets the Mandime one-on-one here. We've been waiting for this for a while now. I mean, he is done with Dean's antics. And what I mean by that is Dean has capped him from behind with that Mandime makeover twice now. And here we go. And look at this, Zach Rain already stretching out, grabbing the hand, manipulating the joints here. Lots of angry attitude going on. Oh my God! If he I wouldn't blame Zach Rain right now if he broke the man's arm. I mean, the Mandime has put him through some hell these last couple months, and right now takes him down again, squeezing that head. Again, remember, no pinfall is going to win this. You have to get your opponent on a stretcher and send them over that line. Off the ropes he goes. Big shoulder block by the Solution, and the Mandime is down, folks. I wonder if the fans here in Leesburg, Pennsylvania got into the head of the Mandime. Mandime, known to get in the head of his opponents numerous times. He especially has been in the head of Zach Rain lately. I mean, giving him pretty much a concussion here like a month or two ago with one of those Mandime makeovers from behind. And what? Oh, wait, he's staying clear of that stretcher right now. Okay, we got ourselves maybe here a test of strength here. Zach Rain better be on it. And here they go. Two Titans in the middle of that ring. Oh, the Man Dime's winning this one. Has him down. Oh, wait a minute, though. Zach Rain's coming back. Look at the strength of the Solution. Zach Rain up and over, catches him. What a takedown. Oh! I think he yanked his knee right out of place. Good Lord. And right now, wait a minute. Here we go. This is what I think it is. Big spinal tap. And the Man Dime could use that toilet paper right now. Because God knows I would have crapped myself. I got kicked that hard. And now stretching that arm out is Zach Rain. Has him up, and now the Man Dime sends him into the corner. And here we go. Elijah Dean into the solar plexus. Zach Rain is hurt, folks. Oh, wait. Good Lord, what a chop from the Man Dime, the self-proclaimed Tom Brady of pro wrestling. Oh, you just went ahead and pushed a button on an ass-kicking machine there, Man Dime. And here comes Zach Rain. Good Lord, big chop. And another one, and the Solution returning the favor and returning it tenfold. Face first off the turnbuckle, and the Solution in control here. Oh, big clothesline, another one. And Zach Rain going absolutely bananas off the ropes. And hey, smart maneuver by Elijah Dean. I mean, Zach Rain went to use it, and wait, he fell on the back of his neck. Rain's clutching that neck now. I don't know what's going on here. And oh no. Oh my goodness, stretching that neck. Look at him just pulling back on the nose. All that weight on the lower spine. There's nothing he could really do in this situation. There's no submission. And already, Dean teasing the folks here in Leechburg, Pennsylvania. I mean, wherever Prospect Pro Wrestling is at that night, usually everybody in the building hates it. Big power slam. No hatred on that. Nice senton delivered by Elijah Dean, and the Man Dime in complete control of this matchup. Rolling him out. Could this be it, folks? Oh, wait a minute. He's on the stretcher. And right now, Zach Rain, off the stretcher he goes, and face first off that stretcher. And these two are on the outside. Remember, there's no count out. Has him. Oh, are they holding him? Oh, that was a kick across the chest if I ever saw one. Good Lord. Face first off that apron. And Zach Rain, a man possessed, a man that wants revenge here. And, oh, wait a minute now. Again, Dean hit him in the gut, and way to get out of harm's way. And now Zach Rain down on the ground, and oh, again, that shot to the back of the neck. Look at, Rain is holding his neck ever since he slipped off the ropes there, thanks to Dean, of course. And Elijah Dean has found something to attack, and that is the neck of Zach Rain. My God. Reverse neck breaker, oh no. That could be it, folks. Oh, this crowd is just booing the Man Dime here. Oh, shot to the midsection. And now Zach Rain trying to come back here. Has him up, swing around, tornado DDT, and a beauty. And the Eclipse champion starting to gain control here, starting to gain momentum. But again, clutching that neck. And oh, he's getting that stretcher ready. Can we see the Man Dime, who still claims he's undefeated here in Prospect Pro Wrestling, which he was on a losing team last month. I hate to bring him to reality, but you know, God forbid I ever bring any of these guys to reality. And right now, Elijah Dean, oh, big elbow to the gut, and returning the favor from earlier and sending Rain's face off that apron. Now he's up on the stretcher. Here we go. He's going for a ride, folks. Remember, if it goes over that line, look at Zach Rain is trying his best here. And the Man Dime kicked. It looked like a kick in the throat there. Good Lord. And Zach Rain almost went for a ride that you don't want to go on. And now Elijah Dean in trouble. Again, face first off that apron. Here we go. Big forearm by the Solution, Zach Rain. Zach Rain now. Send him back in here. Prospect Pro Wrestling at its finest here. These two, I mean, yet two of the best competitors I've ever laid eyes on in that ring right now. And here comes Zach Rain. Up and over he goes. Oh, he was going for the man makeover. He wanted to send him on the stretcher. And a dirty maneuver by a dirty individual. And Elijah Dean has Zach Rain right where he wants him on that stretcher. What is happening here? Here comes Dean, baseball sliding, using that stretcher to his advantage and taking the body of Zach Rain and sending it into the barriers there. Good Lord. Oh, Elijah Dean, of course, insulting our fans here tonight. No love between the fans and Elijah Dean here. And right now, rolls him up. Got him on that stretcher. Here could be it. This could be it. Zach Rain could be going for a ride, folks. A ride that he's the one to go on. Nobody wants a stretcher ride. And oh, wait, the stretcher tips ups and overs. And to Zach Rain's advantage here. Face first off the apron again. And these two are just battling out. They are just killing each other. The Mandime and the Solution, Zach Rain. Mandime, a little bit more arrogant than the average bear here, you could say. Oh, my God. He's going to suplex him right on the stretcher. Wait a minute. He has him up, but Mandime putting his weight down. Rain cannot get him over here. Oh, God. Has him up. Throws him into that ring. Here comes... And the Solution again, kicking the Solution into, oh my goodness. If Zach Rain better worry, he might not be able to produce children after that kick. God, I mean, Elijah Dean just sent that foot right into the crotch of Zach Rain. Now he's too slow to get up. And I can't even believe Zach Rain's moving after that, but a couple kicks there. Here comes the Solution. Oh, wait a minute. Mandime has him up. What are we going to see here? Up and again, the neck attacked on that top rope. And big German on the back, the front of his neck, the back of his neck. Mandime has found, like I said before, has found a spot to attack. And that is the neck of Zach Rain. Oh my God, that could be it, folks. I mean, that was one lethal combination right there. I mean, taking out the windpipe and then just slamming on the back of the neck. Rain's in trouble, folks. This is it. The Solution is in trouble. Rain's not even fighting, folks. Oh, no, this could be it. Elijah D could be winning this matchup, this stretcher match. I have got to call a stretcher match in my life, and this is the first one ever. And wait a minute, has him. And Zach Rain grabbing that barrier and making sure. And Dean could not get him over. Oh, goodness. Big chop. And, oh! That had to hurt. The stretcher right in the solar plexus in the lower area. Has him up and... Big super kick. I think he just caught Zach Rain. Zach Rain. Wait a minute. I see what Dean's doing. Dean has that right at the limit. He puts Rain on this and sends it over. It's going to be like 2 inches. Setting him up for something here. This is it, folks. Referee's ready to call it here. Oh, he's setting up for the Mandai makeover. Misses. Wait, that's the bell. That's the bell. Rain wins. Rain wins.
The Mandai alive.
Zach Rain victorious here, but
And your winner, Zach Rain.
And Zach Rain victorious, and the Mandime is furious. He can't believe it. I mean, he went for that makeover. What could I say? Zach Rain just getting underneath and again the man down to the back of the head. This is the third time in a row he's caught him from behind. Mandime, you are despicable. And what can we say? We are officially, 1-on-1, we are officially defeated here. That's right, Mandime. Elijah Dean taking his first loss here tonight. Zach Rain's not moving, folks. Zach Rain's not moving. And Elijah Dean, he's going to walk away the loser. But again, he's the only one walking away from this matchup. And again, I don't know what he's so happy about. He lost the match. This is not over, folks. This is not over by a long shot. And I'll tell you why. Zach Rain will be back, folks. I mean, he wanted his hands on Elijah Dean, and he absolutely, these two took each other to the limit. But again, Elijah Dean losing this matchup, missing the Mandime makeover, and of course, the stretcher could be either your best friend or your worst enemy, and tonight, it was Zach Rain's best friend and Elijah Dean's worst enemy.
Introducing at 88 kilos, hailing from the only legit, authentic Italian wrestler, Italian sensational Mambo Italiano!
Mambo Italiano making his way to the ring here. And this man here was put through some hell the last couple of months at the hands of Chess Flexor. But Mambo walking away victorious from the second ever Pasta Death Match. Yes, folks, you've heard me right. The second ever Pasta Death Match. Have you ever been hit in the face with a manicotti? It sucks. But anyways, making his way to the ring, and what can I say? I would say this is a congratulations to the man known as Mambo Italiano, who was just recently married here a couple weeks ago. And what can I say? They're very happy to be here in the United States of America. That's right. Again, the only real authentic Italian professional wrestler. That man right there, Mambo Italiano. And the man has been around here, folks. I mean, the man actually got the team with Little Guido and be part of the new FBI.
And his opponent, weighing in with a credit score of 515, residing from the Xander Zone, Xander Gabriel!
Xander Gabriel making his way to the ring. And what can we say about this man? Probably one of the most productive men here in Prospect Pro Wrestling. That fanny pack, one of the greatest things I've ever seen on a human being. And this man right here, gaining a lot of fans here. But one thing about gaining, this man knows, and he is the breaker of gains. That's right. Xander Gabriel making his way to the ring, and he has to take on Mambo Italiano. Mambo Italiano has to probably be sick of every kind of match known to man. I haven't seen this man really wrestle a normal match yet. He's been in pasta death matches, a baguette on a pole match, and as you can see, he is asking somebody to be very, very careful. Mambo inviting him in. He wants to get this thing going here. We want to find out, what does the wheel have in store for Xander Gabriel and, of course, Mambo Italiano.
And the stipulation is...
And we're going to go ahead and focus on the wheel, folks. What is in store for these two? If I'm Mambo Italiano, I'm wondering, is any of the matches he's been involved in so far? You can hear the crowd screaming pasta again.
A blindfold match.
You gotta be kidding me.
If you do not know what a blindfold match is, each opponent will have on a blindfold. First pinfall wins.
All right, we have the blindfolds. Okay, we have blindfolds here. And, oh boy. This is going to get started here, folks. A blindfold match. The last time I saw a blindfold match, it was the model Rick Martel versus Jake the Snake Roberts. I don't think these two have to really worry about any snakes or anything, but these two... Mambo Italiano... Oh, wait, he's already telling a fan that he's ugly. And right now, these two back and forth. Xander hasn't put his on yet. Wow, he's already making fun of the crowd here. He's offering the fan a blindfold, but both of these guys are going to have to get this blindfold on, and immediately. All right, these two about to get things on here. And the blindfold match. I cannot believe the wheel called a blindfold. Did you hear the crowd screaming pasta? I'm surprised Italiano didn't like drop down on the mat and start going into like convulsions. Italiano is refusing to put on the blindfold. That's either going to go real well for him or real bad. And here we go, folks. I don't know, is it an Italian thing that you can't blindfold or what? And they are on, and the bell has been rung here tonight. Italiano taking on Gabriel, and oh, wait a minute, they're backing up here, folks. I mean, they both went charging after each other. Give them credit where credit's due. And, oh, here we go. This is going to be the hardest thing to call. I apologize now, folks. These two, even though Italiano has a blindfold over him, he's still fighting with the crowd. He's still arguing with the crowd. And the crowd trying to help each wrestler direct themselves. And oh, wait a minute. Okay, this is just... I guess we're just going to go ahead and let actions speak louder than words right now. What's going through the mind of Gabriel? What's going through the mind of Italiano? I know it's going through everybody else's mind. I mean, have we ever seen a blind versus blind feud? We've never seen Ray Charles versus Stevie Wonder. We've never seen Helen Keller versus Jeff Healy. I'll have to think of something like that. But anyways, what I'm saying is, good Lord, I don't know. You're going to have to use your keen sense of hearing here. I really hope Gabriel and Italiano have a keen sense of hearing. I mean, Italiano trying to find his way. He's letting the crowd get to him more than he is Gabriel. Gabriel's in the corner. He doesn't know where the hell to go. I think he just hit his hand off the turnbuckle. Italiano did. Oh, wait. No. That is the ref. That is the ref. Wait a minute. No. And he slams CJ Sensation. Italiano thinks he won the match. He thinks he won the match. No, he just... I think he realizes, oh my, I just body slammed the referee. That is the referee. I wish... Oh, wait a minute. Gabriel. Okay, now they're leading Gabriel towards Italiano. It is literally a game of cat and mouse, folks. More like Tom and Jerry versus with Stevie Wonder. I don't know what else to say in this. How many Stevie Wonder jokes can I come up with in an hour? I mean, that's the question I want to know. That's the cameraman. Sorg, watch out. Damn it, that man has a family. And one hell of a podcast, by the way. But I mean, I can't believe I'm seeing this, folks. All right, Gabriel coming over. Oh, here we go. Did Gabriel just trip? Then we almost had a lockup, folks. We almost had a lockup. This is like a violent game of Marco Polo. I don't know how else to call this. Oh, wait a minute. Ed Gabriel has him. He needs to Did he just trick? Gabriel thought he had the referee. He had. How did he not smell the pasta? That's what I want to know. Mambo Italiano, the only things I ever see him run away from anymore is basically Olive Garden. The man despises Olive Garden. And right now, Gabriel chasing around Mambo Italiano. Wait, is he got the, no, it's a fan. That was a fan. He just tripped over the steps there. Gabriel, wait, Gabriel, no, Gabriel, wait a minute. Gabriel just threw one of our ring crew into the ring. What the hell's he thinking? The ring crew should have said so. Oh, what is that? What is that? That's a bag full of something. Oh, those signature headbands. Signature headbands of Gabriel. Again. Gabriel, oh, he got the ring crew, kicks him in the midsection. Wait a minute, what's he have? He has those headbands with those googly eyes that he like. There's a bunch of them in the ring. What's he doing? Oh boy. He is going to slam somebody on those headbands. Remember, he's the breaker of gains. And oh goodness, and he slams him. He has him, pins him. It's not Mambo. You're beating up a ring. Oh no. That's a lot of product damage there, Gabriel. Are you sure? You mean you're the one with the low credit score here of 597? That's actually not bad. Oh, he has eyes. He has eyes, folks. Whoa, oh, yeah, you don't want to go that way. Okay, he's asking for him. Kisses the ref. Oh, my goodness. We have a rejuvenated... Oh, wait. Mambo's going to put on some here. This is like the song. I can see clearly now the rain is gone. Oh, he pokes him in the eyes, I guess. Rolls it 1, 2, 3. It's over. Gabriel wins. Gabriel wins. Panther Gabriel victorious here in a blindfold match. Mambo Italiano has to be irate, folks, and he has to be fed up right now. Mambo Italiano trying to argue the fact that he got poked in the eyes, but how can that happen during a blindfold match? Mambo Italiano not victorious here tonight. I haven't seen him this angry since, well, he found out his wife's bachelorette party was, of course, the stripper was our sexy fireman, Jason Tyler. But anyways, he is irate, folks. I've never seen him so angry. Wait a minute. What's he doing now? He just tore up one of the headbands that Gabriel gave a lucky fan. Come on. Quit being a sore loser. And Italiano not victorious here tonight. And this is actually Xander Gabriel's first victory here in Prospect Pro Wrestling. Congratulations to that guy. That's right, the breaker of games. Xander Gabriel, loved by the fans here. And all right, go ahead and apologize. Yeah, you owe that man more than apologize. You owe him about 6 beers. Good Lord, at least that'll take the pain away. What a vicious slam from Gabriel. And all I gotta say is, what does the wheel have in store for the rest of the night here at 2PW?
Is an elimination tag team match. Introducing the sexy fireman, Jason Tyler.
Here he comes, the sexy fireman, Jason Tyler. What a good friend this guy has been. He's helped me on commentary numerous times. 320 pounds, hailing from North Irwin, Pennsylvania. And it is a 5-alarm fire somewhere here in Leechburg, Pennsylvania. And as I said earlier, kudos to him for getting that stripper job. And he actually got to work the bachelorette party of Mambo Italiano's, now wife. And I heard he got tipped a lot at that one. But again, sexy fireman rolling into the ring. And ladies, I just want to say, calm down. Because that man right there, the sexy fireman, ready for some action here tonight.
And attacking with it, the survivor, Philip Archer, and his team, the Rock, Stevie LaBelle.
Archer and LaBelle making their way to the ring right now. LaBelle and Archer making their way to the ring. The survivor, Philip Archer, and Ronan Stevie LaBelle. Nothing but respect for these kids, man. Like I said, I saw Philip Archer when he first started putting that ring together and just getting his feet wet and getting trained here. And like I said, it's an honor for these guys to call these guys' matches every time I'm here for 2PW.
Introducing the Country Hammer, Jerry Jameson!
Jamie Jameson making his way to the ring, the Country Hammer. And what can I say about the Country Hammer? Usually when you see this locomotive coming at you, you know you're going to get your ass kicked. Pardon my language, but I'm going to go with it. Jamie Jameson, what can I say? I've seen this man survive a lot here in 2PW Prospect Pro Wrestling. One of the things I definitely see him survive was Death Proof Bronco McBride. Bronco McBride brought the house, the chairs, the tables, and the skewers. That's right, folks. Skewers in the forehead of that man right there, the Country Hammer, Jamie Jameson. And what can I say? Well liked here in Prospect Pro Wrestling. Probably one of the most loved wrestlers we have here at 2PW.
Officer Dan Murphy.
They kind of messed up the music here.
And his tag team partner, Detective David Hatfield.
Okay, Ryan Dye and Vice Principal Edgar Johnson making their way to the ring.
Introducing the Board of Education, Professor Ryan Dye, and Vice Principal Edgar Johnson.
Edgar Johnson and Ryan Dye making their way to the ring. And what it says on there, Board of Adjudication. It usually is the Board of Education. When it comes to Dye and Johnson, I guess they're showing some team linkage here with Lawless and Order. So you got Murphy out there, you got Dye, and you got Johnson.
Of Law and Order, the Gavel, David Lawless Esquire.
David Lawless Esquire making his way to the ring. We have one more in this matchup. What's he doing? He's throwing out his business card. Ladies and gentlemen, what can we say about this man? He just wants to say he's the greatest lawyer and professional wrestler here in the US of A. going ahead and giving Dan Murphy a little. Dan Murphy just yelling at people. Does he have those tickets? Dan Murphy is always passing out tickets here. Lately, he's been training people here at the police academy in Virginia. And one thing he did say to me today before, of course, giving me a speeding ticket. I'm fighting it, of course. Stating that, he is going to be teaching a lesson tonight in respect to the young bucks in the ring of Archer, Tyler, LaBelle, and Jameson. So we got a lot of people out here, folks. It is going to be... What is going on here? What the hell? What? Put what over here?
You hold that board up!
What is going on here? Wait, you can't do that to the ring. Okay, so I guess I got a guest on commentary. Professor Ryan Dye is sitting beside me, and I thought he'd be in a ring here. Ooh. Oh no! Wait a minute. There's a detective in the house. That's right. I was wondering where.
Get the detective. Seriously.
It's David Hetfield, detective. What's he doing back there, Ryan Dye? I mean,
things got confused a little. Some of us came out with the wrong names. I swear we're paying attention. I really promise. But you just can't get good help these days.
So I'm just gonna ask, what the hell is in the bacon?
A little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of home-held chemicals in the proper proportions.
Okay.
You want to taste?
No, thank you, sir. I'm good, but thank you. I appreciate it.
All right, that's up to you.
Okay. So we got ourselves, I see on the board there, the Board of Adjudication. You went ahead and, I guess that's a kind of like a team symbolism, right?
We decided to team together because, well, we've run the numbers, and while they have the most mass, and while they have the most ass.
Ring the bell. We're going to go ahead and ring the bell again. Okay, Ryan Dye.
Oh, this is why I'm here.
Okay.
It's to do everyone's job for them, apparently. Oh, good luck to the audio engineer to balance these levels, because I am not holding back.
No, you're not, sir. But could I ask you a question? How angry is Edgar Johnson? He seems like the angriest man alive.
Edgar Johnson can't be stopped. No one can stop him.
Well, right now we have Lawless taking on Jason Tyler, the sexy fireman, and
that's Detective David Hetfield.
Hetfield now, excuse me. Hetfield now, a little bit angry, A, for not being announced, and number two, getting tossed like a rag doll just now. Now, this is an elimination matchup. I thought you were in this match.
I am, but we already have the upper hand. And clearly you need someone brilliant behind the scenes because you can't even ring a damn bell.
Okay, well, I understand that completely. And right now, wait a minute.
He's doing fine. Okay,
and Hetfield trying to pick up Tyler. That was not a good idea. And big shot.
Did you see that? Oh, don't look at that. Don't look at that.
I'm looking right at it. I'll tell you what, I think he broke his hand off the chin of Tyler. Tyler not feeling that one at all. Has him up and big body slam.
That's not great. We've accounted for this.
And the detective in trouble, and the vice principal has been tagged in.
Yes, he has. Yes, he has. Prepare to see the brilliance at work.
And these two at it left and right. Now the survivor, Philip Archer, in there against vice principal Edgar Johnson off and boom, big shot. No, it didn't affect either of them.
That's just basic physics.
But you
one's a lot more massive.
Well, I mean, vice principal.
They have the mass, and we have the class. Get it?
I do get it. I got it completely. But here's a question for you. Vice principal's handling a lot of kids there. That's a big kid to handle when it comes to survivor Philip Archer.
That's not a big kid. That's a big man.
Big man there.
And
in my ears, he's a kid. But anyways, boom! Back.
You're fine. You're fine.
Well, he has the ropes there. I mean, smart maneuver by Johnson to grab the ropes there.
Of course it's smart. Do you know how smart we are? Do you know how smart we say we are?
Yes, you are very smart. I'm not going to deny that. I'm not going to deny that at all. And the lawyer has been tagged in. The gavel. David Lawless, Esquire, and Jamie Jameson's been tagged into this match. We have the hammer versus the gavel. It is happening here in Leechburg, Pennsylvania.
Two big men with two big feet with two big hammers, and they're going to hit each other a lot.
Well,
oh my gosh.
I think the gavel's asking the hammer for a test of strength.
It's Jamie Jameson is so undereducated, he'll fail any test in front just like that! Didn't I say it? Didn't I say it?
You did say it. You did say it, Professor Dye, and I'll tell you what a smart maneuver by Lawless and a big boot. And
I told him about the big feet.
And Country Hammer now in control, has him off the ropes, picks him up, swings him around, and lands him. And Lawless, guilty as charged, only a 2 count.
I knew that would happen.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, he would kick out.
Oh, you knew he was going to kick out.
Yeah,
okay.
no, he's not getting pinned.
Well, I'm telling you what, you guys do have the advantage, 5 versus 4 right now, but now Ronan in this ring right now, being compared to one of his favorite wrestlers. He gotta love it. When is he gonna get rid of that whistle?
Yes! Hit him again!
Yes, folks, this is happening.
You turn around, you all turn around, you lost that match!
Big
You
elbow.
lost that big man dead, kick his ass!
And the Officer Dan Murphy in control now. Sorry, folks, Ryan Dye getting into this matchup. Oh, big gut wrench. 1, 2, and no. The Officer only getting a 2 count here. It's going to take a lot more than that to defeat Stevie LaBelle. LaBelle and Archer, what can I say about those two? I mean, they survived one hellacious tag match last time 2PW was in town against the ETF. And Ronan, I mean, he had so much on the line in that match. And right now, on the line, on the spine, is Dan Murphy just punching the back of Stevie LaBelle. And the Officer, Dan Murphy, in complete control here. So we got a lawyer, an officer, a detective, a vice principal, and a professor all on one team. It sounds like the beginning of a bad joke if y'all walked into a bar. But back flying elbow by Ronan, and there's those martial arts skill of LaBelle. LaBelle off the ropes, has a big boot by Murphy. Good Lord, how's your face, Stevie LaBelle?
Yes! Keep kicking him! Break all of his ribs! How many does he have left? I don't know, about 4.
About 4? You sure about that? I mean, it could be.
Most of them must be broken by now.
One arm. He picked LaBelle up by one arm. Look at the strength of Dan Murphy. Big backbreaker. Has him. 1, 2, and no. Only a 2 count. And he is getting more frustrated beside me, folks. If anybody's listening, my will is in the 3rd drawer of my dresser.
Where there's a will, there's a way, and there's no way these boys are going to beat us. The Board of Adjudication, which, by the way, I passed by all of them. They all really agreed. That was really smart and really great.
All right, well, I was given the name props earlier when I saw it first on the board. And right now, Murphy up and over, tags the Survivor, Philip Archer. And landed Archer, catch him. Oh, here comes Jamie Jameson. Look at these guys go. I mean, you got 4 friends in there trained together. And Tyler catches him. 1, 2, 3. Dan Murphy has been eliminated. Dan Murphy is gone. He is out of here.
Don't you put that... we'll be right back after these messages.
Okay, Ryan Dye is going to go ahead and get involved in this matchup. And they're forcing our timekeeper to hold that sign that says Board of Adjudication. And right now, look at... You got one team on the outside, which of course is the Board of Adjudication. We'll go ahead and call that. Murphy doesn't know where the hell he is. He needs to leave, though. He's eliminated here. My God, this team of Archer, LaBelle, Tyler, and Jameson, amazing. Look at these guys go. And the sexy fireman, that 5-alarm fire somewhere. And right now, the detective, David Hetfield, is feeling it right now. Oh, here he goes. And the fireman misses that big elbow. Has him. Oh, that's one corner you do not want to be in. Oh, my goodness. And now Philip Archer in there with that forearm. Good Lord. He landed the detective with that one. Hetfield now. Wait a minute. He didn't see the blind tag. The principal, vice principal, Johnson in there, misses the clothesline. And good Lord, Johnson in trouble now. The vice principal, the survivor, Philip Archer, has him up. Oh, wait a minute. Smooth move by the... He just threw that concoction in the eyes of Archer. Oh, no. Reverse neck breaker. This could be it, folks. 1, 2, 3. And Philip Archer has been eliminated from this match. How despicable. Ryan Dye should have stayed here on never mind. But anyways, Ryan Dye throwing that concoction that was in the beacon into the eyes of Philip Archer. Archer can't even see them to leave the ring. He should have been in the damn blindfold match. Christ. And right now, Edgar Johnson trying to work on his second victim, which is the sexy fireman, Jason Tyler. And the crowd getting behind Tyler here. Archer was cheated out of that one. Oh, wait a minute. Johnson stopped. He didn't even have to miss the elbow. Smart maneuver and lands it. The vice principal. You know this man's the vice principal and hates kids? I mean, he despises kids. Maybe that's what makes him so damn good at his job. I don't know. But all I gotta say is he told me earlier, I had a pretty much fortunate opportunity to talk to the vice principal, Edgar Johnson, talking about how he is going to just run harsh discipline all over the land of Prospect Pro Wrestling. This is 2PW at its finest. Remember, these elimination rules, you're pinned or submitted, you go to the back. One team till everybody's eliminated. And right now it is 3-4. 3-4 right now. Of course, the advantage going to the Board of Adjudication. We're just going to go ahead and combine Lawless and Order and, oh, good, and the Board of Education together. And, oh, here we go. And boom. Big elbow. Tyler has him up, but there was a tag. And the detective helping his partner out. Hits them both, and oh. And Tyler now, oh, wait a minute. Big knee. That is called the Lawbreaker, folks. Has him up and, oh, goodness. Overturned on appeal has been landed, and Tyler has been eliminated thanks to that man, the gavel. David Lawless, Esquire. Misses him. Has him up. Drops him. Good Lord. Has him up. Double team effort by the Board of Education. And here comes Lawless. 1, 2, 3. Oh my God. It is Jamie Jameson. Oh, here he comes, the Country Hammer up. Big clothesline. And the Country Hammer's going to do this by himself. It is 1 versus 4, and it's not looking good for this team. I mean, Tyler has been eliminated. Ronan eliminated. Reverse neck breaker and landed. And Lawless now in control right now. Hetfield back in this ring. And David Hetfield, that's right, the detective. He has it by that ponytail. Come on now, ref. And wait, Ryan Dye is asking to be a part of this matchup. I mean, he was on the outside here earlier, and now the Professor Ryan Dye in there. Probably the freshest guy out of all of them. I mean, he had a hell of a break over here harassing me on commentary. And oh no, has that leg locked in. Oh goodness. Has him. And what is Dye doing here? Submission maneuver. If Country Hammer taps, this match is over, folks. The Board of Adjudication, as they like to call themselves, will be victorious. Jamie Jameson, that's right. It is 1 versus 4 here, and drives the knee right into the canvas. And Ryan Dye trying to capitalize here. The Professor has him. 1, earlier, Ryan Dye, taking that beacon. And here comes the gavel, Dave Lawless. Oh, well, he's calling for everybody to come in here and just quadruple team. Oh, here comes the whole board of adjudication. What is happening here? You got the Board of Education trying to take out the Country Hammer. I cannot see this ending well because Jamie Jameson has 4 individuals. He has 4 tough individuals, by the way, he has to deal with here. And again, they just attack him like a pack of wolves. He gets even one little advantage, and Lawless has the whole damn board, you can just call it that, end of the ring here. Wait a minute. Gambino! Marshall Gambino! What's he doing out here? Oh, he just takes the lawyer out. What is Gambino? He has Jamie Jameson's back. He has all these guys' back. Oh my goodness, and the bull running through everybody. I think Marshall Gambino has pretty much placed himself in this matchup. Oh my goodness. Oh, he's asking for a hold, and here we go. The crowd getting a little quiet. I felt that from here, folks. Good Lord. I think that was his rib is on the table. Oh my God. Gambino here to help out the Country Hammer. Oh God. He's going to move in. Big boot to the chest. How's your face? Vice Principal Edgar Johnson. There are bodies everywhere. Jameson is in the ring now, and the whole Board of Adjudication is on the outside, and they're stuck having the battle. That's right, the owner of this company, Marshall Gambino. And here we go. Gambino and Jameson versus the world, you could say. But right now, the Board of Adjudication, 4 on, I guess, 2 here. That is a nightstick, folks. Gambino now on the outside, and again, they're going to take advantage of a weakened Jamie Jameson. Jamie Jameson off. Oh, they missed that double axe handle. Big spear! Johnson's down. How's your ribs, Mr. Principal? Professor Ryan Dye up. Is he going to pay for his crimes earlier in this matchup? DVD on top. Wait a minute. 2, 3, and the Board of Education is gone. Both of these individuals. And now it is 2 on 2, folks. Lawless and Hetfield, Jameson and Gambino. And here we go, folks. And the detective, wanting to show who's the smartest one in the group, misses that clothesline. And the detective in trouble on another spear by the Country Hammer. Has him. 1, 2, 3, and then there was 1. Oh my God, how the tables have turned here. David Lawless, Esquire, the gavel himself, knows he's in trouble. It is 1 versus 2, and oh, he said, that is one bear you don't want to poke in the woods. Marshall, here he comes up and over, and oh, wait, he accidentally splashes the Country Hammer. One thing I can say about this, beautiful maneuver by David Lawless, Esquire. The gavel has him. 1, and Gambino breaking up the count. Good Lord, has him. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Gambino, no. Put him in. Oh, slingshot up over. The Country Hammer has him up. Country Hammer has him up. Death Valley. Could this be it? 1, 2, 3. It's it. Jameson and Gambino win this.
Jason Tyler, Stevie LaBelle, Phil Archer, get your asses back out here.
Tyler, Archer, and LaBelle making their way to the ring. Archer still getting that gunk out of his eyes that was thrown in the face of him earlier by Ryan Dye and that beacon. I mean, that stuff was glowing green.
I started this company with the vision that it was a platform for young guys to get a start, make a name for themselves. These 4 men in this ring work their asses off, and they don't always get a chance to showcase themselves. In 2PW, they will always get to show their skills and their talent. Sometimes they say imitation is the best form of flattery. But I want to introduce to you Jamie Jamison, Phil Archer, Stevie LaBelle, Jason Tyler. Ladies and gentlemen, along by my side, these guys are now known as the 4 Horsemen.
The 4 Horsemen. Hey, if I'm Ric Flair, I'm flattered. But the 4 Horsemen in the ring right now, and I'll tell you what, I would not want to be standing on the other side of these individuals. And the aborted adjudication played it like a fiddle there for a little bit, taking out 3 of them and trying to take out the Country Hammer, but Gambino stepping up and jumping into this matchup. But my God, give it up to everybody in that matchup. What a hell of a match that was, folks. Good Lord, I hope I did it some justice here. But Gambino has a lot of faith in these young guys right here, and I tell you what, so do I. You got some impressive talent standing there right there. The 4 Horsemen. Death Proof Bronco McBride making his way to the ring right now. And man, oh day, he has a lot on his mind. Last month he took a loss to the one, the only Gory, aka the New Age Plague, Jason Gory. Why not? We'll just go with it all. And he pretty much had an open challenge. And sometimes if you ask, you shall receive. So this man right here, sporting the RWA No Limits Championship. That's the last time you hear me say those letters tonight because, you know, yours truly likes to get confused. But hey, he won that impressive triple threat match, and he is donning that championship here tonight. And what is going through the mind of Bronco McBride right now, Mr. Death Proof?
Residing from Miami, Florida, weighing in at 180 pounds, the trophy boy, Tyler Klein!
Tyler Klein, trophy boy Tyler Klein, excuse me, making his way to the ring here in 2PW Wrestling, trained right out of here in the local area, and very self-absorbed Mr. Klein is. Here's the question though, are you seeing these signs? We have RIP Trophy Boy. A lot is going over, what could I say here? Making his way to the ring. Oh, what? Okay, so now we have a friendly ghost in the crowd. Special thanks to the Trophy Boy. And he is, how can I put this? I've seen some pretty boys in my time, you know, but right now, this pretty boy has to deal with that man right there, Death Proof, Bronco McBride. And one thing about Bronco McBride, you know you're going to get your ass kicked, win or lose. So,
the stipulations for this match is already announced, but it's a casket match. The first person to put the opponent in the casket and close the leg wins.
and as they are delivering the casket here in Leechburg, Pennsylvania, Tyler Klein and Bronco McBride. What's going through their minds right now? I mean, a casket match here in Leechburg, Pennsylvania. Someone's going in the casket, and that door is shutting. I don't know about anybody else, but that is pretty much everybody's nightmare, you could say. I mean, I would be scared to go into a casket. So, death proof. That's why they call him that. Okay, here. I don't blame McBride for checking that. I mean, casket matches are notorious for surprises being in the casket. Smart move by McBride. And the bell is rung, and we have ourselves our first Prospect Pro Wrestling 2PW casket match here tonight. That was a slap by Tyler Klein, and needless to say, you want to poke the bear, you're poking it early. And one bear is Bronco McBride that you do not want to pretty much provoke. But Tyler Klein coming out here, multiple chops, multiple punches, swings it down, bam! What agility by the self-proclaimed trophy boy here. Wants to be known as the best dressed wrestler here in 2PW Pro Wrestling. And right now, these guys getting it on here. Sends him off the ropes. Big shoulder block by McBride. And a referee opening up the casket just in case of a delivery, special delivery, courteous of Bronco McBride. Look at the agility of Klein. Wow, up and over. He went arm drag by Klein, and the trophy boy in control, taking out Bronco McBride. I think Bronco McBride bit off a little more than he could chew. I mean, he wants his hands on the New Age Plague, Jason Gorey. Instead, Tyler Klein saying, you better pay some attention to me. And Klein catching himself. McBride didn't see him. Axe handle there. Oh, wait a minute, though. McBride catching him. Spine first into the steel post. And oh my goodness, McBride taking the trophy boy on tour. Good Lord. Oh. Klein okay, getting out of harm's way there, almost getting dumped into the casket there. McBride relentless. This is why they call this man death proof. This is why this man holds multiple championships in multiple organizations here. Oh my goodness, I felt that one. And another one. Welcome to Prospect Pro Wrestling, Trophy Boy. Face first off that apron, and now Klein in trouble. Being drug over like a rag doll here by McBride. Has him up again, and more of it. I think Klein's nipples in the third row. Good Lord. Rolls him back in the ring. McBride, a man possessed here. I mean, he wants revenge on Gorey, and he has taken it out on the trophy boy, Tyler Klein. Tyler Klein, one of his mottos, too glam to give a damn. Right now, I think he's giving a damn because Bronco McBride is making him give a damn. And now stepping on the neck. Look at McBride. Bumps and bruises. I mean, Jamie Jameson has permanent scars because of that man in the ring right now. Permanent scars. Good Lord. And now McBride in control here. McBride sends away. Wait a minute, Klein though with a reversal. Big kick by Klein. And now trying to gain some momentum back here. Here comes the trophy boy. Oh! How's your face? Death proof. Klein trying to roll him over here. Trying to pick him up, put him in that casket. McBride fighting though, throwing those elbows. Smart maneuver by McBride. Back and forth they go. McBride slow to get up. McBride better watch because there's nothing gonna catch him if he gets knocked. Not even the casket. Wait a minute, he's opening that. He's calling for it. This could be it. Oh, we just see a suplex into this casket. God, this is gonna hurt, folks. If he lands this, there's gonna be a piece of somebody's back in the second row. Klein playing smart wrestling. They're grabbing that middle rope. And now Bronco holding on for dear life. Here comes Klein off the ropes. big forearm, but it wasn't enough. And the Trophy Boy has him. He's rolled in. The door has to be shut. The door has to be shut. Has it. Klein has him. And McBride stopping him. Get him out of harm's way here. Good Lord. For the people in the front row, got a little suggestion for you. It's called hockey pads. And again, Klein saving himself. Bronco's still in that casket, I think. And Klein shutting the door, slamming the door on the spine of Death Proof Bronco McBride. Bronco is fighting, kicking, clawing. I've never seen anybody stuck in a casket and then able to just kick and claw his way out of there. Bronco, I think he said a couple Hail Marys there on that speech. Jesus. These two beating the holy hell out of each other, and the Trophy Boy sticking in there with Death Proof Bronco McBride. Multiple stomps to the back. Look how red the back of Bronco McBride is from the lid of that casket. Go, my God. Big, like a shotgun went off. Bronco McBride now. Gotta find that. You're in Leechburg, Pennsylvania, sir. And the Trophy Boy, multiple off the second rope he goes. Here comes Klein, another one. Here he goes again. You know, earlier I got to talk to Tyler Klein about this. He said he is dressed specifically for Bronco's funeral. Hopefully, I mean, he should, oh! Slipped off the second rope, a little error by Tyler Klein. I mean, that happens here in the wrestling business. Klein could be in trouble. I mean, he fell off that second rope. And chin breaker. Bronco now. Go to his feet. These two dragging each other. Oh, Tyler has ordered for it to be open. Oh, we see a pump handle slam here. Oh, wait a minute. Tyler has him. Wait, a couple back elbows by McBride. McBride getting out of harm's way. I mean, Klein had him like he was the altar boy there for a second, but good Lord. Drops him. That is the end of Tyler Klein. Rolling him over. Could this be it, folks? I mean, Bronco just drove him into the mat. And the door is shut. We have a winner. Bronco McBride is victorious.
And your winner, Bronco McBride.
Bronco McBride victorious. Rest in peace, Trophy Boy Tyler Klein. Bronco McBride finishing off Tyler Klein, driving him into the mat and just rolling his dead carcass over. And Bronco McBride wants a rematch with Jason Gorey. That's all there is to it. And that is why he is the No Limits champion, of course, in RWA. Only mentioned it twice. Very good. And right now, Death Proof making his way to the back here, and you can still tell he wants his hand on Jason Gorey, but right now, we're going to go ahead and Tyler Klein was in that casket. I can't imagine what is going through the mind right now of Tyler Klein. I mean, to open your eyes and see nothing but darkness, knowing that you're in a casket. Get out here. And Tyler Klein is hurt, folks. We got to get him to the back, hopefully some medical attention. But I will give the Trophy Boy credit where credit's due. He hung in there with the Death Proof. It just wasn't enough tonight.
From Doran, PA, weighing in at 241 pounds, the Juggernaut, John Roden!
The Juggernaut, John Roden. Look how focused and angered this man is, and I'll tell you why. Ladies and gentlemen, I saw this man, last time we saw him, he had the RWA Heavyweight Championship. He was, and I'll say this as a personal opinion, he was screwed out of that title, and unfortunately he's no longer the champ. And I know tonight he's going to be taking all that anger, all that aggression out on his opponent, the short shot, Zach Nystrom. But here's the question. What is the wheel going to spin for the juggernaut, John Roden? Like I said before, I'll say it again. This man is going to hold multiple gold in multiple areas here in Pittsburgh.
Hailing from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, weighing in at 222 pounds, the short shot, Zach Nystrom!
Short shot, Zach Nystrom making his way to the ring. Look how determined this man is. He knows right now John Roden had taken everybody out. That is something about Nystrom. He is a rookie. He has had some impressive outings. I've seen him defeat Isaiah Wolf earlier 2 months ago, excuse me. And the man, what can I say about him? He got a huge future ahead of him. But here's the question. What if the wheel spins for something? Who is going to get an advantage in this matchup? Short shot Zach Nystrom or the juggernaut John Roden? Like I said before, Roden's knocked down everything that's ever been in Pittsburgh. And here we go, folks. The wheel has been sprung.
And the match is a submission match. For those of you that don't know a submission match rules, the first person to make his opponent tap or pass out will be the winner.
And folks, you heard him here first. A submission match here tonight, 2PW Prospect Pro Wrestling. And let's get it on here. It is Roden versus Nystrom submission matchup. And what can I say about this? Nystrom could have an advantage here. I mean, that strong style background of him locking up here now. And Roden now using that power, that aggressiveness, and taking out Zach Nystrom. And now Nystrom coming back with that headlock, squeezing, applying. And these guys both back and forth they go. Up and rolls. And now Zach Nystrom in control. These two are going to go back and forth. But like I said, this is a submission match. I've not seen John Roden apply many submission moves. However, Nystrom has many submission moves in his arsenal. The wheel could have spun more towards Nystrom's advantage than Roden's. And right now, the juggernaut, John Roden, trying to get him over. Gonna see a one-legged Boston Crab there almost. And these two getting it on here tonight. 2PW Prospect Pro Wrestling. Roden taking on Nystrom again. I don't know why they're saying quack. I don't get it, but then again, oh yeah, never mind. The man has the Anaheim Mighty Ducks colors on. Takedown by Zach Nystrom. Oh! Kicks him right in the elbow. And if anything, Nystrom right now needs to attack that arm. Referee is checking on John Roden. I mean, that was a vicious kick. And here we go. Roden pushes him. Roden holding on to that arm. I mean, here comes Nystrom. Beautifully executed drop kick by Nystrom. And now Zach Nystrom. He is working on that arm. He is attacked. He has found something to utilize here in this submission match. And he is going after the arm of John Roden. Has him down in. Oh, stomps the back of his elbow. Zach Nystrom. Dangerous individual. We see that here first at 2PW. Has him up and over. Roden biding some time, but again, that agility of Nystrom catching in. Yanks that arm again. Zach Nystrom, could you imagine if he were to upset the juggernaut John Roden? I mean, John Roden has been mowing through people here. Veterans, Gory, John McChesney, the Reverend Hunt, and of course, lately, Dennis Gregory. I mean, the man has what can I say? He has quite the resume, but right now, Zach Nystrom spitting in the face of that resume and taking it to the juggernaut, John Roden. Roden in trouble now. Has him over. Oh, wait a minute. That arm against that steel beam. Here comes Nystrom. Oh, big back elbow by Roden. Has him up and drops him on the hardest part of the ring. That's right, that outside apron of the ring. Good Lord. How's your spine, Zach Nystrom? Again, this is a submission match. The wheel has declared it. And right now, these guys battling back and forth. Bunch of rib shots by the Juggernaut, and the Juggernaut holding on to that arm. I mean, it is injured, folks. Maybe some tendons. I don't even know. And now the Juggernaut right into the solar plexus of Nystrom. Up, has him. Okay, I hate to say it, but Roden's working with one arm here. He is working with one arm here, folks. Did you see how he just picked Nystrom up? You can even see there's a slash on the back of where that injured arm is. I mean, you can definitely tell Nystrom is attacking that arm. But right now, Roden has found his spot, and that is the ribs, the solar plexus of Zachary Nystrom. Sure Shot is in trouble now. I would not want to be in the path of John Roden right now. All I gotta say is that he's had one hellacious emotional month here. Of course, losing the RWA Heavyweight Championship, and just, what can I say? He's been stabbed in the back a couple times, and Roden trying to get rid of that pain in that arm. Here he comes. Oh, he catches him. Big knee in there, the strong style coming into play here of Zachary Nystrom. Again, grabbing that injured arm, working it. Big European uppercut. And Nystrom again. Here comes Nystrom off the ropes. Catches him. Remember, you cannot cover him. This is a submission matchup. Has him right in the middle of the ring. Perfect place for this. Is Roden going to tap? Are we going to see an upset here? Of course, I'm not going to say it. Nystrom, the underdog in this matchup, but he is showing why he is one tough customer. Sticking in there, but Roden coming back now. Those shots, those injured ribs. And both of these guys swing, has him up, and sidewalk slam, and a beauty. I mean, both of these guys in pain right now. Nystrom with his ribs. Of course, Roden, that could be an elbow, his shoulder. That whole arm is just hurt on Roden. That is the left arm, actually. The tattooed arm. Oh, again, getting out of harm's way and kicking that injured arm. Nystrom, again, attacking the arm. Throws him in. Off the ropes he goes. Misses that clothesline. Catches him. Back elbows. Nystrom getting out of harm's way. The Juggernaut had him. And Zachary Nystrom, again, impressing here at Prospect Pro Wrestling. Bleacher cannot believe what they're seeing right now. I mean, Roden's been handled in this time. My God. I am seeing a fire in this rookie, Zachary Nystrom. My God. Again, stomping on the arm. Submission maneuver match. I can't believe what I'm seeing here. Roden now trying to come back. But again, his arm is hurt, folks. He has one arm. You need two arms to do everything in pro wrestling. And, again, catches him. Nystrom taking the momentum away from the Juggernaut again. Pretty much playing the role of Colossus here and taking the Juggernaut out of the X-Men world. And I've seen the Juggernaut go through some things in my time, but never have I seen him go through so much pain as he's going through right now with that arm. And Nystrom, again, utilizing that strong style ability. And, misses that clothesline. Here comes Juggernaut. Has him up. The Juggernaut can't. Oh, my God. Zachary Nystrom has him locked in the middle of the ring. Could this be it? Could the Juggernaut tap again? So much pain on the face. Trying to fight back now, punching those injured ribs. I mean, you hear the huge fan base getting behind Roden, but Nystrom not letting anything get through his focus here. Sends him out. Nystrom in that opposite corner. Juggernaut has him up. Beautifully executed spine buster, double A style. Good Lord. I mean, everybody here getting behind the Juggernaut, John Roden, but is it enough? Is there injury? I mean, there could be permanent injury to the arm of John Roden right now. Nystrom has that legs. Throws him up. Pulls him in. Oh, he can't lift him up, folks. He can't do nothing with that arm. He couldn't even pick up Zach Nystrom there. I mean, the Juggernaut's hurt. All right, utilizing that healthy arm, and again. Oh my goodness, again. Look at the pain on the face. Has him. Oh my goodness. I'm going to call it the arm breaker, not a face breaker. Here he comes in. Putting all the weight, all the power, just delivering that kick to the arm. And the short shot has him. He has it locked. This is it, folks. I think Roden's going to tap. He can't get to the ropes. He can't get to nothing. Oh, wait a minute. Roden has something up his sleeve here. And Zach has, oh God. Oh, drives him into the mat. Roden got him up as much as he could. I mean, my God, the pain that had to cause right there. Oh, wait a minute. He has him locked. Can he get it over? That's the question. Nystrom. Oh, wait, Nystrom. Single leg Boston Crab. Are we going to see it? Oh, he has it locked, folks. Oh, he's stepping on his back. It's over. Ring the bell. Roden wins this. Nystrom tapped. Nystrom tapped.
And your winner by submission, the Juggernaut, John Roden!
The Juggernaut, John Roden, victorious here tonight. I can't believe what I'm seeing here. John Roden holding his arm, clutching in pain, but I tell you what, that was one hell of a victory and one hell of a fight by not just John Roden, but by Zach Nystrom too. Zachary Nystrom proving tonight, I'll say it here now, proving why he is in pro wrestling and taking the Juggernaut to a level that I've not seen anybody take him to. But my God, the respect factor that you got to give Nystrom there. Oh, what's he doing now? Are we seeing Nystrom getting up? Roden calling him over here. Okay, they're, I guess, discussing some things. I don't think Roden's too happy about his arm, but I don't blame him. Lots of sign of respect there, but hey, Nystrom took him to the limit, folks. I'll say it. The short shot, I mean, he's had some impressive outings here in 2PW, but tonight, even though it was a loss, give that kid credit where credit's due. My God, he took that man right there, the Juggernaut, John Roden, to the limit here. And again, Roden victorious here. And Roden on his way, hopefully to get some medical attention for that arm. But again, one more time, John Roden victorious here at 2PW Prospect Pro Wrestling.
Weighing in at 217 pounds, hailing from the great God Almighty himself, the Rev, Ron Hunt!
Ron Hunt making his way to the ring right now. And what is going through the mind of the Rev Ron Hunt? I just want to say right now, welcome. Xander Gabriel is here joining me on commentary for this match. Welcome, Xander.
Hey, how are you tonight, Doc?
Oh, I'm great, man. This has been one hell of an evening here.
It has, and I definitely wanted to sit with you for this match because I actually trained a little bit with the other person about to come out.
Oh, okay. And what's your opinion of Rev Ron Hunt here tonight? I mean, since you have trained with Joey Moses and all, like, if you were to give Ron Hunt any tips right now, what would they be?
You know, my opinion of Rev is that he's a professional. And whether he comes out, you like him, you don't like him, he's a professional. He always shows up in a suit. He always comes out. He represents Jesus Club, but he represents professionalism no matter what.
Okay, you heard it here. And look at that sign. Rev built this mountain, and I wholeheartedly agree when it comes to that. You want to climb to the top of the mountain, you got to go through this man right here, the Rev Ron Hunt.
And his opponent for the evening, weighing in at 200 pounds, from Beirut, Lebanon, the Lebanon Dawn, Joey Moses!
Joey Moses making his way to the ring, and this man made a statement last month here, pretty much stating, hey, I have a problem with you, Ron Hunt. Ego versus ego. Xander, can you help me out on this one? I said, like you said before, you know Joey Moses.
You know, I do know Joe, and it's funny because I actually thought his jet was going to be late here, even though it was his private jet. He still got here, and I still don't really understand what beef he has with Rev, because I know Rev is not a man of riches. He's a man of, like I said, professionalism. He's a man of respect. So I'm interested to see what Joey is trying to get out of Rev in this matchup.
Well, if you've been watching online, I tell you what, Joey Moses said it earlier. He's told the Rev, you know, he wants to own you. He wants to own the Rev. He said, I'll own you and I'll own that mountain. Joey Moses, of course, hugely ego. As you say, filthy rich. I mean, the man got it all going on. I'll give him credit where credit's due. But I think he bit off a little more than he could chew, especially picking a fight with anybody in 2PW but Rev Ron Hunt.
He's definitely the richest guy in 2PW, but yeah, bit off more than he can. I just realized they're wearing matching jackets.
They are wearing matching jackets, and I wonder what this match is going to be. I mean, the wheel was not too nice to you earlier, so I mean that was one crazy matchup. Congratulations, sir, on the win.
Could be another casket match. I mean, we'll see. Who's the richer man match? That's a very easy one, though.
Wait,
okay.
He just threw his bottle. This is getting personal, folks. Real quick.
He probably bought him that bottle. Oh, okay. Well, if you're going to spit in his face, I'm glad he had the Blade sunglasses on.
I mean, oh, now the glasses are off, and you know what that means when it comes to the Rev. Oh. Oh, boy. Man, my God, he is...
And for the stipulation of the match.
Okay, Xander, here comes the wheel. And this has been exciting, just seeing what is going to happen next for you guys. This wheel can either be really good to you or it can be really, really bad.
I mean, there are stipulations I've never even heard of, so I'm excited to see what this one is.
And we have ourselves a
5-day on a pole match. The first person to retrieve
And that's
the
cash,
pile of money
in case anyone's wondering,
from the
not
pole
just K.
wins 5K.
$5,000. What would you do with $5,000, Xander?
I would try to buy 2PW.
Well, there you go. That's I think it's a little.
I assume this is how much 2PW is worth.
I think it's a little more than that, but hey, you know, you're a bargaining man. We'll see where we could go with that. I mean, I know you make much of those headbands. Those headbands are amazing, by the way.
Thank you very much. You can get them 2 for $5, but for $5,000, you can get a lot of headbands.
Yes,
I know that much.
Yes, you could. Yes, you could. And right now, $5,000 on the pole. This is going to happen, folks.
You know, I am curious though. What is the incentive here for Lebanon Don to go after the $5,000?
That's probably lunch money for him. I mean, I get it. Oh, here we go with the insults left and right.
It's gonna have to just come down to,
I mean,
who dresses best and personal hatred.
Here's the thing, though. You have to incapacitate your opponent to the point where they are down on the ground, and then you have time to climb that pole. I mean, we've seen some weird on a pole matches here. I mean, we witnessed a baguette on a pole match against the guy that you had a win against tonight,
Yes.
Mambo Italiano. And, I mean, these two are not jawing back and forth. This is probably, there is so much ego in that ring, it is just pouring out between the ropes right now.
We are seeing. Now, I'm not a fan of heights,
No, you're
so
not.
I would not like this match. But hopefully Rev, who just keeps climbing that mountain, can climb this pole.
I think they could happen. Like I said, I'm not putting any money on either of these guys. I mean, Moses has impressed me, his outings, and of course the Rev has impressed me, not just here but in other federations also. And right now we have ourselves one hell of a contest, ego versus ego. Who has the most power? And we're about to have this. We have the Jesus Club chants happening here tonight. But like I said, you've been in the ring with pretty much both these guys. You know, you've dealt with their egos. You've dealt with their running their mouths. What can you say? Like, who is the best talker out of the two?
The person who I don't want to talk to is Joey Moses, but the best talker would probably be Rev. Like I said, he's professional, and I haven't wrestled him in this company. There you go, right off the bat. Bell hadn't even rang yet.
Hell, I'd run after that
That's
money.
smart.
I'm not gonna lie. And here comes Moses up and over. What you would do for some money now? Oh, pushes him again. I mean, Joey Moses. I mean, it's more of a sense of pride than it is getting the money. Rev, it's a little bit. Then again, the Rev. I mean, we've seen stacks and stacks of money in his hand before. I mean,
you know, if they keep going back and forth, I might make that a $4,000 pole in the match without them seeing it.
Did you see that agility right there?
Yeah.
Up and over, big cartwheel, and just a slap to the face of the Lebanon on the Rev. And wait, Moses returning the favor. Oh, big forearm and delivering back. These guys, receipt after receipt, they go. And now Moses gaining the upper hand on the Rev. Look at him go.
Yeah, I will say, Moses is like a pit bull when he gets angry. He just keeps going and biting and clawing at everything he can.
Well, he is just rubbing his eyes on the ropes right now. And I mean, the Lebanon Dawn is a man possessed. He wants to inflict pain. He wants to show Ron Hunt why he, quote unquote, owns it. And right now, Lebanon Dawn jawing at the Rev, trying to yelling at him and
that was stupid.
Yeah, that was very stupid. Lebanon Dawn letting his guard down for a second, and of course Ron Hunt, who's known to do this, capitalized.
Oh wow.
Did you see that? Taking out the knee, Xander. Taking out the knee of Ron Hunt.
That's going to be tough if you have to climb a pole.
Exactly. Lebanon Dawn. That's wrestling smarts. I mean, like we said before, the man has a mouth, but he does back it up. And right now, he is showing Ron Hunt that he can back it up. Ron Hunt is not going to be able to climb that and try to get that $5,000 off that pole. And driving the knee into the canvas. Oh, my goodness. My apologies. This match is just so captivating. I have been waiting for this all night. And right now...
There he goes with the feet. Let me tell you, I've kissed those feet. They do not taste well.
Oh, no. He made you kiss his feet? What?
Well, when we were wrestling, of course.
Oh, of course.
It's a sign of disrespect.
It's very big, especially from Lebanon.
$5,000, I'd like kiss his feet, though. I mean, I'm just being honest with you.
Hey, $5,000 is $5,000. I'm not gonna deny you on that one. Sends him in. I thought Moses was jumping up there, and Ron Hunt bringing him out here. Here we go, and
returning the favor. Take out the legs. You can't climb the pole. You can't get the cash.
Could you see if both of these guys could not climb the pole? We could be here all night. And leg drop delivered on the knee of the Lebanon Dawn, Joey Moses. And this crowd actually getting behind Ron Hunt, who's not too liked here in 2PW either. I mean, both of these guys, what can I say? And now Rev limping over to his opponent, I'll say it, and driving that injured leg of Moses, that knee into the canvas.
Yes, I would go for it. He's
Rev.
incapacitated. Go for it. Don't turn around, Rev.
Oh, wait a minute. Moses grabbing those boots and, big stomp to the head.
That's going to come back to bite him.
Oh, you think? I mean, it's just, here goes again and driving that knee again. into the canvas is Ron Hunt. Ron Hunt, though, still limping on his leg. I mean, these guys could permanently injure each other tonight. All over what? $5,000. Then again, I'd injure somebody for $5,000.
I really wish the stipulation of my match was $5,000 on a pole instead of a blindfold. Now that I think about it.
I'll give you credit because it's good. Way to utilize the crowd in that earlier. And oh my
They were really helpful.
I have to ask, did you apologize to that poor ring hand?
I did. He did lose his hat. I believe someone in the crowd grabbed it, so we are looking for a Penn State hat. If you see it, please let the security guards know.
All right, there you go. Did you at least give him a headband for his troubles?
I did. I charged him a little, but, gave him a discount.
Hey, you're a businessman. What can I say? Entrepreneur here. And Ron Hunt now talking some mess into Joey Moses. Ooh, big right hand. Did you see that punch? I mean, you saw his face just shatter on that one. And now Ron Hunt in control. Wants to teach the Lebanon on some lesson in manners here, or who has the bigger ego. Hunt off, up, and power slam!
Wow.
My goodness, Moses delivering the goods back.
Height he got on that one, too.
Now he's choking. He's choking Ron Hunt. I've never seen a hatred form so quick in my life, Xander. My God. I mean, these two fighting like they fought forever. And right now, Hunt in trouble. Can Moses get up and get that $5,000? But right now, Lebanon Dawn is focused on just delivering the pain.
Less talk, more punch. See, that's what's going to happen if you keep talking.
He just scratched the eyes there.
Yes, okay, now we're talking. Here comes the bright one.
Okay, Hunt has to... Hunt has
he's got it. That's it. Nope.
Hunt has it. Oh, wait a minute. And the Lebanon Dawn has him. Oh, that's the worst place you could be in. Power slam.
Moses Louise.
Moses just delivering that power slam. And Gabriel, you've been on the end of a couple of those. What exactly just happened there with that, with that power bomb?
He went, how it goes is your butt hits the mat, then your back, then your head, and you feel it all 3 times. It sucks.
So it's pretty much a vibration through your spine, you could say, from the bottom to the top. And right now, my God, I'm surprised Ron Hunt's even to his knees after that. And the Lebanon Dawn now
He's
climbing.
just trying to get this money in spite at this point.
I agree completely, because the Lebanon Dawn does not need that money. He just wants to show Ron Hunt who the king of the mountain is. He said he's going to own that mountain. Oh, that kick. I've seen that enziguri before from Ron Hunt. Here's another one up, and backcracker right off the ropes there, and the Lebanon Dawn is down. And Ron Hunt now has him.
All right.
He's choking the life.
Less choking, more climbing.
Well, I'll tell you what, Xander, I mean, you want to incapacitate your opponent as much as possible, especially with matches like this. And right now, there's a crowd getting behind Reverend Hunt, which is weird here, especially in Prospect Pro Wrestling.
This is it. This has got to be it.
Oh, wait a minute. This crowd actually...
Just take it off.
Here we go.
Take it off, Rev. Come on.
What? Ron Hunt had this match. He has this match. Why is he... Oh, my.
You could grab the money and then do your jump, but...
Well, I mean, the fact of the matter is Ron Hunt has something to prove to Joey Moses. And Moses moves! And right now,
I don't know what's now. I'm out of words. I can't even speak right now. That was stupid. Joey Moses, $5,000 more.
I just can't believe what I just saw. Moses moved. Ron Hunt had the match. He turned around. He wanted to prove a point. Again, that ego versus ego, Xander. And it just drives me insane knowing the fact that Ron Hunt had this match won and his ego beat him. And now Moses, clothesline after clothesline, off the ropes. Here comes Hunt. Back body drop by the Lebanon Dawn. And Moses' legs, I mean, we saw earlier Hunt working on the knee of Moses. Moses can barely stand. My God, this matchup. I mean,
there he goes. Go for the money, Moses. Nope. All right.
Again, Moses, Hunt, they have more than just $5,000. We've seen stacks of money in both these guys' hands. I'll say it once, I'll say it again. The $5,000 is not the issue here. The issue, kick, and has him up and delivers
That was good.
One hell of a maneuver, driving the skull of Joey Moses down to the ground. And Joey Moses is seeing colors right now. Can Ron Hunt snap out of it? Can he? I mean, he took such a beating after missing that splash. Hunt is just climbing, like crawling, excuse me.
You know, I know Joey just got his hair done too, so that's really a shame that he has to mess up the hair.
Yeah, definitely not the hair.
It's something Rev doesn't worry about too much.
What is that? Did he just ask for a stogie?
Yeah, what did he just give him?
That individual just handed the stogie of Lebanon Dawn Joey Moses to him. Why did he has this? Wait a minute. Joey Moses is taking a light here.
Yeah, I don't think there's smoking allowed here.
It is the Elks. I mean, there are parts you can't smoke. And wait a minute. What's that?
He's got it. He's got that
That's money. No, wait. He's handed the ref money. The ref needs to turn around.
So Rev has won, I believe.
What the hell just happened? Did Moses just pay off the ref? No, I think he just poked him in the eye with the cigar.
Oh, in the eyes.
He just burned his eyes with the cigar. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? No, ref, no!
And your winner, the Lebanon
Joey Moses victorious here tonight.
Of course.
I cannot believe what I just seen. Okay, he gave the ref money to throw him off, put that cigar in the eye of the ref, and then just shoved that lit cigar into the eyes of Ron Hunt.
That is pain, that is defeat.
Joey Moses stating that he was going to own the mountain, he was going to own Ron Hunt, and tonight, unfortunately, he did. We need to get medical attention up there to Ron Hunt.
Check on his eyes.
Xander, thank you for joining me in this matchup. I know this is not the way you wanted to see it end, especially.
I know this is the way Rev can't even see how it ended right yet.
No, exactly. I cannot believe what I'm seeing here, but I will say this: I don't think Joey Moses has heard the end of the Rev Ron Hunt, and I know Hunt's going to be back. But my God, we need to get this man some medical attention.
I do want to know who wore it better, but I think we'll have to wait and see.
The tag team of Dan Hoop, Santana Diamonds. The tag team of This Is
ETF making their way to the ring, and what can I say about these guys?
By their manager, Bob the Goon.
Bob the Goon out there, and Santana Diamonds, and Daniel Hooven. These guys right here, not liked too much here in 2PW Wrestling. These guys right here need to bounce back. And Daniel Hooven, a man possessed, they want their revenge. I mean, these guys were pretty much, what can I say, not victorious last time here at 2PW Wrestling. These guys ended up losing to Ronan, Archer, and Gambino, and oh my goodness.
And their opponents, hailing from the future, the tag team of Chest Flexor and Corey Futuristic, the sexy talented dudes, STD.
The STDs making their way to the ring, and always an entourage with the STDs, these sexy talented dudes. Corey Futuristic, without his friend Billy Ruxpin, also Chest Flexor, always escorted by the lovely Ginger, and very obscure and scary Pump Ferrari. Corey Futuristic hailing from the future, you could say. And ETF wants some revenge. If you really want to get technical, ETF took on the STDs, the first Prospect Pro Wrestling 2PW. Unfortunately, I was not here for that event. And ETF bringing some brass knuckles, but it kind of blew up in their face and caused them to lose the match to the gentleman right here. That's right, 7 years strong, Corey Futuristic and Chest Flexor. Chest Flexor just getting over a huge feud
And
with
for
Mambo
the stipulation,
Italiano in a pasta deathmatch. And we are going to have ourselves a spin the wheel, make the deal kind of thing here. What holds the future for ETF and STDs?
our main event will be
A naked match.
Leechburg Street Fight. Santana Diamonds is always dressed to the nines. I don't think he's too happy about this. I mean, the man has a Louis Vuitton belt on, for God's sakes. Oh, wait. Plunder provided by Pump Ferrari. And STD gets all the weapons. ETF is not too happy about this. What is that? Those are tax. Are those tax? Then again, it's Flexor. It could be anything. Oh, we are bringing stuff over. Bob the Goon has grabbed some weaponry. What are those? That's popcorn. Okay, so wait a minute. What's going on here? They're gonna eat some whatever it is, and oh, slapping the taste out of their mouth. You could say the STDs are. Then again, when you have an STD in your mouth, never mind. And double clothesline that did not affect Diamonds and Hooven whatsoever. I asked these guys earlier what is in store for the STDs, and of course they said, well, Doc, and I quote, we have our shit together, finally. Pardon my language. And now Flexor has Diamonds and Hooven has Futuristic outside. These two delivering it back and forth. And this is a Leechburg Street Fight. And here we go, folks. There is no rules. That's the greatest part about this. Then again, I figure Santana Diamonds would be happy about that, considering the fact that him and Hooven never follow the rules anyway. And oh! That was a pan across the head. That is a toilet brush. Hooven was like, nope. I give the guy credit. Oh, that's a stapler. That is a staple gun. And Hooven, what are we going to see here? I mean, the man's from Philadelphia, the birthplace of street fights. And right now, chest flexor. Oh, my goodness, that had to hurt. Oh, goodness. And oh, boy. Flexor wanting to staple the Philadelphia native here. Hooven in trouble. Diamonds and Futuristic going at each other on the outside. There is chaos everywhere. Wait a minute, is that money? And oh, that's a dollar bill, and that is stapled to the back of Daniel Hooven. I'm sure he'll utilize that money properly. We won't get into that. But right now, Hooven's in so much pain right now. I mean, that is a dollar bill stapled to his back. Oh, we're going to... What? I mean, Hooven, look at the price tag. He's making some money out of this. Futuristic and Diamonds beating the living hell out of each other on the outside. Oh, no. Oh, not on the Philly Special tattoo. Good Lord. How does your chest, Daniel Hooven? My God. And Chest Flexor has stapled $3. And oh, big shot to the midsection with a chair. Hooven is irate right now. I mean, totally irate right now. And it's over. A drop toe holds him onto the chair that blew up in Hooven's face. And right now, the ETF in trouble. Sitting on the, it's just 1, 2, and big spinning back kick by Diamonds and saving the pinfall here in this Leechburg Street Fight. My God. Hooven still has that money stable to his back. Oh, goodness. Has him up. Fisherman suplex by Diamonds. 1, 2. My goodness. What a perfectly executed Fisherman suplex. Kurt Hennig would have been happy. Oh, shot to the midsection. And Diamonds, that's a tooth. Oh! That is not hygienic. And goodness, just got the ring in. And Bob Lagoon trying to get involved. And Flexer is fighting Bob Lagoon right now. On the outside, I mean, ETF acted earlier like they were friends with these guys, like they like these guys. If you watch the promo online, Instagram, and they're either Facebook. Oh my goodness! And Corey Futuristic just made Santana Diamonds feel like an altar boy in a Catholic church. Good Lord, that had to hurt. And using that plunger, I mean, that plunger went somewhere where I don't think anyone's ever been. Good Lord. 1, 2, and Bob Lagoon jumping in. Again, this is a street fight. Anything can happen here. And Futuristic now is dealing with Bob Lagoon. Bob Lagoon in his matchup. Oh boy, Pump Ferrari in there. And now Pump Ferrari got a hold of Bob Lagoon. Chaos has ensued here in Leechburg, Pennsylvania, thanks to the ETF and STDs. Oh no. Oh goodness. And oh, they got Bob Lagoon is in a tree of woe. Here comes the STD. Double drop kick. How's your face, Bob Lagoon? There is just blood running down the back of Daniel Hooven right now. Oh, God. Futuristic. What? He's reaching in his shorts for something. They're discussing something here. ETF on the outside trying to recoup, get their shit together, I guess. And right now, up and over. Sends him. Big shot with a pan to the head, and Corey Futuristic. That move blew up in these guys' face, folks. And now the ETF here, 2PW Prospect Pro Wrestling. This is amazing. We are seeing a Leechburg street fight here tonight. That crush draped over the throat. Oh, that is a... Oh, that toilet brush! That was probably drug out of the Elks bathroom. Do you know how many wing nights that thing's been through? Good Lord. And right now, Hooven asking Diamonds to send him up and over. Here comes Fletcher on the ropes. Flying back elbow. And now a clothesline by Hooven. Diamonds and Hooven. It's just why they're one of the most dangerous teams here in Prospect Pro Wrestling. It is moves like that. There's no more money on Hooven. I'm sure it's in the bank account somewhere. But right now, Hooven, oh my God, has him up for a powerbomb. Okay, I think he's dead. I think they just killed Chest Flexor right here. 1, 2, and oh no, wait. Hooven just picked up. And now Bob Lagoon taking care of Pump Ferrari. Who wants to fight anybody named Pump Ferrari? Ginger can't even look. She thinks he's... Oh my God. All 3 members of ETF and Chest Flexor. Where is Corey Future? He's on the outside there. Big power bomb. Drops him. Oh my. And here comes Corey Futuristic. Looks like something out of Borderlands 3. Going apeshit on everybody. Good Lord, those kendo sticks. And now the ETF coming back to pretty much just recoup, replan here. I think they're trying to wake up here. Wait, Pump Ferrari has a ladder. Pump Ferrari has a ladder, and Bob Lagoon with a shot, chair shot to the back. This crowd is getting into this Leechburg street fight. And oh, talcum powder in the eyes of Corey Future. Up and over. Rock bottom by Santana Diamonds. My God. Bob Lagoon and Pump Ferrari are beating the hell out of each other. And Futuristic needs to turn around. I mean, Santana Diamond's loading up. Dax handle across the back by Diamonds. Flexor still trying to recoup. I mean, my God, the power bomb. And just unbelievable what I've seen so far here tonight at 2PW Wrestling. All of our wrestlers have been through some pain tonight. And right now, Hooven in that ring, and Santana Diamonds is setting up that ladder for something. And one thing about Santana Diamonds, I mean, the man lives the life. He gets into the clubs. I mean, hell, the man had a cop escort him to get tacos. For everybody waiting in line at the South Side last night, I apologize. But this man, like I said, no fear and no boundaries. That is definitely words to describe Santana Diamonds. And now Santana Diamonds with a big shot. And these two back and forth. Oh, wait a minute. What are those? Oh, no. Futuristic looking like he aged a couple. It looks like he went back to he was way into the future with that talcum powder in his hair. Oh, wait a minute. Santana Diamond's trying to lift him up and over, but not working it. Oh! Futuristic. I don't know what the hell. I don't know if those were Legos or whatever was up the STD sleeve. But, oh my God, the pain on Hooven's face right now is unreal. And now, can Futuristic get over for a cover, maybe? I mean, these guys are all about hurting each other. Like I said before, I'll say it again. There is no love lost. Oh, shot to the gonads. Daniel Hooven pulling a page out of the old Flair handbook and taking out Futuristic. And Bob the Goon helping out here, taking out Chest Flexor by the leg. Goon on that apron. Here he comes. And thrusting Chest Flexor into the ladder. Big rake to the eyes. And here we go. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, up the ladder he goes. Here he goes. Catches him. Sidewalk slam and ETF. 1, 2, 3. It's over. ETF is going to win this.
And your winner, ETF!
ETF victorious. What a maneuver. I mean, Santana Diamonds ran up that ladder. Chest Flexor still throwing stuff at them. And ETF again victorious here, bouncing back from pretty much one of the toughest losses they've ever taken here in Prospect Pro Wrestling and winning the Leechburg Street Fight. And Corey Futuristic has to be hurt. I mean, what a maneuver. Again, Diamond catching him off the ladder and just Hooven with the sidewalk slam just driving. And ETF has finally found a cure for the STDs. And my God, talk about clearing up something fast. Again, these guys victorious here tonight. Diamonds, Hooven, and Bob the Goon. And I'm surprised Hooven's even moving. I mean, my God, spine first I think was on, I don't know if there was Legos or whatever the hell Corey Futuristic had planned. But my God, Hooven went through staples, blood, you name it, it happened here tonight. What an impressive matchup. And I cannot believe what I am seeing here. Hooven and Diamonds victorious. One hell of a night here at 2PW Pro Wrestling. Special thanks to the Leechburg Elks for having us here tonight. And we'll see you next month, folks. Good night.
Sidekick Media Services. We are your sidekick in business for social media, video production, and more. Find out more at sidekickmediaservices.com.
your opening contest for Prospect Pro Wrestling. Making his way to the ring, representing the Cherokee Nation, weighing in at 220 pounds. This is Wild Heart Isaiah Wolf.
Hello and welcome to 2PW Chase for the Gold. My name is Tony Kincaid.
And I'm Ty Michaels.
And we are opening tonight's contest with the first of several qualifying matches in Chase for the Gold for the new 2PW Heavyweight Champion. And making his way to the ring right now, the Wild Heart, Isaiah Wolf. And Ty, Isaiah Wolf is young, but he's hungry. He is a hungry human being.
I will have to say that he does have the lower hand in this matchup. The White Rabbit has been around the world, and I think that it's going to really take a lot for the upstart to pull over.
But at the same time, you got to give credit to Wild Heart right now. He is coming into this match hungry than most people. That he wants to be the inaugural 2PW champion. As we wait for the White Rabbit to come to the ring, I gotta ask you this. Have you seen someone as angry?
Making his way from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, weighing in at 189 pounds, the White Rabbit, Zach Ray!
I gotta see, there's some focus. He was scary in the back earlier today.
There was a tension around him. You could tell that he is looking past him, as he said in his promo. He is looking past him and fixated on the man time, but I don't think he'll take it too lightly, as he is a veteran to the game.
Now, Zach Rain is already a decorated veteran in professional wrestling. How exciting do you think it would be to have our inaugural champion be also the White Rabbit, Zach Rain, have him carry that belt along multiple companies and show right here, right now, that it's the real deal. 2PW is the real deal.
I think he puts in everything that you want in a champion. He brings the experience. He can lead the locker room in the back as well. Just somebody that could really be the face of the company, and I think that that's what the whole point of this tournament is to find him.
But for him to be the face of the company, he has to get past Isaiah Wolf, and that is no easy task. Facing off right now, looking at each other, looking to lock up. There's some serious agility between both these men as they lock up. Working him to the corner is Isaiah Wolf, and Isaiah Wolf gets him in the corner, Zach Rain in the corner with a clean break.
If I'm Isaiah Wolf, I do not want to go toe-to-toe and go into that strong style wrestling that the White Rabbit really likes to institute in his matches.
Another lockup, gets to his back. White Rain gets to his back. Reversal. They are looking to feel a little drop down right there. An arm into the headlock. Has that smooth style of the White Rabbit, Zach Rain, right there. Looks like a reversal. Going into a lock.
If I'm the Wolf, I gotta speed up the match. I don't want to go. I don't want to do slow, methodical. I want to go, and push the rabbit out of his way.
We're looking at these two are really matching up right now in amazing style, working a phenomenally technical setup right now. Getting a reversal into an arm. We are working each other's arms solid. Isaiah Wolf with another reversal. Back into an arm ring. Gets him down on one knee.
You can almost see that Ryan doesn't know what to expect. He didn't think that he was going to come into this, and you got to think that maybe he didn't prepare for this style of match.
Maybe. I don't know, but Isaiah Wolf right now has the upper hand. Finally got a break. Kicks his leg. Keeps the hold. Isaiah Wolf is controlling the match, but with a roll through, reaching for the rope, unable to reach it though, Zach Rain. Back into a headlock and cranking down on that neck. Gut shot, another gut shot. Right into the ropes, throws him off. Zach Rain, Isaiah Wolf. Big shoulder block. Isaiah Wolf to Zach Rain. And there is that fire. Wild Heart Zach Rain.
That's inexperience right there. You got to go right back at him.
Ducks the clothesline, Zach Rain. Big springboard, misses the kick. Big chop. Big chop by Isaiah Wolf right there. And that takes Zach Rain down to the mat.
is still in the ropes. And Isaiah Wolf giving him time to recover, but another chop in the corner.
I really like what I am seeing out of Wolf. I think that he's really just surprising me right here. I didn't think that he'd have this strong of a chance this early in the match.
Yeah, he's throwing punches.
And they're hard. You can tell they're really connected.
I agree with you, Ty. But Zach Rain throws him into the corner now, and a big chop. Big chop by Zach Rain. Isaiah Wolf ducks to the second one, gets his own. Here's your receipt. Big shots to the gut again. Another chop. Ooh, huge.
Veteran experience right there.
What a forearm by the White Rabbit, Zach Rain. My Lord. Right into the corner. Oh, and a big kick. Big kick to the chest.
He's got to be winning.
Well, that knocks all the air out of you, but he's still staying on the attack, throwing kicks and forearms is White Rabbit, and that shows, like you said earlier, that veteran style. He is staying on Isaiah Wolf right now.
And he's identifying cardio. He's identifying, taking out the air of his competitor.
But, I gotta cut you off there. Isaiah Wolf getting back the upper hand with a huge drop kick. There's pin 1, 2, kick out at 2 right there, and that was a phenomenal drop.
I can't disagree. Every time I think the veteran gets one over, he's just combating him.
And we got a headlock, side headlock going on right now as they're both to their feet. Isaiah Wolf being thrown from Zach Rain. Big spinning kick. Go ahead, Toss. They're being quieted. 1 second. Oh! Huge kick to the back. And another kick to the chest. Zach Rain going for the pin. 1, 2, and just a 2 count.
We're really starting to see that strong style. He's really putting it on to him. And like I said, he's taking out his breath so that he cannot do those strong forearms and those strong punches in the corner.
Yeah.
He's really taking out his own game.
Big forearm from Zach Rain to Isaiah Wolf, driving him into the corner, and a second one, followed by a chop. Backing up now, getting ahead of steam, ducks under it. Big punch by Isaiah Wolf. Second one, looks like ref's calling for the corner to be broken. Throws him, whips him, reversal. Ooh, and a big knee.
He's out.
He could be out on his feet. He's suffering.
I got to question, why is he going for a pin?
He pushed him off. Isaiah Wolf still has some fight in him. That heart is still pounding. And Zach Rain is... Oh, Isaiah Wolf wants some more.
You got to question this decision.
What are they doing? He's powering up. Looking for that running knee a second time. Thrown over the ropes. Right to the floor, into the guardrail. And Isaiah Wolf is going to have to... He's going to have to step on this. What is he calling for here? Trying to get that crowd behind him, that 2PW crowd running through. Oh, big kick, and he is down.
Good night. This is it.
Ooh, another kick. Coming to the top rope is Zach Rain. Second rope, diving, leg drop. 1, 2, kick out of 2, and that is impressive by Isaiah Wolf to kick out of that leg drop.
I don't know how deep his tank goes, but we're starting to see a little bit of it.
His tank might be infinite, because that puts down lesser men, and Isaiah Wolf is really showing that fire that our youth in 2PW has. Another huge kick.
A lot of people would say that this matchup is a testament to what this company is about, having a young upstart and a veteran.
Roll through right there by Isaiah Wolf, and a double clothesline, and both men might be out at their feet. Or not on their feet, they're on their backs. I don't know what I'm seeing. The ref's now at a 3 count. And you can see Isaiah Wolf is trying to get the crowd under him to try to get going. And Zach Rain is also almost on his feet, first to his feet rather. Looking for that call up and setting up, going for a swing. Big clothesline. A second one by Isaiah Wolf. He is powering up right there. Again, that power, that Cherokee spirit of him. Ducks the clothesline, Zach Rain. Ducks the clothesline, goes for a crossbody. Caught midair. Big power by Isaiah Wolf to his shoulders. What is he setting up for here? What is he saying? A little using the elbows to try to break it.
And that's a veteran experience, knowing your situation, knowing where you are, and how to get out.
But he broke it. Isaiah Wolf was able to keep from that power move. Get out of that power move by Zach Rain.
He was able to, but you can tell that he's in a much better situation.
Well, I'm gonna cut you off right now. Is throw that knee to the gut. Brings him off the nub. Second knee to the gut. Isaiah Wolf is firmly in control right now. Third throw. Zach Rain ducks under. Gets him locked. Picks him up. Oh, big slam.
Good night.
That's 3. Wow.
The winner of this match, the White Rabbit, Zach Rain.
Man, that was impressive by Zach Rain. Give credit to Isaiah Wolf sticking with the veteran Zach Rain, but Zach Rain pulling out all the stops to take this first round victory. And man, what a first round victory that is. He is now qualified for next month. Next month, the Prospect Championship will be crowned at the Worthington Civic Center, and our first entrant is the White Rabbit, Zach Rain, and there's some respect between these two. Isaiah Wolf took Zach Rain to the limit tonight.
If you're Isaiah Wolf, you cannot be disappointed with what happened. Of course, he wants to advance, but he took his man to the limit, and he silenced some doubters tonight, I think.
I think we've seen the beginning of a bright future for Isaiah Wolf, but the important thing here is Zach Rain, the first entrant into Prospect Pro Wrestling's tournament, and he will be one of the competitors for Chase for the Gold, which is tonight. He will be one of the first competitors for that Prospect Champion. And it looks like Bronco McBride helping out by Isaiah Wolf. That's a lot of respect that Bronco McBride's showing to Isaiah Wolf. Getting him out there.
It's got to feel good to have the guys in the back behind.
Oh, yeah.
Just being this young, only
Big.
been doing this for the last 6 months, and making the strides that he's made.
Big round of applause right there for him. You gotta be proud of him.
Following contest is set for one fall. Making his way to ring weight in at 200 pounds. You train in Hayabusa, Japan. From Ocala, Florida. This is Howling Fury Super Hentai!
And Super Hentai makes it to the ring for the second of our qualifying matches, and we are talking about a veteran of 20 years in Super Hentai. This is going to be a matchup of veteran versus young upstart in Nystrom. You gotta give the almost the opening salvo of chance to Super Hentai. This man has seen it all in this business.
Hentai has been around the world. He's held multiple championships across multiple promotions. Nystrom is 21 years of age.
Yeah.
And I spoke to Hentai, and he confirmed to me that this month was 21 years of his wrestling clock.
So it's 21 years now, and he still moves like he just started 6 months ago, just like Nystrom. He is fast, agile, strong, everything you look for in a professional wrestler.
He's the definition of a hybrid.
Weighing in 218 pounds. Making his way to the ring from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. This is the Sure Shot, Zach Nystrom!
Now Zach Nystrom makes it to the ring. This man is still making the name for himself, but the Sure Shot has shown in 2PW some amazing talent, and he might be one of the diamonds in the rough, so to speak, in Pittsburgh professional wrestling. This kid is the real deal.
I have to say, even though he's a young startup and he hasn't been doing this for too long, and he's only 21 years old, he has everything that you're looking for. He has the size, the look, the strength. I think that last time we were here, he went toe-to-toe with Roden, and he took him to the limit.
That was a phenomenal match last month. And if you haven't seen it, you should check it out on IndyWrestling.us. But as we're here right now, Super Hentai trying to get the crowd going. And Zach Nystrom sort of reading the room a little bit, letting Super Hentai, showing some respect to Super Hentai. Letting him talk to the crowd.
Nystrom's young, but I don't think that it's lost on him the opportunity that he has at hand. If he wins this match and qualifies and makes it to the tournament, he really has a shot at superstar, just escalating his career on the fast track.
Winning 2PW as they lock up right now, winning the 2PW Heavyweight Championship would be a rocket to the moon, so to speak, for Zach Nystrom, but for anyone who would win it, really. Now both men locking up, roll through, getting the leg. Now bending the leg, trying to get a lock in there, Super Hentai. Big head scissors to break that hold. And now getting the back is Zach Nystrom. Trying to control Super Hentai, and Super Hentai's agile, so he could get out of this. Zach Nystrom keeping him at a low base, showing some immense ring awareness right now.
He's using his length to keep him down, almost like an offensive lineman, away but controlled at the same time.
Great insight right there, Ty, as they lock up, and Super Hentai trying to control the arm of Sure Shot, bends through it, grabs the other arm. Super Hentai now in control, or Zach Nystrom now in control of Super Hentai, rather. Trying to bring him down a little bit farther. Pushing the face, trying to restrict the air that's coming into Zach Nystrom's face.
And that's just the veteran presence right there, trying to feel out his opponent. A young guy, not a lot of tape on him, doesn't know really how to attack him. So he's kind of just feeling out the match, keeping it slow, and trying not to get taken advantage of.
Pulling him down. Referee telling him not to grab the mask. We do respect Lucha Libre rules here, and we show a high respect for the match here as the headlock is applied. Zach Nystrom cranking on the neck to try to wear down Super Hentai. And Super Hentai with a shot to the gut. Good elbow right there. Throws him to the ropes. Trips him up. Runs it back. Big shoulder tackle, bringing Zach Nystrom down. And that's just that veteran awareness.
Just chopping the bigger man down.
Hold on 1 second. Grabs the arm again, whips him into the ropes, and there's another shoulder block, this time from Zach Nystrom, into an arm drag. Big drag, and another arm drag. Looking to lock his arm, but no. Zach Nystrom gets the arm. Big drop down, blocks the arm drag into a crucifix pin. One, just a 2 count right there. We got a 2 count, breaks it right there. Man. Big forearm by Super Hentai. Bring him to the ropes. Reversal by Zach Nystrom. Going for a pickup. Tilt world Karana from Super Hentai.
There's that explosive strength just showing itself right there. At a moment's notice, he can just change the match.
Yeah, and Super Hentai looking for something here. Off the rope. Zach Nystrom better be careful here. Big shot. European uppercut right there.
That hit him square on the jaw.
It shows what you said earlier. Hey, jump foo. Oh! Big catch. I gotta give credit to Super Hentai for seeing that and being able to counter it. Looks like he's setting up for. Kicks the arm, blocks the punch there. Another Hurricanrana connects, and he is back. Zach Nystrom is getting a lesson in old school right now from Super Hentai.
But what a veteran move from such a young guy, rolling out to the outside of the ring and getting that space, but Hentai comes right back at him.
Yeah, I agree with you completely. Super Hentai is also a veteran, though, so he knows to go after him. He has until 10 to get both men back into the ring. There's a lot of time he can spend in the ring.
There's a lot of implication if they get counted out.
But both men are smart, and they are continuing to fight. Super Hentai calling for something here. He's running towards Zach Nystrom. Pick up.
Oh, we got all of it.
Oh, my. The throat of Super Hentai right into the barricade. Oh, and a shot to the face. Swing over. What's he looking for here? Pick up. Oh! Back body drop right into the ring. And as a friend of mine used to say, that is the hardest part of the ring.
There is no give to it there.
No.
That is straight to the spine.
I think we're at... Oh, wait. What is the man dime doing?
Oh, the ref doesn't see it. He doesn't see it.
What was that?
The man dime just coming out and laying Rudshaw with a chair.
What is Elijah Dean doing? We are back at a 1 count, 2 count after Elijah Dean takes a chair to both Super Hentai and the sure shot Zach Nystrom. What the hell is he doing? This is not how I want this match to go.
No, I never question the man dime. One of the best in the business right now.
But that is a cowardly maneuver right there. What is the purpose of attacking both men?
How many times have you held a championship?
Neither here nor there. Don't count this at 10.
A win, it's a win.
By way of count out, the sure shot, Zach Nystrom.
You gotta love what the man dime's doing right here. He's showing the entire tournament. He's putting them all on notice.
Zach Nystrom, the victor in tonight's match, but Elijah Dean is not done with him. What is he doing?
Come on, Don.
What is he doing? He wants a mic, it looks like. Elijah Dean wants the mic, and what is he doing?
I don't know, but I'm excited to find out.
Hey, Nystrom, you might be a good talent, but you're not a threat. Super Hentai, he's a threat. You suck! So here's what I want you to do. I want you to go to the back and watch my match later. And after I win, I'll see you next month.
This is a bit like Babe Ruth. He's calling his shot before he even has his match. I like it. I like the confidence. I like that he's putting the whole tournament on notice that he is going to leave this tournament as a P2W champion.
He is saying that Zach Nystrom is not a threat to him. And he is basically saying, I can beat you with blindfolded. This is disgusting. The man dime is supposed to be one of the top talents in the area, and he just basically said, not only do I not respect you, sure shot, I don't think you can beat me any day of the week. This is disgusting.
This is the man dime doing man dime things.
Please. Thank God.
Just look at the greatness. Just don't talk and look at the greatness. This is who we want as our champion.
Well,
the money, the looks, he has it all. He's gonna make the promotion. This is who's gonna bring the people in.
Yes.
Introducing first, weighing in 230 pounds, making his way to the ring from Boone County.
Now this is a man that
Sorry to interrupt you there. I did want to get our ring announcing. Go for it. What were you going to say about Bronco McBride right there, Ty?
This is a guy that I get excited to see because he has no regard for any physical pain.
No.
He will literally do whatever it takes to become the 2PW champion.
No, Bronco McBride, one of the toughest SOBs in Pittsburgh independent wrestling. He is going up against one of the members of the new Four Horsemen, the Sexy Fireman. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Sexy Fireman Jason Tyler right there with the remaining members.
Weighing 325 pounds from North Irwin, Pennsylvania, representing the Four Horsemen. He is the Sexy Fireman,
Jason Tyler making his way to the ring with the rest of the Four Horsemen. And last month, Marshall Gambino, 2PW's owner, operator, president, And one of the biggest names in professional wrestling in Pittsburgh christened these four men the Four Horsemen, saying they are the backbone of 2PW. And I can't say I disagree with them. This is going to be a huge match for Bronco McBride and Jason Tyler, because this is the first time both of these men have had a shot. And this is at the 2PW Heavyweight Champion. This is the first time Jason Tyler and the Horsemen have really come out in 2PW as the Horsemen.
I was in back in catering, and I saw that the Sexy Firemen and the Four Horsemen had the whole table blocked off because they were carb loading.
Well, would you want to get in their way in that moment?
The only person that I think that could get in the way is Bronco McBride.
Oh, that is an interesting take right there. Bronco McBride right now looking for a lockup, gets it. There's going for a test of power right here. And Jason Tyler throws Bronco McBride. How many times has Bronco McBride been thrown to the mat like that? Bronco McBride looking a little bit frustrated right there after that. Ducks under and begins paintbrush slapping the back of the fireman's head. The level of disrespect that Bronco McBride has right now for Jason Tyler is palpable.
Bronco McBride is one of the strongest compact wrestlers on this roster. He's one of the best rope to rope, and I just can't see Jason Tyler calming down for a minute. He's just showboating, and I think that Bronco McBride he's not going to play games.
I don't know if you really can say that about Jason Tyler. The man is a talented professional wrestler, so he enjoys having fun, but it looks like that fun's diminishing with every slap Bronco delivers to his face. And I don't know if Bronco wants to piss off Jason Tyler. And that's what I'm saying, as he's now taking it, ducks under the clothesline, big shoulder block, and Bronco McBride flew about 5 feet through the ring. Big punch, big punch, big punch. A little dusty action going through. Shades of the Dream right there.
And there's your veteran move.
Bronco ducking right out of there.
Taking some time, figuring it out, coming with a methodical plan. He takes it serious.
And these 2PW crowds calling Bronco McBride a chicken. And he is anything but. Bronco McBride's death through, he's a psycho. Sexy Fireman chasing him around, trying to give him a little bit of a show, it looks like.
And he baits him in.
And Bronco McBride kicking the ropes and now throwing punches at Jason Tyler, really driving him into the mat with those chokes. Bronco is showing some serious frustration on his part. Big right forearm right there. Looks like he's going for a suplex, trying to lock it in. Oh, but that might be a little bit challenging for Death Proof. And there's the reversal. Jason Tyler getting the leverage he needs to throw Bronco, but Bronco comes right back with a driving drop kick. And taking him to the corner. Jason Tyler's now in the corner. He's choking him in the corner, and the ref has to break this soon. Bronco.
Right back at it. You can tell that he can't even breathe right now.
Yeah.
This is what he does. He finds a weakness, he finds an opening, and he goes right into it.
Looks like he's trying to. Bronco McBride now locking, throws him down.
Slowing the pace of the match. You wouldn't think that somebody with the smaller advantage would want to slow it down, but Bronco McBride is a different breed. He's stronger than most people his side, and he's just flat out crazy.
Jason Tyler again up from that headlock, throwing into the stomach, trying to break the hold. Hold's broken. Bronco off the ropes. Hurls goes. Oh! Just barely misses a drop right there, and that could have ended the match quickly. Running clothesline right there to a seated position with the pin. 1. Kick out at 2. And Jason Tyler is now metaphorically on the ropes, looking for a way to tip the balance back in his favor. Bronco McBride stalking the Sexy Fireman Jason Tyler. Jason Tyler shoving off Bronco, hits him in the gut through another punch as the Hossmen cheer him on, Jason Tyler is trying to get back on his feet, and Bronco is just not letting him. Those clubbing blows to the back as Bronco tries to keep control and is now choking him on the ropes. He has until 5, but it is not a respectful way to win this match, and Bronco is...
A win's a win. I got to point that out. It doesn't matter how you get there as long as you advance to that tournament.
You're not wrong, but is it the honorable way to win this match is trying to get every advantage possible while Sexy Fireman Jason Tyler is in the ropes?
You got to do what you got to do.
Now choking him again. Man, Bronco is going after the throat of Jason Tyler. And what is he up to now? Looking for a spring moonsault, misses!
Nobody home.
Oh my! Pick him up!
Dangerous spot for him.
What? Right on the turnbuckle. This is or not turnbuckle, rather the apron. This is a precarious position. Walking up to the second rope is Bronco McBride. Goes for a dive, connects.
He got him right on the top of the skull.
This might be a 1, 2, and just a big kick out at 2 from the Sexy Fireman Jason Tyler. And he is...
That looked like 3 to me.
I don't know. That was...
Got to grab faster.
No, the ref seemed right on top of it. Clear, concise count.
I think this is an NFL ref over here.
You're ridiculous. And as Bronco McBride insulting Jason Tyler with those paintbrush slaps to the back of the head, climbing up to the second rope. He's there, going for a dive. Cut! Big slam, and I think
both guys got impacted on that one.
Yeah, that looked like it was going for a backdrop, and
I don't know who got the worst of it.
Jason Tyler crushed Bronco's back as Bronco kind of grabbed his head to try to drive his face into the mat, and both men are now struggling to get up. First one who gets up is going to have a massive advantage closing this match out. Bronco getting up, first punch, but Jason Tyler matches it. And we got another punch. They're throwing right now. Big block by Jason Tyler, throwing again. Third punch, throwing him into the ropes. Irish whip right there. Ducks the clothesline, and a big clothesline of his own. Jason Tyler firmly in control now. Picks him up. Big spine buster. 1,
That's got to be
2.
it.
Big kick out at 2 from Bronco McBride. But what a spine buster right there.
That shook the whole ring.
That is a big man driving a big man into the center of the mat. Tyler,
that's a whole lot of men.
That is a huge out. You are not wrong. Jason Tyler now up, bringing him to the ropes. Irish whip. Oh, kick to the stomach though. Bronco's looking to pick him up. Maybe going for a pile driver.
If he can land this, that's it.
Wait, reversal into a back drop. Jason Tyler set up.
One's got to question the back of Bronco at this point.
Oh! Big crossbody, 1, 2, just a 2 count. Bronco is just not dying tonight. He is death proof after all.
He's just like Michael Myers. He just keeps coming back and back and back and back for more.
Well, it's no longer Halloween, so I don't get that reference, but I agree with you. Jason Tyler now setting up for something. Cocking up, going for a spin, and Bronco trying to dodge it. Bronco getting
That's disgusting.
Bronco getting
That's disgusting.
Face full of the Sexy Fireman, and here we go. Got him up. What's he going for? Oh! Big TKO, and the Sexy Fireman crawling for the pin. 1, 2. Oh! Bronco McBride.
A veteran doing veteran things.
Bronco McBride showing that veteran wherewithal, getting to the bottom rope. And that was a wonderful spin out cutter right there.
You got to question him giving him time to rebound.
I don't disagree with you there as Bronco brings Jason Tyler up to the top rope, looking to set up something. And is he going for what is he going for?
He can't do this.
Oh my.
Oh my God!
Death Valley Driver! 1, 2,
That's it.
3.
The winner of this match, Death Bronco McBride.
Bronco McBride getting Jason Tyler to his shoulders for the Death Valley Driver. My God, that is a big man being driven into the mat.
Do you think the 4 Horsemen are going to shake it all the way back to catering?
Oh, please. Will you be serious for 1 second in your life? As the Horsemen are carrying Jason Tyler to the match, you got to give credit to the sexy fireman. He really, really gave Bronco McBride everything he had right there.
At the end of the day, you knew that this is the outcome that was going to happen. A man that takes the match super serious, trains, and will do whatever it takes to get to the next level, to advance in the tournament versus a guy that's shaking his tits.
Watch your mouth, first and foremost. This is a family show. Secondly, congratulations to Bronco McBride. Wait, what's going on right here? That's the coffin from last month's casket match. They're bringing it out again. What are they doing? Why is the casket out here?
Every time I see that casket, I get a chill.
That's terrifying. Why is this casket out here?
What? Who is in there?
Hold on. I guess this is some sort of mind game that someone's trying to play on. Play on Bronco? I don't know.
Can anybody get in the mind of Bronco? Is Bronco even in his own mind?
That's a fair point. That's a fair point. But... Oh, what was that? It's Gory! It's Jason Gory! And Jason Gory is throwing punches on Bronco McBride! Oh my God! The New Age Plague is just giving it to Bronco McBride right now as they're fighting around the ring, and Bronco is now in the ring. Jason Gory's setting him up, throwing again, picking him up, but no! Oh!
What did he just spit out?
You don't want to know, but that is the New Age Plague, Jason Gory, and he might have just blinded Bronco McBride.
I don't think I've ever seen Bronco with a face like that.
No, but
he saw a ghost.
And I don't know if you ever dealt with Jason Gory. This man, as he runs up, oh!
What was that?
That was beautiful is what it was. What is Jason Gory?
I am not familiar with this man, but I do not want to become familiar.
Get familiar with Gory. And he is saying something to Bronco as he puts him in the casket. And Gory sending a message to Bronco McBride. And it looks like, if I may say so, Bronco's the next target for Jason Gory. And he is fuming. Jason Gory sending a huge message right now to Bronco McBride. Talk now. Because when it comes to this, the New Age Plague is looking for Bronco McBride. And I think we now know.
Introducing first, weighing at 200 pounds, making his way to the ring from Lebanon. He is the Lebanon Dog. This is Joey Moses.
Joey Moses making his way to the ring for this qualifying match and chase for the gold. And Tyler, I know you were able to talk to him earlier today.
I mean, Joey Moses has everything that you are looking for. I know I've said that a couple times with a couple different people, but this is a young, hungry guy, but he fights like a veteran in there. He hasn't had to work very hard. He's just kind of elevated his stuff up, and opportunities are handed to him. His opponent, he's grinding everywhere just to get to the same spot, and I think that the natural talent that's coming out of this young man is just going to put him over the top. But I will say this, just like when you look at on Sunday and you look at your favorite football games, you circle one. This is the match that I had circled on the card. This is the match that I think is going to maybe produce one of the champions.
Talented is the Lebanon Dawn. I will not disagree with you there, but to say that he's been this is going to be an easy match because of his natural ability when he's facing off against the juggernaut John Roden. I think you're underestimating John Roden right now.
Do you know the crowd that the Lebanon Dawn runs with? Do you really want to say who has an upper hand on here? He's a man that makes things happen.
I understand that, and no, I have not been invited to one of his amazing parties. And
yeah, I know. I haven't seen you there.
What? Party store? Yeah. Anyway.
You don't make the list.
Anyway, we're going to ignore the smart-ass comment and... The Juggernaut John Roden making his way to the ring, and while I may not have been invited to any parties with the Lebanon Dawn, I have extensive history with John Roden. I have watched him climb up the ranks of the Pittsburgh wrestling scene. This man might be the hungriest human being in professional wrestling. John Roden is a monster.
Yeah, John Roden is a grinder. I know this. This is what he does, but he has some tread on that tire.
Tread on that tire. Explain what you mean by that.
He's a grinder. He's going night in, night out, always performing. The Lebanon Dawn chooses when he wrestles. He has a lighter schedule, and he trains, and he's focused just for this. One has to understand that this is what he's training for solely.
And as we ring the bell, I do understand what you're saying there, but doesn't that also show that John Roden is more in the moment, ready to wrestle? I mean, if Lebanon Dawn is choosing when he wants to wrestle, he may not be in the mindset to wrestle week in, week out. John Roden is ready for a fight any day of the week.
Moses is like a team on the bye. You know, you have all that time to do the analytics, watch the film. There's so much film on Roden out there that Lebanon Dawn just has to play it cool and let God do what God does best and let him be the natural that he really is.
Well, we're seeing Lebanon Dawn starting to play the mind games that he is so well known for, trying to get into Roden's head, maybe get Roden to focus a little less on the match and a little more on the antics of the Lebanon Dawn. Lebanon Dawn is just talking trash right now.
When I was at the Dawn Estate at one of the big parties that you don't get to come to, he was telling me that he has a plan for this match, that he knows what he's going to do and he knows how he's going to get in the head of Roden. Roden is one match, one night, every night, and he's just tired. You can tell. And I think that Moses has the upper hand. Like I said, the rested man, the stronger, fresher man.
Is that what the upper hand looks like there, Ty?
He's taking his time.
He's on
figuring
his
it out.
And again, the rope break right there is Lebanon Dawn getting out of the ring, and I don't care what you say, John Roden is here to play.
That's never a question. It's never a question if he's going to show up. It's just, what are we going to get? Did you know that that's a Cuban?
I would assume.
It's illegal here.
Okay. Then
that's how his people gets it done.
Why would you narc on him right now? Smart act.
This is where I am you. I'm going to be the new champion, not you. You understand? I'm going to be the new champion.
That was a mistake there. Joey Moses making a mistake right there, and he just answered for it. Tossed into the corner, and here's the shots by John Roden. Run to the ropes, and there is a forearm to the face. Combat roll to the corner, run it again. Missing the shoulder. But a big kick to get control of it. And running big clothesline. Going for the pin. 1, 2. Just a 2 count. But John Roden is bringing the power to this match as Lebanon Dawn shoves him up and gets out of the ring again. And I will say that is a veteran mentality right there, getting out of there as fast as possible.
He's just smarter than everyone.
I don't know if it's smart or cowardly, but it definitely is something.
What do you call taking a competitive advantage within the rules?
I believe I called it cowardly like 5 seconds ago. If you would listen, you would know. As John Roden chasing after and just beating the chest in of Joey Moses, and then driving his face right into the hardest part of the ring, the apron. It's twice now for you, Doc, and setting up in the big chop, and oh my.
We heard that all the way over here.
That might have separated nipple off of skin. John Roden is smiling,
Look at him getting some space.
But it looks like John Roden is playing with his food, so to speak, right now, smiling and preventing every move the Lebanon Don is trying to give him. Lebanon Don might be outclassed right now. Calling for one more, and there, the 2PW fan base calling for one more, and John Roden, the ever gentleman, obliges.
I don't like Roden taking this time. He needs to stay on him and try to get this going. But this is what the Don wants.
Oh!
And that's what he does.
You called it perfectly. Using the ropes, and then a DDT, and the Lebanon Don, Joey Moses, going for the pin now. 1, 2, just the 2 count, but man, that was close.
Questionable 2 count.
He is keeping the same time as he's now harassing John Roden. Big shot to the gut now, driving again. Juggernaut back to his feet again, driven into the ropes as Joey Moses now chokes him on the ropes. Getting a lot of time there. Getting thrown into the corner now. Lebanon Don driving the forearm into his chest and dragging his face across the ropes, giving him brush burn. We're throwing him into the adjacent corner. And now here comes the talking again that the Lebanon Don is well known for. But there, he gets every question answered by John Roden as he goes running. But there is the answer from Joey Moses with a huge clothesline. Calling over for the cover, and there's the cover. 1, 2, kicks out, and he didn't hook the leg, and that's a mistake by the Lebanon Don.
He didn't get all the body weight to hold him down on that, but you're starting to see that tank that I was talking about, Roden, going across multiple promotions, going long term. Moses is the fresher man later in the match.
As he's putting his knee into the back, stretching the shoulder blades. Telling the ref that John Roden tapped out. He has both of his arms.
I think I saw that.
He has both of his arms. There's no way for him to tap.
I think I saw it.
Well, John Roden's fighting out like he didn't tap, and I'm going to assume the Juggernaut doesn't tap, so he cranks. Oh! Big neck breaker. Spin out there. 1, 2 count right there. As he's now looking for a hold there. Driving his knee into the back and cranking the neck is the Lebanon Don. And John Roden trying to throw him off, but Joey Moses is firmly in control right now. Now separating the arm from the body of John Roden and putting pressure on his shoulder blades, trying to crank that arm, maybe pop it out of its socket, dislocate that arm.
Everything that Joey Moses does is for a reason. There's a technical component to everything he does. He targets a body part, he goes after it, and he destroys it.
Well, it looks like he's targeting the neck and shoulder areas of John Roden, which is where the power comes from. As he's driving John Roden driving elbows to try to break it up a little bit, shoves him into the ropes, picks him up. But Joey Moses trying to break out of it, throwing those elbows and into a sleeper hold, and that's cinched in right there.
Thing to notice here is he's putting all his body weight as he's on the back,
right?
Making a really tough for Roden. He's using his own strength to keep himself up and taking the wind right from within him.
And you have to think right now, Joey Moses is clicking the timer in his head, saying it's only a few more moments until John Roden is out cold. And that timer just went zeros because John Roden did not go out to that sleeper hold. In fact, one last gas drove him right into the corner. Now he's throwing elbows to Joey Moses' face. Right into the corner. Oh, but Joey Moses reverses it and drives the face of John Roden into the second turnbuckle. Big kick. That brought Juggernaut down. 1, 2, just a 2 count.
I don't know about that. That was pretty close right there. You gotta question this.
Another 2 count, or another 2 count rather, and goes for another pin, and it is another 2 count. And Lebanon Don might be getting frustrated here.
I mean, you have to. It's been spotty.
Hey, you! Kiss my feet. How's that, fellow?
Well, he's telling John Roden to kiss his feet. That's not Juggernaut's style. That's insulting.
Well, when you roll deep like Moses, you can do what you want.
But the Lebanon Don is showing very little respect for these two PW crowds and for John Roden as he's trying to force him to kiss. But a shot to the gut prevents the kiss of the feet right there. Throwing those shots to the gut. Breaks the eyes, it looks like.
I think he just pushed him.
But it doesn't matter what he did because with a snap, John Roden with a snap suplex to bring Lebanon Don to the mat. Lebanon Don first up, but gets kicked in the face for his troubles. John Roden now setting up, runs to the dodges. Lebanon Don's attempting a splash with one of his own. Brings him up, drives him into the second turnbuckle. What is the Juggernaut doing here? Float over. Lebanon Don holding into the ropes, trying to prevent whatever Juggernaut's trying to do, driving an elbow into Ronan's face.
You want this, Ronan? You want this?
Going for something, looks like trying to go for a full Nelson. The Juggernaut's fighting out of it. Grabs the arm, flips him through. Off the ropes, Irish whip. Pick up, slam! Sit out slam right there, and John Roden may be victorious. 1, 2, no! Just a 2 count from the Juggernaut onto Lebanon Don, and credit to Lebanon Don for kicking out of that. That was a big time impact maneuver.
He's pulling deep from that tank. He's giving it everything that he's got, and he's going toe-to-toe with one of the best around.
I agree with you there. Juggernaut is one of the best, and Lebanon Don is right up there in that same discussion as they throw punches with each other, trading shots. But Juggernaut is now just raining blows to the head of Lebanon Don. Their elbows, they are not closed fists. They are perfectly legal, and Juggernaut is fired up. Getting up, the Lebanon Don picks him up on the shoulders.
So Don needs to do something, and
locks it, trying to lock the full Nelson in. Spin out, big stunner.
He's got him right where he wants him.
Lebanon Don needs to capitalize on this. Big,
and he hooks the leg.
Just a 2 count, and that was close. I will say that was close. Maybe a fingertip length. And now Lebanon Don is frustrated. He needs to step on this if he wants to beat the Juggernaut. He might be wasting time here to let the Juggernaut recharge.
I think that what's happening is he's recharging his tank just as well. He's the fresher guy in this match. I've said it time and time again, and this is what he's doing. He's taking his own break.
But he's focused on the 2PW crowd and not John Roden. Trash talking the crowd. As he stands on the ropes, he is trash talking the crowd and not paying attention to John Roden. That could be a mistake.
When you're the Don, you need people to know who you are.
They do know who he is. It's impossible for anyone not to know who he is as John Roden drives his shoulder into Lebanon Don. Oh! And I think the Juggernaut is unleashed here, setting up for something as Joey Moses is on the top rope. Drives his shoulder into the stomach again.
Moses is in a very precarious situation, and that roof is definitely going to get
That is a close roof. Oh! Superplex from the second rope. John Roden needs to turn over and pin him to get this victory.
And there's the fatigue. It's just, what does he have left in the tank from his schedule?
You might have a point here. John Roden unable to capitalize there. Get the pin after such a big impact move that I have to think would have gotten him a 3 count. But now Lebanon Don and Roden back up. Don throwing a punch, DDT to the center of the ring. Bending over, we got it covered. This could be it. 1, 2. Just a quick kick out and just getting that shoulder up is John Roden. Lebanon Don. I don't know about that. The ref called it a 2, and it is a 2. And Lebanon Don now frustrated beyond belief.
As he should be.
He is still talking trash to the 2PW crowd, not focusing on John Roden.
But wasn't it John Roden that was talking trash?
Wait a minute. There is the Rev Ron Hunt. Last month, Rev and the Lebanon Don had a heck of a match.
5K on a pole match.
5K on a pole match where Lebanon Don won with some questionable tactics.
Questionable. He won.
He paid off the ref, and What is Rev doing right now? Looks like Rev is doing some business of his own. Oh, meanwhile, John Roden throwing forearms to Lebanon Dawn off the ropes. Big
Is John
knee!
Roden taking advantage of the situation here?
Well, I don't see any advantage being taken, so to speak, because he has him up. The ref should be paying attention, but none of this is illegal. Rev has not gone neck crank. The ref has not gotten involved in this match. Dawn once again focused on Rev and not.
Well, how can you not? How can you not? He's taking the ref out of the match right now. And here for the second time.
Look at they're shaking right now. 1, 2, 3. Yep, 3 count. John Worley with the roll up and the victory over the Lebanon Dawn.
That was a big mistake. The Lebanon Dawn and his people are not going to be happy.
No, the Lebanon Dawn might be upset. But the Rev Ron Hunt looks like he handed a nice little payday to the ref right there. But the ref, to his credit, gave a great 3 count, a solid 3 count, not a fast count, as Lebanon Dawn chases after him.
I got to hand it to Rev. I mean, he got what he wanted.
But that is not how Roden probably wanted to win. Nevertheless, John Roden, the victor, moving on in the chase for the gold. And he will move on to the qualifying match next month at 2PW. Congratulations, Juggernaut John Roden. Welcome back to 2PW Chase for the Gold as Elijah Dean, the man dime, comes to the ring. And Elijah Dean made a statement earlier tonight basically saying that he believes he can beat the sure shot Zach Nystrom. Seems to be looking past this matchup right now.
It's kind of predestined, if you will. You know, Xander had saying that he had a foregone conclusion that this was going to happen. He knew that they would look past him. And so with the White Rabbit. The White Rabbit said that he wasn't going to look past, but he is going to look past Elijah Wolf for Elijah Dean.
Well, I don't know about how smart that is to look past a competitor. Even Xander Gabriel is a talented wrestler, and Elijah Dean is pretty much shaking him off like he's water off a duck's back.
Is Xander a man dime?
No, Xander is Xander. But Xander, hold on one second.
He has got a credit score of 348.
That's not good.
He is the breaker of games. This is Xander Gabriel coming to the ring right now. And as we were saying, Elijah Dean looking completely past, but Xander Gabriel has shown himself to be a very impressive wrestler. Yes, he is. He shows some exuberant energy coming to the ring. Yes, he has a personality that seems to enjoy professional wrestling. That doesn't mean he's not a good competitor, Ty.
Well, Tony, I just got to say one thing. Xander's first match as a pro wrestler was against the Man Dime. Do you know who won that match?
No, I do not. I can assume.
The one and only Man Dime.
Yeah, that's what I assume. And that's great. That's not tonight. Tonight, Xander and Elijah are going one-on-one, and if Elijah looks past Xander Gabriel, rather, I don't know if he wins this match. These are still the top competitors in 2PW.
There's no question about the athleticism and odd charisma, but there's a saying, history repeats itself.
Well, we'll see if history repeats itself tonight in Leechburg, as Elijah Dean now saying that the crowd came to see him.
It's time!
Trying to get the crowd pumped, and they are not reacting to Elijah Dean. Earlier, as he made it to his ring, they threw toilet paper at him.
Just disrespect.
And the crowd seems to be firmly in Xander Gabriel's corner right now.
I had a chance to speak with the Man Dime in the back, and it's just humbling being in his presence. The Man Dime told me he's going to do whatever it takes to win.
Well, we saw that earlier tonight when he attacked Zach Nystrom.
I don't know if he attacked him or if he put the roster on notice and made a statement. The Man Dime's here. He's the clear favorite.
And in the corner, because Xander Gabriel throws him now a hip toss as this match gets underway. Officially over one underway. He trips. Bit of a trip right there. Spin around. Elijah Dean picks him up. Big atomic drop right there. I don't know if Elijah Dean expected such power from a pickup. Picks him up again. Inverted atomic drop now, and that's twice that Elijah Dean has been driven into the knee of Xander Gabriel. And then picking him up now, got him on his shoulders. Xander Gabriel spinning him around. And we're going whirling dervish style. Running,
What
looping.
technique is this?
That is British something or other, and that's really popular in the cult crowd. Pick up now, driving his back into his knee, Elijah, and then we got a clever quick kick out at one.
Not even a 2 count.
Right, but Elijah Dean, the Man Dime, has not gotten a single bit of offense into Xander Gabriel. I don't think he really paid attention to who he was facing coming into this match. He might be clueless as to what Xander Gabriel brings to this match.
Not everyone has to be a Peyton Manning that has to pay attention to every single little detail. Some of us can be a Michael Vick, like the Man Dime, that's just God-given talent and just a born winner.
How many?
And I'm sure that his credit score is above 350.
Well, I'm not. You have a point there. But going back to your football illusion, Elijah Dean. Wait. Oh! And security now getting involved.
Security getting involved. Now, what does the Man Dime have to do? Where's the interference call? This has been a trend all night of spotty officiating.
Well, Elijah Dean looks like he's flipped the script a little bit, throwing shots to Xander Gabriel, and it looks like he's finally gotten the upper hand, which he said he would get from opening the bell, and we're now a few minutes into this match. He finally showed up, I guess. Fighting in the crowd, and big chop from the Man Dime to Xander Gabriel.
The Man Dime might have came in slow and, a little bit taken off guard, but this is what you expect from him. He's a true pro. He's a professional. He's going to come in here. He's going to do his work. He's going to make it look pretty and then, go out to the south side maybe after.
Driving the knees, the Man Dime now raking Xander Gabriel's face across the ring ropes. That burns like nobody's business. Now pushing Xander into the ropes. Reversal right there into the Irish whip. Xander Gabriel hooking up. Float through. Off the ropes again. Pick up. Power slam. And then big drop senton right there to Xander Gabriel.
Making
and
it look pretty.
Very pretty. And I will give credit to Elijah Dean. The Man Dime is a talented individual in the ring. Very, very smooth in his transitions, as we've seen so far tonight. Now clubbing the back of Xander Gabriel, and Elijah Dean, he's focused on the crowd. I don't know if that's a good call.
When you're that attractive, when you're Mr. Steal Your Girl, you got to give FaceTime to the crowd.
Driving the throw of Xander Gabriel into the second rope, and Xander's definitely feeling the pain of the targeted shots to the neck and upper back area.
Can we get security to get this lady down? Stop distracting the Man Dime from what the Man Dime does.
This
is outrageous.
So, Man Dime now getting elbows thrown into his chest. A big punch by Xander Gabriel. Now leading him on the ropes, trying to cock him into an Irish whip. Reversal quickly, knee shot. Going for a big back cracker, side back cracker. Big pin, 1, 2, and no. Just a 2 count. Elijah Dean on Xander Gabriel. Did not hook the legs right there. Might have gotten a 3 count if he hooked the legs.
Well, this is what the Man Dime does. He's getting back, he's making a plan, and he knows what he's going to execute here.
Man Dime is cocking up that elbow. Spinning, discus misses, but getting a sleeper hold off the ropes. Xander Gabriel And that is cinched in right there as he's cutting off the blood flow to the brain. Elijah Dean is bringing Xander Gabriel to his knees.
Look at the Man Dime smile.
And he does have a smile. He feels this is over as he's telling the crowd this is over. And Xander Gabriel fading fast. We got 1. This might be it. Bringing it down to 2. This could be it. And Xander Gabriel is... Wait! Xander Gabriel is still here. He's still with us, folks. He is coming back from an early hibernation, and he is stepping up, driving elbow shots to Elijah Dean's gut rather, pulling him up. Big toss over the shoulder, grabbing the neck and whipping him across to break the hold. Elijah Dean cocking up, missing the shot, and a big right. And another one, third really shot. And a huge clothesline almost took Elijah Dean's head off. Big back elbow right into the corner. Whoa, wait a minute. Oh, that's not. Oh! And that is some funky stuff right there. That is some funky little...
That's against at least 10 health code violations.
I'm not disagreeing with you there. Big. Elijah Dean's trying to get back into play, but Xander Gabriel up across the rope, driving the knee, and Elijah Dean might be out. This could be it. 1, 2, no! Just a 2 count. And Xander Gabriel saying that was a 3 count, but the ref's saying only 2. And now, what does Xander Gabriel pull out of his bag of tricks? Well, it looks like he's picking him up, bringing him to the corner, but Elijah Dean pulling him down. Shot to the chest, shot to the neck. Another forearm shot, another punch shot. Chop right there by Elijah Dean. Xander Gabriel bouncing off the ropes with throwing a right. And there's another right of his own. Xander Gabriel and Elijah Dean trading shots right now. Low super kick rather into a middle. Reverse, no. Pick up. Back slam. And that hurt Elijah Dean.
I don't know where his energy's coming from after being completely knocked out, almost being away from reality.
Hold on 1 second. Xander Gabriel walking up the headband. You know what that means. He's looking to end this match right now. Getting Elijah Dean up right there. Picks him up. This could be it. Wait, Elijah Dean takes him off, took the headband off, and now choking him with it. He's choking. Elijah Dean is choking Xander with the headband. Oh! What a dirty low blow by the man-time Elijah Dean.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Did you not see the low blow as Elijah Dean picks him up?
I saw him throw.
Get it right to the neck. Not like this. Come on.
A win is a win. To quote Elijah Dean, he will do what it takes.
What an embarrassing display by the man-dime Elijah Dean. Hitting
real embarrassing,
Will
Tony.
you let me talk? Will you let me talk?
I can't stand the lies that you're giving me here. The man-dime is standing pretty, and you're saying that it's disrespectful, that he's on top. He's going forward. How could he be anything but the man-dime, the pretty boy?
Unquestionably, he wins this match, but the dirty tactics that Elijah Dean took to win, hitting a low blow and choking Xander Gabriel with his own headband, I am disgusted. But nevertheless,
Tom Brady has Super Bowl rings. That's all I have to say.
Nevertheless, Elijah Dean is on to the championship qualifiers next month. He is now qualified for the title. Damn it! Oh, Tyler, time to bless up as we now have the Rev Ron Hunt making his way to the ring in a few minutes. And, well, a few seconds rather. Here's the Rev.
215 pounds from the great God himself. He's the savior of professional wrestling, the Rev Ron Hunt.
Now, the Rev Ron Hunt has been all over the last few months doing promotion. As you can see, wearing that jacket for Shane Taylor Promotion. Shane Taylor, obviously former Pittsburgh Independent great, now working for Ring of Honor as the television champion. But Rev looks like...
Shut the music off. Shut the music off.
Hold on 1
Listen
second.
here, you chump. Listen here, you chump. You bunch of disrespectful pigs. You're gonna know my name. You're gonna understand it right. And that goes for you. When you introduce me right. Now read this paper right here and say it loud. He is the Vice President and Chief of Operations of Shane Taylor Promotions.
Why is he questioning it? Just read what Ron Hunt wants.
The company owned by the Ring of Honor World Television Champion, Shane Taylor.
You Shane Taylor! Say it with your chest next time, Mark. You ain't getting paid for that, I'll tell you that. You're gonna get
Pathetic display.
Well, Rev Ron Hunt letting the world know, letting 2PW knows that he is secure in the bag, and this is part of his way. If Shane Taylor Promotions, in the form of Rev Ron Hunt, can take the 2PW Heavyweight Championship, that's a lot more gold in the pocket of Shane Taylor Promotions.
Absolutely is. He's a businessman.
Now, Jamie Jamison coming to the ring right now, and if anyone has anything to say about Ron Hunt taking the 2PW Heavyweight Championship home next month, it is Jamie Jamison, the Country Hammer. And Jamie Jamison over the last few months is making a huge name for himself with amazing matches and just showing what the Country Hammer is all about.
The Country Hammer, no doubt, is one of the best in the ring right now. He is on fire, he's strong, and I wouldn't want to mess with him, but the thing is he's not going against just any man. He's going against the Rev, the man from God Almighty himself. He's got God in his corner. Are you going to mess with God?
No, I'm not going to mess with God, but I will say this. Rev and I have a long history now, and I've seen Revs use some ridiculously disturbing things to win a match, and I don't know what he has in his bag right now. Notice Rev hasn't entered the ring since Jamie Jamison entered the ring, taking his time, trying to find a proper opportunity, perhaps. Well, he jumps over now.
Could you imagine if the first ever 2PW championship had God in his corner? How could he ever lose?
It's an interesting point by you, but
He's going to take everybody to church.
Maybe we do need church, maybe we don't. What I do know is Jamie Jamison's ready to go, and Ron Hunt is still chirping with the crowd right now. It might not be the best idea for Ron Hunt to talk trash to the 2PW faithful.
I mean, give him some time. You know, this is a big match. You got to take your time, assess the situation.
Looking for a handshake right now. That's a Ring of Honor staple, of course. And then a huge right, but Jamie Jamison felt none of it. And the Country Hammer is looking for some payback. Ranking on the neck of Rev Ron Hunt. Rev Ron Hunt escapes, drop down, right in the ropes, tries to hurl up, and no, thank you. Jamie Jamison driving Rev Ron Hunt with a pop-up powerbomb of sorts, and the Rev doesn't know whether to cry or whine his watch right now. Rev trying to get out of there, and Jamie Jamison is saying no, thank you. And Rev might be out to Dream Street right now as Jamie Jamison is taking it to the Rev.
I don't know how Ron Hunt is standing at this point with all that. That powerbomb, he got every single bit of it.
He almost went through the ring, and these rings are not your mama's ring. These rings hurt. And Jamison now setting up, walking back into the ring as Rev is trying to get back to his feet. That powerbomb might have taken a lot out, and anything that was left might have been taken up by that shot to the chest.
I do agree that Rev does not look great right now, but I can promise you that this will change. He will find his opportunity.
Well, it flowed over right there, and it looks like trying to bait, and it works. Jamie Jamison is now driven into the ring post, and now Rev is targeting the lower body of Jamie Jamison to try to get an advantage. And that is disgusting display. That is disgusting.
He's doing exactly what he needs to do. A man that is so powerful gets all his powers from his legs. Taking out the Hammer's legs allows Hunt to have the upper hand.
I can't disagree with you there. As he's jawing with these crowd, this crowd does not like Ron Hunt. Ron Hunt going for something big. Leg drop to the calves, to the thighs, to everything. And Jamie Jameson. Hold on 1 second.
Why is this lady antagonizing the man of the Lord?
She's paid for her seat. She's entitled to her opinion. She's allowed to dislike Ron Hunt.
This is the second person that I've seen fraternizing with our talent, distracting them from the job that they're supposed to be doing.
The fans are now trying to get behind Jamie Jameson, and Jamie is getting attacked to the leg, and it looks like Rev Ron Hunt has found his target for the night.
He's taking out the pure strength that he has.
Stalking Jamie Jameson, looking at that leg like it's a piece of meat, and just taking kick after kick, punch after punch to that leg. Jamie Jameson with a big shot, throwing right now from his knees, bringing Rev to his knees too. And Rev looks shaken, but driving the knee. Jamie Jameson chest off the ropes. Rev going, but he floated over. Drop to his back. Jamie Jameson. Now can he capitalize? His leg might be beat up.
Give out. He's got a stinger. His hamstring's pulling so tight right now from all those kicks to the hamstring. And Ron Hunt's taking his time right now. He's getting a breath right now. But I got a question. Now the Hammer's also recharging.
Well, both men now at the corner, so to speak. Rev floating over, looking for a run through. Run through. What is this? My God! 1, 2. My God!
How did the Hammer?
Can I explain that? I want to explain to the fans at home right now what that was. He springboarded over Country Hammer's back, bounced off the ropes into a suplex. That was insane.
And it was only a 2 count.
Give credit to the Country Hammer for kicking out. Ducks under or something. But a big elbow to the back of the head. Kicks out his legs. Rev kicking his arm now. Looking to target something. And 1, 2. And Jamie Jameson kicking out of that
diamond cutter. It almost looked like a diamond cutter off of his knees.
It was a short arm diamond cutter of sorts. Definitely a cutter from a kneeling position. Ron Hunt is being very innovative in the offense that he's bringing to the Country Hammer tonight.
Yeah, real tough guy.
That's what's so great about Ron. He will always reinvent himself. He'll never let you see the same guy twice.
Got to cut you off 1 second as he's now throwing Jamie Jameson into the turnbuckle. And Jamie Jameson is a tough SOB. I don't know if he can withstand these shots. Rev Ron Hunt is now targeting the leg again. He's been targeting the arm, the head, every extremity he possibly can to gain an advantage. Now ripping the jeans of Jamie Jameson to get a better target as he's throwing punches to the knee. Trying to take... Is he taking the shoe? He's gonna... What is he doing? Targeting the leg, is stepping on it now. Oh! And that could be a torn MCL. That could be a
He could have broke his ankle.
It's not even the ankle. He put his weight right on the knee. He could have torn every CL in the book right now. MCL, ACL, PCL, GCL, FLL. I don't know. I'm making things up right now, but it looked awful. Now he has the chain in his hand. That is not legal, and the ref now taking that chain from his hand. I question why Rev would need a chain. He's been doing well against the Country Hammer with the boot now. Boot to the head. And the ref doesn't see it.
What's there to see? It's his own boot.
It's disconnected, and now he has looks like a single leg Boston Crab wrenching the knee back. When the boot is off Jamie Jameson, it is then an illegal weapon. You should know this. You are a wrestling commentator. As he's cranking back, Jamie Jameson in the center of the ring, and I do not want Rev to win like this.
He's doing whatever it takes. If the ref doesn't see it, does it happen? If a tree falls in the forest and no one's there around, does it make a noise?
You are incorrigible. And Jamie's trying to get to the ropes now as the sexy fireman, Jason Tyler, willing him to the ropes. He's almost there and he got it.
I don't know how he got there. He has so much torque on that ankle and knee.
But the damage might have been done already. Rev Ron Hunt in prime control for a chance to move on to the next round of the chase for the gold for the for the 2PW heavyweight championship.
One has to surmise if the Country Hammer can even pull out a win on this. Is he going to be 100%? Ron Hunt, the Rev.
Dragon snap right there.
His knee has to be torn. Something's broken in that.
I have to agree with you. Country Hammer, Jamie Jamison, is doing all he can to keep the 2PW crowd from seeing Rev Ron Hunt win this match. The 2PW crowd is behind him, but big Itsuguri. And I don't know how Jamie Jamison was able to pull that off, but he is now trying to get to his feet.
This match needs to be called. He can't even stand.
Well, there's no quit in Country Hammer. I don't think any match with the Country Hammer in it is going to be called for injury. He's too hungry, he's too proud, but he cannot.
And the damage is done.
That knee given out on him as he was trying to get some offense together, but gets the suplex in.
Where is Country getting this from?
Well, it's fueled by some country fried love, baby. And as Jamie Jamison trying to get to a firm base, his knee's still bothering him, but the best part of this for Jamie Jamison is Rev is just now stirring.
This pop-up offense is impressive, but it can't be sustainable.
Bounce off the ring,
to get it done now.
Hold on, one ducks under the clothesline, spin out, slam, and Rev Ron Hunt is out. Big pin, 1, 2. What? Are you kidding me? He kicked out of that?
Good God Almighty.
He must have said a good prayer to the Lord himself to kick out of that move. Man, what a slam. As the ref now starting his 10 count. We're now at 2. And Jamie Jamison and Rev Ron Hunt, I don't know if they know they're in Leechburg tonight. We're now at 4 count as both men are now getting to their feet. Each man to his knees. Jamie Jamison throwing from his knees, but so is Ron Hunt. Now,
how is the Hammer even standing at this
I
point?
do not know. That is a good question. Trying to take him down, drives him into the corner. Now getting him up to the third rope rather.
Is this smart climbing the ropes with the knee that's bad?
Oh, we're gonna find out, but Jamie Jamison now up to the second rope. Rev poised on the top rope. Oh, but he's driven down and lands leg first, and the damaged leg is the first thing to hit. Rev now trying to see what ceiling space he has, but he's going to the top rope. High maneuver. Misses the stomp, rolls through. Jamie has him up. Big slam.
I don't know if Hunt can come back from this. I don't know.
Well, Rev doing the smart thing as you alluded to earlier, rolling out of the ring. And the Country Hammer still in the ring. Rev out of the ring. Country Hammer, Jamie Jamison needs to get that pin, but to get that pin, he needs to get Rev back in the ring.
Can we just talk about the ring IQ that Ron Hunt's had in this match? Using the turnbuckle to soften a bigger, stronger opponent. Rolling out in the very end to continue the match to give himself a breather. This is what a veteran does.
I don't disagree with you. Jamie Jamison's now out of the ring, attacking Rev, trying to bring him back into the ring. I do agree Smart did give him some time, but Jamie Jamison still seems to be the one more awake than Rev Ron Hunt. As he's rolling Rev up, this could be it. 1, 2, no!
The break was just enough, and the damage from walking around the corner with that knee it has to be broken or torn. Something has to be broken and torn there. It's smart.
I hate to agree with you, but I do agree with you. That is a good point. Jamie Jamison now back up to his feet. It looks like he's locking around the waist, and Rev has the ref, and did you just... Rev Ron Hunt
doing? Why is he touching Ron Hunt?
Look at... Oh, no.
The Lord is good. The Lord is good. Hit him.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. The Lebanon Dawn, Joey Moses, is now out from the back, and both these men had a little bit of an issue earlier as the ref was paid off in the previous match. 1, 2, no! And that distraction by Joey Moses prevented Reverend Hunt from getting the 3 count.
What did I tell you? You don't want to mess with a man that has connections and power like Moses.
What is Joey? Lebanon done. Wait a minute. Pick up. Drop him down. Choking him out. It looks like Country Hammer has it locked in. He's choking out the Reverend Hunt. And he's out. He's out. Reverend Hunt is asleep, and the winner of this match is the Country Hammer, Jamie Jamison. What I believe happened is the Lebanon Dawn, Joey Moses, said, anything you can pay off, I can pay off too, to the ref. Paid the ref to not pay attention, and Jamie Jamison rolls in. Looks like he got a neck crank locked in and put the Rev Ron Hunt asleep. And Jamie Jamison is on to the next round.
I love Ron Hunt. I love what he's trying to do, but you don't make enemies with guys that have the background that the Lebanon Dawn has.
Oh, we'll have to see how that unfolds later, but the point of the matter is Jamie Jamison, messed up knee and all, was able to dig deep and get a win for the Horsemen. He is now on to the...
He qualified for the championship match, but how healthy can he be after a match like that? Look, he's being carried out, he's limping, he might not even be medically cleared.
We'll see what happens, but Jamison is on to the next round next month.
Ryan Dodd, the Vice Principal, Edgar Johnson. They are the Board of Education.
And tonight, for our main event, we have a Fatal 4 tag team match, elimination match rather, and out first, the Board of Education, Professor Ryan Dye and Vice Principal Edgar Johnson, and these guys are nuts. I'm just gonna straight up say it right now. These guys might be the maddest madhouse people I've ever seen in my entire life. I don't know how they got education degrees, because they're insane.
I had a chance to meet these guys for the very first time, and they're brilliant. I don't know what to tell you. They're probably the smartest people that I've ever met.
Did you drink some of that weird green liquid Professor Dye always carries around?
He told me it was Mountain Dew.
That's not Mountain Dew, my friend.
What? You're traveling! Detention for both of you!
VP Johnson throwing detention to kids everywhere. And
introducing their opponents first. Weighing in at a combined weight of 800 pounds?
Whoa.
Is that right? Regardless, fully futuristic.
Yeah, we're ready for the Fatal 4.
Chest flexor. The sexy, talented dudes. The STDs.
And here are the sexy, talented dudes, the second team in this 4-team match. And the STDs coming to the ring, permanently stuck in some form of party of sorts. These guys are a bit eccentric.
Well, I know that Corey hails from the future.
Right.
I'm not sure what to say about Chess Flexor.
Yeah, Chess is a...
I just don't understand how you can take anybody serious named STD.
Well, I don't know if taking them seriously is really what they want. I think they just want to be taken.
I know that they're vying and they're going to be in the tournament next month, but again, I've kind of said this throughout the night. It's the serious competitors that come away with gold. But I do know that these guys they've been together for 6 years and they've held tag titles across, so they do have that serious spot.
Yeah, they are very talented. Corey Futuristic and Chess Flexor coming to the ring. The two members of the Horsemen that have not Well, the remaining 2 members that have not competed tonight, Philip Archer and Stevie LaBelle. These 2 are specialists in multiple forms of martial art combat. Not only that, they are talented. Do not count these guys out before they step in the ring. These guys are good. With a capital good. They are talented.
Yeah, but they're a newly formed group. How well do they know each other? They don't have the years that the other ones have.
Stevie LaBelle and Philip Archer have both tagged with each other several times in the past. They know each other very well.
Several times in the past versus 6 years.
I'm not saying the experience factor is not in STD's corner.
I got it. Coming into the ring, by Bob the Coup, weighing in at 15 large. Santana Diamonds, Daniel Hubin, the ETF.
If we're going to talk about experience, we got to talk about ETF. These 3 men have been up and down the road, so to speak. And if we're going to talk about tough SOBs,
they don't get any tougher. They just don't. ETF is just one of the toughest dudes that I've ever met, and they party hard too. That's why I like them. Have you ever been to the South Side with Diamonds?
I've been to the South Side, not with Diamonds.
Of course you haven't. You're not allowed in the clubs that we are.
Well, I'm going to ignore that, and I will point out something. Santana Diamonds I heard a rumor that he is now one of the top models for Dipset Couture, which is rapper Cameron's clothing line. Is that true? You would know this. You hang out with him all the time, apparently.
I'm just going to put it to rest. There are no rumors. It's fact.
Okay. So
when you look like that, why wouldn't you be a model?
In addition, and I will say this, Santana Diamonds is wearing a shirt for the Steel Wheels Foundation, his friend Steel Wheels. The foundation itself is aimed to combat cerebral palsy, and it is an honorable action that Santana Diamonds has. Might be one of the most honorable.
Can we get them a mic, please?
He's working on it. He's trying.
A little pep in the step.
Not too bad. Close your ears. No, you know what, Santana? You go first.
Who gave him the mic?
You show it.
Well, it looks like we cut the mic. Thank God.
Leechburg.
Jeez.
The name is so fitting.
I wish
A town full of leeches. Wow.
I think I told you that before we even started. I'm not even happy to be here.
Right now is for all you Leechburg sweat hogs to quiet down and let a real man speak. Looking at 215 pounds of pure steel. 204 pounds of Asian sensation steel. Now,
That's a harder steel, just so you know.
we shouldn't be in this match. We already beat the STDs. These guys here are not on our level, and you two had to cheat back in the summer to beat up. Where's your daddy? Where's his daddy at? Oh, there he is over there. Hey, I'm talking to you. You, sir, should be in jail for what you did in the summertime to my friend here. Oh, yeah.
Hashtag facts.
So you know what? Oh, now we're going to get racist now. Oh, here we go.
I can't stand racists.
Look it is. You came to see the ETF. You saw us. We're going to leave. Come on, get the car ready. You know what? Say something.
Whoa. Everybody just be quiet. Be quiet. You two, the four horsemen, we got a guy that looks like a school shooter over here.
Jeez.
This is the
Captain Marvel over here. And you know what? They're the four horsemen. The four horsemen. They're mocking the horsemen. Real men who wrestle in this industry. The horsemen lifted weights and chased women. Not like the horsemen that just gain weight and chase away women. No, you know what? You know what?
It's like I'm thinking it and he's saying it.
And you got the STDs who got Ginger out here, she's ready to cheat, and those two dudes. Marshall, I heard you listening back there. I'm tired of you standing at the table. You worry about Marshall, we'll worry about the ETF. And you know what? You know what? I'm in a bad mood now. So we are going to beat all of them. Bob, get the cardboard. Santana lets you travel in comfort. We'll be out here in 5 minutes.
Well, that was some heated words by Santana and Hooven.
I don't know if you know this, but it's not just a car, it's a town car. It's very fancy. I've ridden in it many of times.
Good for you. We're going to see how this match starts off. Now let me explain the rules to you. So the match starts 2 competitors in the ring, but they can tag in at any single time. So for example, if Hooven is tagged by Corey Futuristic, as Corey Futuristic just attempted to do, he is then the legal man and Hooven is out. And Hooven showing off the rules there, tagging in the vice principal, Edgar Johnson, and now Edgar Johnson is the legal man.
With a match this confusing, you got to give it to the smartest people in the ring, wouldn't you?
Well, the match isn't that confusing. You just haven't read the rule book. In any case.
That's because I'm too busy partying.
Weird excuse, but okay. Well, they lock up now as Philip Archer putting the vice principal in a headlock. And the headlock's reversed now. Johnson's now cranking on the neck, but Archer then grabs it back. And these two men now trading hold for hold, trying to wear the first person down, see if the first person who make the mistake as Johnson launches Archer off the ropes. Big shoulder tackle, and that shook the vice principal hard.
You know, before the match, I did speak with the Board of Education, you know, having a discussion amongst intellectual peers. And, you know, they just wanted to tell, they want to show every night that they're bigger, they're stronger, and they're faster.
Oh, hold on. Takes his leg out after a kick. Archer cocking it up. Big shot. And Dye is getting out of dodge. Let's see if there's a legal tag done there. The ref hasn't signaled anything yet. Looks like Edgar Johnson still. Well, it looks like President Johnson wants Corey Futuristic as his opponent, and Archer's cool with that. Archer giving him a tag, but then going after Hooven. Man, oh! Man, this is intense. This is an intense matchup. A lot for a one ref to keep an eye on right now.
Yeah, but you said that it's such an easy concept, an easy match to have, but yet the Board of Education is directing it and using their intelligence.
Well, the Board of Education seems to be taking that intelligence with a back crank and gets shoved into ETF's corner as Vice Principal Johnson tags Santana Diamonds in.
That's not good for Corey. That's what I was saying. I told you. They were hogging catering. I couldn't even get a slice of pizza.
He just tagged in Stevie LaBelle. Stevie LaBelle is heated, trying to go after ETF. This match is starting to fall a little bit to the wayside here as competitors are not paying attention to the person they're in the ring with. Corey Futuristic trying to take advantage of that and is now getting tossed around by LaBelle. LaBelle with a big roll through and a kick to the face. Pin 1, 2, no. Reminder, this is elimination match. If LaBelle would have gotten that pin, STD would have been eliminated. And LaBelle trying to float over into a roll through, but a kick. And Corey Futuristic catching the face of LaBelle with a second kick to the gut. And it looks like STD is firmly in control. Twisting the arm, going for a pin. 1, 2, no. No, but Futuristic dragging him over to his corner to give Chest Flexor the tag. And Chest is now in the ring, cranking the neck, and both of these men looking for a double suplex, it looks like. Picking him up, putting him down. Chest Flexor now driving his elbow into the side and quick tags. And this is where that 6 years experience you mentioned earlier come in. Is the quick tags getting.
And the tandem of moves that they're using too. They're one after another. Quick tags, keeping it fast and keeping the bigger man down. Because these two are probably the two smallest in the tag tournament.
Yeah, and they are using their offense, the things that they are talented at. 1, 2, they're making up for the lack of strength that they might have with quick, agile moves and moving and targeting body parts. His Chest Flexor now targeting the legs of Stevie LaBelle. Stevie LaBelle now needs to look for either a rope break or a tag or something, because he is getting torqued, and the Hossmen do not want to be the first team out in this elimination match.
It would make sense, being that they are the newest tag team together. I know you said that they have paired in the past, but pairing in the past and doing an everyday grind, rooming, driving, doing that commute doesn't build that chemistry in a couple singles match or doubles match.
I don't disagree with you, as Chest Flexor is targeting the back and now stomping on the back, but oh!
And a smart move.
Santana pulls out Chest Flexor. What are they doing? Why would ETF do that? Why would Santana Diamonds do that? Oh.
They're trying to eliminate the biggest.
No, it makes sense. Pull him out from under the ropes and lucha-style rules. And now,
they took advantage of an opportunity.
is the active man.
And exactly, they took advantage of an opportunity. They're coming at it. Now they're trying to eliminate the biggest tag team in the tournament. That's only going to suit well for them.
You have a decent point. As the ref is now distracted by Philip Archer, ETF is now targeting and double teaming Stevie LaBelle, and that is prime ETF right there. Why play clean when you can play dirty, I guess?
It's not dirty if you win. Tom Brady, the greatest quarterback of all time.
Stop talking about Tom Brady. Hooven now thrown into his own corner with a huge chop, and that had to hurt. A second one.
I don't know how smart it is to do the chops.
Third one.
In their own corner.
Well, it seems to be effective because Hooven is feeling the pain. But a drive and elbow to Stevie LaBelle's face. The second one, and Hooven's now in the second rope, going through, targeting the leg, and that might have torn something.
Very much like we saw earlier in another match, going for the knee, taking the bigger man down.
Hooven with a leg DDT now, driving the leg and shocking the system, so to speak. Now stepping on the throat of Stevie LaBelle. And Hossman and Stevie LaBelle are currently looking for some form of advantage, because ETF has it all in their corner. Driving the punches now, leading them on the ropes, looking for an Irish whip. Gets the Irish whip, ropes him through, but ducks the clothesline. Stevie LaBelle now going through, but a spear! A spear by Hooven, and that might have split LaBelle in two.
He just hacksawed him in half. He can't be breathing well right now.
No,
he just took all his energy in one spot and now brings in the powerhouse of the group.
Diamond Santana is the powerhouse of the group. And both these men, ETF, Diamond Santana, and Daniel Hooven, are really targeting LaBelle right now. Throwing him into the ropes as the refs but ducked through. Looks like they're going for a double DDT. Connects hard as Santana now has Stevie LaBelle completely, and taking a shot to Archer to prevent the tag. And the ref is
that veteran experience coming out right now.
Once again, ETF taking every advantage humanly possible to wear down Stevie LaBelle. The ref completely losing control of this match, and ETF definitely in the driver's seat. Throwing Stevie LaBelle into the corner, second half, and it looks like the Professor's now tagging in.
Think about this. When's the last time the Board of Education's been in this match?
And they are fresh for sure. And I
They're
think
definitely
Professor
fresh, and they're using their smarts to take their opportunities.
Well, Ryan Dye trying to put one over on Santana Diamonds, throwing. Santana is not dealing with it. The Professor, who might be the craziest person in professional wrestling, is tossed. And Santana, the powerhouse of ETF, just kicks Professor Ryan Dye in the face. Now walking up to the top rope, looking for that dive, it looks like. Big elbow drop. And that might be it for the Professor. And Bob the Goon looks like he's got beat up. Looks like Corey Futuristic and Chest Flexor are beating up Bob the Goon. Hooven
What did Bob do?
It looks like he tried to attack them, and now Hooven's in the mix. Santana trying to break those guys up. And wait, what's going on? Roll up. 1, 2, 3. They're eliminated.
Picking your spots.
They are eliminated.
Coming in and picking your spots. That is what the smartest men in the ring do.
The ETF has been eliminated, and the team with some of the most historic power is out of the match.
You know what? It doesn't even matter. They got the car running. They got the bubbly going, and they're going to make the night a championship celebration, even though that they were the first ones out.
Well, Philip Archer with a clothesline to Professor Ryan Dye. I would not mention bubbly if you don't want to be sued. Now Archer now attacking Vice Principal Johnson, jacking up, but behind him, Corey Futuristic attacking Philip Archer as Chest Flexor and Corey Futuristic attack him, driving elbows in, standing up, double kick to STD, and that's how you shake an STD, ladies and gentlemen. Philip Archer and Stevie LaBelle, the Hossman, standing alone in the ring.
They're clearing house.
They are clearing house for sure, and they are. Meanwhile, the Board of Education and STD fighting each other. Big noggin knocker by Chest Flexor to both members of Board of Education. And what is LaBelle up to? Rolling senton to the outside.
He just took them all up.
It looks like Corey
and here's some veteran savviness right here.
Corey Futuristic. Archer doesn't see him. Looks like he's running. Wait. Oh! Big front rocker dropper is Corey Futuristic now running. Diving suicide dive. My God! And everyone's dead. Everyone is down.
They took everybody out.
And these 2PW fans, I don't think they know what they're seeing. This is impressive. As Philip Archer rolls into the ring, Ryan Dye, those are the two legal men, Stevie LaBelle rather, and Professor Ryan Dye, both the legal men. LaBelle to the second rope, punched in the gut by the vice principal. Now on the shoulders of Professor Ryan Dye, throwing punches to try to prevent him from completing the move. And Ryan Dye, it looks like he's fading fast.
See Archer? He's just hanging around, having fun.
I'm going to stop you right there as Ryan Dye drops Stevie LaBelle in an electric chair motion, then punches Chest Flexor, kick to the gut. Corey Futuristic kicking Vice Principal into the gut. Throwing, Corey Futuristic's now in the ring. Throwing an elbow. This is hard to call, ladies and gentlemen.
It is just chaos.
Absolute chaos.
He shot put him.
Looks like the Hossmen are a little overheated there. They've been in the ring for a lot of this match. Chest Flexor and Vice Principal Johnson trading blows here. They are the legal men. Chest Flexor throwing clubbing blows to the back. Going for a kick and connects. Big leg drop follow-up. Going for the pin. This might be the elimination. 1, 2, no.
The ref's got to count a little bit faster on that.
I think that was I think that was fair, but nevertheless, Chest Flexor now throwing shots to Vice Principal Johnson. Trying to get some setup going, pulling at each other's arms, throwing him into the ropes. Big clothesline. Professor and the Board of Education set up Corey Futuristic running in, caught. And this might hurt. Big STO variant right there, driving his face into the mat.
I would not want detention from him.
But I would not want to turn around either because Philip Marshall is looking to set up. Kick's caught. Trying to swing. That's caught too. Looks like a pump handle kick into a slam. And the four Horsemen are feeling it, but now, and this is just breaking down the chaos. Codebreaker into a backcracker from the STDs. And it looks like they're going to Corey Futuristic over a pin, but the pin's broken up instantly.
I don't understand why he would even. It's an elimination.
Yeah,
why
no.
would he break that up?
Hold on, we're trying to read this right now as they're throwing punches right now. And forgive me, ladies and gentlemen, this is becoming a bit of a fight.
It's a massacre. That's what it is. There's bodies everywhere.
Bodies everywhere. Cats and dogs living together. Mass anarchy. As they're throwing right now, trying to pick up Futuristic. Is getting hit by the vice principal. Professor Ryan Dye and Chest Flexor meeting up now. Board of Education.
The ref has to do something.
Board of
to get
Education
semblance
and
of
STD are just throwing.
control.
Stevie LaBelle at the top rope. Wait a minute. Stevie LaBelle is up at the top rope. But wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hoovens. What is he doing? He's on.
Left something at the ring.
ETF is out of this match. ETF is out of this match. And Bob the Goon now coming out, and the ref is kicked. The ref is out cold. And Chest Flexor now flying over. And this is breaking down, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, God. This is breaking down. Trying to read what's going on. Hooven and Chest Flexor are now. Chest Flexor
just went over the front rail.
And wait a minute. The rest of the Four Horsemen. Sexy Fireman Jason Tyler. Country Hammer Jamie.
What is happening right now?
This is going insane. Somebody break this up.
Where's security at?
Can we get security? I don't know.
Can we get another
John
ref?
Wooden's now here. Running to the match. They're throwing. What is going on?
Bronco McBride with a drink coming out. He's saying, F it, I'm going to do what I want.
There's Isaiah Wolf. Isaiah Wolf, Bronco McBride, Chest Flexor. My God.
The Man Dime. The Man Dime has something to say about it.
I got no, what am I doing? I'm
the White Rabbit.
I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm ringing the bell. This is insane. This is insane.
Can we get another ref out here?
Oh my God. Someone help. And there's the voice of reason. Marshall Gambino, our owner, our president. My God. My God.
It is anarchy right now.
Bob the Goon just attacked Marshall, and here we go. Here we go.
They are just trading blows right now.
Get out of there, Ginger. What is going on?
I cannot even describe what we're seeing right now.
In the gym. What is going on? Bob, Marshall taking shots.
Ring it again. Ring it again.
I got nothing. I'm losing my voice. Marshall and Bob now just chilling.
And McBride just standing, watching anarchy, feeling like he's at home.
Wait, someone call the cops. Oh.
I didn't even see Nystrom in there.
Nystrom's in there, Bronco's in there.
The whole locker room's out here right now.
Nystrom getting his receipt on Elijah Dean. What is going on?
What is happening? Xander's peeking out, just viewing the carnage. It looks like they're all the way over by the entrance over there.
This is insane.
A stunner in the middle of the ring. Hooven flying over to the right.
Archer and LaBelle fighting Hooven, chops left and right. Meanwhile over there, dives up on running shoulders. Doomsday device! Doomsday device!
This is a Leechburg massacre.
Somebody's gonna.
Oh!
Zach Rain hitting. What is going on?
Somebody help the man dime. This is just not fair.
Elijah Wolf. Big drop. Oh, and James Jameson now aiming for Elijah Dean, and it looks like the man dime is being turned into 2 nickels. Throw to the ropes. Pick up. 3. Good night. Marshall, can we get some
Marshall, come on!
choke slam? It looks like he's setting up, big down. Jamie Jameson with a clothesline.
Still holding that knee from earlier in this match.
I don't think it matters.
Not him again.
What are they calling for now?
I don't know. I don't want to see what he's going to shake again.
Oh, he's bouncing off the ropes. Big leg dropped it.
That's
man dime.
Whole lot of man.
My God. Marshall got him up. Man dime Elijah Dean. Razor's edge.
What does the man gun have against himself? He has to go against everybody out here.
Oh, the man dime's being targeted, and it couldn't happen to a nicer guy.
This is what happens when you're the best. This is what happens when you're the guy. People will try and cut you down.
And standing tall after that debauchery, that debacle, the 4 Horsemen are the lone people in the ring.
I'm disgusted right now with what is happening.
That was insanity. Ladies and gentlemen,
there's going to be some repercussions of what's happening to the man dime.
Maybe. But at the end of the day, the 4 Horsemen stand tall. And ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us at 2PW Chase for the Gold next month.
Sidekick Media Services. We are your sidekick in business for social media, video production, and more. Find out more at sidekickmediaservices.com.
To get things started tonight, we do have a special presentation of the color guard from the Allegheny Valley Marine Corps Lake Detachment 827 from Springdale, Pennsylvania.
Carry colors. Please say colors.
Marshall Gambino
coming down here with what I like to call the most historic event in Prospect Pro Wrestling history. I'm talking about the Gold Rush.
Look at those belt stock.
Oh my, the Gold Rush indeed. Marshall coming down with Papa Judo, as we like to call him, and the tag team belts, the heavyweight championship here for Prospect Pro Wrestling. It is official. We have belts.
We got gold, baby. We got gold.
My God, we're going to hear our owner talk right now. It's been 1 year as of today.
The roof's leaking. Oh, we're washing. Yes.
It's not a leak. It's a deep carpet scrub.
I've wrestled in worse. All the boys in the back have too. But guys, first off, thank you for supporting 2PW for this year. Honestly, I was talking to Ben the other day, and he said, "How's it feel?" And I said, "Well, I'm kind of in shock. I didn't expect it to go a year." Honestly, with all the different promotions in the tri-state, I didn't think that we were going to be able to sustain it. But I'm looking around, and I think we're pretty damn good. Next year, guys, we are running 10 shows. We're running 10 times. Check me after about halfway through the year and see how stressed out I am. One thing I didn't realize is how hard this is to make this all work and actually flow fluently. It's crazy. But I don't do this all alone. I'm crazy to think that I could do this all alone. This guy right here and his wife in the back, Rachel, they have been with me since day one. They have believed in me. They have kicked me in my ass when I said, we shouldn't do this. A lot, yes, a lot. But like I said, guys, without those two, this doesn't happen. Without a number of other people, my wife who runs the tickets, my sister, this doesn't happen. This is crazy. Our doctor, Doc, I know I'm putting you on the spot, but thank you. Because a lot of you don't know it. Shows can't happen unless the doc is here. That's the rule. So you guys can thank her too. She makes it happen. Also, our other doctor, I didn't see him over here, our other doctor here, he's our backup doctor, but he's a hell of a doctor, so thank you, I appreciate it. Also, thank you, Ted. Yeah, no, Ted, you're one of the best. Great, our commentating team, all the boys in the back, they come out here and bust their rear ends for you. They don't have to. But they do it because they love it, they believe in 2PW, and they love coming to Worthington for your fans. One other thing, I gotta thank our sponsors. Where's Walt at? Walt. Walt is the man. He is the owner of the Vape Lab Katanning. Walt is our biggest sponsor. Walt will do anything for us, and Walt, from the bottom of my heart and the bottom of 2PW, thank you so much. Also, there's K&S. K&S, these guys are the best. If you need something worked on, you go see K&S. We'll take care of your car. Thank you for being a sponsor. I appreciate it. Pizzeria, she's not here. So here's the thing with the pizzeria. You guys don't actually see them, but the pizzeria supplies all the food for the boys in the back. They take care of the guys. The guys come in there. But listen, a little pizza party. That's right. Here's a little insight for you. We have have to get extra pieces because Santana Diamonds is in the back and he always eats about 2 pieces a night. And he takes 2 home with him. So, yeah. Who else? Oh, guys, we got the camera inside. IndyWrestling.us. So we're trying to do those guys. They film all our stuff. They put it online. They're gonna have people use you guys. Oh, also, dude, you go there, you get a free trial on their network, so you can see all these past shows, even for the whole year. There's a free trial if you go and sign up. They're only $9.99 a month.
$5.99.
Oh, $9.95?
You can't do that here.
Why?
Just kidding.
Hey.
$9.98.
It's my company. But no, guys, thanks so much. AJ, thank you. Guys, but listen, when I really mean this. This is a team effort. Thank you to my cousin over there who comes out. Sorry I forgot about you. Thank you. Guys, support the kitchen tonight too. From now on, what you'll see is that when you come to our shows, the concession stand is going to be run by a local group. All the money that you buy, hot dogs, whatever they got, nachos, all the money goes to that group, that local group. So that's what we're trying to do for everybody.
Tonight is the Armstrong County Community Theater, so if you guys can support them, thank you very much. No, I noticed some fancy jewelry you got there.
You talking about the shirt or the belt?
The shirt, oh, they're both nice and shiny.
Shirt's really fancy.
So these are nice shirts. Yeah, that's a one-night only thing, right?
It is a one-night only thing. The shirt that Marshall's wearing, you can see back in the back here, is our 2PW 1-year anniversary shirt. You can only order it tonight. Once the orders are in tonight, that's it. I'm deleting the files. It doesn't exist. You can never get it made again. So if you're interested, please go over and see Rachel. Let her know what size you want. Pre-order it. We'll have it for the next show.
Before I get to the other jewelry you're wearing, I would be a real ass if I didn't do this. Natalie, happy birthday. It was my daughter's 8th birthday yesterday, and what was I doing? You see it, so thank you. I'm sorry, but happy birthday, I love you. Now, on to this stuff, this jewelry tonight. This is what it's all about. A year in the making. We are going to crown the first ever 2PW Tag Team Champions and the first ever Top Prospect Champion. Hey guys, 2020's coming. It's only going to get better. So I hope you guys are with us for the ride. So thank you very much, guys. Enjoy yourselves and have a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Enjoy the show, guys. Nice to see you.
Well, you heard it here first.
Ladies and gentlemen, Prospect Pro Wrestling owner Marshall Gambino. And Director of Operations, Ben Dynas.
All right, now I can speak. 1 year ago today, 2PW Prospect Pro Wrestling. It was a vision, it was a dream of that man right there, Marshall Gambino. And what I cannot wait to see what's going to happen next year.
I want to thank you for those kind words.
I'm right here.
Oh, okay. I already left.
I gotta love our ring announcer. A man that needs no introduction. Probably one of the most hated men ever in Prospect Pro Wrestling history.
Speak for yourself, Doc. If I had... Man Dime is the top guy in this tournament. He's the man that I picked to win the whole thing. He has the looks, he has the girl, and he has the talent.
He doesn't have experience, but when it's God-given, that's all you need.
Are you done yet? You got a little brown on your nose there, Michael.
Hold on, Doc.
And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. My favorite part of the evening, where he gets covered in toilet paper. This has become a tradition here.
I don't want to agree with Ty Michaels, but I kind of have to agree with Ty Michaels. The Man Dime is a talented individual. This guy is in the business. Now, hold on 1 second. I'm going to chill out here for a second while Jimmy Jameson.
Jamie Jameson making his way to the ring to the Country Hammer, and if you just noticed, he sent one of his 4 Horsemen members, Philip Archer, to the back. He wants a piece of the Man Dime by himself, and kind of understand why, especially with the historic past that they've had. But
these two have known each other since 9th grade. They trained together, and they've gone toe-to-toe on multiple factions, multiple wrestling companies, and it comes here, and it's apropos that they're going to start this off together.
Well, it also makes sense for both of them to want to do this one-on-one. You've known someone for so long, you want them to have no excuse. And here we go!
And the bell needs to be rung right here. And oh my goodness, Jamie Jameson greeting the Man Dime, and big drop kick by the Horseman. Here comes, oh wait, and Man Dime getting out of harm's way, and Elijah Dean pretty much getting his plan, biting him right in the keister, and Jamie Jameson's just gonna take the fight outside with him. But then again, that is pretty much a walk in the park when it comes to the Country Hammer. Oh my goodness, and another right. Delivering the goods is the Country Hammer. He is one of the top picks here to win this tournament in 2PW.
Have you looked at the bracket?
I have looked at the bracket. Big road ahead of
It's a big road ahead of them, but whoever wins this has a good shot.
Well, real quick, speaking of good shots, that was our first plate of chops served here tonight at Gold Rush Prospect Pro Wrestling.
Can't get away from it, can I?
No, you can't.
The only concern that I have with the Man Dime coming in here, other than the talent, is the beating that he took at the end of last month's show. He took an absolute beating by the whole locker.
By the looks of it right now, it's not really affecting him. I mean, he's sticking in there with Jamie Jameson. It's just like a game of chess with you two. Like you said, these guys have known each other since the 9th grade. And, he was going for the makeover early, but he misses it. Country Hammer Sims about to run, picks him up, swings him around. Where he lands, nobody knows, but he's down. 1, 2, and no.
The rotation Jamie Jameson had for that move was phenomenal. Complete, utter rotation. That disorients your body and takes your body completely out of its natural habitat, which is 2 feet on the ground.
Well, right now, the so-called Tom Brady of professional wrestling is quite in trouble right now at the top rope. What does Jamie Jameson have up his sleeve?
Just like Tom Brady, the Man Dime will go away.
Hold on 1 second. This is a very precarious position. They're on the second rope. Looks like he's going for a superplex off the top rope.
But right now, he is in trouble, and the Man Dime actually put a little teeth into it.
It looked like a bite.
It looked like, but hey, like I said before, one thing about Man Dime, I'll give him credit. He kicks, claws, bites, whatever he has to do to get to the top. And here,
the people here aren't worth seeing that. They're not worth to see that. He can do it in different ways.
The absolute cockiness to pull that move off is disturbing. And I kind of like it. I'll be honest, I kind of like it.
And now Man Dime trying to gain some momentum back here from Jameson, and he's taking it. Look at it, thrusting that shoulder into the solar plexus. He's taking the wind out of Jamie Jameson.
You literally took the words right out of my mouth. He's making the bigger man, chopping him down, and making it hard for him to breathe.
And right now, back and forth they go. If you see shot for shot, but the Man Dime catching him with that big knee lift, and now just applying that pressure. Got that arm cinched right under the chin of the Country Hammer, and is now squeezing the life
out of this local favorite, as I have to say here in Worthington, Pennsylvania. They love him here, but is it enough to take down the Man-Dime?
He's an international favorite. Get it right, Doc.
Well, I don't know if he's international, but that's a big boot he just gave him. Oh, wait a minute. This is the pose that has him up. Power slam! Good Lord! And the Man-Dime, big senton, 2 in. Oh, my goodness. The Man-Dime almost victorious here. Did you see the combination, how quick those moves were? How lethal.
I'm noticing that Man-Dime right now is stepping on the back of Jamie Jamison's neck. It seems to be that he's starting to get a little bit frustrated with Jamie not going down as easily as he wanted him to.
But one thing I can say is the Man-Dime, no stranger to the Rule Breaker's Handbook. We've seen it numerous times.
I wouldn't call it rule breaking. I think it's fine. It's like a good lawyer. It finds a loophole and, executes for the win.
Well, speaking of executing, he's not doing that right now, and he is giving this pretty much, if I could say, the captain of the Hossman time to breathe. Jamison up and over. Man-Dime, he just caught him in midair. Jamison caught him in midair. Man-Dime, though, fighting back, delivering those elbows. Smart veteran maneuver by Dean. 2 in. Oh, did you see he's grabbing that back pocket of Jamison?
No way.
Ooh, super kick to the face.
I thought that was a 3, to be honest.
The super kick was a 3? The super kick was a 3?
Doc interrupted me before I got to say it.
Okay.
And then, back and forth we go. Oh, catches him with that forearm. You see, he caught both legs of Dean, and now a clothesline. And the country hammer going off, delivering the goods. Has him. Man-Dime's up, lands him right on the back of his head. Elijah Dean doesn't know where he's at right now. Doesn't know to counter. Why his watch? This could be the moment we need. The moment that the country hammer needs to take out Elijah Dean in this first round of our Gold Rush tournament here.
Now, there's 2 things that Jamie Jamison feeds on. That's the fan support and whiskey. Let's see how this goes.
He had the choke slam and the Man-Dime scratching, again, clawing like we talked about. The eyes. Oh, he has it. Is he going up over? Oh, he caught him. German suplex. Oh, wait a minute. Jamison got up. Again, this is the makeover. Did you see Dean flip on that? My God.
Man-Dime's now 2 nickels.
Has him up. Lands him. 1, 2. Country hammer. Oh, is not going to the next round just yet. Elijah Dean kicking out. What an impressive kick out by the Man-Dime.
Well, it's appropriate that he's called the Man-Dime because he flipped like a coin, and that was 50-50 whether he was going to win or lose that match right there.
Unreal. Go ahead. Ty, you had something to say?
It's not looking good for my top pick of the bracket, but it's going to be a Cinderella story.
Oh, he kicked that middle rope, though, right in the Jonas Brothers. Good Lord. Has him. Drops him. Rolls him up. Getting prettier. 1, 2, and no.
Oh, another close count.
It was a close count, and Elijah Dean was a millisecond away of pretty much advancing in this tournament. Both of these individuals, like you said before, known each other since the 9th grade, grew up wanting a career in professional wrestling, and look where they're at right now. Did you see them nose to nose there, just start cussing at each other, and now just right after right, both of them punching each other. Jamison now, the couple repeats, but the Man-Dime putting a stop to that quick. Off the top, or off the ropes he goes, up, catches him, drops him, 1. Oh, rolls him. Elijah rolling out of that, very smart maneuver. Choke slam, and the country hammer has it. 1, 2, and no. Man-Dime kicking out again.
Jamie Jamison is pulling out all the stops. The height on that choke slam, he basically tried to plug the hole in the Worthington Arena's roof with the Man-Dime.
And right now, the Man-Dime's down, guys. He's not moving. I mean,
he got picked up into the 7th.
I know. I'm just saying, Country Hammer needs to capitalize. Oh, wow. No love lost here.
Awesome?
He just spit in the face of the Country Hammer, and we know how many women Elijah Dean's been with. You know how many STDs that is? Just saying, It travels through saliva.
Doc, as somebody that goes clubbing with the man dime, I can tell you that he's safe.
I would not brag about that, but I would also tell Jamie Jamison to not use this chair. He uses this chair and he's out of the tournament. That's it. Mandime wants this.
Mandime is smart. Wait, catches him. Face breaker. This could be it. 1, 2, no!
Jamie Jamison needs to refocus. He is making too many little mistakes. He keeps giving the Mandime an opening over and over again. He needs to calm down.
But wait a minute now. Dean was going to use that chair. I mean, Country Hammer has it.
He doesn't have all of it.
He has enough. I think we're going to see a. Can we see a? Wait. Rolls him up. 1, 2, 3. Wait. He was tapping. Mandime win. Mandime was tapping though.
No, Mandime was definitely tapping. No.
Oh my God.
Why do you even doubt me? I told you guys, this is the guy that wins the tournament. He is the face of 2PW. He's going to bring in the most money, and he's going to bring in the biggest crowds. Just listen to me for 1 minute.
The bottom line is this. Now, I'm going to argue this. Don't cut me off. The simple fact is Jamie Jamison had it hit, but did anybody else see
another
the
loss to Dime?
Wait a minute.
This is the last time it was one fluke. So one mistake. It's 2 mistakes? What is it? You said you had him in the bag. You don't. I don't know if it's the competition that's making you soft. I don't know if it's the Haas thing that's making you soft. I really don't know, Jamie. You're definitely not the Country Hammer now. You're just Jamie. You're just another hick. I'm going to be watching you. I'm going to watching you continue to lose to this competition that you have. Whenever the Country Hammer wants to show up, that's when I'll get in the ring with him. Until then, I'll be watching, kid. Have fun losing.
Strong words said right there. James, what is going through the mind of Jamie Jamison right now? The fact that he felt Elijah Dean did tap, but I think he beat the count. And yes, Ty Michaels, you are obviously right about this situation. Zach Rain, the White Rabbit, also known as the Solution. Got to keep it going. Wearing that Eclipse Championship belt that he has rightfully defended and held now for a couple months. What's going through the mind of Zach Rain right now? Because to be honest with you guys, he has one tough customer ahead of him in Sure Shot, Zachary Nystrom.
I have to think that the thing that's going through his mind right now is 2 titles. 2 titles. He wants to be the Eclipse Heavyweight Champion. He wants to be the 2PW Heavyweight Champion. There's nothing else that matters right now.
And introducing his opponent. Making his way to the ring, also from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, this is the Sure Shot, Zach Nystrom.
Sure Shot Zach Nystrom making his way to the ring, and a little bit of a disadvantage, guys, and what I mean by that is this. The fact that Zach Rain has pretty much more matches, more experience, but give it up to Nystrom. I mean, look what he did last month.
I gotta say, one thing is yes, he is inexperienced, but that means that there's less film on him. That it's harder to prepare for somebody that you can't see and you can't plan for tactics.
And the bell has rung. Up, a little sign of respect here. Up, show respect here. We are going to have ourselves one hell of a competitors match here between Rain and Nystrom. These two locking it up now. And what can I say? Nystrom
pretty much holds the mat wrestling advantage over Rain. And if you look at Zach Rain's background, what Zach Rain has done, definitely the striker advantage goes to Zach Rain.
Yeah, and these two are so giftedly talented in their own respective forms of wrestling that it really is going to be who makes the first mistake. We could be here all night because neither of these guys make many mistakes.
Well, both of these guys know what's on the line tonight. I mean, the winner of this goes on to take on Ty Michael's pick, Elijah Dean, in the next round. And what's going through the mind of Zach Rain, who's been knocked out by the Mandai makeover 3 times. But then again, he has no time to think about that right now, especially with the tough customer like Zach Rain Nystrom ahead of him.
If I'm Zach Rain, I do not want to get in a grappling situation with Nystrom. That's where he's on. He's in that Greco-Roman style wrestling, and it doesn't play to his favor.
Also, that strong style that plays into effect too. I mean, look at that, just takes him down with a single leg right there. And now, to the mat we go, and it's weird to see Zach Rain in control. But as Zach Rain starts striking, it's going to be a little bit of trouble. But taking him down, and now not letting go of his head, is Zach Nystrom squeezing the White Rabbit as we speak.
And to the ground, pinning him to the ground, not giving him space to make those strikes has got to be the key to his success.
I mean, these two have not really gone at it here in 2PW. And Nystrom making a name for himself. I mean, he has gone back and forth with some of the best here in 2PW. I mean, last month, Nystrom took on Super Hentai for a qualifier. Oh, rolls him up. I thought we were going to see a pinfall there. And now the takedown by Rain. And
leg DDT there.
Yeah, but he caught his leg. You see that he's now. And Nystrom, who's taught.
That's usually what a leg DDT is. They catch the other person's leg and try to. I don't know how long you've been doing this. I assume 4 months.
Seriously. But what I was going to say is the knee. The knee of Nystrom taking out. Oh, now the White Rabbit has found a target.
Yeah, there's the big bullseye right there. And Zach Nystrom sort of gave away the ghost there by reacting to the injury. Should have tried to bite it off, but now Zach Rain has a target to aim for.
I was worried about this. My people did tell me that after last week's show, he did tweet.
Who are your people? Cabbage Patch Dolls?
And a lot of love here in the commentary team. But back to the match at hand. Rain, again, kicking the leg of Nystrom. And Nystrom starting to win some pain here. And can the White Rabbit take advantage of that? And these two locking up again. Lots of respect between these two. You can see it's not really like a hatred thing, but both of them know what is in line here. That's right. A shot to be our first Prospect Pro Wrestling Heavyweight Champion. Got that single leg crab, and now he has it pretty much locked in on that injured leg so far of Zachary Nystrom. Can he get out of it? That's the question.
Looks like he's figured out. Hold on 1 second. Offside there. Off the ropes.
Did you see him go for the chop, but the agility of Rain just bending back and Nystrom missing it.
That's true.
Nystrom off the ropes. Arm drag.
He went to the corner. Zach Rain seems to be. Is it pity or does. What is it? No, this looks like pity.
He's hurt.
Zach Rain looks like he is giving a little bit too much air to breathe, so to speak.
Yeah, but Nystrom, could you say that was a sign of respect right there? I mean, I know I keep touching the respect factor, but then again, misses that clothesline. Here comes Nystrom off. Rain just about kicked his face off, but he missed him. And did you see that? Here we go with the strikes, guys. And Rain off that second rope, misses him. Nystrom now off the second rope. Big back elbow, flying back elbow.
I got to question the space that he gave Nystrom, the short shot.
Hold on. Did you see Nystrom is favoring his leg a lot more than it was originally?
That hamstring.
Yeah.
Hamstring's his favorite. Has him up and body slams him to the ground, and Nystrom, give credit where credit's due with that injured leg, still picked him up. 1, 2, and almost a 3 count. My goodness. And Zach Nystrom now trying to take the air out, take the momentum back from the White Rabbit. Did you see that knee dug into the back?
And the less pressure that he has to put on his own leg by putting pressure onto Zach Rain's back, the better off. He's giving his hamstring a chance to relax because it's probably tighter than, well, I can't say what it's tighter than.
And right now, big chop by Zach Rain. Oh, wait a minute, reversal. Nystrom in like ain't no brakes on the Zachary Nystrom train.
Hamstring looked nice and loose right there.
It looks like it's giving him problems. He's slapping his leg to try to wake it up.
But what I think Ty's trying to say is, did you see him stepping up just for that moment, just that pure moment, slams him down, and again clutching the leg is Zachary Nystrom. God, he's in some pain. And now, wait a minute,
leg for a leg.
There we go, and now he has him in some kind of submission maneuver here. Has the leg lock and like pretty much choking him with his own hand.
Yeah, it looks like an STF variant.
But he has that locked in now, and now the White Rabbit has to get to those ropes. Can the sure shot keep him in the middle of that ring? We could see a tap here, guys. Oh, no! And, hey, sure shot let go at 2. You usually don't see that. Usually you let it go to 5, but...
No, but he was also visibly frustrated that he wasn't able to get the submission victory.
I think his leg's visibly frustrating him as well. You see him again trying to adjust his leg here. And Nystrom now catching a couple elbows by the Eclipse Wrestling Champion. Again, Zach Rain could be calling Zachy 2 belts here by the end of the night. And oh my goodness, what a kick and an injured leg. Again, here comes Rain. Oh, he misses him. Couple punches, big kick. And Nystrom stumbling around, guys. This could be it. Has him. Rolls him. And now Zach Rain has it.
But Zach Nystrom is fighting to try to get... Oh, no, he lost the battle.
Single leg crab. He has it applied, folks. He has that completely. If I look at the pressure on his back...
The one thing I can say is the adrenaline will kick in and he'll give that second burst. That's what I'm seeing.
But the second burst better get him to those ropes, or we are going to see a tap here. We are going to see advancement in this tournament.
If Zach Rain sits back, it's over. Straight up, if he's able to get his full leverage on that leg, it's done.
The problem with what Nystrom's doing right now is trying to crawl away. He did get the hit.
We threw him off there, folks. I mean, he threw him off there. Now, it's going to be, again, these maneuvers that these guys are applying to. My God, it's like being in Stewart's dungeon.
You are aware that you can win by a pinfall, too, in this match, right, guys? Oh, whoa!
What? Wait.
Ring the bell!
Ring the bell.
The winner of this match and advancing to the semifinals of the 2PW Top Prospect Tournament, the Sure Shot, Zach Nystrom!
Zachary Nystrom victorious. Oh my goodness, I did not think he was going to tap it. Yeah, Rain tapped, man. Rain tapped. And Zachary Nystrom is going on to the second round to take on Elijah Dean.
Show respect here, but one has to think. I know you guys are raising the 2 belts, but maybe he's a little disconnected, not really. It doesn't mean as much to him to win this as somebody that's an upstart like that.
What?
I mean,
what the hell are you talking about, Ty? It's gold. It's winning a championship. What are you talking about?
you got a point there, and I think what's going on is both of these guys are walking out limping. You know that they had a hell of a war. If both competitors are walking out limping, we'll get more on the updates of each of these guys' health, but my God, what a match.
Making his way to the ring, standing at 6'3", just weighing 288 pounds. He is the walking crime scene. This is Bulk Nasty.
All right, Bulk Nasty coming in here. First of all, scaring everybody in the building. Guys, everybody has their pick. I can't believe what I'm about to say here, but
this is my pick. This is my pick.
As was stated, only
Okay, so open challenge by Bulk Nasty. And wait a minute. What the hell? What? Okay, well, hey, somebody answered the challenge.
Doc, this is the guy that sprayed me in the back. He wanted me to smell his musk. I just ran away and called security.
Is he wearing a onesie?
I don't know. It's one of those, yeah, romper. I think he's wearing one of those male rompers. But this guy wants to take on Bulk Nasty? Okay, well, you know what? Maybe this guy, don't care. Maybe this guy has some martial arts background. Or, I mean, you have to be confident. Wait.
Oh, that's what he sprayed me with.
Is that what that smell was backstage? My God. Okay, first of all, Bulk does not look happy. I mean, but the fact of the matter is this. This is for the 2PW Heavyweight Championship. The guy's name's Chase Gold. And, Chase Gold.
Ladies and gentlemen, answering Bulk Nasty's open challenge, please welcome Chase Gold.
The only reason I even knew it was Chase Gold because it was up on the Prospectron there.
I will say this, his name is apropos
Because I value my life, I have been instructed by Bulk Nasty to introduce Chase Gold as Dead Man.
Oh, great. We get to win this.
Look at the size advantage. But I am picking Bulk Nasty to win this tournament. What can I say? Bulk, look at the size of Bulk Nasty right now. Piggyback. I was going to say, they cut me off.
Wait, did he just...
No, you did not.
No, please.
Okay, first of all, a couple rights there. Wait a minute. We might see some action. Chase Gold is actually
This is when I wrestle with my 4-year-old son.
Hold. Wait. He just took his leg out. I mean, Chase Gold doing another one.
Chopping the tree down.
Chase Gold kick to the midsection. Has him.
What a DDT.
I mean, he laid the DDT down. This could be it, folks. We could see an upset here in this Chase Gold with that. He's literally wearing a romper. A man romper.
Chase is chasing for the gold right now.
Chase has it, and
this,
up
nope.
and
What was that? What were you guys saying?
Oh, God. Ow, ouch. Oh, God. Oh, my God. He has him. Swings him around, and where he lands, nobody knows. And, okay, Bulk's pissed. Great. Here we go.
This can't
Another
be
homicide here. Good Lord. It's Jeffrey Epstein all over again, but in the name of Chase Gold, and he's just choking with life.
Fun fact, I think this is his first match. Way to draw that goal.
This might be his last match.
It might be. Now hold on, guys. You know, he started off strong, and maybe he's finishing. I don't think he's gonna finish.
He's gonna start strong and end 6 feet under at this rate.
Yeah, we gotta be pragmatic about this, guys. This is a health concern.
Wait a minute, he's unbuttoning that romper.
Is Chase crying? Chase is crying. I'd be crying too.
He sprayed him in the eyes with that eau de musk or whatever poor Ty got sprayed with earlier.
Where's the ref on that?
What do you mean, where's the ref on that? Well, you have a point there, but CJ Sensation's had a rough weekend himself, but we're not going to get into that. But here comes King of the rough weekends, big
The
splash.
ring just shifted.
The whole ring just went to the left-hand side, and Chase Gold is regretting life right now.
Why are you getting up, Chase? Just stop trying to get up. Just stay down there.
I mean, okay, Bulk Nasty's he's just toying with him now. He is just toying with him, and
I don't know what's dumber, the romper or him just keep asking for more.
And
just stop, dude.
1, 2.
No, oh my God.
Did Chase Gold really get up?
No. Bulk Nasty said we're not done.
Well, he needs a warm up. I mean, I hate to say it, but big. Okay, the ring just caved a little bit.
Thank God that puddle is there. That might have broken some of his fall.
This tournament's futile. I mean, this is our champion right here. I don't understand why we have to
slam him where the leaf was.
Shut up.
Powerbomb and a beauty. And R.I.P. Wait, you said just, yep.
I'm just gonna let it answer for himself. R.I.P. Chase Gold.
I'm looking really good in the tournament.
Okay, for starters, congratulations to Chase Gold on surviving his first professional wrestling match. But more importantly, Bulk Nasty absolutely decimating the competition. I don't want to. Well, I'm not going to look him in the eye. That man is an angry human being and just showed domination. I do not want to be the person who faces him next round.
The question is, who's going to come in and peel Chase Gold off the mat? My God, did you see the devastating choke slam? Did you see that he almost went through the ring? Oh, finally we get some people to help out Chase Gold in his adult role.
Making his way to the ring first, from Clarion, Pennsylvania, weighing at 235 pounds, he is the
Juggernaut John Roden making his way to the ring, and I can't even hear myself think. Probably one of the most how can I put it, successful stories of 2019 when it comes to the Juggernaut John Roden. He has been on a tear here in the independent scene.
Doc, last time I got to have a few minutes with Roden, and he talked about how we told him that he was the odds-on favorite, and he doesn't think that anybody truly respects his work ethic.
Oh, the man's work ethic is unreal. It's through the roof. But speaking of through the roof, a man who knows John Roden better than John Roden. Bronco McBride making his way to the ring, and what can I say? The man standing across from him is no stranger. I mean, these two are basically best friends.
Throughout their careers, it has been Bronco McBride and John Roden hand in hand, and battle through battle. These guys have fought with each other, fought against each other. I argue that there's no two men in Pennsylvania and Pittsburgh professional wrestling that know each other better than John Roden and Death Proof Bronco McBride.
You couldn't have said it any other better, Kincaid. I mean, these guys, just back and forth.
In the last year, how many times have these two men had to stare at each other from across the ring?
10 times.
10.
It has been 10. And what a way for a tournament to end. The first round of the tournament then with these two, and now testing each other. And we've seen this before, Tony, where they just back and forth, shoulder block after shoulder block. They just, look at the agility, and Roden was ready for him there. Did you see Roden's done some tape work?
Yeah, you don't need to do tape work when you hang out with the guy on a regular basis.
Misses that clothesline. Takes him down. Did you see just the agility that Bronco has? It's just so impressive. I mean, Bronco could wrestle anybody with anything, like even a mask on. The man could do it.
You're loco, Doc. You're absolutely loco.
And these two about to go at it. Here they go, back and forth. These guys have wrestled everywhere. You name it, they've wrestled it, even on the country. I mean, they fought over everything. Women, they fought over belts. You name it, they fought over it. And wow, in like a missile comes the Juggernaut. And how's your ribs? Bronco McBride just tosses him like a sack of potatoes. Bronco's slow to get up now in that opposite corner. And here he comes just like a train. The Juggernaut now. Good Lord. Up and over. Oh, did you see the ribs of Roden landing not on the turnbuckle, but that bar between the turnbuckle and the post? I think Bronco's hurt. Or not Bronco, excuse me, Roden. Roden is hurt, guys.
There
is one thing I'm noticing here is that Bronco normally, if this was anyone else, Bronco would be capitalizing. This is Bronco versus John Roden. He is giving him time to rest.
And that's something that, you can't prepare for this, punching your friend in the face. Now, I know that they've done it over multiple, it never gets easier for these two.
Bronco just threw Roden in the ring with emphasis.
Yeah, but he's Bronco doesn't want to do this, guys. I mean, 1, 2, only a 2 count, and Roden's not giving up, and Bronco's hesitant. We've never seen hesitation in that.
Yeah, I know. Bronco, hold on one second. Lift up. Big suplex.
Did you see how the back of his ribs hit that mat? And my God, the pain Roden's going through. Did you see the pain on his face?
I understand Bronco doesn't want to put Roden through this, but this is for the 2PW Heavyweight Championship. Like, get your act together and get on it.
This is a brotherhood here, and a big kick.
Yeah, but what does this do for each individual advancing into this tournament? It gives you more money, it gives your family stability. You can't think about your brother.
But the thing is, I mean, Bronco wants to hold that title just as well as Roden. 2 and only a 2 count. And John Roden trying to fight back, but again, Bronco has a target. Wait, he's telling the ref to check him. When have we ever seen Bronco McBride?
Is this a softer side of Bronco McBride?
I mean, this is his friend. This isn't just somebody. If this was Jason Gorey, he'd be ripping him to shreds.
Yeah,
what happened last month. But right now, this is like I said, this is a guy.
What are they talking about? Bronco McBride's beaten John Roden before.
I mean, you got your Roden fans, and you got your bloodthirsty Roden fans that want to see Roden succeed, and they will say whatever it takes, no matter who's in that ring.
I mean, I understand that, Doc, but you gotta, read the room here. Bronco is just as talented, if not more talented, than John Roden.
Like I said, they're both talented competitors. That's why they are in this tournament for the Prospect Pro Wrestling Heavyweight Championship. But my God, Roden has not unclutched his ribs ever since that fall. I mean, my God, was that a fall and a half. But wait a minute, Roden trying to come back here, delivered a couple elbows, and Bronco took him out again. 1 knee.
Bronco McBride is being too apprehensive here for a man that they call death-proof.
And wait a minute. Death Proof being proved wrong here, and Roden catching him with a couple elbows, has him up, and John Roden cannot do anything with him at all. Look at that. Bronco cinching in the kind of like a sleeper here, and punching on the back end. I can't believe the Juggernaut is still on his feet, guys.
It's a modified neck crank designed to cut off circulation through your carotid artery, and now he's legging it into a full. Is he out?
1, 2, and no, almost a 3 count.
John Roden must have just woken up because he was gone. He was napping.
Do you realize the winner of this gets bulk nasty?
Now I do, and I don't want to win this match anymore.
I don't want to hurt you. Maybe that's some of the apprehension.
Wait a minute, Bronco just said to him, I don't want to hurt you. I don't want. He's emphasized that here. And wait a minute, Roden throws him, but Bronco catches him, but that knee to the head, Roden just catching him. And now here comes the Juggernaut off the second rope. Misses. Big kick by Bronco. Now Bronco trying to capitalize here. Off the moonsault. Landed. It is done here. 1, 2. He advanced. No.
Nope. Just a 2 count. Just a 2 count, Ty. Keep it in your pants, bud.
Bronco McBride a millisecond away of advancing in this tournament. But John Roden, like I said before, I'll say it again, you're going to have to kill this man.
Bronco,
1, 2, 3.
Bronco McBride is...
Wait a minute, rolls him. Small package 2. Roden planning some sneaky moves here, which I'm enjoying. Just a slight pin here and there.
Bronco has dictated the whole match to this point. He has to take it to the second level and finish it.
Well, he just sets him up on that top turnbuckle. Roden picked him up, which I'm surprised, especially with the damage Roden's ribs have taken. And right now, Bronco McBride to that second rope. Could we see McBride go straight top and airborne? But no, he's trying to recollect himself. And Roden throwing himself that head first right into the solar plexus and taking the air out of McBride. Both of these guys, back and forth they go. Like I said before, guys, we've watched these guys walk away, both needing medical assistance.
Hold on. Oh no. Looks like he's going for that superplex, Doc.
Yeah, he's going for a superplex, but Bronco McBride locking his legs in the rope, grabbing that top rope with his one hand.
Is he headbutting the ribs?
Yes, he's headbutting the ribs. He's doing what he has to do. He wants that title just as much as Roden does.
Well, Roden has won heavyweight gold in Pittsburgh. Has Bronco?
Yes, Bronco's won some gold.
Okay, I didn't know
some
that.
no limits gold.
Oh, well. I meant heavyweight gold, but yeah.
Up and catches him. Oh, wait, rolls him up. 1, 2, 3. What a counter. Roden wins.
The winner of this match, and advancing to the semifinals of the 2 Top Prospect Tournament,
John Roden victorious here, and what a hell of a match that was. Bronco McBride is so mad at himself. He let his guard down for 2 seconds, and Roden capitalized, getting the pin.
You gotta call it for what it is. Bronco McBride, what a show of respect right there, but Bronco McBride was running this match. He was controlling the pace of this match, and he got got.
That I admit he did get got, Tony, but the thing was, did you see him raise his friend's hand out of respect? Do you ever see Bronco McBride respect anybody?
Except for John Roden, not many.
I haven't seen this depth group ever in the past. I don't know what the apprehension was. I know it was his friend, but Roden didn't win that match. Bronco McBride lost it for himself.
Well, if you had friends, Ty, you would understand this. These two are closer than some brothers. I understand that.
And now on to Bulk Nasty.
introducing team number 1. Accompanied by the lovely Ginger, very futuristic, Chase Flexer, the sexy, talented
The sexy, talented dudes, the STDs making their way to the ring. Chest Flexor and Core Futuristic, and of course escorted by the lovely Ginger. And they have a chance to hold tag team gold here in 2PW.
Yeah, you know, these two guys, Chest Flexor, Corey Futuristic, you look at them and your first thought is, what are these guys? But they're sort of like an infection. They really get into you, and really sort of you have to take an antibiotic to get rid of them.
Some of them, but some of them will follow you straight to hell. But what I was going to say is, it is about to get very unsettling here. And what I mean by unsettling is this team right here.
I still haven't forgiven them for the chalkboard incident a couple months ago.
GPA of 3.98. Please welcome Professor Ryan Dye, the Vice Principal Edgar Johnson, the Board of Education.
The Board of Education making their way to the ring. Vice Principal Edgar Johnson, who despises kids. How can he be a principal and despise kids?
Well, I don't think that you've ever spent some time with the man. I'm actually on the PTA of the school district, and he's a man that really cares about his job, but who wants to care about the kids?
I care about some kids, so to speak. I'll be honest, these guys should not be even remotely close to children K through 12. I don't know how you would trust them, Ty, with your kids, but
I wouldn't let Ryan die near a school, like 30 feet.
Ryan Dye tutors my son.
That explains so much, actually.
Yeah, I'm not going to touch that one with a 10-foot pole. LaBelle and Philip Archer making their way to the ring. 2 members of the Four Horsemen. That's right. Actually, 3 members out here if you count Jason Tyler, who unfortunately came up on the short end during our pre-show against Officer Dan Murphy. But out here to support his friends. That's right. Stevie LaBelle, Philip Archer. It is going to be one hell of a contest here tonight. The survivor, Philip Archer. What can I say? These two right here, Stevie LaBelle, Philip Archer, they know each other so well when it comes to tag team wrestling. We've seen them in multiple wars against multiple tag teams here, especially those 2 tag teams in the ring right now. And here we go. Tag team action at its finest, 3-way here. And STD is just, if you notice, the STDs are kind of like hanging out here, Ty, and not intervening just yet.
Doc, I would have to say that I think the trend's going to continue. It's not going to be a good night for the Horsemen. They both came up with L's thus far, and I'm predicting a 3rd one.
Well, your friend, the Vice Principal, Edgar Johnson, running his mouth like he likes to do, and usually it never gets him in trouble, and you better watch, especially with that martial arts background of Stevie LaBelle.
Ty, you are aware that people who talk to you aren't always your friend, right?
Tony, I wouldn't let you. I don't even know how you're allowed here with all the kids here. The restriction order from the incident at Chuck E. Cheese.
All right, enough R. Kelly talk. Back to the match at hand. And LaBelle and the Vice Principal, Edgar Johnson, starting things off here. Stevie LaBelle. Now, watch this man go. The agility and just the improvements that I see every month, especially with the 2 youngsters in LaBelle and Archer, is unreal. And right now, the Board of Education getting educated in that ring. And LaBelle, hip toss and a beauty. And another one. Again, that background kicking into effect here. And right now, Judo, a.k.a. Stevie LaBelle, in control. And wait a minute. And Chest Flexor tagging himself in, a.k.a. the pioneer of the Pasta Death Match. Well, I'm wondering if there's a cannoli under the ring.
There might be. I'm starving, so I would hope there is. But I do want to point something out to the folks at home. This is 1 fall to a finish, and it is tag legal man in. So you might not have a chance to wrestle. If you're, let's say, the Board of Education right now, neither of them are in the ring right now. If there's a pinfall, and it's a 3 count, they lose.
That's right, they are done for. And right now, Chest Flexor taking advantage of Philip Archer here. That speed and agility Chest Flexor owns. And he is just taking it to the survivor, Philip Archer. Big chop to the neck. And Dye has tagged himself in.
Did he just spit at Corey
I don't know if he
Futuristic?
spit or he kissed him. I don't know either way.
He's selling chest to get out. It's his turn.
Oh, yeah, opened the ropes like a gentleman here. I don't know. In this matchup, you can't be a gentleman, especially for the Prospect Pro Wrestling Tag Team. And now Futuristic tags himself in. I mean, it's like you're fighting over who wants to fight first. And Archer, the big shoulder block, knocking down Futuristic. Futuristic now has that agility. Up and over he goes. Oh, no. Philip Archer tosses Futuristic back into the past. Big kick. And Archer showing some of his moves off. Did you see that? Like a shotgun going off. Big kick to the back.
More like a crossbow.
Only a 2 count, says referee CJ Sensation. What is going through the mind of CJ Sensation right now, having to contain all 3 of these tag teams? I feel bad for him. Inseguri by Futuristic. And now Futuristic in control. Oh, wait a minute. Reversal by Archer into the ropes. And did you see that? Blind tag by the Vice Principal. I don't think Futuristic knows. First Futuristic out 2 and oh. Johnson tagged himself in. Did you guys see that? Did you see the Vice Principal?
Yeah, well, the Vice Principal is cussing, and I really do think he needs to watch his mouth around children.
Well, right now, Edgar Johnson taking out whatever bad week he had this week.
Using those educated feet on it, I add.
Oh my God, are you serious?
Hey, whatever works. And right now, the Board of Education trying to advantage here.
And CJ Sensation needs to get control of this. He has lost the absolute. This is chaos at this point.
I mean, you got some very deranged individuals in there, especially with the Board of Education.
Well, if you watch the morning announcements, the math just doesn't add up.
If you come up with one more school pun, I'm going to kick the snot out of you.
It's working, though. It's working.
It would work for you. It would work for you.
Hey,
Tony, I got about 55.
Back to the match.
Big forearm by Archer, taking out the vice principal who's on the apron, and taking out Dye as well. And Philip Archer has been in this match for a while. I don't know how he has to be wore out. If I'm him, I'm tagging in my partner.
Is Philip Archer going for the moonsault?
He was until Edgar Johnson taking that leg out.
That counts as a tag.
I don't know if it does or not, but right now, here comes Dye.
Should have
Big
counted as a
knee
tag.
to the chest and just drives Archer into the canvas. And the Board of Education taking advantage right now.
Well, the Board of Education is just following the syllabus.
And, wow, this is killing me. And right now, we're going to go ahead and this match getting behind the crowd getting behind Archer. Sorry, everybody, these puns are throwing me off. And did you see the double knee picked up? And now Archer tags in LaBelle. Here comes LaBelle. Clotheslines Dye. Takes out Johnson. And the Hossman going wild here tonight at Gold Rush. And Dye, a back elbow. And Ronan gaining some momentum. Drop kick. And how's your face, Professor Ryan Dye? I think part of his teeth are over here in the crowd. Catches him, big splash, and here comes LaBelle again one more time. And look at the STDs are they are the most calmest tag team I've ever seen in my life. Good Lord.
I wonder if there's a jet lag when you come from the future.
It could be.
Really? Well, ha-has aside, realistically, it's a smart move. They're just waiting for the prime opportunity. I mean, why would you burn yourself out in a triple threat tag team match when you don't have to?
And here comes running off those ropes. Catches him.
You can't win unless you're in the match.
Did you see that? Wait a minute. Dye took out Archer. 1, 2. We could have a 3 count. No. Only a 2 count, and STDs were not paying attention there, and that was a 3 count. That's it. Board of Education's going to the next round.
Well, this is an interesting situation right now. So we have LaBelle stuck in the middle of the ring. Philip Archer is completely out of it, and the STDs are the fresh group. Like, do you go for the tag for them?
I don't know, but Ronan Stevie LaBelle just kicked the hell out of the vice principal, Edgar Johnson.
Wow, hot tag.
Yeah, the STDs have been tagged in, and here comes Futuristic and Flexor. 2-for-1 deal here. Has it up. What's worse than one STD? That's 2. Has him up again. Wait a minute now. Swinging DDT on the Professor and Core Futuristic. Taking everybody to town here. Just as that one. This is the Insaguri, though.
What are the Hossmen doing? Are they leaving? Are they looking for pizza? They're not even near the ring.
What? I actually have the same question. I don't know what they're doing.
Oh, wait, they're asking everybody to move. They're asking everybody to move. Something's about to happen here. On the outside.
Oh, they're cooling down. They're cooling down. Okay, that makes sense.
There's not an intermission in the middle of the match.
It's a triple threat match.
Futuristic's going somewhere here. 8. Futuristic to the top. Oh, my God! It takes everybody out!
He took them all out! Oh my God!
Futuristic takes everybody out. That's all there is to it. Flexor on the outside of the Board of Education. And good Lord, Flexor just got slammed into the post.
But what damage did Corey do to himself while doing that? Now it's just the Board of Education and Chest Flexor, and that math does add up.
Are you happy, guys? He's dead. But anyways, back to the match again. Edgar Johnson in the ring right now. And Edgar Johnson in the ring with Corey Futuristic. Corey Futuristic is walking again. I don't know how that's even possible. Futuristic, though, up and over.
Well, if he's from the future, I guess he didn't die from that, so.
Wait a minute. He didn't notice. He tagged, he just got tagged, Philip Archer just tagged himself in. I don't think Edgar Johnson saw that.
I think he sees it now.
And misses that clothesline. Big boot. Archer has him up.
Ronan catches him. Can the Horsemen do it? 1, 2, 3. Horsemen are advancing.
The winners of this match and advancing to the finals in the 2PW Tag Team Championship tournament. New version, Stadium Bell, the Four Horsemen.
The Four Horsemen are victorious and give it up to every team. What a hell of a three-way tag team match we had here. Poor Futuristic. I'm surprised he's even walking right now. But again, victorious, the Four Horsemen. What can I say, guys? They're advancing to the next round, and rightfully so.
The Four Horsemen advance. Does that mean if they win in the next round, we have to get belt extenders?
Oh, that was low. That was low.
You're absolutely awful. That was funny, but you're awful.
Introducing first. Making their way in the ring at a combined intellectual weight of investigating and prosecuting 187. Officer Dan Murphy, Detective David Hetfield, Lawless and Order.
Lawless and Order making their way to the ring, but where's Hetfield at?
Let's just say that I had a conversation in the back. The man that I said that should be in this tournament is now on his way here.
Unfortunately, but to have a tough customer like Officer Dan Murphy to fill in for you, Lawless and Order still looks as powerful as ever. What I can say is this, Hetfield and Murphy together, you got a police officer and a detective. So, lots of chemistry there. Lots of chemistry.
Excuse me? And introducing their opponents first. Making their way to the ring.
ETF making their way to the ring. Bob the Goon leading Dan Hooven and Santana Diamonds. These guys are definitely a top pick to win this tournament.
It's not a top pick, it's the pick. It's the pick. You got the East Coast, West Coast connection. They're the most, the team here, they have nobody that works together. These are a true tag team.
I've seen ETF run rampant through this whole company, and they know how to inflict pain. But speaking of inflicting pain,
weighing at a combined weight of 424 pounds. The team of Isaiah Wolf and Xander Gabriel.
Isaiah Wolf and Xander Gabriel making their way to the ring, and Isaiah Wolf has one of those headbands that Gabriel likes to sport here in 2PW. All right.
The only team without a team name tonight. Please welcome Xander Gabriel and Isaiah Wolf. Wolves Gone Wild.
Wolves Gone Wild? I'll take it.
That's the dumbest name I've ever heard.
It's not that dumb. It's a bit of a pun, but with Xander Gabriel and Isaiah Wolf, they're so much about the experience of being a professional wrestler, and there is some joy in what we do, the craft that we do, and they bring that to the forefront. The problem is that these two are facing two of the more serious tag teams in 2PW, in Lawless and Order and ETF. this is probably not the time for holiday cheer. I mean, completely honest.
Okay, I don't mean to cut you off there, Tony, but as you can see, there's a gift. Xander Gabriel has a present. Oh, wait a minute. Santana Diamond just took. Oh, well, he just chucked the headband at him. I don't know if he's trying to help him out or what, but then again, Santana Diamond's always getting into his opponent's head.
Well, that was a great throw. So whether he meant to do it or not, great throw right to Xander, and they're gonna giving him the gift. It looks like.
I guess he drew him in the Secret Santa this year. Nobody drew me, like always.
Wow.
Did he just throw his gift away? And now back and forth they go, starting to punch each other here, left and right, delivering them. And Santana and Gabriel back and forth, and Santana chucked that present. I mean, it was like Joe Montana-esque into the crowd. Some kid's lucky. And right now, Diamond's off the ropes. Big shoulder block, and Santana Diamond's now trying to take advantage of Xander Gabriel. Gabriel, though, oh, what a hip toss by the host of the Xander Zone. Xander Gabriel, now Gabriel with the clothesline, back elbow, and Diamonds has his hands full here. Look at the new gear that ETF is sporting right now. Oh, back leg sweep, Mortal Kombat style from Santana Diamonds, and now in trouble.
Have you ever seen the Xander Zone?
Yes.
One time it popped up on my computer and I didn't know what to do. I just threw my computer. It's stupid.
Okay, first of all, trashing competitors here. But right now, speaking of trashing, ETF has Xander Gabriel in the corner, and one thing you don't want to do is be in that corner when these two, that's right, Hooven and Diamonds.
ETF is playing, it's smart. They're cutting the ring off to just them so they can make quick tags and take advantage of a very, very inexperienced tag team.
And wait a minute, rolls up for the small package. Gabriel, could you imagine if Xander Gabriel and Isaiah Wolf pull off the biggest upset in Prospect Pro Wrestling history? And right now, Wolf's gone wild, in trouble. Oh, Hooven, wait, reversal by Gabriel, big shoulder block, and the Philadelphia native Hooven is in complete control.
Look at that physique.
Off the ropes he goes. Daniel Hooven has had quite the year here in 2019, and can it end with having 2 PW Tag Team Gold? And now Isaiah Wolf tagged in here. Look at this. For a first-time tag team, look at these guys, man. I mean, they must have been practicing because they are already sitting getting down in. Diamonds comes out, trying to instigate, like always.
I'm trying to figure out, as Isaiah Wolf, big clothesline right there, trying to figure out big elbow there, too. And then he looks like he's setting up, so maybe going for a tag. No,
wow, look at the strength of Isaiah Wolf, and he just slams Hooven in.
There's the tag.
The detective has tagged himself into this matchup.
Hooven is just harassing Isaiah Wolf right now.
And that's what the ETF is good at. Harassment, mind games. I mean, they are an all-around.
I know Isaiah Wolf is young still, but he really does need to stop getting so heated by the guys in the back. Like, they're looking for weaknesses. Stop giving them to him.
And Isaiah Wolf, did you see that Hetfield pretty much disgracing his heritage here? He did the Wolf call, and he said it was nothing but a joke. And Wolf came off of a parade of chops and punches, and now Gabriel tagged back into this matchup. Sends him off to the ropes. Here comes the detective, and Gabriel, that big chop, down to the ground. Rolls him up 1, 2, and Hooven making the save. ETF, I've never seen them so focused as they are right now. I mean, usually Santana Diamonds has on like Louis Vuitton belt, Jordans. No, he is in straight gear. I hate to say it, but ETF means business tonight. Gabriel, look at the agility to catching himself on that rope. Catches the head of Hetfield, tags Isaiah, and a big chop by the Cherokee native. 1, 2, and Hooven making the save again.
This is something I'm noticing, Doc, is ETF is very, you hit it a little bit earlier, but ETF is so locked in right now. Everyone else is sort of distracted by the minutia of the match. ETF is focused and have not, neither of them have looked anywhere else. You might have seen Officer Dan Murphy or Xander Gabriel focus on the crowd. ETF, Dan Hooven, Santana Diamonds haven't looked a single moment at anything but their opponents in the center of the ring.
And pardon me, didn't mean to cut you off there, Ty, but man, Isaiah Wolf took such a tumble outside. And Santana Diamonds taking advantage of that. While in the ring, Hetfield just threw Xander Gabriel like a sack of potatoes.
Look at the raw power that he possessed with him.
But Bob the Goon sticking his nose where it don't belong, kicking Isaiah Wolf.
Yeah, Goon's the X factor in this. Neither of the other guys have their Lawless and Order don't have their backup, and Xander Gabriel and Isaiah Wolf don't have a third member of this Black Tag team.
Yeah, and Santana and Hooven do not need Bob the Goon. They can do this all on their own.
2 and almost a 3 count. Here's another question, guys. Can Officer Dan Murphy go 2-0 tonight? That's another question. Dan Murphy victorious over one part of the Four Horsemen, Sexy Fireman Jason Tyler. Can he do it again? And right now, is filling in for David Lawless. Special thanks, I guess, to you, Ty. Calling in a favor there and helping out Hetfield for a partner. And now Detective David Hetfield in control. And Dan Murphy yanking Gabriel on the outside. And now has him. Wait a minute. Isaiah Wolf and Murphy are nose to nose on the apron here as Hetfield delivers one vicious suplex. And ETF is on the outside playing this smart, guys. Both guys fresh, ready to go when it's time to attack.
When we were in the South Side, I was talking to Ronnie, and he told me he's here for a business trip, and it's to obtain that goal. And you can't say that their strategy isn't working.
And right now, Murphy has him up and big backbreaker to Gabriel. Hooven going in and putting his 2 cents in. 2 and no. That was almost a 3 count right there.
That was an interesting move. Hooven kicking Xander Gabriel, giving him a little extra oomph there, but he was right prepped to break up the 3 count right after the fact. So it was just a damage move. They really scouted this concept really well.
But the thing they didn't count on was that gigantic man right there in the ring, Dan Murphy, has him up in beautifully executed powerbomb. My God, I can't even imagine what Xavier Gabriel is going through right now. Xander Gabriel is going through right now. He's getting the hell beat out of him, and Isaiah Wolf knocked him outside. Lawless and Order taking the advantage. And again, Bob the Goon on the outside. He started to attack, but again, Wolf throwing some punches there.
Bob's just trying to hang out. I don't know why Isaiah Wolf is even concerned with Bob.
How the heck do you say that's hanging out, punching somebody in the face? Oh, Gabriel, look at the power. The breaker of gains has him up. Airplane spin. Oh, the detective doesn't even know where he's at right now. Hetfield in trouble. He's down. And
too dizzy.
Yeah, he was too dizzy on that. I mean, even for the closer, they just missed him.
I don't know who got the best of that.
I don't know what the hell has happened. I mean, airplane spin, both dizzy. Gabriel thought he had it, and he just lost control of his feet.
This would be a good time for ETF to come in, take advantage of it.
Well, Wolf's tagged in right now. Hetfield's still a little bit dizzy. Clothesline. And Isaiah Wolf now with another one. Wolf's gone wild. Can they do it? That's the question I'd like to know. Big shot by the detective.
We really have to put this on.
Yes. It was asked. I mean, it was requested. You're the only negative Nancy of this team. Big knee delivered here, and wait a minute, Santana Diamond's tagging himself into this matchup. Hetfield better turn around. Hetfield needs to actually leave, unfortunately. line.
Right.
Could be it. 1, 2, and no. Only a 2 count, and Santana Diamonds now taking advantage of Isaiah. I mean, ETF has been standing out there for how long, guys?
No, they are the definition of fresh right now, and Isaiah Wolf is on Dream Street. That was a heck of a kick.
Big enziguri to the back of the head. Diamonds executes it.
Enough. The plan and the execution of what ETF is doing tonight. They felt disrespected to get into this match. They should have had a first round bye. I agree with them. And they're just taking their business, proving everyone wrong.
Dropping that double axe handle was Diamonds on the outside. Just a big brawl. Flawless in order. One part of ETF. Bob the Goon in on it. And just carnage left and right here. And Diamonds through that top rope here. Punching back and forth.
Wow.
Look at the balance.
What is he thinking?
Catches
Oh
it.
my God!
Diamonds takes them all out.
Oh my God!
Holy shnikes. I cannot believe what I am seeing here. Oh, wait a minute. Isaiah Wolf going to that rope.
Hold on.
Oh! Shot to the Jonas Brothers. Moving with the big power bomb. 1, 2, 3. ETF advances.
The winners of this match, and moving on to the 2PW Tag Team Championship match. Dan Hoover, Santana Diamonds, the ETF.
Doc, I have to say this, and this was not noticed, and it was a brilliant strategy. Hooven tagged Santana before Santana did the rope walk, then dived into the outside. Isaiah Wolf did not see this and was so preoccupied with jumping into the pile that he completely missed Hooven getting there. Now what is Xander now trying to protect Chris Wolf, or Isaiah Wolf, not Chris Wolf, I'm sorry.
Sorry.
And man, that's just young and inexperienced right there.
Isaiah Wolf. Isaiah Wolf's hurt, guys. I mean, he's hurt.
My bracket tonight is looking phenomenal.
I can't believe what I just saw. ETF victorious, but I will say this again: front runners.
Bronco McBride just came out to protect Isaiah Wolf too. So this locker room is very supportive of Isaiah Wolf.
Yes, but what I can say is this: what was brilliant tag team wrestling, and it was displayed here tonight with the ETF. Usually doing some rule-breaking ways, but again, victorious. They got another date with the Hossman. Well, I'll say this, Worthington, Pennsylvania, go ahead and let your booze commence. Elijah Dean making his way to the ring, and Ty, I'm just going to go ahead and let you take over.
Last month I had an exclusive interview with the Man Dime, and you know, he helped motivate me. He told me I need to lose some weight, lost 5 pounds, and I think we're going to go out and celebrate afterwards in the South Side with his limo, and his men just celebrating that he's going to win the championship tonight.
Well, here comes the toilet paper. I mean, Worthington knows them the most.
No, they're out of toilet paper. That's just trash. That's toilet paper.
Lots of hatred here in Worthington, Pennsylvania. One thing I can say is this: 2PW Arena, not a friendly place for the Man Dime, Elijah Dean. But Elijah Dean, I'm wondering if he's focused. If he's focused on this man right here.
Making his way to the ring from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, weighing at 218 pounds. This is the Sure Shot, Zach Nystrom.
Zach Nystrom with a huge victory over the White Rabbit earlier today. The White Rabbit sent to a local medical facility after the effects of the match. And Zach Nystrom might also need that same medical facility. He is still favoring that hamstring that he's injured in the first match. And I know Elijah Dean was watching that match and picked up on that instantly.
I know the Man Dime, and the Man Dime is definitely going to... Did he change it? Yeah, he actually changed the outfit. Did you guys notice that?
I noticed everything about the Man Dime.
Okay, so Elijah Dean about to lock it up here with short shot Zach Nystrom. Zach Nystrom needs to watch because we all know if Elijah Dean finds a target, he's going to attack it. And that leg, you can still see gingerly moving. Is Nystrom. And right now, is Nystrom trying to take advantage here. I mean, Elijah Dean had the first match of the night. You know, he's a little bit more fresh than Nystrom.
During intermission, I had a chance to speak with the Man Dime, and he said that he knows Nystrom very well. They came up together, they trained together, they've had about 5 matches together. He's going to take advantage of this.
I know you're going to say taking advantage, but then you got to think, what about sure shot Zach Nystrom?
Yeah.
Just as smart, just as savvy.
There's 2 sides to every coin, Ty.
It's always time.
Okay, that doesn't, anyway.
You don't get it.
I don't get anything.
Well, I tell you what I'm getting is that's Zach Nystrom, his barrages of just hip toss, his arm drags, you name it, and slams the Man Dime on probably his most favorite product, his face. And did you see, he hurt his arm. He hurt the Man Dime's arm, which the Man Dime uses that arm for the Man Dime makeover. This could be a huge advantage for sure shot Zachary Nystrom. Oh, wait a minute. Caught him with the boot, but again, Elijah Dean doing his homework.
This is just the inexperience of Zach Nystrom. He tried to hit that boot. Big leg DDT again. That's the second one Nystrom's eaten tonight. And he kicked with his left leg. He knows that's injured. Still did it anyway. That's just inexperience right there.
And Zach Nystrom now in trouble. You know, in the beginning when I thought about this match, who was going to make the first mistake? And unfortunately, it was Zach Nystrom.
The Man Dime is definitely the more seasoned prospect at this point. They both came up at the same time, but the Man Dime is a general in the ring. He targets a spot and he takes it there.
Right now, taking advantage is the Man Dime, and he is taking that, pretty much that injured leg. I mean, all 192.69 pounds of twisted steel and sex appeal dropped down on that leg just a minute ago, guys. And right now, again, Dean fighting with the crowd here, which he's mostly popular for. And draping that neck of Nystrom over that second rope. And right now, in trouble. Has him up. Delivered suplex and a beauty. And again, Nystrom clutching onto that hamstring, that knee. Oh, here we go.
Is he going for the figure 4?
Of course he is. I mean, he's sticking for it, and he has it locked.
And it's locked deep.
It is definitely locked too, and almost a 3 count. Nystrom almost gave it all up here. Are we going to see a tap? Are we going to see a tap? But wait a minute. Dean's single leg crab has it locked in the Man Dime. Can Nystrom get the ropes?
He has it gripped by his calf, which is getting more torque on that knee.
Yeah, I was just about to say that's a big call, but he does get to the ropes, Zach Nystrom, and he only has a few seconds to recover, cross to the back row, or cross to the apron rather, for a little bit more time. But Elijah Dean he's looking a little bit like a predator right now, focusing on that leg.
But Elijah Dean doing what he does best, and that is giving his opponents one hell of a matchup. Elijah Dean, big chest chop. And good Lord, what is this? It's a Santa hat.
That's the best looking Santa I've seen.
Wow, what a chest chop. He was only Santa for a few seconds there.
Now he's Rudolph the red-chest reindeer.
I can't stand it.
Back and forth they go, punching each other. And Elijah Dean, if he lands this DDT on the hardest part of the ring, the apron.
What up, Church?
And, wait a minute now. Nystrom has him. Oh, he got those feet locked on that second rope. Twists him.
Good God.
Reverse neck breaker. I can't believe Elijah Dean's slow to get up, but I can't even believe he got up from that. Nystrom has him up. Big European uppercut and a clothesline. What that combination. Nystrom's leg, it just went out again, guys. It just went out again. And finally rolls him up 2 and no.
Gotta be faster with the pins there. He had the 3 count there. Oh, wait, what does he have locked in?
He has that arm bar locked in, stretching it.
He's targeting that same arm.
That same arm he hurt earlier. And the question is, I mean, that arm right there, that is Dean's bread and butter, you could say, especially with the Mandai makeover. I mean, don't get me wrong, I bet you he could do it with both arms. He's that damn good. But still up and power slam! Mandai up. Oh, wait a minute. Nystrom set him up. Are we going to see a tap? Nystrom has it locked. Did you see him throw those boots into the shoulder? Almost rolled him up for a 3 count was Van Dyne. Big forearm by Zach Nystrom. Nystrom has him. Oh, he's just... Oh, wait, I almost forgot the ref here.
Hands off the ref.
No, he didn't mean a super kick. Come on now. Has him up. Switch him up. GTS and lock landed.
That's it.
1, 2, 3, it's over! Dean wins and advances to the finals.
Guys, you know what time it is?
The winner of this match.
Dime time!
Is Aisha Dean.
One day, Ty, you'll learn to shut up when the announcer is talking. Impressive by Elijah Dean. He's on to the finals now. But Zach Nystrom, credit to the dude. He definitely put his best foot forward. Unfortunately, he also injured said foot.
I can't believe what I'm just saying is Elijah Dean has a chance to be the first Prospect Pro Wrestling Heavyweight Champion. Ty, you're happier than a bus full of fat chicks going to a Ricky Martin concert.
Hey, don't talk about his girlfriend like that.
Hey, now.
Hey,
don't get personal.
Hey, it's dime time. You guys are ruining dime time.
Juggernaut John Roden making his way to the ring. And here's a question. This match right here, every fan in this building has been waiting for it, and I'll tell you why. There has been numerous occasions where Roden and Bolt Nasty have crossed paths and have gone nose to nose. Roden not backing down from who I think is one of the scariest individuals ever. And speaking of that individual,
Making his way to the ring, standing at 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing 288 pounds. He is the walking crime scene. Bolt Nasty.
those words right there, walking crime scene. What is he doing? He just ripped up a sign. Whoa. Well, he just went ahead and threw a sign at us. Not a big fan of the commentary team, both fans.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of 1/3 of the commentary team, but I'll let you guys figure it out. This might be John Roden's biggest challenge to date. I mean, we've seen him, Doc, you and I traveled around, so we've seen John Roden face some impeccable odds.
So have we seen Bolt Nasty.
Yeah, I mean, Bolt Nasty is a monster in human form.
First of all, I'm not going to take anything away from either of these competitors. And Bolt Nasty going for the throat, a.k.a. the ribs.
Yeah, he already knows that those are hurting him. He already knows John Roden's ribs are hurt, and the first thing he does is shoot right through him.
I mean, I hate to say it, he was basically given a walkthrough practice his first round, Tony, against, I don't even know what the hell the guy's chest gold, or what is it, gold?
First off, a win's a win, dog.
I'm not saying that, but right now, Roden's starting to fight back here. Roden has that shirt on. We never see Roden wrestle with a shirt on. And Bolt Nasty driving into the ground. 1, 2, and no.
Oh, I thought that was it. He spoke to the shirt. I went in the back during intermission. He was getting taped up all around those ribs. It might be worse than we think, and I didn't think that the Juggernaut got even has a chance here.
Well, the thing is, one thing we've learned...
Don't count the Juggernaut out there, Ty.
Tony, you took the words right out of my mouth. You do not count John Roden out, but then again, we've seen many victims in that ring so far when it comes to Bulk Nasty. Bulk Nasty is just plain out aggressive, angry, and hungry, and proving that with that vicious body. Oh, look at him mocking John Roden now. Mocking the ribs. Oh my God, did you see? Just stepped on. Those ribs have to be tender, they have to be broken. I can't believe Roden's even continuing here.
The scary thing, Doc, is this is Bulk in a good mood. Yeah, he had a decent match against, no offense to Chase Gold, a rookie. And this is him in a good mood. If John Roden catches him with one, it might make things a lot worse for the Juggernaut. I'm sorry, that bear hug is brutal.
Yeah, he is. He's squeezing the life, squeezing the air out of the Juggernaut. And Bulk Nasty looking like Colossus in this major battle and just taking out the Juggernaut.
Big forearm. I'm here for the X-Men references, Doc, but they're not... I'm starting to worry about John Roden. Like, this is now where we're getting to the point where careers could be shortened. Bulk Nasty is looking to build a crime scene in that squared circle.
Well, the crime scene is happening right now. The question is, can Roden bounce back from this? We've seen him bounce back time and time again, but I doubt. I have my doubts. I'm not going to lie here, folks.
You guys are just cherry picking off my pick of Bulk Nasty winning this whole entire thing.
Ty, shut your damn mouth. I am going to throw something at you.
First of all, both of you split it up here right now because the thing that we have to focus on right now is, can Roden bounce back from this, or are we going to see Bulk Nasty taking on Elijah Dean in the finals here? Big spinebuster. Wait a minute! Holy hell! Roden just stole that! Bulk Nasty is irate!
As he should be.
Up and choke slams.
Oh
my God. He might have poked the bear, but he pinned that bear 1, 2, 3.
The winner of this match, the Juggernaut, John Roden.
I mean, John Roden is the winner.
Ted,
for that
run.
One caught.
Run, Ted.
Ted.
Run.
Get out. Just run.
As him up. Oh, my God. Power slam by Nasty. Nasty needs to stop right now.
Nasty is not stopping.
This is what John Roden won.
John Roden didn't want this. John Roden wanted to win the match.
Oh, he won a prize. This is it. I thought the count was actually kind of quick.
Play Bulk's music. Sweet God, somebody play the band's music.
Bulk's music.
Oh, Jesus. He's coming over here, kid. We don't play the music, something. Oh, God. Bulk Nasty is irate. Roden is in this. Guys, listen to me. If anything's going to happen right now, I pray to God that Roden has any kind of ounce of strength left. If not, we are handing Elijah Dean the 2PW Heavyweight Championship right now. A team who was pretty much handpicked by Marshall Gambino himself. I'm talking about, that's right, those two led to the ring by Jason Tyler, the Sexy Fireman, Philip Archer, and Stevie LaBelle, one half of the Four Horsemen, and they're making their way to the ring, guys. And what can I say about this team? They are no strangers to ETF. No strangers whatsoever.
No, these guys have faced off against ETF on multiple occasions. My short time at 2PW. I'm sure a lot longer in the history of 2PW. Being this is our first anniversary show, and this is our first group of tag teams, it's apropos that Jason Tyler, Philip Archer will face off against ETF to determine who the top tag team is.
We have seen the Four Horsemen take
ETF to the limits and actually get the 1-2-3 on him.
But right now, a team that needs no introduction.
I cannot wait until we get to celebrate popping bottles in the South Side. We're going to Jordan, and you're not allowed to wear Jordans there, but my dog, Santana Diamond, walks in.
I think he meant dog in the friend sense, not dog in the rough sense. I will say this. I don't think ETF should count their chickens before they're laid, okay? ETF, talented beyond all measures. Santana Diamonds, Daniel Hooven, brilliant tag team specialists. But Philip Archer and Stevie LaBelle are no slouches.
No slouches whatsoever.
I was waiting in the back, and I did hear that they are waiting to see if the Hawksmen win. They are going to Amazon Prime overnight ship those belt extensions.
First of all, cracking on their weight, you have no room to talk there. Second of all,
that's not what your mama said.
Oh, I talk about yours, but I don't know the man. What I'm trying to say is this: ETF taking on the Horsemen. This match right here is going to be for the ages. Shut up, Doc.
Is a tag team match where the winners will be crowned the first ever Prospect Pro Wrestling Tag Team Champions. Introducing first to my left, Dan Hooven, Santana Diamonds, the ETF. And their opponents to my right, Stevie LaBelle, Bob Archer, the Four Horsemen!
All right, CJ Sensation has those coveted Prospect Pro Wrestling 2PW Tag Team Championship belts, pardon me. Showing off the prize to both teams here. Guys, this is going to be it. But I will say this, everybody says the X Factor is Bob the Goon. Well, Jason Tyler came out, but he went to the back. He just went to the back, so unfortunately ETF has the advantage here.
Tension right now. You guys can probably cut into that.
Yes, you can, because both teams hungry, both teams want a shot, both teams want an opportunity to hold for the first time ever a championship win. We're going to wait for the call from our referee. All right, we're going to go one-on-one here. It's definitely not a Texas Tornado match. And here they go! Punching left and right! LaBelle has his hands full with diamonds. Of course, Archer has his hands full. Wait a minute, Bob the Goon's in the ring already. Bob the Goon got a right hook from Archer, and it was well deserved. Hooven in the ring right now with the survivor, Philip Archer. I can say sometimes. And right now, Archer up in that opposite corner. Here comes Hooven, big shot to the ribs, and Archer's in trouble, guys. On the outside, Diamonds just caught LaBelle with one of those vicious forearms I've seen in a while. Back elbow, Archer getting himself out of trouble. Here comes Hooven again, big boot to the face. And Hooven now caught up, and down he goes. Philip Archer, pretty much modified bookend as we call it here. And now, finally, opposite corners, we finally have some, he misses that moonsault. Hooven rolling out in the nick of time. And, what kind of Philly special we have under our sleeve here tonight, Hooven. Off the ropes he goes. Double knee to the face. And Hooven, again, ETF showing that focus, showing that concentration that they got here. And right now just kicking one member of the Four Horsemen off the big flying elbow down to the ground, two, and did you see how hard Hooven dropped that elbow?
Yeah, I gotta say, Doc, I know these guys very well, ETF, and you can't say that you've ever seen them more sharp in a match.
And look, like I say, LaBelle just got knocked off the apron, and look on the outside, the referee's over here, and look, Archer being choked out. Bob the Goo grabbing his foot. Come on now. Sensation needs to turn around.
This is just... CJ Sensation might have spent a little too much time with the tag teams. He's called all the tag team matches tonight and has been distracted in every single one of them.
He has to be exhausted, and right now, Hooven has Archer stretching that neck, making sure Archer does not get over and tag in his partner, Ronan Stevie LaBelle. And now, delivering those elbows to the solar plexus, and Hooven taking away that momentum. Daniel Hooven now in complete control, has him, and in comes Santana Diamonds, one of the roughest wrestlers here in 2PW.
What a save by Santana there, making sure LaBelle couldn't get the tag from Archer.
Just cutting the ring off and doing what they do best. Some very veteran-like moves.
And right now, Santana Diamonds has Archer up, drops that DDT on him. This could be it, folks. 1, 2, and no. Only 2 count. Only a 2 count, says CJ Sensation. And right now,
Archer looks exhausted.
Archer looks exhausted. He's been fighting not 2, but 3 men on that opposite corner. And Hooven coming down on the arm of Philip Archer. Ronan is just begging. LaBelle is just begging to get in here. Big shoulder block by Hooven.
Doc, this is where the youth and inexperience of Philip Archer and the Hossman is coming into play. Just a 1 count, but it was a showboat. Wait, 1, 2.
Hooven also holds gold in another promotion around here. Here's the question I want to know. Could we see Dan Two Belts tonight? That's the question I want to know.
Danny Two Belts.
Danny Two Belts.
I'm going to tell him you called him.
That's fine. I'm scared
of being called Danny.
Yeah, I kind of know. That's why I was wondering why I said Dan. Oh, wait a minute. Catches him. And double DDT now by Diamonds and Hooven. Look at the crisp tag team wrestling that these guys are delivering right now. And if the hospital are in trouble, LaBelle is just begging for a tag. He is salivating for a tag. Sends Archer up. Flying back elbow by Diamonds. Look at the agility, the athleticism. My God. Oh, look, he's starting to tease the crowd a little bit, but Diamonds needs to focus, and that is on the survivor, Philip Archer.
He's showing some inexperience. When Philip Archer was thrown into the ropes, if Steve LaBelle was in place, he could have made a tag. These are the kind of mistakes that are going to cost you a championship.
And right now, again, LaBelle knocked to the outside by Diamonds, and keeping in Archer. And Hooven's calling for something here, and oh boy. Diamonds, shades of Randy Macho Man Savage. I've seen Diamonds land this before. It isn't pretty and it hurts, and he misses him. He went for that flying elbow.
And he rolled right into his corner. All he has to do is get up.
Yeah, but he doesn't know where he is right now. He might have rolled towards the corner, but he's inches away and cannot hit the tag. Hooven doesn't seem that panicked. Make sure he has the ropes, looking for the tag. But
wait a minute, Archer now.
Archer?
He's fired up, guys.
Archer's not going for the tag. I'm shocked by this move.
Philip Archer to his feet. He needs to reach for that tag, but instead he's going to take advantage of a hurt Santana Diamonds. I mean, Santana Diamonds, all that weight of his just crashing down. I mean, he's a big individual. I mean, that's all muscle just standing off that mat from that elbow drop. And right now to the top rope, Archer has him up. Are we going to see a superplex by Philip Archer here? He has him. And both of these guys fighting for some control here. Oh, he has him. No! Beautifully executed superplex by the survivor, Philip Archer. All he has to do now is tag in his partner. Can he do it here? What a move!
An insane gamble by Philip Archer right there. Not going for the tag, going for the superplex instead. But now both men are down. Stevie LaBelle is the fresh man. Daniel Hooven is the fresh man. And both of them are equally closer to their partner than they were back when Philip Archer had the advantage. This was a gamble. I don't know if it was the smartest gamble I've seen in wrestling.
I don't often agree with you, but I will say I don't believe that this was a good move.
Hold on, wait a minute. First tag goes to LaBelle.
LaBelle and Hooven. Hooven and LaBelle. Clothesline. Here comes LaBelle. He's like a rabid animal right now. He's going to town here. Big shot to the guts. He's taking it to Dan Hooven. This could be the advantage the Horseman needed. Look at that agility. Off the big kick to the face. And right now, LaBelle in complete control. Can LaBelle capitalize on this? And right now, the four Horsemen are smelling that 2PW Tag Team Gold. Here we go. This is for all the marbles, folks. This is for a whole year of just blood, sweat, and tears from both these teams in. Rode it in like a missile. How's your ribs? Dan Hooven. Off the ropes. Big kick to the face. That martial arts background is just key when it comes to LaBelle. Right now, Steve LaBelle 1, 2, and Hooven grabbing the bottom rope just in the nick of time.
And that's what a veteran does. He knows where he is. He has ring presence, and that ring psychology finds it.
And on the flip side, that's inexperienced by Stevie LaBelle, knowing where the ropes are. You have to be aware at all times where the ropes are.
That's what I just said, but about Dan.
He sends Hooven into that opposite corner, tags in Archer, which I can't believe Archer's even still walking after what he took. Throws a sideways LaBelle into it. Here comes Archer. Oh my goodness. Archer with right through his ropes. And was able to take Hooven out.
Almost necked himself too, but God, that was.
Hey, you're gonna do anything you can when you got these beauties on the line.
Archer is going all out. LaBelle's going all out. Hooven's going all out. Santana Diamond's going all out. Everyone is going for that last ditch effort. Santana with the tag now.
Santana in there. He takes him out. I don't know what just happened. And right now, he just takes out with the leg sweep. And Bob Lagoon and Archer on the outside, double teaming. Diamond is working on the arm here. Bob Lagoon, someone needs to get him out of here. Seriously.
I rarely agree with you, Doc, but at some point Marshall needs to throw Bob Lagoon out of this. He's doing this way too much.
Off the ropes. Flying back elbow by Diamonds in the ring. He has his hands full of LaBelle. And again, Bob Lagoon on the outside doing the dirty work. And just laying out Archer. And a big leg drop by Diamonds on the inside here. ETF smells blood in the water. Can they capitalize? That's the question. And right now, Diamonds lines up LaBelle. Stevie, turn around. Oh, he catches that super kick. Big knee to the head. Diamonds holding his teeth. Short arm. Takes him out. Could that be it, folks? 1, 2, in. Hooven was ready to kick him right in the face. Did anybody else see that? But luckily enough, Santana Diamond power just must her out of here. And again, Bob Lagoon on the outside, taking out Archer. Why does nobody kick him out of this matchup?
Why would he?
He's sticking his nose where it don't belong.
Guys, let's focus on the match at hand. Right now, this is a 2-on-1 handicap.
LaBelle sending them into the opposite ropes. Pardon me, Tony. Up and over. Oh, wait a minute. I thought he was... LaBelle got this cat-like reflexes landing on the apron now. Stevie LaBelle now. The ropes catching him. Oh my God! The cutter! 1, 2, 3. It's over! ETF wins! Oh my God!
I told you!
ETF victorious here tonight. I can't believe it. Santana Diamonds catching LaBelle off guard with that cutter.
I called this from the beginning. I knew it would happen. They should have just been handed the titles, and they proved it time and time again.
Handed the titles? Are you kidding me? Don't get me wrong. ETF earned the titles, of course, with help from Bob Lagoon. But the simple fact is this. Oh my God.
Sit down.
Just let him stand up. Let him have his fun.
I'll talk about actual wrestling instead of being a fanboy like some people. Now, Philip Archer made a mistake going for the big superplex. Eventually did tag in Stevie LaBelle, but Stevie LaBelle was then set up in a 2-on-1 situation. In that odd man situation, ETF was clearly the more experienced, the smarter, not even 2-on-1, 3-on-1, because I'm completely forgetting about Bob the Goon.
You can't forget about Bob the Goon.
I credit to the first tag team champions, but this is an asterisk moment.
I don't know about asterisks, but can we just talk about one thing? I might have to decide between two different championship parties tonight.
Okay, well, you can leave at any time. I'm all for it.
All I'm saying is
get back to your mom's basement.
Hey, first of all, stop with the mom.
No, it's his mom's basement. Don't worry.
Guys, stop with that real quick. ETF, if you believe it or not, history has been made. ETF, your first ever 2PW Prospect Pro Wrestling Tag Team Champion. Okay, I'm going to say this right now. How is this man still walking?
Gingerly, Doc.
Very gingerly.
I mean, super gingerly. John Roden has gone through. Okay, let's go through the list of what he's had to run through tonight, okay?
Let's go.
His best friend,
Bronco McBride.
a monster,
Bulk Nasty.
an angry monster after the fact,
Bulk Nasty again.
and now he has to go through the man dime. Elijah Dean. I hate to say this because Ty Michaels is an annoying piece of garbage, but he might be right here. Elijah Dean had a better path. I'm not saying easier. We have immense competition in 2PW, but he didn't have to run into the brick walls and the emotional turmoil that John Roden did.
Exactly, especially Bulk Nasty. And Bulk Nasty getting hit is like getting hit. His fists are like cinder blocks. But the question is, Roden, look at Roden's having trouble even getting his shirt off. And look at this, Elijah Dean looks focused and ready.
Just jumping on that hype train, aren't you now?
No, listen, okay? He looks focused and ready. The big thing is he also looks fresh, okay? And he's had 2 matches and still looks fresh. There is an impressive nature about this. Ty, I've been doing this a lot longer than you have, but listen, it's not a hype train bandwagon. I read this stuff very clearly. John Roden is an impressive specimen, but Elijah Dean right now is basically taunting, saying, I'm going to drink my water, you do your announcements. I got this in the back.
Is your main event of Prospect Pro Wrestling Gold Rush to become the first ever top prospect champion. Introducing first to my left, having defeated the Country Hammer, Jamie Jameson, and the Sure Shot, Zach Nystrom. Making his way from Intercourse, Pennsylvania, weighing 195.69 pounds, he is the man time, Elijah
Dean giving everybody the salute here.
And his opponent, to my right, having defeated Death Proof Bronco McBride and the walking crime scene Bulk Nasty. Making his way away from Clarion, Pennsylvania, weighing 235 pounds. He is the Juggernaut, John Roden.
John Roden holding those ribs.
Gingerly getting down from the ropes. Doc, John, I like John.
Yeah.
I like John.
I understand it.
I don't think he can win this match.
This is going to be one hell of a contest, folks, for the 2PW Prospect Pro Wrestling Heavyweight Championship. History is being made here tonight, guys. But Elijah Dean already calling it. He knows what he has to attack. And we've seen Elijah Dean do it with Sure Shot and Zach Nystrom. Is he going to do it tonight? That's the question.
Doc, I got one question for you.
What's that?
Are you ready to set your clock to dime time?
Okay, first of all, let's get back to the match. And speaking of dime time, it is happening right now as we speak. Elijah Dean just went in and just took out the ribs again of the Juggernaut John Roden, just attacking him in that corner. And again, oh my, biding some time, but Elijah Dean able to hold on. That agility, that power, and taking out the man dime is Juggernaut John Roden. Did you see? He was able to muster up enough to for him. I mean, the odds are against this man right now, but again, John Roden, like I said before, we've seen him overcome adversity, and we've seen John Roden hold nothing but gold this year. So what a way to end 2019 if he could pull the upset here. I wouldn't say an upset, but I'd say the win here over Elijah Dean.
When in tournament-style setups, Doc, it's not really an upset. We're talking about two top-level competitors, but the Vegas odds makers, knowing the injuries, oh my God!
Did see that.
That was a humongous slam by Elijah Dean to John Roden into the apron, which I've heard somewhere is the hardest part of the ring.
You are absolutely right, Tony. Very good on that observation. And right now, Elijah Dean trying to choke, you could say. But now Roden coming back with his forearms to the face. And one thing Elijah Dean does not like, and that's being hit in his face. And right now the man dime thrown into the ring. Oh no, man dime off the ropes. Here he comes, and big knee lift by Roden. Can Roden do it? Get himself back in there. Up in. German landed.
Wow, Elijah Dean is somewhere else.
Elijah Dean doesn't know where the hell he's at. He thinks he's back at his senior prom. And right now, Roden coming back here. Couple rights. Big chest drop by the Juggernaut. John Roden sends him into the opposite corner. Here he comes. Misses him. And again, ribs first. Has him up, sets him up on that second turnbuckle, rib first. Hey, Elijah Dean has him locked down here. Can the man dime rib first? Again, with the ribs, Elijah Dean doing the counter.
I know I'm punching this up, guys, but the way it was, he's just squeezing the ribs right now, just squeezing them. That is not a rest hold, that is not a wrestling hold. That is a squeeze of the ribs. That is about as schoolyard brawl as you possibly can get.
But the thing is, guys, look, you have to look at it as in the perspective of this. Bronco McBride, Bulk Nasty. How many people have crushed those ribs so far? And Elijah Dean is just picking him apart. Again, now standing on the ribs. My God, the man dime is relentless, and he can smell that 2PW gold, which sits right here in front of me.
The man dime has everything that we've talked about, everything that we want in a champion, and this is kind of how John Roden's gone. He's a veteran of 10 years. He's worn down, he's beat up, just like he has in this tournament. And when God gives you the man dime, that's your next champion.
I don't know. Wow. I'm sorry. I'm a little distracted by the
1, 2. Sorry to cut you off, Tony. I thought maybe, just maybe, but you're not going to pick
him now. Come on.
Hey, Dean wants that title. I mean, You think this is the first time Elijah Dean's cheating in the match? Come on now.
No, listen. Elijah Dean is a natural-born talent. The dude is gifted beyond measure. Why do you resort to these dirty tactics?
I have the slightest.
He stopped at 5, didn't he? He has until 5. He took his liberty.
And, of course, Ty sticking up for... Okay, but back to the match at hand now. Taking the wind out of the Juggernaut is Elijah Dean. And wait a minute, Juggernaut coming back now. A couple shots to the solar plexus here. Has it, and power slam. That was right on the ribs. Oh, my goodness. Senton.
That's got to be it.
1, 2, new champ. No! Only a 2 count.
I was placed in the bubble.
First of all,
enjoy your
not
cease
in
and desist.
Jacksonville.
Enjoy cease
Second
and desist.
And right now, back to the match at hand. Taking the knee to the spine, to the back of that one rib. You can see Elijah Dean has everything just pinpointed. Only a 2 count again. And Dean again, showing that relentlessness, that hunger for the 2PW championship.
John Roden, Ty mentioned it a little bit ago, his 10 years veteran, been grinding his way up the ladder. The grind might be too much right now.
I mean, we've seen the Juggernaut in so many matches here for this year span of Prospect Pro Wrestling, and right now, we've also seen this man who has the Juggernaut up and over, and oh, he was going for the go. Roden caught the knee. He said, I'm not ready to go to sleep yet. The Juggernaut has him. Pancake and landed, but I think it took a little bit too much. I mean, he landed right on his ribs, guys.
No, the air completely leaving John Roden's body as he hit that move. Phenomenal move. If he wasn't already injured, that would be a 3 count. But right now, he is in so much pain, blinding pain, that he cannot capitalize.
But I can't believe what I'm seeing. I mean, my God, to bounce back from everything that he's taken from Dean so far. And can the Mandime is pulling everything. He has not pulled so far the Mandime makeover. Are we going to see the makeover tonight? That could be it. We could be crowning a new Prospect Pro Wrestling heavyweight champion tonight. And right now,
we're definitely crowning a new one.
But wait a minute. Roden coming back now, punching, kicking, clawing, whatever he has to do. And speaking of kicking, what a shot to the gut by the Mandime, Elijah Dean. Elijah Dean now toying with him. One thing you do not do is toy with the Juggernaut. John Roden.
He has the room to do it right now. Wait a minute.
No, he doesn't. Mandime's nipple just ended up in the 3rd row. Good Lord, what a chop from there.
Do you think I can get that on eBay?
What? You need to calm down, sir. Has him up. The Juggernaut has him. Oh, wait a minute. Enough of punching the ribs again. Makeover. Wait, he misses him. He got him in the middle of the ring.
Lightsaber variant.
Yes, he does. He has him. He has it locked in. He has it locked in. Are we going to see? Are we going to see? Wait a minute. Dean tried to get over to the ropes.
Get to the ropes.
Roden now.
Gets there.
Elijah Dean in the nick of time. My God, did you see the twerk? Did you see how far he had? He had it basically on his head and just bending that spine. Oh my God.
I referenced the bubbly. There is a reason for that, but not the right person was mentioned. John Roden digging from Japan Jericho for that Lion Tabor variant.
And right now, did you see, again, Dean capitalizing and using the boot, kicking him in the ribs, attacking those partially broken strings. Who knows what kind of ribs? Good Lord. And right now, look, Elijah Dean holding his back.
Oh, no.
Wait, they kicked him. He kicked him in the midsection.
He just saved the ref.
Oh, get out of here. Go to sleep.
Not like
in.
this.
1, 2, no! Out!
Come on!
He was a millisecond away. My God. He was a crumb away from being the 2PW heavyweight champion. My God, look at Elijah Dean's face right now, folks. My God, he cannot
Take a
believe
Monopoly piece and put it on the ground. And that's how close the 3 count was. Inches, centimeters away from the 3rd mat.
Wait a minute, he's taking off that elbow pad. You know what this means? We are going to see the makeover. It could happen here. Roden's out now, guys. I mean, I can't believe it. He had this.
Kicked out.
Got him again in. Wait a minute. Roden has him up. He has him up. Lands him. 1, 2, 3. It's over. Roden wins.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this match, first ever 2PW Prospect Champions,
John Roden has made history here in Worthington tonight. That's right, our first ever Prospect Pro Wrestling heavyweight champion has been crowned. My God, I can't believe
He did it. John did it.
John Roden was able to just defeat the odds, defeat the rib injury in the first match, the beating of a lifetime for Bump Nasty, and now I'll say it once, I'll say it again, give it up to Elijah Dean. He fought one hell of a match, but it just was not enough.
10 years in the making. John Roden started 2019 being told he might not be good enough for gold. And tonight he ends 2019, the inaugural 2PW heavyweight champion.
Congratulations, you earned this. I'm proud to call you the first ever top prospect pro champion.
Guys, I gotta keep talking. I don't care what it says, but my God, Roden.
I'm just gonna be real quick, because I know you're the clip. But these last few years, they've been very, very rough. And I couldn't have done it without professional wrestling. And guys like Marshall give me a chance. Thank you. 2 years ago, I was homeless, sleeping in my car, and Bronco McBride took me in and gave me a chance to keep on going. So I gotta thank you for that too, and I never forgot it. This last year has been one of the worst and best years of my entire life, emotionally and professionally. And if there's one motto I want to tell you people to go, just keep moving forward. You can make it. You have to stay in the fight, and it will pay off. I thank you all. I love you. Pro wrestling is my life, and I will never forget this night. Thank you for the bottom of my heart.
Listen to this crowd.
This crowd is just, the building is just moving right now, folks.
Play his music, boys.
John Roden is like I say, he's the epitome of not giving up. He is like the poster child of hard work, determination, dedication. John, you've been my friend now for...
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, your first ever 2PW Top Prospect Champion, the Juggernaut, John Roden!
Hey Ty, you got something you want to talk about?
Yeah, you look a little disappointed there, buddy.
Things didn't go the way the dime piece, the man dime wanted, but at least I can go to and pop bottles with
All right, that's enough of you. That's enough of you.
Okay,
that's enough of you.
All right, yeah, but back to what counts right now. Like I said, don't get me wrong. Congratulations to the ETF for winning the tag titles. But right now, our heavyweight champion, John Roden, what a hell of a speech at the end, man. That moves a lot of people here. And like I said before, I'll say it again. John, as your friend, I'm proud of you, man. God bless you. What a hell of a night. 1 year anniversary. We are done here tonight.
Good night, everybody.
Tony Kincaid.
Good night.
Ty Michaels. And of course, Michael Doc Doherty. Again, thank you for one hell of a year, folks. Prospect Pro Wrestling.
Sidekick Media Services. We are your sidekick in business for social media, video production, and more. Find out more at sidekickmediaservices.com.
We got a brand new set
Welcome to 2PW Prospect Pro Wrestling. I'm Michael Doc Doherty, joined by Ty Michaels and the one and only Tony Kincaid. And we're starting off the night right with a little bit of Xander Zone. Xander Gabriel has had the show now online for, I think, 2 years now, the Xander Zone, and he's bringing the zone here to Prospect Pro Wrestling. I don't know about you guys, but I'm excited.
I could be anywhere else but here right now. I cannot stand the Xander Zone. I just don't get it, guys.
Maybe the fact that he got a show over you, Ty. I mean, jealous or not? Well, it's not just that Xander Gabriel gets a show. It's that his first guest is none other than the 2PW Top Prospect Champion, John Roden, the Juggernaut, John Roden, I might add.
Can you hear me? Hello, good evening, konnichiwa, and welcome to the Xander Zone with your host, Xander Gabriel. Tonight is Prospect Pro's first event of 2020.
And what a year it's been.
But it was just less than a month ago in which we culminated the year. We had our Gold Rush Top Prospect Championship Tournament in which we crowned our first ever 2PW champion. Tonight I have the privilege of interviewing him, and I would like to bring him out in just 1 second. But before I do, I wanted to give someone a shout out in the back locker room. I didn't clear this with you real fast. But I wanted to say a very deep and sincere thank you. You know him as the Bull. You know him as the promoter of this professional wrestling company, Marshall Gambino. Marshall, for everything that you've done for not only me, but for everybody there in the back locker room, we are all extremely grateful. And as good as 2019 was, I promise you 2020 is only going to get better.
Might be the first time.
Now, I don't want to get any more sappy. I want to introduce you to our first ever Prospect Pro Wrestling Champion, John Roden.
All right, guys, we are going to hear it here first. The champ, John Roden, making his way out to the Xander Zone, the first ever guest on the Xander Zone, by the way. And I couldn't even think of anybody that's more worthy of this than our new champ. No, you got to give credit to the Juggernaut after such an up and down 2019, both personally and professionally, to end the year grabbing the Top Prospect Championship, beating the Man Dime in what I have to say is one of the best professional wrestling matches I've ever seen live, period.
Yes, definitely. I have to agree there. Can't take away from either Roden nor Dean. I mean, two top competitors here in 2PW. They gave it their all, gave it pretty much 120%. Both of them wanted that gold. John Roden, though, ending up on top.
Do we sit down or how's this? Nope. It is the Xander Zone. It's your show. So let's get.
Guess we're sitting. Unless, wow, those are some, I don't know if those are sturdy chairs or not. I think we know Xander Gabriel.
John, thank you for agreeing to have this interview with me. I really appreciate it. This is the first interview you've had since winning the 2PW championship. Now, I noticed you had the headband there. It's a little bit my thing, but maybe I can get you one. I noticed you got a nice haircut. I recently got a haircut too. All right, look.
I think he wanted him to compliment his hair.
It's an honor to be here in the ring with you. It's a privilege to be able to interview you, as I'm sure it's a privilege for you to be here in the Xander Zone. But I want to get to the questions. Are you okay if we just jump in? Let's jump in, buddy. All right. John Roden.
John, if you can do it.
The first question of the night. John, are you okay? Are you thirsty at all? Can we get John a chai tea from the back, please?
Chai
you want a
tea?
chai tea from the back? Do we have a chai
If
tea?
you were cultural, you'd understand about the chai tea.
Chai tea, staff. Chai tea? No? Okay, well, I'll get you a water here in a second. Next question here. No peeking yet. Okay, so the serious question is, it rained all day, and I want to know, how was your commute here? Was it 8? You need new tires? Because I can get K&S Auto to get you some new tires. Can we get John some tires? They don't have tires here. Tires? I think K&S, I don't know if they have tires. Look,
He's really asking about tires?
I know. These are
I don't know what we're
here.
watching.
Okay, well, I'm just going to skip ahead, if that's okay with you. Hats, favorite color, position, nope, I'm not going to ask that one. Okay. Some questions here.
He did take some notes.
Last one. What was it like for you to win the 2PW championship? How was that? How did the emotion feel? Did you celebrate? Did you go out and party afterwards? What was it like?
If anybody knows me and they know my story, it's been a roller coaster my entire life, my professional wrestling career. So getting an opportunity, actually tomorrow marks 10 years since I started professional wrestling. So I get an opportunity to hold this title and roster for so many young and hungry up-and-comers is actually an honor. And I can't thank 2PW enough for giving me a chance to be a part of this roster. It's one of the best in the area. I mean,
I agree with you. This is actually a good segue to my next question here. I know, I haven't studied up on your career, but I know this is almost your 10-year anniversary. Congratulations. I also know you're a very goal-oriented and driven person, so I'm interested. I know you made events actually our very first event back December, yeah. I want to understand here, how have your goals since coming into 2PW and now becoming our champion, how have those goals changed and what you were looking to do in Prospect Pro Wrestling?
when I first came into Prospect Pro Wrestling, I main evented the first ever show against a local legend, John McChesney, who's one of the best in the area and has never gotten his due on the independent scene, and that's the truth. He's one of the best wrestlers in the area. And I held my own against him. And since last December of 2017, 2 Decembers ago, since then I've taken on every local legend that we can get. I'm facing the best. Jason Gorey, Dennis Gregory, and I've climbed that ladder time and time again. And I've said that's been my mission, is to prove myself against some of the best that this company in this area has to offer. And now that I have this title, the goals have changed. Because now I do sit at the top, and I have everything to prove from here on out.
It's good that you mentioned you faced some of the best, because just last month you had to face 3 of the best here in our company. You had to go through the likes of Bronco McBride. Fun fact about Bronco, he actually shared the same blood type. You had to go through Elijah Dean, the Van Dyne, who swears that if he was 100%,
The man dime, 100%. I've done the math.
Enough kiss
he
butt
swears
there.
that if he was 100%, he would beat you. Not my words, his words. You had to go through the likes of Paul Nasty, the human crime scene. You did him though in a few minutes. You almost broke him in half. So you did good there. You are the Prospect Pro Wrestling champion. You have, I imagine, a lot of say in who you can challenge. So instead of asking you who is the #1 contender, I want to do a series of quick fire questions.
Let's do it, buddy. Quick fire. All right.
Just want you to say the first thing that comes to your head.
Word association.
Word association.
Let's go.
Fire. Goal.
Goal.
It's not supposed to be the
Sunglasses.
Sunglasses.
same. It's not supposed to be the same word, John.
Googly eyes.
Googly eyes.
He did get hit a lot. I know, but
Haircut.
My hair.
Xander Gable is the number 1 contender for the 2PW Championship.
Wow. Time out. Okay,
I've been in Doc, I'm gonna have to cut you off. The man dime's coming out. Set your time. The man dime.
We know, Ty. Doc, continue. So here's a little something. I just want everybody. I've been instructed to say, or threatened me to say, do not throw toilet paper at the man dime. He really doesn't like it.
It's disrespectful.
I mean, some people can't afford streamers, okay? Maybe they're silver. Oh, here we go. Well, you're throwing toilet paper at, I guess, John Roden, too. Oh, wow.
Look at that arm.
That was a 90-mile-an-hour fastball up and in. He doesn't have to interrupt the Xander zone.
Finally, something to watch.
You finished yet? I was falling asleep in the back listening to you two. So, shut the hell up and listen to me. Xander, by the way, your haircut sucks.
Preach.
Oh, man, that's just not fair. It's the headband. It's holding it down.
At the last show, I proved just how damn good I am. You know what you proved in the last show? You're pretty good at getting pinned. Oh, yeah? Well, at the end of the night, after I left it all out there, all you people, instead of cheering for greatness, decided to get down on your hands and knees and kiss John Roden's ass. You people have no, absolute, zero respect for the man dime. And I don't get it.
No
respect. What do I gotta do? Do I gotta get on this top rope and fall head first right there and will that get your respect to me, huh? Do I have to bitch on Twitter like the rest of the snowflakes in the wrestling business to get all your respect? Maybe I should do a flip. You seem to love that. Maybe I should beat up a girl because that's cool in wrestling nowadays, right?
Wow.
Just being a good wrestler isn't cool now, huh? I'm the best damn wrestler in this area. Not just in this area, but on this planet.
Facts.
I don't know if that last part was a fact there, Ty.
Everything he says is fact. It's a huge, huge pull there.
John Roden, if anybody deserves the first shot at that title, it's the man now.
Testify.
Hold on. Okay. Elijah Dean, I think, just pulled a string. I think he just pulled the whole damn yacht into this arena, and I'm talking about that man right there. Oh boy. And I'm going to quote one of my idols: "Business is about to pick up. I'll say it. I don't care. Especially when it comes to that man, Bulk Nasty. I mean, there's people that have not even been able to crawl to the back after he's been done with them. And I'm surprised. Oh wait, Bulk has the toilet paper.
Do you think Bulk brings 2 ply?
Shut up, Ty.
What do you want now?
Take Mike.
I like it.
That is the ballsiest thing Man Dime could do in his entire life.
If anybody deserves a title match, it's you. You got up for 3 seconds of a 5-minute beatdown. If anyone deserves a shot, it's me.
I bet we have
Everybody here wants to talk about what they deserve. Neither of you deserve a damn thing. You want to know why? Because for the last 10 years, I've been grinding on the independent scene, trying to make a name for myself, getting my ass kicked by guys like Super Hentai and Marshall Gambino and Dennis Gregory, and still coming back. I'm one of the few men that can get kicked in the nuts time and time again, and I always get back up. If I remember right, I keep poking you last time. With crack ribs. So you want to talk about who deserves anything? I deserve this title.
That's the damn truth. Huh? You want more? You want more? I'm feeling good right now.
The target goes bigger on John Roden's back. Bigger, and well, Xander's trying to separate the two, and I don't think Xander could move either of them.
You know what? I didn't have a burner for tonight. But see, it's Vegas. You two want to talk about everything you deserve. You look at me right now. You want to talk about what you deserve? How about this? The kickoff 2020. We need something special. We need something like me kicking your asses all over this place. So tonight, in the main event, we have a tag team match. You want that? Huh? Hey, you want to do a tag? Say yeah. Yeah? You want us right now, huh?
Somebody asked me for toilet paper.
You know what? I'm not in my gear right now, so you can get us maybe later. Maybe if we're feeling it. But we're gonna get the hell out of here. Hold up.
Mandam's gonna get eaten by both nasty.
Hey, if you have a tag match tonight, I happen to be free.
Oh boy.
You are my partner.
Oh boy.
Bad call by Roden.
Okay, so go ahead, break this down. Okay, I'm pretty sure we have decided that John Roden, the 2PW Top Prospect Champion, and Xander Gabriel are going to face off in a tag match against Bob Nasty and the Man Time. Oh, he just destroyed the Xander Zones. Oh no. That was expensive.
It looks so much better this way.
But that was very expensive. That was very expensive. That was expensive. But here's the question.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time that we have our main event. Stay tuned because we have our first match in a second.
So here's what I don't understand. Roden has such a huge target on his back. Can he trust Xander Gabriel? The reason I say that is Xander Gabriel was trying to get a number one contendership, you could say blessing from him during the Xander zone there. Can Roden trust it? That's what I want to know. I mean, the target's huge on Roden's back. That's all there is to it. He's the one with that goal.
I think that I was more impressed with
the machine himself. I'm talking about Super Hentai. Super Hentai is one of the enigmas of professional wrestling in the Pittsburgh area. Trained in Hayabusa, Japan, as you mentioned. The tentacled one is disturbingly vicious when he wants to, yet when he comes to 2PW, this is his happy place. I mean, I can't even agree with you more, Tony, but what I will say is this. Super Hentai, like you said, he has been in the ring with numerous greats, one being a Corey Graves, a.k.a. James Keenan. And like I said, this man can go toe-to-toe. He's held multiple gold in multiple areas. And I just can't say much about Super Hentai. Unreal. He's ready to go, guys. I think that's a new mask. Very Spider-Man-esque. I'll say that. This is a man that I am definitely looking forward to seeing.
Ladies and gentlemen, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, weighing in 174 pounds, making his prospect pro wrestling debut. This is Zeke Mercer.
I got to catch up with Zeke in the back in interesting. This is his debut, but he does have a really strong amateur background. And I'm wondering if this is a chance for him to cement his name on his first night against a 2PW legend.
And not just a 2PW legend, we're talking about a Pittsburgh legend. And for the rookie, Zeke Mercer, to come in here and get an upset victory against Super Hentai, it would be a huge boost to his career, his prospects, no pun intended.
Well, what I can say is this about Zeke Mercer. Very good, Ty. Yes, 6 years amateur wrestling, 4 years of jiu-jitsu, by the way. So you got two guys. Now, one trained out of Hayabusa, Japan. You got another one with all this knowledge because the amateur wrestling and jiu-jitsu. This is going to be one hell of a start to our evening here in Prospect Pro Wrestling.
How about just setting the tone for the year, the first match of 2020?
Referee calls for the bell. And here we go. Look at this. Is a sign of respect here?
Let's see if honor is upheld.
Remember, that's one handshake, and we've all seen what happens after a handshake. Super Hentai if he was opponent. Okay, they lock it up here. Oh, Zeke Mercer now with the big headlock. He is locked in here. Tight. And now, Hentai with the takedown. And now Hentai now. A little bit of receipt here. Squeezing the head of Zeke Mercer here. Now Zeke Mercer, like I said, he's been up on the rise here in independent scenes. I've read about this, and like I said, first match, I'm honored.
No, this is a very cool moment. First match in 2PW, by the way. He's had matches in
First match I was calling for.
I wasn't listening to you.
Oh, who does?
Well, look at that reversal, trying to get the back of the amateur style.
That's that Greco-Roman style, keeping him low and putting his body weight on his back.
Right now he's keeping Hentai to one knee. And Hentai right back up again. Just trying to do what he can, push him away. He's using his face. Being moved by your face, not fun. And now squeezing the head of Super Hentai. Super Hentai, I mean, what can I say? I mean, this whole roster, can I say, is just a full whoever comes in here has a test ahead of them, especially if the roster that we have here in Prospect Pro Wrestling. But like I said, Zeke Mercer,
reversal.
Big shoulder tackle right there. I mean, he just took Zeke down. Zeke went down like a sack of potatoes. And now, here comes Hentai off the ropes. Up and over. Zeke was going to throw that back elbow. He missed it. Here comes up and Hurricanrana and a beauty. Hentai's a little bit confused there, guys. And now beautifully executed drop kick. Holy shite. He's 1, 2.
No, just the one count, Doc. You count the two too fast.
This is why I stick to commentating and not refereeing. Now Zeke Mercer again squeezing the head, trying to keep Hentai pretty much I wouldn't say a happy medium because he's getting his head squeezed, but just right where he could be, and it is just not working out for Mercer. Off the ropes, and now returning the shoulder block.
Got a question, calling out to the fans. You got to keep up on someone like Hentai.
Yes, you do, right? Look at the agility of Hentai. My God, you see him just leap right over Mercer like it was nothing. Picks him up, and now Hurricanrana. And now arm drag takedown. Hentai with a
Hentai saying anything you can do, I can do better. Same sequence.
Exactly. Blocks that one, it looks like. Goes for a drop kick and hits that one.
Mercer, though, you said he's the agility training.
Yeah, you know what? I'm seeing a lot of Zeke Mercer. Zeke Mercer has an amazing amount of agility, stamina, skill. You know who I've seen someone exactly like that? Is Super Hentai.
Very corny.
Oh, my goodness. Taking his legs out and Mercer hitting his face off the hardest part of the ring, the apron.
It might be corny type, but it is true. Zeke and Super Hentai are fighting similar styles right now.
1, 2, and no. Only a 2 count. And Hentai getting a little frustrated, but I mean, he's keeping his cool, keeping his composure. You have to do that, especially against newcomers here in 2PW that you haven't sort of seen much.
And the thing about Super Hentai is that with 20 years of experience, he's faced pretty much everyone that he can face in the area. Zeke Mercer's a new guy, so the tape's not all on there, so Hentai probably doesn't have a game plan yet for him.
I mean, like I said, of all the
tests in the world to put somebody through their first match here in 2PW. Moshe Gambino must have huge expectations for Zeke Mercer here. And take down 2 and no, only a 2 count.
That was a 2.999 right there.
The interesting thing about this match that Marshall put together is, if this is your first test in 2PW, Zeke Mercer's taking the English section of the SATs, basically. Yes. This is a hard first test.
Did he make somebody mad during the phone interview? That's what I want. And right now, Hentai staying on top of his opponent. I know Ty mentioned it earlier. You have to stay on top of your opponent. And Zeke, of course, referring with the fans a little bit, and it kind of cost him.
The fans seem to be behind Zeke Mercer, trying to get him to rally back from this headlock. Or this chokehold, no. Excuse me.
Well, Zeke's fighting back now. Those elbows to the midsection. And
and he got him right in the temple, shook him to his core.
Zeke could barely stand up. I mean, those were some vicious forearms there. Flips him over, flips him. 1, 2, and no. Only a 2 count. That's him up. Big clothesline.
And there's that howling fury that you and I, Doc, know so much about. That's the hentai we know.
Yes, we've seen hentai numerous times and just hurt numerous people. But what I can't say is we've also seen him win
numerous times.
Numerous titles. And right now has him. Hentai looks up for, oh wait, man, blocks the suplex.
Hooks the leg to block it now.
And this is just a test of strength that these guys are going right now. Shot in the midsection. Has him. Wow, what a quickness that was. Did you see how quick he had him up, over, and down?
Snap suplex right there.
But I'll tell you what, Mercer took such a beating, he can't capitalize right now. I mean, both these guys are down.
I'm shocked that he even knows where he is. He looked like he was out at some point in this match.
I mean, you saw those forearm shots earlier, and I mean, I think that's what really rocked Mercer. Referees at count, what, 5 here? We're at 6. Who's going to get to their feet first, and it's Hentai. Mercer down on the knee.
Oh, another clubbing blow.
Oh, wait, Mercer returning it. Here we go, guys. Receipt for receipt. Here we go. Back and forth.
There's 5 forearms.
6. Has him. Oh, he blocks it. And now Zeke giving him 2. And another one. Oh, he's giving him multiples, guys. 7. Hey, he owed him for earlier, guys. Off the ropes he goes. Big clothesline.
Big clothesline.
Double axe handle to the chest. And another one. And now Hentai being taken for a little ride. Has him up. Oh! Wow! Mercer snaps it.
That's it!
1, 2, and up.
Oh!
Goodness.
If Zeke Mercer would have been able to turn that suplex into a brainbuster variant, he probably gets the 3 count right there. That had enough rotational force to knock Hentai out.
Or even if he would have flipped him completely over instead of going to the side and getting all of it.
I mean, Zeke Mercer, oh, he misses him in that corner. Here he comes, Hentai, that double knee, we know best. Off the ropes he goes. Catches him. 1, 2, and no, kicks out again. Man, Zeke Mercer is impressive.
Sometimes you just got to stay down.
Not in your first match in 2PW, Ty. That's not how you get repeated invites.
Right now, Hentai pulling him up here. No, wait, Mercer fighting back again. There's no quit in this kid. No quit at all. Off the ropes. Has him. Has him up. Oh! 1, 2. Only a 2 count. Mercer.
How did he kick out of that?
I can't believe he kicked out. Mercer can't stand up.
Hentai's actually digging real deep in his arsenal here.
But we've seen him go to this top rope before, and it is not pretty, folks. Zeke Mercer needs to either get up or get out of the way. Oh, wait a minute, has him. European uppercut, catches him.
What happens right here could decide the match.
Brilliant deduction, Holmes.
And right now has him. I thought we were going to superplex, but wait a minute, Hentai fighting. Did you see him rock that foot?
Headbutt.
For a second.
Second. Third.
I'm going to let you count the headbutts here for a second.
Oh!
Big right now.
Night. He's asleep.
Oh, no. Mercer's out. He's not asleep yet. He's going to be. Big! Double to the chest. That's it.
First and last match.
3.
Welcome to the show, kid.
Howling Fury Super Hentai victorious here tonight. And what can I say? What a hell of a matchup that was. Zeke Mercer gave it all, but the guys wasn't enough. But credit to Zeke Mercer. That was a hell of a showing for your first match in QPW. He went tit for tat with Howling Fury Super Hentai. Took him to the end of this match and almost had a victory. The key word there obviously is almost. Super Hentai just too much for Zeke Mercer.
Thanks for telling us almost. We don't care about that. We care about the living legend continuing what he does. And sometimes you just draw the short straw.
Yeah, unfortunately, the short straw was drawn by Zeke Mercer. But I tell you what, it wasn't just Super Hentai giving the test. This man right here scares me. Scares you. That's what scares you? He was abducted by aliens, supposedly. For 5 times, by the way. 5 times. No wonder he's called the conspiracy.
Is this guy allowed to be on his own? I feel like he needs an aid.
Well, I don't know what to say to that, Ty. There's a special place in hell for you.
Just let it marinate.
Isaiah Wolf making his way to the ring, Wildheart, Isaiah Wolf. And Isaiah Wolf has had some bad luck here in 2PW. I would say bad luck's the right way to put it. Bit of a streak of not so successful. I mean, the kid gives it his all, and I mean, he's come short just a little bit. I mean, he's come so close.
Yeah, but coming close doesn't pay the bills.
You know that, Tom.
At one point, when is it enough?
You got a point there, too. Well, wait, time out. Miles Monroe wants to check the ref. They don't call him the conspiracy for nothing. If he was abducted 5 times, I'm just saying. Miles Monroe is capital P paranoid. Let's just be real about it, okay? I walked into the building today and he strip searched me, and it was uncomfortable. It was uncomfortable.
Tony,
I didn't enjoy it, Ty. Shut up.
Okay, these two locked up here, and CJ Sensation has his hands full here tonight. These two have not let go, and you know, I did get to talk to Fowler a little earlier, and he claimed that he is ready to fight the 99 Jeep Grand Cherokee. Who? That's what he referred to Isaiah Wolf as. The 99 Jeep Grand Cherokee.
His name's Monroe. I thought you said something. That's my bad.
I mean, I'm old, but I'm not that old. But back to the match at hand. Isaiah Wolf now twisting the arms of one Miles Monroe. And Monroe now twisting that arm. And what we need tonight to just, see Isaiah Wolf victorious here. But then again, a newcomer here to Prospect Pro Wrestling, Miles Monroe. Could you see him maybe?
Ooh. Hold on 1 second.
He didn't even move it. He's asking for one more.
Look for a mulligan.
Well, he just howled to the wolves. You got Wildheart to deal with there, Miles. He wants to go again. And way, backs him up, and returning the favor was Isaiah Wolf. And now Miles Monroe on his back here, up and over. Here comes Wolf off the ropes. He misses him. What a takedown, just trips him up. Clothesline. And another one.
I gotta say, I like what I'm seeing out of the Wolf over here. He's really giving us something different that I didn't see last year.
We're seeing lots more focus, lots more aggression. Oh, what a kick.
And a lot more brute force, but it didn't look like it was showing up right there. I gotta tell you, I'm uncomfortable with this guy in the building.
You're talking about Monroe?
I am talking about Monroe. Yeah, he's creeping me out.
The conspiracy Miles Monroe. Use his full name or he will follow you for a while.
I mean, you're the one that got all handsy with him.
Yes, come back to the same
thanks
thing.
for taking one for the team. Oh, spinal tap. My God, I felt that from here, guys. Monroe now has 1, 2. I asked who he was trained by. Of course, we take our notes before.
Right, of course.
He said the Mothman. Anybody ever hear the Mothman?
Yeah, isn't that like that big moth dude in West Virginia?
Maybe.
So he traveled from New Mexico to West Virginia to get trained.
He just chopped his face. And another one.
That brute force coming at him right here.
European uppercut. Or more like Cherokee uppercut. Has him over from that opposite end. Big knee to the head. 2 and no. 2 counts is CJ Sensation.
I want to believe in Miles Monroe. Get the X-Files reference right there back. But the thing I'm noticing is Isaiah Wolf really is hungry for that win. Maybe he's heard the crap Ty talks about him and wants to prove him wrong.
I mean, he does get a little bit angry, of course, with Ty's commentary. And Ty's only been here one day. Or one event.
Thanks, Doc.
What a bridge.
I'm not talking crap. What's happening here is I'm stating facts. I'm trying to give you a different perspective because, you know, that's why they brought me in.
Of course, that's why they brought me in. Okay. And now, just feeding those forearms was Monroe. And now Monroe out on his feet. Up goes the conspiracy. Swings around.
CJ Sensation eating it.
Wait a minute. Is that?
We saw this last week.
Hold on.
Hits him with that. Well, the no limits.
He gave him a gift. Is he going to take it?
I mean, yeah, you did. 1.
I like it.
2. 3. It's over.
Doing what you got to do to get a win. I like it.
What's this connection I'm seeing here? What is this alliance? Is this an alliance?
Last week we saw Bronco come out at the end of his match. Last month, sorry.
Bronco rolls out Monroe and I mean, we saw this last month. What's the connection here, guys? Does anybody know?
I'm not seeing a connection. All I've been seeing is Bronco McBride being concerned about Isaiah Wolf.
Well, it makes a lot of sense if you look at it. We've seen a different focus in Wolf. Maybe this is where he's getting it from.
Looks like maybe he's one a veteran like Bronco McBride, you know, take you under his wing. Is that what's happening here? That's what I want to know. Or is this kind of like a Mikasa Suka or something like that?
I don't know. This makes more sense coming from out Bronco.
What?
Oh, wait, he wants his opponent.
He's ready to work.
Okay, the ring announcers are just go ahead and go with it. Hell, let's go.
We're just rolling right into the next match here. Already into the ring from Boone County, weighing 230 pounds, Tech Brute Bronco McBride.
Not really liked here. Well, I mean, he's definitely Isaiah Wolf's hero for tonight.
It looks like Isaiah Wolf is staying out here tonight.
And introducing his opponent.
He is in the corner for Bronco McBride.
So maybe there's a... But then again, we've seen this happen before. I'm talking about the Four Horsemen.
Ladies, his DMs are as
kind of ladies do you think DM him?
First things first, Ty Michaels, do not talk when the announcer is talking. Secondly, sexy fireman Jason Tyler to the ring, and he has been on a bit of a stretch of fire when it comes to, no pun intended of course, when it comes to his work with the Horsemen, the Four Horsemen.
Yeah, but he hasn't won anything.
But here's the thing, I talked to Tyler earlier, he still wants to be everybody's sexy fireman, but he wants to go into this, more focused, you could say, more.
Yeah, looks real focused right there.
Well, he's getting checked. He assumed the position, I guess. I don't know what to tell you. He plans
Not everyone has to get checked like Tony did.
Okay, well, no. We don't talk about that. But what I'm going to say is this. Tyler now. Oh, Tyler's, there's a 5-alarm fire somewhere, and it's here, and here he goes. The females here in the crowd are going nuts. Hopefully it pays off one day there, Jason. We're not going to get into that, though. We still got to lock it up here. The sexy fireman and Bronco McBride, no strangers to each other, though. Tyler would like to avenge his loss that he suffered at the hands of Bronco in November. I can't really see what Bronco's hang-up is. Usually he's walking over to Isaiah.
It's a teachable moment right here.
Well, Bronco's many things, Ty. A teacher he is not.
No, he'd be that bad teacher, like Cameron Diaz with a beard. Yeah, with a beard. Yeah, Cameron a lot more attractive. And Bronco wouldn't think that, but hey. But then again, Isaiah looks better look across the ring because in Tyler's corner, of course, fellow Hossman Jamie Jamison becomes a hammer, who has a match over here tonight.
He's looking a lot leaner, too.
Oh, he's looking great. I would give the kid a lot of credit. But the credit right now, guys, pelvic has to go to the sexy fireman for his dancing.
Yeah,
Sorry, Tony, I'll go ahead.
No, I was trying to point him out, but looks like Bronco's now going to pick him up again. Now the second time, going for the lift, and just can't pick up Jason Tyler right now.
Jason Tyler, big boy, but he picks up Bronco McBride with ease and slams him down. And right now, the sexy fireman should really concentrate on
that focus.
Less lap dance and more wrestling. And Bronco cannot even return the German suplex. And oh boy.
He's going to punch the bear.
Knocks him over. With that big caboose. Has him. Tyler sends him to the ropes. Reversal by McBride. Off the ropes, here comes Tyler. And wait, the sexy fireman swinging back neck breaker. How you feeling, Bronco McBride?
Now, Doc, you said that Jason Tyler was looking to be more focused, correct?
Yes.
It seems that the non-focus, the old Jason Tyler, the sexy fireman, is what's working for him in this matchup.
He could be getting under the skin of Bronco McBride. We've seen that before. And oh, wait a minute. He just he used Isaiah Wolf as basically a divert, and now,
no, Doc,
this is why Death Proof has his name.
I don't think that's what he did. Look at Isaiah. He's not hurt. He knew what was going on. Look at his face. He wasn't shaken up. He was in on it.
I can't believe that, especially about somebody who I've seen more humble, more pretty much honest.
Ty, back me up here, dude. It looks like Isaiah's in on this.
I hate agreeing with Tony, but...
Here comes Bronco. Sorry to interrupt you, but Bronco through suicide dive, and he takes out the sexy fireman.
I gotta say, Tony, you might be right with one time you can be right in your life. It does kind of look like they are a cohesive unit.
They are on the same page, I'm telling you. Bronco and Wolf are on the same page.
They've kind of been teasing this for the last couple months.
2 and only a 2 count, says our referee. And Bronco McBride, again, can he be 2-0 versus the sexy fireman? And, kicked in the chest, and Death Proof now in control. The sexy fireman's going to have to pull something out of the fire department for this one. Let's hope he keeps the fire hose in there. Right now, rubbing forearm across the face. I mean, we don't know. What is this alliance? Is there an alliance? Again, Isaiah Wolf could be just thankful for what Bronco did for him earlier in his match. I mean,
It's a temporary alliance, but still an alliance.
off the ropes he goes. Look at the agility of the fireman. 1, 2, and did you see that? And
Did you see that?
And that's that brute force.
2 and no. Only a 2 count.
Bronco is looking like a rabid Wolverine right now, not...
No, that was perfect. That was perfect.
Let's just leave it there.
All you gotta say is, if there's anything rabid about this man, we've seen him bloodied, we've seen him battered, and we've seen him bloody and batter many people in this ring. Multiple rings. If you want to get tactical, and the sexy fireman catches him. Another big right by the Haas man. And now,
That's Wolverine, more raccoon.
we're gonna go there now?
Yeah.
So, now, Tyler to the second rope. Could we see a superplex here from the sexy fireman? We don't really see him on those ropes, like I said. There it is! From the second rope. My God, did you see the pain on Bronco McBride's face when he hit the ring?
I saw the pain and I saw the ring indent.
And now referee starting to count here. Both combatants down. I mean, what a maneuver. That took a little, actually, that took a lot out of Tyler, too. Both of these guys.
Broncos actually might be the first one to his feet after suffering that.
Well, they call him Death Cruise for nothing, Ty. And right now, here we go again. Boom, boom, and it's a 5-alarm fire somewhere, courtesy of this man. Big double fist to the jaw. How's your face, Bronco McBride? Misses the clothesline. Big Haas elbow. And right now, the sexy fireman in control. Again, one to avenge that loss in November. Suffered by Batman right there. Bronco McBride into that opposite corner. And here comes Tyler now. Up and over. Big splash and the beauty. Has him. Sends him off to the ropes. Here goes McBride. Up and spine buster.
Double A style, baby.
The way he landed, triple A style. 2 and no. Only a 2 count.
Bronco's got to find a way to dig deep and turn this around if he has any shot at taking this.
They called Bronco Death Proof for a reason. He is eating everything Jason Tyler has at him, including that cannonball.
2.
Just a 2 count. I cannot believe that Bronco is still standing. I know he has no limits.
He's laying down.
Yeah, you're right.
That's enough time.
Yeah, you're good.
We're good.
Shut up.
All right, so dragging him over to that rope is Jason Tyler.
No.
And Jason Tyler to that second rope.
We might not be able to have another match after this if he jumps from that far.
Hits him from the back, and now Bronco, a burst of energy has him. Oh, that's a face.
That's a lot of man coming down.
No.
Power! 1, 2, 3, it's over. Bronco wins again. Bronco McBride victorious, and Tyler almost had him, but Bronco McBride able to just catch him and powerbomb him. That was some strength if I've ever seen it.
That was some strength. Wait a minute.
Look at this.
He tried to spray me again.
Hold on, that's
I don't
Chase.
blame him.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's Chase Gold.
And if you're wondering what smells like an Indian diaper, that's Chase Gold.
You know, Isaiah Wolf, again, does not like you for reasons. That's one of them.
That's not the type of reason. Never mind.
Okay, first of all, Chase Gold should not be trying to pick on any Haas fan, especially those two in the ring. What is
The last time we saw Chase Gold, he was being murdered by the walking crime scene, Bulk Nasty. He had a romper on. It looks like the romper was murdered too and turned into a singlet.
Thank God.
How about letting me join you? Who? Best smelling man in professional wrestling. Who?
That's your claim to fame?
Good smelling or bad smelling? Bad smell. Smells like diarrhea.
That smells like garbage. garbage, but it's not hard to smell better than most of the people in here.
Okay. Chase Gold was asking, but I'm gonna say he was denied. I breathed in a fire extinguisher earlier this month, and it smelled better than that. Sure shot, Zachary Nystrom making his way to the ring and made a name for himself here last month, upsetting Zach Rain, first round of our championship tournament. Actually made Rain tap out.
Yeah, that was a huge win, but it looks like if the Tron's telling me properly, it looks like for Zach Rain, he was impressed.
Very impressed. They are now a tag team. They want to work together here. Zach Rain making his way to the ring, the White Rabbit, and what can I say? Nystrom and Rain, I don't want to say you can't beat them, join them, but I can say this. What a mutual respect between these two.
Well, they showed a mutual respect last month during their matchup for Chase for the Gold. Zach Rain must have been so impressed with the young gun, the sure shot Zach Nystrom, that he said, let's team up. Went to Marshall Gambino, said, give us a shot at ETF, and here's where we are.
Yeah, but of all the team, okay, this is the first time these guys have tagged together. That is one test, though, you really want to go through. This gentleman right here, probably the most hated men in the building. Just saying.
Doc, just let it be. Bask in all of this. Boy, oh boy, it has been very, very good in 2020 for ETF.
I can't disagree with you on that. I mean, they are the 2PW Prospect Pro Wrestling Tag Team Champions here. What I am going to say is this. Santana Diamonds took the belt, went clubbing, went to a Playboy Bunny's birthday party, Mia Bella at the Club Cosmo, sporting the shirt of his tattoo artist, Joe Capone. Joe Capone, known for being on 8 Masters. So, I mean...
Yeah, that's a pretty good rundown. That's how I remember it going.
Hey, I'm just saying, the music here, they want everybody to know that their music's produced by the arsenal of beat makers here. And these guys, I can't get over the fact that you go and party till 4 in the morning, and then you go and do this. So their energy must be, I don't know how they do it.
Well, Doc, you are, how do I want to put this? Ty, help me out here.
Old.
You are old. You are very old. ETF is anything but old. They are talented beyond measure, and there's a reason they're the inaugural Prospect Pro Tag Team Champions.
And, you know, there's got to be a little bit of a sense of disrespect. A first-time ever paired two single wrestlers, great in their own right, going against a veteran championship team.
Yeah, you do have a good point there. The Zacks are going up against ETF, which is a great chance, but for them to get a tag team title shot is a little strict.
Yeah, I mean, if you're the STDs, even the Hossman, why these guys?
Well, Diamond starting out things here with Nystrom, about to lock it up here. Here they go. Nystrom out that headlock. Look at this tights of Santana Diamond. Everything is pretty much Gucci, Vuitton, you name it. I forget who designed his tights, but it's known at all. Good maneuver by Diamonds, and now
Kick it away. Here comes Nystrom. Up and body slam by Diamonds. Dan Santana Diamonds now. Oh, wait a minute. Nystrom returning the favor. And again, these two just back and forth. Give Nystrom and Diamonds credit. I mean, they are just capitalizing on each other, but my God.
After each lockup, both men are trying to get, if you are on the receiving end of a move, you are trying to get separation instantly.
And they are doing that here. Like I said, both Santana Diamonds.
He's going to murder you for that.
Both no jokes in this ring. Come on now, he's not going to murder me. Not yet. I mean, I see it one day in my future, but not now. And now walking it up, Diamonds, who has it all together, as he likes to claim.
And look at Rain shouting out instructions, trying to get Nystrom, and Nystrom can't do what's innate to him because he's listening to those instructions.
I think you're reading a little bit too much into that, Ty. I think it's just Zach Rain trying to give him an extra view.
Yeah, but Santana Diamonds doesn't need that because this is business as usual. This isn't something different.
Zach Rain's not giving advice to Santana Diamonds today. He's giving it to his cool shot Zach Nystrom. Read your card, dude.
And now, twisting that arm is Diamonds, and Nystrom showing that agility and again reversing it. Arm drag takedown by Nystrom, and the sure shot has him on the ground here, but I said it's going to take a lot more than that to defeat the ETF. And now Rain, the White Rabbit, tagged in, and double axe handle to that shoulder, and they are working the arm of Santana Diamonds. Lots of power moves I've seen by Diamonds, so taking away his arms would be a major factor here in this matchup, guys. Hammerlock applied.
And cranking the lower back. You can see the... Hold on 1 second as he tries to reverse it. I think that there's a little bit more than just the arms. I'll catch back up with you in a second.
Like I said, I can't even keep up with these guys. These guys are just moving left to right, lightning quick up, and
you can tell Diamonds is a little confused. He's not used to this technical on the mat.
Tags in Dan Hooven.
And when you want to talk technical versus technical, Zach Rain, Daniel Hooven, that's technical with the capital T.
That's right, the Philadelphia native taking it. Wait, Hooven got his own section. Rain got his own section. We got the battle of the sections happening right now.
Oh, sections. You said sections.
Yeah, sections.
Oh! Yep. Nipple down.
Is that our first plate of chops served here tonight?
That definitely was.
Yeah, that definitely was. That was a whole T-bone steak. And right now, face first off that turnbuckle, and Zach Rain taking Hooven away. Boom! Big kick. I mean, there's a martial arts background when it comes to Zach Rain, and now tagging in his partner Nystrom. Wow, these guys back from. Oh, how's your back?
Oh,
how's your back? Dan Hooven, and right now the Philadelphia native in the that dropped his chin right on his skull. Did you see that? Just used his head. Oh, big kick by Nystrom though. How's your face, Dan Hooven?
I'm noticing something here. Quick tags from Zach Rain and Zach Nystrom. The Zacks, sure. And then Dan Hooven and Santana have not been able to tag each other. The tag team experts are having trouble running tag team wrestling right now.
But you gotta have to, I'll have to say this, Nystrom and Rain are gonna have to keep their head on a swivel, especially with Bob the Goon on the outside who likes to get it.
And that's the X factor for them. I gotta agree a little bit with you, Tony. I hate to, but this isn't, maybe we did a little too much partying, but I do think that they're gonna turn it around here.
I mean, did you see that knee right after, and here comes Diamonds. He was trying to do a little sneak attack, and the ETF is going to have to regroup here.
Bob the Goon should call a little bit of a huddle and see if they can pull out a Philly special here because they are getting gunned right now.
And right now, Nystrom and Rain are in that ring, and they're dominant right now. They are showing nothing but dominance this tag team match. ETF has to come up with a plan here because do you really want to lose your first match here as 2PW tag team champions.
Well, they've regrouped. They got a new plan together, just like great coaches do at halftime.
They got to get their stuff together, is like they like to say. Can't say the other word. Oh, wait a minute. Nystrom turned his back, and that's what did it right there. Good plan by the ETF, but then again, ETF known for the rule-breaking ways, and they're actually, doing that here tonight, keeping the referee occupied, and now Hooven thrusting that shoulder right into the solar plexus.
And that just knocks all the wind out of him.
Has him up off the ropes. Double knee to the face. 1, 2, and only a 2 count, says CJ Sensation.
Ty, you hit it right on the money. They went to Bob the Goon, set up a halftime strategy, rewrote the books, and now they are running tag team specialties. It's classic tag team concepts. There are 4 men in the ring and 1 referee. It's intelligent. I don't know. It's not right. It's not the rules. It's intelligent. And ETF is the master of using.
Did you see that back elbow into an enziguri?
No, that was gorgeous.
Diamonds on point here. Another flying back elbow. Takes out Nystrom. Could this be it? 2 and only a 2 count.
One thing I'm noticing about Santana Diamonds is he is very focused on continuing to put pressure on the arm of sure shot Zach Nystrom, cranking it before making tags to Hooven, aiming his shots at the shoulder area and the elbow area.
That double team action, as I was threatened to say, instructed to say, the first Latino Asian tag team in history here.
Is that true?
Yes. Only a 2 count, broken up by Reigns. Smart maneuver there. Yeah, can't even think right now. I know. It boggles your mind, but DTF, that's what they're good at. Mind games and just punishment, and they are delivering that right now to Zach Nystrom.
Everything has gone straight to plan since they've gone with the X Factor, Bob the Goon.
And again, all Reign can do is just watch. He cannot do anything. And again, ETF back to that tag team veteran.
Yeah, they're cutting the circle. They're cutting the ring in half.
Exact squared circle is what you were looking for there. But you're right. Pulls the hair and prevents Zach Nystrom from getting that tag. And now Hooven is...
Oh, look at that. Hooven trying to... And again, Reign has to maintain his temper here. And now ETF double teaming Nystrom. CJ Sensation needs to turn around here. Again, no tag. 1, 2, and no. Only a 2 count. I'm surprised Nystrom could get up after that beatdown.
This is where the experience of ETF completely outweighs the skill of Zach Nystrom and Zach Reigns. Specifically, Zach Nystrom.
Did you see the super kick?
I saw the teeth fly out.
And right now, Nystrom sent to that opposite corner. Here comes Diamonds. Big splash.
Again, targeting the arms and the core, limiting the much leaner, tall Nystrom.
Oh, did you see Diamonds take out Reigns just now?
I saw the knee to the face to Nystrom.
My God, I mean, there's so much things going on. Diamonds had 3 things going on at one time. Unreal. And now these guys double team effort here. Oh, wait. Up and over goes Diamonds, and smart move by Nystrom. What patience he had. Back fist. Big clothesline on the Sure Shot. Sure Shot needs to make a tag now. We're at a 1 count.
Zach Reign, the White Rabbit, calling for Wonderland here, trying to get that tag so he can go a little mad and get to ETF. That was forced, and I apologize to our fans.
And right now, both struggling to get up here. And Zach Reign wants that tag. He is salivating. He wants it. Can Nystrom do it?
Get there.
Nystrom dives. He makes it. High clothesline by the White Rabbit. And here comes Zach Reign, a man possessed. He has been waiting. In his hands on Santana Diamonds. So wait a minute. Reversal by Diamonds. Kick to the midsection.
Is he going for it?
Swing around DDT and how's your face, Santana Diamonds.
And look at Santana. Instantly rolls to his corner.
Agreed. Exactly.
If he doesn't make that roll, That's 1, 2, 3.
Hooven in at the nick of time, and again, smart. Diamond's climbing over to that corner, and now Hooven tagged in here. Here he comes. A couple shots. Oh, misses him. Zach takes him out. Leg. Picks him up. Sends him out opposite court.
Oh, there's a tag.
There's a blind tag here. What was seen by the ref.
But Rain doesn't notice it.
No, he doesn't.
How has Rain missed the tag?
Has that single leg Boston Crab applied in the middle limit.
And I don't even think the fans even know. It doesn't matter if Hooven taps. And here it comes. Cutter!
Okay, Cutter applied by Diamonds.
I'm pretty sure the only people besides ETF that knows what's going on is CJ Sensation. Once again, Hooven and Santana using the blind tag to their advantage.
Has him.
Santana is the legal man here.
Exactly. Shades of demolition on that one. 1, 2, 3. ETF is victorious. The ETF is victorious.
Of course they are.
One hell of a matchup that was. But give it up to Zach Nystrom and Zach Rain. They gave it their all, but it just wasn't enough, especially against the 2PW Tag Team Champions. That's right, Santana Diamonds, Dan Hooven, victorious. And even though it was a non-title match, I mean, the fact of glory, respect, everything, has to happen. Oh, that was an actual tag. Yeah, my bad. I apologize for that.
No, Zach's almost won that title, and it was through ETF's knowledge of how to be tag team wrestlers that they kept the title. Congrats to them.
No love lost here, guys. And what I mean by that, no love lost between your two competitors that are about to go at it here in Prospect Pro Wrestling. This man right here has been making waves in 2020.
He is the savior of professional wrestling, the Rev.
You said waves in 2020, Doc. You forgot to mention waves in 2019, waves in 2018, waves in 2017. This man's been making waves in professional wrestling for years now. The vice president of Shane Taylor Promotions, the Rev, Ron Hunt.
Secure the bag.
Secure the bag.
Wow, he just let the referee or the ring announcer know where to go.
That's not Christian.
Ron Hunt has his mind, focus, anger set on the man about to enter our curtain here.
This is the Lebanon Dog, Joey Moses.
The Lebanon Dawn, Joey Moses making his way to the ring, and like I said, there is no love lost between Moses and Hunt.
Yeah, both of these competitors eliminated themselves from contention for the title, so both of them have this hatred for each other that's been boiling up for months.
Oh, I think we just lost the cameraman.
Just about. I mean, he just basically almost took out the cameraman here, but Moses a little reluctant to get in the ring. Then again, I would too if someone standing across from me wants to kill me.
I don't know if it's reluctance or mind games. These two have been going against each other mentally, physically, and any other way you can beat another person senseless for a few months now. It finally comes to a head tonight. The Rev, Joey Moses, one-on-one, and the only thing that they are going to be competing for.
Oh, wow. The glasses are off, and here they go. Couple pushes here and there.
And I got to point out, the match hasn't even started yet.
No, this is basically just brawl. Wait,
Oh,
the referee got
and the
dragged.
referee's in.
Poor bastard. Guy Harrison, run. Okay, fake.
Somebody get control of this.
Wait.
Wait, we got security coming out now.
Here comes security, and guys.
I don't know if the match has started or the match has been canceled before it even began.
Jesus.
Oh,
no!
my!
My God, did you see that big right by Ron Hunt? Up and over the security he went, and now all 4 members of the security are holding Hunt back. Here comes
And here's his
Moses!
receipt!
And Moses up and over, and I'm dragging him back.
Joey Moses flying in there like United Emirates, like, jeez!
Guys, listen, they don't need security. They need a SWAT team.
Oh!
Super kick. 2 security down, and Moses and Hunt saying, we're going to take away a big kick by Hunt. Just let him fight, guy. Let him fight. Ring the bell, let's go.
These two are going to war.
Up and over. Oh! Hunt hit his face off that apron, and then into the rail he went, and Moses is about to take advantage. The ultimate opportunist that he is, and right now just kicking the living hell out of Ron Hunt.
Guy's trying to get this back into the ring, and I don't think he has a chance in hell to get this back in the ring. They only go back to the ring when they want to go back into the ring.
Well, Joey Moses playing a little version of Secure the Face twice now off that ring apron, and now rolling in Ron Hunt here. Are we going to have some, like, I don't want to say rules, but some kind of, oh, come on.
That chair signifies that I don't think Joey Moses gives a damn about the rules.
I don't think Ron Hunt does either, but Ron Hunt is flat on his back, basically, trying to recollect here, and here we go, and Guy Harrison stepping in and taking that chair out of the hands of the Lebanon Don. One thing the Lebanon Don does not like, and that is being told no, and right now, just stomping away on Ron Hunt.
I don't think we've got a single wrestling move in this wrestling match yet, guys.
Like I said, this is basically an all-out brawl, fisticuffs, and my God, the Worthington crowd here at Prospect Pro Wrestling is just loving it. Right now, he's choking with his foot. Why is Guy Harrison not sticking his nose where it actually does belong?
He's been a little bit loose with this. Like when they were out on the outside, he wasn't counting. He's given them liberties. He knows what's at stake in this match and what this match is about.
Like I said before, guys, this roster is just packed solid with nothing but talent. And you are seeing 2 of the most talented right now. And finally, hell has frozen over and the bell has actually rung. And here we go. The match is started.
Well, the match has finally started officially. Oh, I think our timekeeper thought that the match had already started. Maybe he was asking for help. I don't know.
That's all right. He's still a great guy.
Yeah, he's nice. He's cool. And looks good in a suit.
Yeah, definitely. And right now, Joey Moses in control, sends Hunt into that opposite corner.
You guys kind of touched base on this earlier with Rev making splashes, and this is what Joey Moses is trying to do, making an example.
I mean, give it up to the Rev. You know, he won his first singles, only a 2 count there, but won his first singles championship here a couple weeks ago.
But not here.
Rockstar. No, not here. His first singles championship at Rockstar Amp. So, you know, congratulations to Rev Ron Hunt for that one. First singles championship. This is why I said maybe it goes in 2020. Ron Hunt, though, he wants gold, and he wants gold here at 2PW Prospect Pro Wrestling. And right now, he's grabbing the hair, but again, like you said before, this is basically an all-out brawl. And oh, shin breaker. Off the ropes he goes. Look at the agility of Hunt jumping up and over, and another one. Big boot to the face. And Moses is down, guys, but I mean, Hunt took such a beating. He's down to 1 knee. I mean, he might have some jaw damage here. His face was hit off the apron, he's kicked. And we all 3 know Joey Moses is one tough character.
And I think a win for either party maybe puts them in that contention for the #1 contendership.
Yeah, right there, that baseball slide into the ribs of Joey Moses, and then hitting the other side of his ribs off that barrier. Good Lord.
That echoed through the arena.
right now, Ron Hunt in control. Oh, did you see the irate by the ref? This crowd getting behind, it seems like they're more behind Hunt than they are Moses here, guys.
This crowd's not the most intelligent in the world, but they seem to love the Rev Ron Hunt, so do them.
All right, Rev Ron Hunt moving up. We've seen this before, but so has Moses, and he got out of the way this time.
This is what happens when you try to use your... Wait a minute. 1, 2. This is what happens when you try to use your traditional move set against someone you have fought month after month after month. Eventually, the known moves are known.
They are, and right now, off the ropes, he stops himself. Flips him up and over, and out goes Moses. Pulling down that top rope was the Rev, and now all Guy Harrison could do, he's going to start counting here. At the count of 2, these guys got to watch double count out. I mean, we've seen what, double disqualification before, I think. Oh my goodness, face first off that barrier. And now face first off the apron, getting a receipt from earlier. Is the Rev Ron Hunt. Ron Hunt sends him into face first into the ring post.
Our referee Guy needs to get it together. And I mean, get this match together.
I mean, it started out of hand and it's just continued.
No, you're absolutely right, Ty.
He's loading up a chair, and Guy Harrison again, I'm going to start calling him the grabber of chairs.
Both men reach back for that chair, trying to get that advantage.
And now, Ron Hunt a little frustrated with the referee, but then again, I don't blame him.
Well, the referee let them beat the crap out of each other for what? 5 minutes before ringing the bell? The referee only makes a decision when it suits him, not when it suits the competitors. If the competitors want to beat the crap out of each other, I'm sure these QPW fans won't hate it.
Oh!
That's a plate.
Good Lord.
Now, what happens when you serve a plate of chops on the hardest part of the ring, Doc?
Pardon me, what was that again?
Never mind.
Hey, it was a plate of chops, and right now Ron Hunt's he's at hell with the plate. I'm taking the whole damn buffet to the chest. Again, the hatred. Have you ever seen Ron Hunt? I mean, Ron Hunt has really wrong. He's brutal with all his opponents. But my God, have you ever seen this much brutality from the Rev? Big leg drop on the apron. How's your chest and back? Lebanon Dawn.
If I didn't know Ron was a God-fearing man, I'd say he's possessed right now.
Yeah, you got a point there. No possession on that man whatsoever. But then again, sometimes that white light likes to turn him another way. Here comes Ron Hunt. Up and over. Catch it.
Oh, caught him! Caught him with a counter!
Holy shnikes. Did you guys see how quick Moses was able to just turn the tables?
It was almost like it was pure instinct and adrenaline.
These two men have faced each other so much that at this point, it's like you're dancing with a partner who brought you. It's like meeting your first wife and hating her guts so much you want to murder her.
Okay,
I don't even know what to do.
No, really, I had a first wife, so I understand where it's coming from. Yeah, you want to murder her. Back to the back hand, a big shot by Ron Hunt. Another one by Moses to the back of the head. Oh, big forearm by Hunt, and again returning it. And this crowd.
Oh God!
Ron Hunt, a couple of them. Here comes rake to the eyes by Moses. Again, lots of rule breaking, not by just Moses.
Who gives a crap? Kick each other's asses.
This is like a great hockey game with the referee just giving them liberties, allowing them to play the sport.
I've seen what I'm hearing is Penguins and Islanders circa 2016. Oh man, that big brawl. My God, this just reminds me of it. Oh, did he just do what I think?
Joey Moses just gave him the blessing.
Yeah, don't bless the ref blesses you. And right now, blesses them in that opposite corner.
When you have the connection that Lebanon Dawn has, you can bless whoever you want.
Hey, like I said, I don't get no way with that man. I don't even go near him backstage. Right now, Sentiment. Oh, Guy Harrison.
Well, that's what you get for not keeping control of the match. You get Interesting splash right into the corner. Serves Guy Harrison right.
Oh, come on, Tony.
Yeah, no, dead serious. You don't control your match, you get splashed in the corner. It's basic economics.
Doc, I'm gonna have to agree with Tony.
They're chanting for the chair here. Oh, this is not good. Goes to the chair. Oh, what the hell?
Get rid of the chair. What? He doesn't know what's...
Oh, wait, the referee sees it. The referee sees the chair.
Oh, no.
Are you kidding me? Oh, my God. Rev pulled a Guerrero.
Viva la raza!
Rev Ron Hunt victorious, and oh my God, I've seen some Guerreros, and that's what I call it. I've seen some Guerreros pulled in my time, but the Rev executed that with just precision. Not saying I'm for it, but then again, the hatred. Joey Moses is already over there yelling at the camera.
I know Rev got the victory, and kudos to Rev for winning, but I feel like I've been robbed.
Oh, and he took the cigar.
Thank you. I'm shocked. I can't believe I'm seeing the Rev. He stole Joey Moses' cigar, and the one other thing, he just stole the win here. Stole the cigar, stole the win, stole the right of these two PW fans to have a proper match between these two. I'm actually disgusted with Rev Ron Hunt right now.
Are you kidding me?
I'm disgusted with both of them, but mostly Rev Ron Hunt, because I wanted to see these two faces.
I got to disagree. You know, Lebanon's my boy.
I do.
But I got to give it to the Rev. He did what it took to win, and that's what you got to do. If it makes sense, it makes money.
Now here's a team that's been here since day one. The STDs making their way to the ring, escorted by Ginger and a man who has not been here for about a month, 2 months. I'm talking about that man, Pump Ferrari. When asked earlier where his whereabouts have been, he said that Pump Ferrari doesn't need the business needs Pump Ferrari.
I have no idea what that means.
Pump Ferrari, the man that is escorting the STDs to the ring, the sexy, talented dudes, if you were wondering what that meant. But Corey Futuristic and Chest Flexor, the inventor of the Pasta Deathmatch, I'll say it. These two got their hands full tonight. Two teams that are just as hungry as they are to get their hands on ETF. Okay, this guy scares me.
These guys.
Class is in session, gentlemen.
Right, I'm talking about the professor and, of course, the assistant principal. Both
assistant vice principal.
Excuse me, assistant vice principal. I'm so sorry. Probably get 10 times each for that.
Now, I have been watching the morning announcement that Vice Principal Johnson has been giving out. I have never seen a man so angry that he has to be in a match as this match right now.
You got a point there. I mean, but then again, Vice Principal Edgar Johnson, he's always mad.
Right, but he had a point, and I actually kind of agree with that. He is frustrated that he has to match up against the STDs and the upcoming opponent that's coming in. And the winner of this match probably has some implications where it comes to #1 contendership for the tag titles. Why is the Board of Education having to wrestle again for a chance at the tag team titles?
Well, I mean, Look at the sign. The sign says the best that Ryan Dye has, or Professor Ryan Dye. This again. Again? I mean, the man, give him some kudos. He looks like something out of Tekken with that haircut.
Actually, I spoke with the professor on this, and it makes him more aerodynamic.
Okay, we'll go with it.
Including the white?
Blonde.
There, whatever you want to go with. Sure, whatever. Here's how I look at it.
I don't really care how
Edgar
you
Jones
look
is
at
one of the most angriest people I've ever met in my life. Yes. And all I gotta say is, guys, get ready for the Hoffman. Four Horsemen, and this crowd is on their feet. I can't even hear myself think right now. Philip Archer and Stevie LaBelle making their way to the ring, and you guys both know these two some tough customers here in Prospect Pro Wrestling.
Two of the toughest. I mean, when you put a chart of the most tough, you look at the Soul Survivor, or you look at the Horsemen and the Horsemen rather in general. I mean, but again, I gotta stretch. And Ty, sort of tell me if you've seen this before, because I've seen this match before. The only thing missing is the tag team champion.
Exactly, and if you think back to it when we had that preview tournament, who came out on top of that? The Board of Education.
Wonder if lightning strikes twice here.
Right now, these guys, LaBelle and Archer, taking on Dye, Johnson, and of course, Futuristic and Chris Flexor. And CJ Sensation, I've seen him ref some matches in his time, but again, he has to relive this moment.
I don't understand why everyone counts out the Board of Education. If I'm even STV.
Well, I didn't count him out. I actually said everybody.
Well, I'm talking about
my
inside
God.
the ring. They're not paying attention.
That's how you start a duel walk, isn't it? Remember how I challenged you to a duel? That's exactly what happened.
That's the gentleman's agreement.
Well, Board of Education, I'm not counting them out, but right now, they went ahead and just pissed off everybody in the ring, other than them two. And right now, both
They might
hung
be
up for a trio woe here. Oh boy, I guess they're deciding. They're all being a little bit of. All right, one from each team, one from the Hospital, one from this team. Oh, never mind. Everybody's gonna go ahead and take a stab at it.
And it essentially became a 4-on-2 match.
And Futuristic throwing Archer out. Flexor throwing out LaBelle here, and I guess we're gonna have an STDs against Board of Education here.
You know, abstinence teaching would have completely eliminated this issue.
Wow. Did you go there?
I really did, and you should talk into the mic a little bit closer.
I am talking right into the mic. I don't know what you're talking about.
All right, guys, let's pay attention.
Mr. Splash. Hey, don't direct me. I direct you. But back to the match at hand. Double splash by the Hossman. Oh my goodness, here we go. Confusion at its finest, guys.
Once again, there we go.
Oh, now we're gonna ring the bell. CJ Sensation forgot, but that's okay. We give him credit where credit's due. Oh, takedown by Flexor, and taking down the survivor was Philip Archer. And now Philip Archer down. Flexor now has him locked in, and oh, the power of Archer. Just tossing Flexor like a bag of potatoes. Off he goes the ropes, swings around, and Flexor with that hurricanrana. Did you see him get the big man over? And right now, Flexor, oh wait a minute, Dye is stepping in, but wait a minute, that should be a tag. He's asking for a tag.
He's right.
Yeah, he tagged him in, you're right. I mean, oh, kick to the stomach, Flexor.
Does that count as a tag?
I don't know.
Yes, not.
Yes, not, yeah. And now these two back and forth, delivering the goods. The survivor, Philip Archer, and the Vice Principal, Edgar Johnson. And Ty, I just got to say, I've never seen an angrier man in my life than that principal.
Yeah, he he is angry, but he is efficient. He has been taking management classes, anger management classes, that is. And I do see a little bit more zen in him.
Okay, the anger management classes, first of all, teach you about how to take a headbutt like he did from Archer. He's still standing and then catches him with that power slam. Futuristic tagging himself in here, giving Johnson a little bit of his own medicine. And now Corey Futuristic in there. The man from the future. Off the ropes he goes, up, catches him, and oh, how's your face, Philip Archer. The Survivor now crawling over, and Ryan Dye making the tag. A blind tag as it is. And now it's the Professor versus the Man of the Future. Dragon Screw. And beautifully executed by the Professor. Has it. Gonna go for another one here? Another Dragon Screw.
It's going to rip tendons in your knee.
It's going to do a lot of damage. But then again, we've seen Ryan Dye. He's caused a lot of damage to his opponents these last couple of months here at 2PW.
He's very methodical with his choices. He's really targeting that one.
Methodical that, though. Insecurity and the beauty. Good Lord. Okay, Johnson tags himself in.
Here caught up in the ropes. Just got caught up in the ropes, and Chest Flexor took advantage.
Just dragging in the principal, and Chest Flexor now taking advantage of the principal, but the principal now with the reversal. Big knee lift to the stomach. How's your tummy, Chest Flexor?
Tummy?
How's your tummy? Oh. Yeah, I went there. What he said, referring to it as a tummy and not solar plexus. What? I'm just listening to what Chest Flexor asks me to do. Sometimes it's the wrong thing, just like that. One. What a move by Edgar Johnson, and now Futuristic in there, getting a little shoving match, but hey, Futuristic did the right thing, bringing up the tag, and
he tagged in Stevie LaBelle.
That's right, Stevie LaBelle. I mean, Flexor knew, man. Flexor took such a shot, he said, why not? And now, the well-versatile martial arts trained Stevie LaBelle in there. What a kick to the face that was. And one thing about judo, that's his, like, he got his nickname. He earned his nickname. And watch him go. Big clothesline. And LaBelle lining him up. Man, does he look in shape right now. He is looking the best he's ever looked. And right now, just taking it to Ryan Dye. And the Professor now, again, Futuristic. These guys are fighting over more. Who's the tag?
Oh, wait, timeout. Edgar Johnson just booted Philip Archer off the apron.
Yeah, did you see his face hit the apron? As it did. Futuristic through the ropes, taking out Ryan Dye. You see Futuristic take some people through the ropes and taking out LaBelle. Futuristic taking out both opposite members here. One Hossman.
And Philip Archer taking out Corey Futuristic with a kick from hell.
Don't celebrate too early.
Here comes Johnson. Reverse neck breaker. Is he dead?
Reverse twist of fate?
I don't know what you call that, but that was just innovative.
Painful. That's what you call it.
Noggin knocker.
And oh my goodness, what a noggin knocker it was. Up and over. Flexor let LaBelle use it as pretty much a propel there. And my God, he just took out the whole Board of Education. Then again, what parent wouldn't? And right now, Stevie LaBelle has Dye up. Archer over there giving Chest Flexor a couple hits. Now we get the Hossman doing some double team efforts here with Ryan Dye. Dye off the ropes. Up and catches in 3D! Beautifully executed. They need to get this pin. And Johnson, in the nick of time, saving his
Not in the nick of the time, Doc. They broke it up before this count started.
I swear I saw a 2 count there. I was counting it on my own. I gotta quit doing that. Now wait a minute. Futuristic rolls up. 2, 3. Corey Futuristic steals this win. The Hossman did the work, but the STDs.
Chest Flexor, Corey Futuristic, the STD.
What can I say about an STD? You just don't expect it, then it creeps up on you. And that's exactly what happened here. Corey Futuristic sliding in and benefiting from that 3D from the Hossman.
I'm shocked, but
it was a brilliant maneuver by Corey Futuristic to be able to get in there while everyone was distracted, get the 3 count, maybe a little quick, maybe not, but to get it. And the STDs are sticking around with us. They're the victors.
Let's not forget, and I don't know if you saw it, but Chest Flexner held Stevie LaBelle on the outs, and as much as I hate to admit it, that's what won it for him.
Yep. Unbelievable.
W fans. Tyler Klein. I know it's been a while since you've seen me at 2PW, but don't worry. On February 29th, I'll be making my triumphant return. And this time, I won't be alone.
That's right, 2PW. Calvin Couture is going to grace you with his presence. Together, we are the runway. And we're ready to show all you zeros what true fashion really is. So February 29th, the runway takes over.
Bye, loser.
See you then.
Jameson making his way to the ring, the Country Hammer, and this guy has made some waves, especially here in Prospect Pro Wrestling. But what a shocker last month was. I mean, being eliminated by Elijah Dean, first round, and when talking to Jamie, he wants to bounce back from it. I'm seeing a more focused Jamie, and someone that wants to get in there and actually, he said, his mission, his destiny, is to be the Prospect Pro Wrestling heavyweight champion. But then again, the Country Hammer has a juggernaut standing in front of him. And hopefully one day we'll see that war.
He has more than just the juggernaut standing in front of him, Doc. He has some personal demons that he's going to have to exercise tonight. And we'll see if that's able to be done, because up next, the man coming out of this corner, the man coming next, right now, has been a devil.
Oh, I agree. Completely agree. Corbin Bourne, and what can I say? When you pick a fight, he knows how to pick a fight. Pretty much clapping Jamie's beer. You don't mess with Jamie's beer. Clapping his own beer in his face, you should say.
It's not just the beer. It's the video last month.
Or was it the video last month?
Wait,
No,
are you
2
guys
months ago.
Are you guys calling Michelob Ultra a beer?
Okay, first of all, I'm not even going to acknowledge that. Second of all, these two have been jawing back and forth on social media, and we finally get the match we've been waiting for. Bourne versus Jameson, Jameson versus Bourne. This is one of the first walls. Oh, there he crossed the line, and Jamie made him pay for it. Corbin Bourne, I mean, this man is involved in so much, and is just heard around the wrestling world here in the independent scene. One thing about Corbin Bourne, I will say, he asked for this, and now he shall receive, and he is in that opposite corner, just receiving a beatdown by the Country Hammer, Jamie Jameson. Man, does Jameson look focused today. Big horse kick.
And Corbin called out Jamie, saying he was just Jamie, asking for the Country Hammer. I think we're starting to see a little bit of the hammer come out.
If I remember correctly, someone on the right of me here decided to start the hashtag just Jamie.
No, that was actually Ty. I will not take credit for that. Ty started that.
It's actually trending right now.
No, it's not.
Just Jamie.
No, it's not. You want to hear what's trending right now? That suplex that Jamie Jameson just delivered, and Corbin hit that opposite turn, and throws him.
Is that hammer locked? I couldn't tell from this angle.
No, he just picked him up by the wayside and threw him.
Then that's some straight power. Usually you get distance like that with a hammerlock suplex. If he did that with just a straight suplex, Jamie Jameson is on some other level right now.
Corbin Bourne is trying to recollect his thoughts, but no, Jamie Jameson's not even giving him time to breathe, which is smart. Face first off that apron, and now one of the members of the Four Horsemen, that's right, Jamie Jameson in complete control. His friend Jason Tyler out here for support. And big right hand by Bourne. And Corbin Bourne now trying to come back here, delivering a couple forearms. And breaking up the count, smooth veteran maneuver by Bourne. And did you see that elbow right to the back of the head of the Country Hammer? And another one, another right, sorry. And now sends it, face first off the steel beam. Good Lord. I mean, we've seen Jamie Jameson in some wars, but this one right here, this has just been anticipated. And I wouldn't doubt it if you saw some blood tonight, some injuries, because, like I said, these men do not respect each other.
Well, maybe not blood, maybe not injuries, but definitely some bad blood.
He just suplexed him into the steel beam, and again, into those turnbuckles, steel beam, whatever. It hurts regardless. Picks him up and drops him right on the hardest part of the ring apron.
And this is definitely a personal grudge match. These two are going to war.
Jamie Jameson, the Country Hammer, has been through wars in the past. Famously, Doc, you called his last man standing match against Bronco McBride several months ago.
I thought he was dead.
No, it just made him scary, to be honest.
I mean, how many skewers can you put in the man's head? Just ask Jamie Jameson. But big boot, how'd that feel? Just ask Jamie Jameson. How'd that DDT feel? Just ask Jamie Jameson. 2 and no.
How do you kick out of 2? Just ask Jamie Jameson.
Hashtag just ask Jamie. All right. Only a 2 count.
Now, Corbin Bourne is really impressing me here. They take such a beating and then come out with a very fast style of offense. Normally, big chop.
And now off the ropes. Big draw kick to the midsection. And my God, Jamie Jameson has lost some weight. He just lost about 30 pounds right there. Corbin up. Just
gets him to
see that stomp, guys.
And that's smart because he's taking the air out of his chest. He's making him.
I also like 1, 2. Just a 2 count. I like that he faked the stomp because he saw that Jamie was telegraphing it. Faked it, let Jamie set it up, and then went through it, the move.
I mean, Corbin Bourne is no slouch. We've seen him in action numerous times, but not here in 2PW, but just around. I mean, you go on social media, you're going to see a Corbin Bourne clip. Bottom line. And right now, Bourne, that knee in the spine of the Country Hammer, and he is just stretching the living hell out of the local hero here, Jamie Jameson.
The torque that he has on that, though. Did you see how his shoulders were bulging?
Shoulder blades should not bend that way.
No, they shouldn't. And right now, Corbin Bourne taking it to Jamie Jameson. Jamie Jameson took it to Corbin in the beginning here, but now Corbin Bourne coming back in. Oh, wait a minute. Jameson taking that momentum away. Big clothesline. Back elbow.
The hammer has gone hydraulic.
Here we go. Too much Country Hammer could cause a hangover, and Corbin Bourne is feeling that right now. Oh, right into the opposite corner. And German suplex. What a, basically like a snap German suplex. Did you see how quick he got him over there? 1, 2, and only a 2 count. Right now, only a 1 count.
We got distracted by a futuristic person.
We're not going to go there.
Okay.
Off the ropes. Here comes Bourne and just delivers that elbow. Did you see how his moves are just so precise, quick, and lethal?
And he's consistently aiming. Wow.
He's targeting where he's going to go.
And Jameson just getting the ropes to break up that 3 count. Corbin Bourne is reigniting my belief in strong style offense in the Pittsburgh scene.
And right now, he is showing that at the expense of the Country Hammer, Jamie Jameson. Jameson, oh man, just had boot, and now Corbin does not need to toy with this man. He needs to stay on him. He needs to start beating him. He cannot let Jamie Jameson have a moment. We see what happens when you give the Country Hammer just a couple seconds even to breathe.
Yeah, but I mean, Corbin Bourne is still staying on him. Even when he's taunting him, it's with a kick.
Or a punch.
Or anything.
And right now he's trying to get that superplex off, but Jameson's blocking it. Did you see that tattooed arm, that hand right around the rope, stopping it? Now he's using it just to punch the ribs. Corbin Bourne holding his ribs. I mean,
wait a minute.
Uncharted territory.
Flying hammer!
That's the first time we've really seen Jamie Jameson go off the top ropes here in Prospect Pro Wrestling. What a maneuver, my God.
I mean, you lose some weight. Jamie Jameson decided to add some agility to his arsenal. And damn!
I mean, he just took Bourne out with that flying, we'll call it that flying hammer. And my God, Bourne is down there at the count of 5 here. Referee dying, just counting here. 6. Both slow to get up now. And Bourne's to his feet first. I mean, that took a lot out of the hammer as well as Bourne. Here comes the hammer! Wow, just a running splash in that opposite corner. And Corbin Bourne is down, folks. Oh, what are we going to see here? Here he comes.
Cannonball!
Good Lord. Call him Miley Cyrus. He came in like a wrecking ball. Up. Brainbuster delivered. Rolls him. 1, 2. No.
What?
Holy crap. Just got out in the nick of time. That was a millisecond away, but Corbin Bourne, my God, how do you kick out of that?
That is as close as you can get before a win.
That's as close. Yeah, Ty, you know what? Yeah.
Needle in a haystack, you could say. That's how close that was. But Country Hammer, rakes the eyes. Oh, big back kick. Oh! Stomp.
Blackout stomp.
1, 2, and no. Bourne was so close too.
How do you kick out of that? Your face just ate canvas.
But then again, how many times have we seen Jamie Jameson kick out of things we can't believe? I mean, did Corbin Bourne do his homework is the question.
Oh, and now he's choking him.
I hope he didn't take just Jamie, as some people like to say, a little too lightly, because Corbin Bourne could not believe he kicked out of that.
No, this is what Corbin Bourne wanted. He didn't want just Jamie. He wanted the Country Hammer, and he got the hammer. And now he has the hammer in what looks like a crossface. We can't see, but it looks like he has him in.
But he's got a deep torque on it.
Yes, he does, and he has that arm locked between his legs, and he is just going to. He got him. Oh, wait a minute now. Look at the power of the Country Hammer. Couple elbows. Trying to get out of this. And Corbin Bourne had that locked, guys. I can't believe Jamie broke out of it. Back elbow by Jameson. This has been nothing but a back and forth chest match between you. Did you see that? How's your face, Mr. Bourne? Good Lord. And now Jamie sends him into the ropes. Has him swing. Oh! That drops him.
Jesus Christ, that's Corbin Bourne.
Is down 2. No! Only a 2 count.
That he just slammed into the mat.
I can't believe that just, wow. 10 Hail Marys for you tonight, by the way, Tony. But I cannot believe what I'm seeing here. Holy shnikes, what a match. These two are tearing the roof off of Worthington Civic Center, a.k.a. 2PW Arena. And back and forth they go.
And they're giving it all they got. There's no power behind these strikes.
There's some power.
There's some power there.
Here it comes.
Has him.
Pile driver!
Oh my God!
Did you see how his head just flopped down?
Did you hear what Country Hammer just said?
I got you.
I ain't done with you either.
But if he was, I would have rolled him over and pinned him there. I'm sorry.
But he said, I ain't done with you.
Has him up again. And wait a minute, Corbin.
Great
Bourne
awareness.
getting out of there. And Corbin Bourne now outside the ring. What? No. This can't end like this. It's only maybe he just needs to recollect here. You know how Bourne is. Bourne's he's a veteran. He just took the worst power driver ever. My God.
He wants the mic. He wants the mic.
The referee doesn't know the count, or
he said count to 10. He told Guy to count to 10.
He told Guy to count to 10?
This is bizarre.
What the hell is Bourne about? What?
More mind games.
You had to bring the hostage out? So people don't work.
Good point.
He speaks of the culmination. Did he really just blame Jason Tyler for this? Jason Tyler has not interfered once in this matchup.
He's been pretty close sometimes.
Oh,
He's a captain.
You wanted the country hammer.
Yep. Yeah.
The country hammer showed up. The country hammer's here right now. No, I am the country hammer. I came here. The country hammer is here in Burlington, Pennsylvania right now. This is my brother. He didn't interfere not once. And the country hammer showed up. And the country hammer showed up. And kicked his ass. Bourne showed up. But he bitched out.
Ouch.
But you wanted to play on my brother? You wanted to play on Austin?
Where's my brother?
I'll be here with him next month. And I know you got some naughty little buddies back home. Bring one of them.
Did Jamie Jameson just invite the coronation?
The culmination. Culmination, yeah.
The culmination, excuse me.
Jamie Jameson just called out the culmination, which, we all know that Corbin Bourne's a member of, and to call Corbin Bourne, nobody calls Corbin Bourne a bitch. That's like the eternal rule. Like, no one calls Han Solo a bitch either. But the bottom line is this, guys. I can't believe what I just saw. Why would Corbin Bourne walk out on such a tremendous match like this? The Worthington crowd, don't get me wrong, they're happy that the Country Hammer was victorious, but damn it, why would you walk out on a match like that?
It is a little bit odd, I will say that, but I do think that he has something planned, something methodical. You can tell by his ring awareness. There's always a plan in place.
There is always a plan in place.
A man who's very popular here in Worthington, Pennsylvania. I'm talking about a man who's known as the Breaker of Games. All right, Xander Gabriel. Did he really just say his credit score is 400? That's not good.
30 points? Really not good. But whatever makes Xander happy.
I heard he was in the 800s, but okay, rock on. We all have student loans we don't pay, but it's all good. Look at that fanny pack. It lights up. He has a light up fanny pack. He's going to go ahead and hand that. There's a lot of great merchandise in the fanny pack.
Doc is so distracted by bright lights.
I am. They're pretty. I'll tell you what though, one thing that can distract everybody is that 2PW heavyweight title held by this man right here, the juggernaut, John Roden.
One's got to question the physicality that he went through last month to win the title. How much is that weighing down? He arguably the second worst way through the tournament by the Man-Dime, beating him. We got to see what they're going to accomplish against the Bulk Nasty. Has got to be the X factor in this match.
Well, I mean, no matter how you spin it, the Juggernaut is the top prospect champion.
And he has one of the biggest targets on his back.
And that is one of the biggest guns in the West coming out there right now.
One of the scariest men I've ever laid eyes on. Now, Ty, when you did ring announcing for that one show, I have to say, how scary was it standing next to that man right there?
It was.
Hold it. Okay, continue.
I don't have a long life expectancy, but that trimmed some years off of me.
I remember watching that happen, Ty, and I actually crap my pants for you. That's how scary Bulk Nasty is. The walking crime scene is a man who looks angry on his happiest day.
I mean, I would be scared. I mean, I'd hate to see him on his wedding day. I don't even think he'd smile. I think the bride would be too scared to come down the aisle.
The problem I would have if I was John Roden, I'll tell you in a bit.
So I guess everybody's going to get their toilet paper ready right now.
John Roden, the top prospect champion, has a target on his back. It's the biggest target. Bulk Nasty wants a piece of him. The Man-Dime, Tyler Dean.
Tony.
I'm sorry.
Do you know what time it is?
And let me finish what I'm saying before you start spouting out at the missile. Okay, Elijah Dean wants a piece of the top prospect championship. John Roden's own partner wants a chance at the top prospect champion. So John Roden's walking around with a target on his back. It's being aimed at by Elijah Dean, the Man-Dime. It's being aimed at by the scariest MFer I've ever seen in my entire life in Bulk Nasty, and his own partner wants a piece of him.
Real quick, just to answer Ty's question, what time is it? It's definitely TP time because there's a lot of toilet paper being thrown around this building right now.
Bulk Nasty is giving Dean.
Oh, here we go.
I guess pointers on how to destroy another human being and leave no traces at the crime scene.
And wait a minute though, Gabriel and Roden taking the fight to Dean and Bulk Nasty here. And here we go.
And Xander is beating him with toilet paper.
I mean, we all know, like, it's pretty much a legendary fact here in the Pittsburgh Independence. Bulk Nasty despises Xander Gabriel. That's the bottom line.
For good reason.
Xander Gabriel likes to make a lot of pictures online. I'm not going to get into it, but it's just some of them are kind of scary. But where I'm going at with this is, Bulk Nasty, though, I mean, he doesn't like anybody. Bottom line. Like, I bumped into him, and I thought I was going to die.
I tried to shake Bulk Nasty's hand today because that's what you do to people. You act respectful. And he looked at me like I was insulting him by even staring at him. That is the kind of man Bulk Nasty is.
Yeah, why would you?
Well, right now, Bulk is showing what kind of angry man he can be. He is just beating the living hell out of Roden. And now, Man-Dime starting off this matchup with our 2PW heavyweight champion. Prospect Pro Wrestling at its finest right now. It's four of our finest in that ring. And right now, the Man-Dime and Bulk Nasty taking it to the champ. Stepping on those ribs. I'm wondering if those ribs have even healed from last month. I mean,
there's no way they could have.
There's no way they could have.
That's what I was alluding to. He is not going to be 100% for this match, and you're going up against Bulk Nasty.
And Elijah Dean, the man.
I did not forget about Elijah Dean.
The self-proclaimed Tom Brady of professional wrestling in there, and he is taking it. And again, Tom Brady in the walking crime scene of professional wrestling. Look at these guys go, and again, Bulk working those ribs. Oh my God, he's going to hit the back of him. Putting his knee right in the spine. Again, he is a relentless man, Bulk Nasty.
I noticed something, as Bulk now batters and beats John Roden a little bit more, throws him into the corner, looking for a tag, throwing his shoulder into the ribs again. They're just picking up where they both left off last month.
But here's the thing about, if you look, Elijah Dean and Bulk Nasty, they definitely made a plan before they come out here. I mean, look at the fresh tags. Look at everything they're doing to keep it Roden in the corner, and Xander Gabriel's just begging to get in here.
Well, it makes sense. I mean, Elijah Dean's last opponent,
power slammed. Sorry to interrupt you, but
take it down.
senton, and my God, 1, 2. Man, the Mandime could just deliver 3 moves at a blink.
It makes sense that both Mandime and Bulk Nasty would have a game plan because both of their last opponents in 2PW was John Roden.
And I mean, like you said before, I'll say it. I mean, you take the same school class over 3 times, you're gonna pass it. And right now,
well, that's not in Ty's case, but anyway.
Oh, ouch! Right now, tagging in is the Mandime being tagged in here by Bulk Nasty, and again, John Roden can't even stand up at this point. My God, Mandime and Bulk have just beaten the living hell out of him. And my God, they have been waiting for this since last month.
And I don't know if you guys saw, when I spoke with the Mandime, there was a different glaze over his eyes. And I think we're starting to see it a little bit in this match. He is focused.
Well, I think that glaze just got knocked off with that chop, but he keeps control of John Roden and tags Bulk Nasty. And I'm starting to wonder if maybe some of John Roden's hunger has, lowered since he won the Top Prospect Champion. He's not running with the same hustle that we see him wrestle with. As he eats that power slam, could it be that he's now a heavyweight champion and the Top Prospect Champion? Could it be that he is proposed to his now fiance? Congratulations, by the way. I very had one. Could it be that he's gained 5 pounds over the last month and a half?
No.
Could he be less focused? These are all questions we have to ask as reporters.
I mean, like I said, 2019 was a hell of a year for John Roden. He said, 2020 it's going to be even better. But right now, he is starting off 2020 in one crappy way, and that is just being manhandled at the hands of Elijah Dean and Bulk Nasty. And Elijah Dean now dragging John Roden out here. John Roden still clutching onto his ribs. I mean, Bulk Nasty. Oh, wait a minute now. Look at those big boots. And Roden trying to push away the Mandime. Can Xander Gabriel get into this matchup? But here's the question, guys. We've seen Xander Gabriel pretty much lose at the hands of both the Mandime and Bulk. And oh my God, I thought that was oh, wait a minute. Flips him off. And then here he catches him and Spinebuster.
That is the first complete offensive move John Roden has had this match. And he now has to crawl to tag a very fresh Xander Gabriel.
I agree, but my God, he delivered that spine buster. But the thing is, and Ty can agree with me, it hurt the Juggernaut just to do that.
I think anything he does. And here's the tag.
And Gabriel's tagged in, and oh wait, he's trying to attack Bulk before he gets out here. Here he goes. Oh, wait a minute, splashes and Mandime misses him. Here he goes. Butt buster, I guess you want to call that. Throws him. Oh my goodness, the walking crime scene. Wow, what a maneuver. Gabriel threw the man, and basically Mandime DDT'd him.
Xander Gabriel throwing Mandime out of the way. He wants Bulk Nasty. As you said, there is no love lost between these two. They hate each other.
The breaker of gains. That's one game he's not going to... Oh, wait. He's going to try again.
Popeye got some spinach.
Has him. that is one game that's not going to be broken, I guess. I don't know what to say.
I will say this for a man that I'm
Okay,
not
Bulk
convinced.
Nasty is just giving him a couple big elbows. Pardon me, Ty. Go ahead.
For a man that I'm not convinced that knows where he is half the time, he is orchestrating. But look, the gimmicks get to you, and look at Bulk just taking over with pure strength.
Well, he just picked him up by both legs and just slingshot. How's your face, Xander Gabriel?
And this is Bulk Nasty calm.
Yeah, I haven't seen. Oh my goodness! Did you hear that back chop? And here we go.
Night.
What a suplex by the Bulk. Good Lord! And now he's standing on the hand. He's standing on the hand of Xander Gabriel. Xander's trying his best. He can't get away.
Bulk Nasty is looking at Xander Gabriel like he's a meal.
He's sure as hell is not a happy meal. You go there, especially when you got to be stuck in the ring with Bulk. And now Bulk sends him in that opposite corner. And again, the perfectly SQ tag team wrestling of these two. Oh no. Oh my goodness, he held him there while he chopped him. Ouch, another one. And the referee's back was turned. Bulk getting an extra fisherman suplex. Executed 2 in. No.
That was executed perfectly, yet just could not get the 3 count.
I mean, you got right there in the ring, a man dime. Also likes to be known as 192.69 pounds of twisted steel and sex appeal.
That's 100% correct.
Okay, first of all, I don't know why you would worry about his sex appeal, but hey, Ty, whatever, man, whatever floats your boat.
Guys, can we focus on the match?
No,
at
I'm
hand?
just saying, shots
Focus.
fired.
Focus.
Ouch! Big chop by the man dime.
And I want to point this out. Xander Gabriel isn't a tiny guy. When you put him right next to Bulk Nasty, it looks like a small child.
Brilliant point there. Brilliant point.
And right now, Bulk, that big shoulder right into the solar plexus. And now coming over, tagging in Elijah Dean. Again, these guys, this is the first time they've ever tagged. And right now, these guys look like they've tagged for years. That full Nelson, I think that chest exploded.
I think all the experience they've gotten is from being bullies on the schoolyard. They're just feeding on that at this point.
Darwin's theory, though.
And right now, wait a minute, reversal. Up and over, that agility of Dean catches him and German suplex. What a beauty. 1, 2, and broken up by Ronan. Hey, that's tag team wrestling for you. You're going to break it up.
Yeah, but here's another part of the tag team wrestling where Bulk Nasty now comes in and continues the assault. Back rake.
Oh, and you can see the marks on the back.
Yes, you can. I mean, Xander Gabriel, less tan than the average bear. I mean, that just
doesn't need a tan when you're getting redded up by Bulk Nasty.
And Bulk Nasty's redding up his ribs. Bulk Nasty is just attacking. And oh, wait a minute. Misses him. That shoulder hitting that metal post. Gabriel needs to tag Ronan here. Tags in Dean. Ronan's tagged in. Here comes a fresh juggernaut. A fresh champion. Back elbow. Throws him face first off that top turnbuckle. And here he goes. Delivering the goods.
But right behind him. Look behind you.
Docking him.
He went to throw that clothesline. He didn't even take Bulk off his feet, though.
Doc, I know you're a big fan of Friday the 13th movies. Bulk Nasty is reminding me of a certain masked hockey player.
Yes, one Jason Voorhees, because no matter what you do, he always comes back in the end.
Hockey mask. I screwed that up. I don't care.
No, you really didn't. But delivering. He basically went for like a position to backbreaker and just pretty much used the apron as the knee, you could say.
Wait, what's Bulk Nasty? Oh! Bulk Nasty just tried to drive Xander Gabriel into the ring post, and Bulk Nasty ate it. Meanwhile, Mandime now has John Roden up, looking for...
Has him, he was trying to get him to
yes!
He has him again, that...
Lion Tamer!
Has him locked. He has
Hold
it
on,
locked.
Mandime!
Could we see a tap? No way he gets out of it. Mandine getting out of that on his own. Give the Mandine credit where credit is due. Getting out of harm's way, not tapping out. What strength.
And targeting those injured ribs. Great.
Thank you, Ty. Thank you for that one. Good point. I missed that one completely, but up and over. Misses in that opposite corner. Roden now setting the dime in. Dime that agility. Roden. Oh! He caught him with the. That's it. That is it. The makeover has been. Oh, wait a minute. Gabriel saving his partner in the nick of time.
Grabbing his foot and putting it on the bottom rope. And now trying to get shoved Bulk Nasty back to his corner. But Mandine makes Xander eat that kick.
He made him pay for it.
What was crazy about that, guys, did you see him land the Mandine makeover? I mean, Roden was in mid-air. Mid-air. Roden took that mid-air, and thank God for Gabriel grabbing his foot, because I think we would have had ourselves a winner in this match. Misses the kick. Back elbow by Roden. Roden's on that corner, guys. He needs to watch. Juggernaut gonna do here. Has him. I thought we were gonna see a German suplex, but again, the Mandine, he has something to prove here. He feels cheated and oh my goodness.
Spin out powerbomb and a butte by Roden. And now it'd be pertinent of him to get the tag to Xander.
Either that or try to even go for the pin here, but he's so beat.
Too much time has passed between pin time and now tag time. He needs tag time to beat the Mandine.
Even if Xander gets in, who's healthy right now? Who has the energy right now? Nobody.
Nobody in this matchup has the energy right now. I mean,
Bulk looks like he's taking a nap. He really got rocked.
He's gonna hear you say that, dude.
I'm gonna tell him you said it.
Wait a minute. Big shots. I mean, look at these guys just delivering it back and forth. A right by Dime. A right by Roden. These two are not stopping. Oh, chop to the ears. Double chop to the ears, excuse me. Big chop to the chest.
Right to the ribs.
I mean, Bulk Nasty's not even up on the apron, guys. I mean, he took such a shot earlier with the metal pole, which Tony pointed out with Gabriel. Off the Roden, you could say.
Well, they better be quick, because once that bear wakes, they're not going to be very happy. Bulk is going to be an angry
Big
man.
Slam, but this might be it. 1, 2.
And no, Bulk Nasty just threw Roden to break up the tag.
And now he's throwing punches into Roden, and now the bear is awake and he is angry.
Well, wait a minute. If you look on this side now, Gabriel has his hands full with Dean. What kind of maneuver does Xander have here going? Taking him. Oh, wait a minute. Takes him. Picks him up. Gabriel's in trouble. G.T. Oh!
Yes!
Go to sleep. And wait a minute now. Gabriel just ran over CJ Sensation. The go to sleep was applied, but my God, he took out the ref. And right now, Roden on the outside with his hands full of Bulk Nasty. Wait a minute. What? Wait, is it? There's Hentai. What's Hentai doing?
No! To Mandine, loaded fist!
What? That was definitely a loaded fist. And Roden just Bulk went to the back and what the hell? Why? Hentai just knocked out. 1, 2, 3. It's over. Damn.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winners of this match, the Ultimate BYU Top Prospect Champion, John Roden, and the Breaker of the Game,
Gabriel and Roden victorious, but I'm going to say it, thanks to Super Hentai.
When will the injustice stop for Mandine?
I don't know what to tell you there.
I'm shocked. I'm a bit shocked.
I'm a bit shocked also, like,
of
Super
all
Hentai,
people.
I know, Super Hentai usually keeps to himself. I didn't even know he was still in the building, but coming in and pretty much with a loaded fist, I mean, that man...
That wasn't pretty much a loaded fist. That was a loaded fist.
And I mean, he just took out Elijah Dean, one punch. But then again, victorious is John Roden and Xander Gabriel. Holy shnikes. What a way to start off 2020 here at Prospect Pro Wrestling. What a night we've had. And we're going to be back here on February 29th. I can't wait to see what's in store for us next month. I'm Michael Doc Dougherty, joined by Tony Kincaid.
Good night.
And one Ty Michaels.
Can't believe it.
We'll see you next month, folks. It's been a crazy one here.
Sidekick Media Services. We are your sidekick in business for social media, video production, and more. Find out more at sidekickmediaservices.com.
Zach Rain making his way to the ring, and eyes are going to be peeled for this triple threat matchup. Here to start off our Prospect Pro Wrestling once in a leap year event here, and what can I say, guys? Zach Rain, I mean, he wants to get things started. He wants to get things going like he did in 2019, and what can I say about Zach Rain? I mean, the man is no stranger here to the crowd here in Worthington, Pennsylvania.
No, he's adored. He's adored. There's no other way to say it. Zach Rain is considered one of the staples of 2PW right now.
First, making his way to the ring from Cannonsburg, Pennsylvania, weighing 474 pounds, this is Zeke Mercer.
Now, when I mentioned Zach Rain as a staple of 2PW, Zeke Mercer is the closest thing to a rookie without this being your debut match. Zeke Mercer just burst on the scene in 2020 in 2PW, and this is an interesting matchup, Doc. You got to feel with this triple threat match that there's a lot more at stake here for the two men that have to face Zach Rain in this.
I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, like I said, Zeke Mercer is coming off one hell of a matchup against Super Hentai. I mean, came up short, but my God, did he impress. All right, now this man here scares me.
Making his way to the ring from Roswell, New Mexico, this is the Conspiracy,
Miles Monroe making his way to the ring, and again, one more time, if you didn't hear it the first, this man scares me. Why? He believes everything is a conspiracy to him, and I'm not talking about anything political. I'm talking more space. He believes in Bigfoot, for God's sakes, and for some reason, he didn't believe that Zeke Mercer, poor Zeke, he didn't believe Zeke existed.
But why does that scare you?
Because he's just unstable. I've never seen anybody more unstable in my life.
I don't often agree with you, Doc, but this is an odd cat. He's an odd cat. I will give you that.
But just because he's an odd cat doesn't mean that he can't be a great professional wrestler. I mean, two of the three men in this triple threat are looking to make a big splash, and they just
triple lockup. I don't see that often.
That was unique.
Okay, Zeke just asked Miles Monroe why his head is so wet.
It's a fair question.
Well, he started looking up for aliens again. I don't get it. Again, the triple lockup here, and we don't see this often in a triple threat match. These guys, and now Zeke Mercer back in the corner here. Back and forth they go. It's kind of like a merry-go-round
was
of violence.
The words out of my mouth. What I was thinking.
And right now, has him. What? Is he really questioning?
This. I know. One more time. You stop trying to. One more time.
Okay, third. We're going to go back to it. Did you see? Oh, wait a minute now. Hammerlock.
Who has the? Okay, someone. Okay, so this is a lot.
It's like a
Zeke
human
has
centipede.
Zach Ryan. Don't go there, please. Jesus, don't go there. Human centipede. Ty, you went a little R-rated there for us.
It's a little bit of a family show there, Ty.
There is a Lego set out, but anyways. Oh, did you see the agility both of Rain and Monroe there? Oh, they missed that double climb to the end. Zeke Mercer, double drop kick. Like I said, this youngster's impressive. My God, he took them both out of that.
The fact that Zeke Mercer was able to survive whatever weird hammerlock.
Ooh, shot to the gut. Another one misses him. It's like I'm watching Rocky and Apollo going at it.
Which
Big
one?
knee.
One or two?
Let's go with two.
Okay.
Oh, my goodness. Watch Zeke Mercer go. My goodness, it's like watching Enter the Dragon all over again. Ropes, he goes, swings him around. Beautifully execute hooker onto there.
Zeke Mercer's showing me something right now. He's showing that speed that champions have.
I mean, he is just taking both his opponents out, but you guys got to understand what's going through the mind of Zach Rain right now, because of any of these three, he has a lot to prove. I mean, you have two youngsters trying to make a name for themselves, and they could definitely make a name for themselves if they defeat a veteran like Zach Rain. And spinal tap by Monroe, and the conspiracy taking Mercer out of the equation for a minute. But here comes the White Rabbit, Zach Rain. The conspiracy
wild
corner. Yeah, exactly. Unstable. There he goes. Another one. And the conspiracy now taking it to both opponents here.
Forearms after forearms.
Has him. Clothesline and DDT. What a maneuver by Monroe.
So you guys are saying that Miles Monroe is unstable. 1, 2, just a 2 count from Miles Monroe. But you're saying he's unstable. Wait, he's going 1, 2. Just a 2 count. He is showing ring awareness that very few people have.
He might have ring awareness, but I'm not sure he's aware where he's at. Like physically, like we're in PA. I don't know if he thinks we are here. He doesn't know where he's at.
Well, the truth is out there somewhere, dude.
All right, Scully.
Up and over. Beautifully executed by Rain. Oh my goodness, did you see that kick? Rolls him up. Has him. He gets that single. We've seen people tap when he puts him in that single leg Boston Crab, and he has it locked.
He's got a lot of torque on that.
But wait a minute, I don't think he sees Mercer. Mercer's at that second rope. Has him. Rolls out of the way though. Kick to the midsection. Rain has him up.
Oh my God!
Power bombs him right on top of Monroe. Holy shnikes. Oh my goodness. Are we gonna see what I think we're gonna see here? This is gonna hurt no matter what, especially coming from the way he has them both in that single leg Boston Crab. If he makes them both tap, guys, 2020 is definitely gonna be the year here for Zach Rain.
Well, he has something.
Well, no, time out. Miles Monroe was trying to tap, and Zeke Mercer was preventing him from doing it. Zeke Mercer's very aware that both men are very aware that if one of them taps, the other one loses because of the triple threat rules. They are both very aware of this situation.
Now they're playing a little bit of rowboat here, trying to get over, and Zeke
and Miles.
But Zeke was first to get there. But Zeke and Miles both getting a hold of the ropes there. Give it up to both these guys. That was a lot of determination and pain. Oh, here we go. Zach Rain off the ropes. Suicide dive.
They caught him.
And his spine just got slammed into. And, oh my goodness. Our first plate of chops served here tonight. And good Lord, we're going to go for it again. And it's chop after chop, kick after kick, and both, I think Monroe and Mercer wanting to pay Zach Rain back there for that double.
They're doing the smartest thing two rookies can do, which is team up on the veteran. Seriously, that's the smartest thing these two rookies can do is team up on Zach Rain right now.
Especially wanting to make a name for themselves.
Yeah.
On Zach Rain's dime, you could say.
That's later in the night.
Did we talk about?
No.
We're not talking about him.
No.
You definitely don't want to mention him in front of Zach Rain. But anyways, Zach Rain now sending the ropes. And Monroe and Mercer working together here. And they're clicking, guys. I mean, maybe these two could maybe consider a tag team? Oh, big spinal tap again.
But at some point, somebody's going to have to make the decision to end that.
Well, wait a minute. They're trying to talk it over here. Has him. Oh, my goodness.
Looks like they're trading spinal tap kicks, trying to one-up each other. Is Zeke trying to teach him how to do a spinal tap?
Yeah, I mean, Rain's being used as a, what do you call that?
A sparring dummy.
Yeah, sparring dummy. This is what's happening right now. And oh my goodness, kick after kick. Zach Rain's going to be walking funny.
Did they just become best friends?
Oh no. No, they're not going to be doing any karate in the garage right now, though, Tony. I mean, Zach Rain is putting it down here. Has them both ready. And the White Rabbit now says, I can do it too. Oh my god, I just heard the back of Miles Monroe from here. And again, Miles Monroe and Zeke Mercer both in trouble at the hands of the White Rabbit, Zach Rain. Zach Rain, here he comes. Off the ropes, and oh, he misses. Rolls them both up. What? 1, 2. Who would have got the...
I think Zeke.
Oh boy. Oh, big forearm.
And there we go.
The
The marriage is broken.
You got a point there. And here they go. Who touched the drum set first? That's what I'm wondering. But back and forth they go. And Zeke Mercer going off on Miles Monroe here. Oh, again.
Oh. Nice step up right there.
And right now, did you see the agility of Zeke Mercer there? He's getting up here and, oh, wait a minute. If Monroe catches him here, what are we getting? This is going to be a whole bunch of carnage.
This is something.
This is happening, folks. Oh, I thought he was going to try to superplex both of them. Give Monroe credit where credit's due. And Mercer, the lone man standing up there. Oh, wait, now. Did you see that forearm? Miles Monroe catching him, delivering the goods. Has him. We see a superplex here. Zeke Mercer to blocking it. Oh boy. White Rabbit getting into the mix here. What could happen here?
Miles Monroe is saying, I can do it myself. I don't need your help.
And right now, Monroe has him.
Zeke Mercer's blocking the superplex.
He doesn't want to leave the treehouse just yet.
Wait!
2 minutes. Oh! My goodness. Flip over. Rain basically power bombs Monroe, and Monroe superplexes Mercer. Holy shnikes. 1, 2, and no! Broken up just in the nick of time by Monroe. I can't believe Monroe even got up after that.
I can't believe any of them are getting up after that. That was phenomenal. What a match. What a way to open tonight.
Telling you, once in a leap year. It's lethal. And right now...
Don't laugh at yourself, Doc.
I can't help it. And right now, a couple shots midsection, and Zeke Mercer fighting back here. I mean, my God, he has just delivered some martial arts tactics that I haven't seen. Right now, he has a... Monroe throws him into the opposite corner. Here we go. Throws Rain in the opposite corner of that. Has him.
Forearms again. The strong forearms.
Oh, wait a minute. Has him. Rolls up. Mercer. 1, 2. Has him. And then Rain. Oh, my goodness. What is this? 1, 2, and no.
I thought that was it.
But I don't know who would have won that.
I don't even care. I just liked it.
It would have definitely been Monroe. I mean, you think about it. He had it. There's a lot of people getting behind this matchup.
This match is awesome. I agree with the 2PW crowd.
Wow. Monroe is taking it. Mercer has him up. It was an airplane spin, but I mean, did you see the White Rabbit took a kick to the face?
That was less airplane spin and more TKO cutter.
Up underneath, off that second rope. Catch.
There's a cutter.
There's the cutter. Oh my God. Mercer with the cutter, and I think Zach Rain might be out of this equation, but he better turn around. Oh, big headbutt by Miles Monroe. We saw that last month here, and catches it, flings him over. Mercer's out of it. Rain, oh my goodness, flip over. 2, 3, it's over. Rain's victorious. What a match.
If Miles didn't know where he was before, he definitely doesn't know now.
The winner of this match, the White Rabbit, Zach Rain!
Zach Rain, the White Rabbit, he is victorious here. Guys, what can I say? All three competitors, man, that was a back and forth, just a chess match and a half. But again, when you bring Bobby Fischer to a chess match, 9 out of 10 times he's going to win. And Zach Rain, that seasoned veteran, that just showed right there experience over pretty much youthfulness.
God, give credit to all three men. They really just put everything they have in the tank out there on the ring for these fans. These fans just got a show like no one's seen before. Only in 2PW can you see energy like that.
Members of the Four Horsemen making their way to the ring. That's right, Archer and LaBelle, and these guys right here, they have a lot to prove. Bottom line,
can they win? That's what I want to know. I haven't seen it yet.
First of all, you should really watch your Four Horsemen comments. Excuse me, there, Ty. They don't appreciate them. I'm just gonna tell you now. Second of all,
they know where I sit.
Okay. Big words. But I mean, these guys right now, I mean, you want to talk about a weird combination, you could say, a weird team up. It's these guys right here.
I gotta say, I met with these guys last month, and I can't put what's happening, but there's definitely a different vibe with us.
All right, go ahead, Ty.
Sorry about that. I gotta say, there's a new energy in Isaiah Wolf under the tutelage of Death Group, and the perfume salesman, I just don't get it. What's he doing here?
Okay, first of all, Chase Gold was here. We all know he got involved last month, and it looks like he's begging to be a part of the pack, you could say. He's asking Bronco what's up. He's basically pleading to Bronco right now about this.
Get in here.
What? Did Bronco just give his spot to Chase Gold?
As long as it's established.
I mean, it doesn't matter. The Horsemen don't win. So.
Wow, the Horsemen.
Calm down.
And here we go.
Oh, drawing a line.
The Survivor, Philip Archer, starting off with Isaiah Wolf here. Wow, he moved him a couple inches on that one, guys. Here he comes. This is that clothesline. Shot to the midsection, and what a leg sweep by Archer. Has him. That's a kick to the back of the head. And the Horsemen here, you know, they want to take over. They want to be the elite here in 2PW, and I can see it happening.
Elite's already taken, but they can be the Four Horsemen. And what the Four Horsemen should be aiming to do here is establishing themselves specifically as the dominant force of 2PW.
The dominant brand, you could say. Everybody,
we're not on Wednesdays, dude. Calm down, all right?
Ouch.
Got to shoot for something.
And right now, Chase Gold's in here, and wow. That didn't even affect Stevie LaBelle.
You're just yelling your name there, Chase. That will affect you, though.
That definitely affected Gold, and another one. Takedowns, and is LaBelle having fun with him? That's what I'm about. Did you see the cartwheel over? And big shot by Judah there. 1, 2, and only a 2 counts. A CJ Sensation.
Ronan looks like he has, or not Ronan, the Ronan, Stevie LaBelle looks like a hyena who likes playing with his food right now. He has that smirk on his face. You watch Lion King, you know exactly what that smirk looks like.
Exactly, and right now, Archer off that rope, and oh my goodness, he just came down on the arm of Chase Gold. I think that's his perfume spraying arm there. I can smell him from here, guys.
See, I just thought that was you.
That was not me. No. I actually bathed before the event tonight. Off the second rope in. Oh my goodness.
Do you guys think that Bronco is questioning his decision here? Like, I don't understand.
He's scratching the back of his head. I think he is kind of debating this there, but he's giving him a shot. I mean, Chase Gold did come out and try to help him, and Isaiah Wolf last time. What is this allegiance though with Wolf? That's what I want to know.
Well, for the last few months, we've seen that Bronco has taken a shine to Isaiah Wolf. Perhaps sees some of that wild style that Bronco is known for, being death proof, and maybe he's taken him under his wing.
Speaking of wings, right now LaBelle to the top, and comes down on the arm of Gold. And I really think the Hossmen here are having some fun.
Probably, but I think there's two thoughts going through my head right now. One is this is exactly what Chase Gold does not need to happen to him if he wants to prove himself to Bronco and Isaiah. And two, this is exactly what the Hossmen need if they're going to get on a winning side in 2020.
And right now off the ropes, sends him into the opposite corner now. Here comes LaBelle. Big knee to the face.
Good night, Chase.
Here we go, and now Hossman sends him over, and Archer lines him up. Big kick. Those kicks, my God.
They've spun Chase Gold around so much he looks like he's going to puke.
I mean, is it that or is it all the perfume he sprayed before the match?
It could be a little bit of both if we're being real.
You got a point there.
So Chase told me in the back that it will help me lose weight if I put on that perfume, but I think it just makes you throw up, like you were saying.
Have a point there. Oh, did you see Chase Gold take the leg out? Pardon me, Ty.
Finally got the tag.
But the tag is Isaiah Wolf, but Chase Gold, did you see the damage he caused before making that tag?
And look at the follow-ups by Isaiah Wolf, taking aim at every single body part. It looks like he's throwing punches to his head, to his back, everything. Isaiah Wolf, this is not the kind Cherokee warrior that we knew a few months ago. This is an angry, declared war Cherokee warrior.
It's a reborn Isaiah Wolf, and you can tell Bronco McBride's barking orders from the corner. Chase, when he came out after that hot tag, he's giving him some advice. Bronco's really acting as a leader to these two young men, trying to make a difference.
But we all have seen Bronco McBride in this ring, and I mean, who wouldn't want advice from Death Proof Bronco McBride? I mean, Wolf and Gold are, they're taking everything they can from Bronco and just to be better at what they're doing. And right now, you can see that aggressiveness of McBride in Wolf right now. And hell, look at Go! That armpit. Oh my goodness.
He just took him to Pity City. Oh. Shades of the Nasty Boys from Chase Gold right there.
Yeah, exactly. Mixed with the model Rick Martel, if you really count the perfume. Oh my goodness.
That'd be a weird. Anyway.
Just saying. And right now, look at this, the aggressiveness.
And Stevie doesn't look like he's smiling right now like a hyena.
Well, LaBelle is in the wrong corner right now.
Yes, he is.
If you talk about cutting the squared circle in half, they have cut completely in half, and they have shoved him in the far most corner. It might be 10. It's only, 16 feet to Philip Archer, but it could be 15 miles right now.
I mean, look out. They're just the fresh tags. They're just the constant teamwork, these two. And, I mean, hell, this is impromptu with Chase Gold. I mean, give credit where credit's due.
Literally what I was thinking. Which team is the makeshift tag team here? Is it, you couldn't tell if you've never seen them wrestle before. They're doing it, executing to perfection.
If you think about it, though, Archer and LaBelle did start off strong, but right now it's all Golden Wolf here. And, wow, walks on his hands and just lands that right down on LaBelle. Chase Gold needs to quit gloating and stay on top of Stevie LaBelle. And LaBelle trying to crawl over here. Again, 15 miles, Tony. You saw it right there. I mean, that beating is taking its toll on the man known as Ronan. Chase Gold again. Swinging that at the neck of LaBelle. Now, big kick.
That, he's out. LaBelle is out like a light. This
Rolls
is
him.
over.
2 and no. Archer breaking it up, and I'm surprised LaBelle is even he's starting to move around. I mean, he's not completely out, Tony, but yes, that the light was off for a couple seconds. Click, click.
He's just running on instincts now. He is out. He doesn't know where he's at. He's just trying to happenstance get to the right corner.
And right now, the crowd trying to get behind the Hossman, the rally here. But right now, Gold and Wolf keeping it. Oh, wait a minute. The power of LaBelle stopping both of them. I mean, they wanted to. Oh, big knee. That martial arts background sends him. Chase Gold. No! What a kick to the back of the head. LaBelle has to make a tag here. He has to tag in the survivor, Philip Archer.
Well, LaBelle with some fighting spirit there, kicking out of the suplex and getting a kick in, and now he's gotten the tag to Philip Archer.
Here comes Archer. Big forearm. Big clothesline, and look at the survivor go. European uppercut. Did you see how his body just contorted when he did that? Oh, Bronco McBride's beside himself out there. He not want to see this.
Forget about Bronco. Archer is on the warpath right now.
Oh, I'm not taking that away from him, Tony. All I'm saying is Bronco McBride is trying to recollect here and get his soldiers in order. And oh my goodness, sending LaBelle into the solar plexus. Gold removed from the equation, you could say. And here comes the survivor, Philip Archer, over. Has that clothesline in, and good Lord, he came in like a night train there.
What was that voice you did?
I just wanted to try it out.
Don't do it again.
Oh, come on now.
Try and fail.
Philip Archer. You didn't like that?
Stop it. Oh, anyways. Well, now LaBelle is on the top rope.
He
is the legal man.
Frog splash lands it. Can he get the pin? Rolls him over. 1, 2, 3. It's over. And for some reason, Chase Gold was.
The survivor, Philip Archer. The Ronin, Stevie LaBelle. The Four Horsemen.
Basically, there's your win there, Ty, by the way. And second of all, what can I say? I mean, Gold and Wolf gave it their all, but it just wasn't enough to handle the force, which is the Four Horsemen. What can I say?
I mean, I'll give it to you. They got to win, but I won't get impressed until it starts becoming a habit.
I mean, the Horsemen won. That's it. That's what they needed right there. Chase Gold didn't exactly help Bronco McBride teach Isaiah Wolf, and now
wait a minute, in the ring now, Bronco's pushes. I think Chase Gold. Do you think that do you think he failed his tryout? You could say.
I know he didn't fail spelling because saying his own name, but he definitely failed tonight. Don't overdo it. We might have been overdoing it.
It feels like
Speaking his way to the ring from the great God himself, bringing it 210 pounds, he is the savior of
savior of professional wrestling, Rev Ron Hunt, coming to this. And if we want to talk about blood feuds, this is it. Rev Ron Hunt, Joey Moses, the Lebanon Don, 2 out of 3 falls, and this is to end it all, baby.
What could I say? The rubber match, you could say, here in 2PW. Prospect Pro Wrestling. Ron Hunt is he's on a warpath this year, but one barrier that I can say has definitely been the Lebanon Don, Joey Moses. It's been pretty much a battle of who can outdo the other.
And this has become about as personal as humanly possible. And there is no amount of money, of fame, of power that either of these men can get that's going to change. Both of them just want to hurt each other.
As he waits for the Lebanon Don, Joey Moses, a man who's just unsettling and wait a minute. Oh my God. Rolls him up. 1, 2. Oh, that was 3. That was not a 3. Come on, Ty. Rolls him over. 1, 2, and no. I mean, they caught it off. I mean, hell, the bell didn't even ring, and Lebanon Dawn dressing up like a fan of Ron Hunt.
Well, it's very apropos, Doc, because they've been doing mind games for months now.
Well, now they're nose to nose, and these two, I mean, this has been months in the making. Back and forth they go, shot after shot, forearm after forearm, and right now Ron Hunt taking it to the Lebanon Dawn. Sends Hunt to the ropes now. Up and over, look at the agility of Ron Hunt, and bam! Catches him with that hard right. And right now he's off on his feet here and up and over. 2 out of 3 falls. Ron Hunt taking on Joey Moses. Joey Moses now kicks him. Oh, did you see Ron Hunt's face bounce off the barrier here in Prospect Pro Wrestling? Those things are not rubber, folks. And right now, Moses taking it to Ron Hunt. Ron Hunt's down on the ground. I mean, did you see those kicks? Just nothing but punishment. And we've seen the Lebanon Dawn dish out nothing but punishment. And my God, what a hatred these two have for each other. And right now, has him his back against the hardest part of the ring. And oh, that was 2-hand chop right there. 2-handed.
Look at Rev's eyes just shot out of his face.
You could hear the echo from that impact.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we felt it from here, guys.
I mean, we do have sound canceling headphones, and we even heard it through our headphones. That's something.
And right now, oh, did you see Lebanon Dawn already starting to play mind games? A little slap here, now choking the life out of Ron Hunt.
Now, just because this is 2 out of 3 falls doesn't mean that you can't lose via DQ. You can lose a singular fall to a disqualification and still have those other 2 falls. So the first fall is always interesting in that it's the most rule bending of the 3 falls in a traditional 2 out of 3 falls match.
And right now, Ron Hunt trying to fight back. A couple shots in the midsection. And oh, Joey Moses taking that away with 1 knee.
One thing I wanted to bring up to you guys is just think about this. If they didn't interfere in each other's qualifying matches, could we possibly see one of these two as our champion right now? There's a lot on the line in this match.
Yes, there is an alternative universe where both Joey Moses and Rev Ron Hunt are the 2PW top prospect champions. But we're in this universe and we're watching these two try to settle the score.
Thanks, Miles Monroe.
Okay, first of all, we're not going to talk about that. Tony, put away your fake Infinity Gauntlet. But back to what I'm saying. That knee driven into the back of Ron Hunt and Joey Moses, a lot of hatred. I mean, these guys didn't just cost each other title opportunities. These guys have costed each other a couple other things, including physical health.
Well, they hate each other so much that they've paid referees multiple thousands of dollars, both of them, to screw the other one over. Don't forget that.
And right now, Lebanon Dawn in trouble. Wait, misses him. Has Rev up. Look at that, just driven those elbows into the back of his head. Ooh. Kick to the chest. Here comes Hunt. off the ropes, trying to get the momentum back. Flips him over, Destroyer. 1, 2, 3. The first fall to the Rev.
First fall, the Rev, Ron Hunt.
Ron Hunt won that, but look at Hunt clutching the ribs right now, guys. I mean, I think that came earlier in the match. I mean, Joey Moses, knocked him off the side of the ring, and he fell and hit that barrier. Hunt is still feeling the effects of that, but I think Moses is really feeling the effects of that Destroyer. It cost him the first fall of this matchup.
Well, and the big thing is having the advantage of winning the first fall. That's the huge thing.
And right now, Moses just yanked that throat of Ron Hunt right over that top rope and just dropped him.
One thing that I will say that I like is Joey Moses took the first first L, right? But he's still being very composed and calculated because he knows that he can get 2 more
I don't know if it's composed. He looks to be very, very aggravated in his thrusts and very sporadic. I don't know if he has the same poise that he had during the first section of this 2 out of 3. Look at this. He's choking the Rev Ron Hunt, pulling him out of the ring, and it looks like he's going for something here.
He wants it looks like he wants to use that apron, and
these are the desperations of a madman, Ty.
I would just, say that wrestling is aggressive, Tony. That's how it works.
No, I've been doing this longer than you, bud.
And back to the match at hand. You know who's been doing this longer? That's Ron Hunt, and right now he's coming back here.
Lick slap 101.
I think he's asking for one more. And here comes Hunt. Has him in. Oh, my goodness. Holy shnikes.
Oh, and that is the hardest part of the ring that his back just landed on.
My God. Joey Moses basically modified bottom.
Bookend rock bottom, whatever you want to call it.
Good Lord. Just drove Ron Hunt into drives his face into the ring post there, excuse me.
Well, clearly what I said earlier about the Lebanon Don being a little bit unfocused was wrong, because he is single-handedly in control of this match right now. I apologize, Ty.
Thank you for Michael Jackson moonwalking back on that.
And back to the match at hand. I cannot believe what I just saw. That was an unbelievable match. And Ron Hunt's he's clutching his ribs, he's clutching his knee. And I think Moses has found a target, and it is that left knee.
Whoa, did you just hear what Moses just said? He said he was the savior of professional wrestling.
Testify.
No, there's only one. That's Ron Hunt's usual moniker, the savior of professional wrestling. He said he's going to take everything he can from Hunt. He's even trying to take the moniker from the Rev. That is how bad Joey Moses wants to ruin the Rev. And right now, he's not just ruining his wrestling; he's ruining his walking. But he keeps attacking that knee.
This is spits on him. Now twisting him into.
How many times have he spit on?
Hold on.
He has that figure 4 applied.
I don't think that's a figure 4. I think that's an Indian deathlock.
Oh my goodness! You're right, Tony. And he is stretching that knees. That's an injured knee. And
you got to like the strategy that Joey Moses is using here, targeting the one spot.
If you're Ron Hunt, you tap out here and cost yourself the fall and try to just, because it has to be broken after the fall's done.
That's a great strategy.
Oh, wait a minute. Ron Hunt turns it around and reverses it. Now Moses is in some trouble. He is just... Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, wow. Moses had enough strength to keep the lock and keep it together and turn it back over in his advantage.
It's pure hip strength right there.
Hip and core strength.
There it is. There's the tap out, and the second fall going to the Lebanon Don, Joey Moses. Guys, we are tied 1-1 here.
But Lebanon Don is not breaking the hold, and he has to break the hold. The ref has to break this hold. There it goes finally, but the damage has been done. Rev Ron Hunt is in an immense amount of strain and pain and danger, as now Joey Moses hits that knee a second time, third time, fourth time. He is just driving all his anger into that knee.
And he just drove his knee into the mat one more time, Tony. Oh my God. Ron Hunt can't even stand on it.
At what point, if you're Ron Hunt, do you think about next month and the month after that? What are you gonna?
That's a great point there, Ty. At some point, you have to worry about. This is Rev Ron Hunt's in-ring career, but he's also VP of Shane Taylor Promotions, so he's has to watch as the single leg is locked in, and everything Ron Hunt has worked on is just flowing before his eyes. He needs to get that rope to save his own life, his own career as he gets there.
And right now, he clutched that bottom rope and did not let it go. I mean, he had a death grip on that rope. I don't blame him, though.
What did I just say? I blacked out for a second.
I know you guys aren't gonna like this, but this is right up my alley. Joey Moses taking his liberties as long as the ref will allow him to inflict that damage without getting disqualified. Brilliant.
No, it's great strategy. I will agree with you there, Ty.
Big shot by Moses. Moses now capitalizing, just throwing those rights into the face of the Rev Ron Hunt, and he just keeps on punching and just...
They're targeted punches, too, to the same spot over and over again, just above the left eye.
Ron Hunt's he was keeping himself up there for a second. Oh, rakes the eyes of Joey Moses. Hey, you got to do what you got to do. Kick, claw, fight. And this has basically just been nothing but a fight, guys. I mean, nothing but a brawl. But then again, would you expect anything less from these two right now? And right now, charging in is Moses, has him up, sets him on that top rope to Ron Hunt. Oh! A double chop, a receipt from earlier. And now Rev Ron Hunt going to the top here. Can he do it with that leg? Very gingerly.
That's a little bit wobbly.
I mean, can you blame Ron Hunt, though? This is just right here. This is just bravery.
He's going for the superplex, I think.
He has.
Looks like he's trying to get there.
But did you see Moses block him? He got that other hand on the rim. So wait, has him. Superplex! Wait a minute, Rev Ron Hunt has him still. Goes to pick him up. Has him. Swings it. That's it. Drives him to the cage. This could be at 1, 2, and no!
2! You're right, Ty, but calm down there, bud. Only a 2 count. And Rev is shocked because that was an amazing combo of wrestling moves. Lebanon Dawn, Joey Moses is still in this match, and I'm shocked. Shocked for 2 reasons. Lebanon Dawn's kicked out of that, and 2, Rev's leg is still holding up. I don't know how his knee is holding up. My knee has collapsed for much less than what he's suffered through.
And you're right, though, Tony. And right now, I mean, Ron Hunt has a lot of just intestinal fortitude. I know that's a cliche word here in wrestling, but I will say it. I mean, Ron Hunt digs, and when he digs down deep, the man is invincible.
He's going to have to dig down deep to finish this man because Lebanon Dawn, Joey Moses is no slouch.
Yeah, well, he's also he's no stranger to the rule breaking handbook and raking the eyes. And oh wait, the referee got hit. Wait a minute.
Oh!
Wait a minute. Did he just
a little double blow?
Low blow, and wait a minute, rolled over. 1, 2. No, that's a 3 count. He didn't kick out in time. Moses is gonna steal this.
To every balls match, the Lebanon Dawn, Joey Moses.
The Lebanon Dawn victorious, guys. What a bunch of malarkey on that one. I'm sorry. I mean, referee's eyes his head was turned, and Joey Moses with a low blow to the Rev Ron Hunt.
Yeah, it was a low blow. In fact, it looked like he double tapped him, hit one, then the other, but it worked. And that's the thing that matters. The match is Joey Moses' to count as a W. He wins. That sucks, but that's how it is.
Well, I mean, I've said it once, I'll say it again. Joey Moses, no stranger to the Rule Breakers Handbook. But, I mean, what a hell of a match by both competitors, but damn it. When Moses gets away with murder, bottom line. And I think next time Ron Hunt runs into him, not all the amount of money in the world is going to be able to stop the Rev Ron Hunt from getting his hands on Joey Moses one more time. I can't believe that. They're the most and plus what can I say? The most angriest people I've ever met in my life.
They have a combined GPA of 3.98. The professor, Ryan Dodd, the vice principal, Edgar Johnson. Together, they are the Board of Education.
Okay, Board of Education making their way to the ring. And you know what? I am going to get a little personal here. You know, the vice principal tried to give my child, who's here tonight for his first Prospect Pro Wrestling event, detention.
Well, he's been coughing all night. He probably does deserve it. But ignore that part. The point that these. Let me bring up 2 points here, and I'm slurring a little bit, so give me a moment. Ryan Dye, the professor,
yes.
Vice Principal Edgar Johnson,
yes,
got called out by ETF. In between these, got called jokes, basically, things of that nature. And I'm going to say something right here, right now. Yeah, they look a little weird. These two are dangerous. These two are dangerous. They are vicious, destructive forces, whether it be a child or an adult. And they view themselves as the next contenders for this title, the tag team titles.
Yeah, but they have quite the challenge ahead of them, especially with the rough customers that are about to make their way to the ring. I'm talking about the ETF, the reigning.
Introducing their opponents. Being ring by Bob Lagoon, Dan Hooven, Santana Diamonds, the Prospect Pro Wrestling Tag Team Champions, the ETF.
Of course, you see Santana Diamonds donning the Kobe Bryant. This is the second tribute he's given Kobe. The first one was when he retired. And, you know, these guys right here, that's a $300 shirt on Santana Diamonds right now.
That's a jersey, though.
Thanks, Ty. Thanks for clarifying that with me. But here's the thing. Did the Board of Education even factor in Bob the Goon? I want to know that.
Well, I mean, probably. They're geniuses. They probably looked at every single variable, every single factor they probably had. But you have to look at Santana Diamonds, who is an amazing, physically skilled wrestler. You got to look at Daniel Hooven, who is not a technical mastermind. He's more of a hardcore, destructive force. And you got to look at Bob the Goon, who is a goon.
And he's very active on the outside. Don't stick up for him, Ty. You know you've seen him get involved also.
I mean, it's just part of their game. It's how you win.
Well, I'll tell you what's part of their game. You got one that's a hardcore wrestler in Hooven, which, again, I'll go ahead and publicly apologize right now for saying he wrestles with any kind of technicality. And also, that when it comes to technical wrestling, that is Diamonds. That's what makes the ETF work, guys. And we've seen it numerous times. Hooven his last match, he lost a pint of blood, for God's sakes. The man doesn't mind, he's pretty much these two just balance each other out.
Yeah, it really is two opposite sides of the spectrum in ETF, and that's why they work so well. That's why they are the tag team champions of 2PW. You got to give credit to both of these men, Santana Diamonds, Daniel Hooven, for building such a strong legacy despite being polar opposites.
And again, in the words of Paula Abdul, opposites attract. And right now, Ryan Dye has Hooven in the corner there. What? Oh, misses him. And a Dye with a big forearm. Hooven went out on his feet on that one. And the professor, one thing I can say about the Board of Education. Do you guys know the last person to get a pinfall on the ETF? Ryan Dye. Huh. Little bit of 2PW history there. And now Hooven pretty much retaliating here a little bit and pretty much getting some guidance from Bob the Goon here. And all right, now Diamond's tagged into the mix here. And again with the balancing out, and oh my goodness, Dye just balanced him out, taking him out. Here they go back and forth. Good Lord, there went Diamonds down to the ground, and the ETF is going to have to pretty much go back to the drawing board here. Maybe they could borrow the one from the Board of Education.
Notice Professor Ryan Dye is wearing an all-black rubber affair. That is not because he's into some weird things. That's to keep illness away from him. He says that it is very sterile and will keep from getting sick, which he is really worried about when wrestling in February with the flu rolling around.
Maybe that's why he flipped out when my kid coughed on him earlier. But back to the match at hand. Squeezing the head is Santana Diamonds. And these guys back and forth they go. Hammerlock applied by Dye. Oh, wait a minute. Did you see Diamond put a stop to that one? And taking out Dye is Diamonds. Now Diamonds has him. He has that locked in there. Yeah, that's a camel clutch, guys. I mean, look how stretched the back is of Ryan Dye. And rolls him off his Dye. Dye was able to get to the ropes there. And Diamond's breaking that quickly. And right now, the ETF starting to, flying back elbow by Diamonds. And he gives the vice principal a wallop.
And that's what I love about the ETF. He's always thinking about the next step. Diamonds hitting the professor in the corner.
I mean, like I said before, these guys, here they go, working together now, up to the top, and driving down is Dan Hooven. And Hooven now going to town here, the Philadelphia native, on Professor Ryan Dye. We have not seen Edgar Johnson in this matchup yet, guys. And, breaker, jawbreaker. And again, that hardcore beat down style.
Brawler style is what you're looking for.
I'm going to say it. I'm going to say hardcore beat down because, my God, how many times have we seen Hooven beat people down? And right now, speaking of getting beat down, the referee's back's turned, and there's Diamonds outside there. He didn't even make a tag. Oh, did you hear Diamonds tell the fan to shut up, you could say.
Oh, he's going to tell him what snitches get.
Hey, Santana.
Ooh, what a shot to Ryan Dye's face from Santana. Santana now whipping him into the ropes. And a big clothesline. And Santana Diamonds is really showing just the 2 count right there. But Santana Diamonds is really showing the 2PW locker room what amazing talent he has in the ring. Last month, you had to publicly apologize to Hooven, but Santana Diamonds is the 80s. In 2020, he's the closest thing we have to a ring mastermind.
And right now, Diamonds, I'm surprised Diamonds and Hooven even are, do you know how much traveling they do?
Oh, yeah.
Especially, Hooven being a businessman and, Diamonds being a partier. Well, the man was on stage with Cameron for his birthday in Chicago. Then he was in LA for business. Only a 2 count. And what can I say? These guys, they live life a million miles a minute.
Well, forget the traveling that Santana and Hooven do. Look at the traveling that Professor Ryan Dye has done all over this ring, because Santana Diamonds and Dale Hooven are throwing him to each corner. They have beat the crap out of him this entire match. This is the most one-sided professional wrestling tag match I've ever seen in my entire life.
The ETF playing smart tag team wrestling and keeping the weakened foe in their corner.
You got to see every time they get a shot, they're hitting Edgar Johnson in the corner. I saw him get his head off the ring apron. It's just a great strategy, cutting it in half, cutting the squared circle in half.
I'm surprised Ryan Dye isn't in half after that DDT. All a 2 count, and Diamond's covering him up.
There's cutting the ring in half, and then there's what ETF is doing right now. They've cut the ring in half, and then they've cut that in half. This has been such a solid, formulaic process. They are teaching the teachers right now. I'm shocked by it, to be honest.
And I think that people get wrapped up that they're different types of wrestlers. They're not as cohesive as everyone would like to see it, but it wins. It's a championship connection.
Well, that's the thing. They are cohesive, and you don't think of it, but they are cohesive.
The crowd's actually getting behind the Board of Education, which is very rare here.
Wow.
goodness, and drops him on his back. Right now, Ryan Dye is going for the cover. I can't believe he went for the cover. I mean, he should be going for his partner.
For a professor, that wasn't the smartest thing I've ever seen. He should have went for the tag. He's been in there for close to 10 minutes now.
Ryan Dye has actually shown us he's kind of clinically nuts, guys. And right now, tree of woe applied here. And now, finally, right down on this. My God, kicked him in the stomach here. And now the vice principal making his appearance here off the ropes. Drops down. Could this be a 3? No, and Hooven grabbing the bottom rope in the nick of time.
Well, Edgar Johnson, the angriest human being in the world, noting to CJ Sensation, our referee, that Santana was trying to sneak in. Probably the only person in 2PW. Oh, wow, never mind what I was about to say. Hooven with the irate to get the tag to Santana Diamonds. And now Diamonds is going right to it, trying to take VP Edgar Johnson to task for even snitching.
I mean, do you see the Band-Aid on the head of Hooven? I mean, Hooven had one hell of a matchup earlier in the month. I mean, the man lost a pint of blood. I cannot stress to you, I'm surprised he's even wrestling tonight. But then again, that shows the toughness, the integrity of Daniel Hooven. But you know who's showing toughness and integrity? The Board of Education. I mean, ETF is obviously taking these guys lightly, but right now, the Board of Education taking a beating, Santana Diamonds off the ropes. Did you see that? I mean, my God. European uppercut, but done at a lower pace. You know, usually you see that in the corner. You see them when they're standing. I mean, Edgar was just sitting up on that note, and Diamonds has him up. Body slam.
This is the weirdest thing I've ever seen. The 2PW faithful are cheering for Edgar Johnson. This dude has given half of this room detention, and the other half he's suspended, and they're cheering for him.
And right now,
talk about senior superlatives.
Oh, wait a minute. Now has him. Shot to the gut. Another one. And now Johnson trying to take back some momentum here. Off the ropes goes Diamond. Misses that clothesline. Johnson picks him up and sidewalk slam. 1, 2, and no. Only a 2 count.
Man, that is a close 2 count, and Edgar Johnson is starting to get angry. And he was born angry, so God, I don't know what upper angry is.
The thing is, we've seen, and I mean, Ty can vouch for this, that temper of Edgar Johnson sometimes just costs his team the match.
It does. He gets outside of himself, and he doesn't channel that aggression into his match.
Right now, oh, wow. I thought he was going to reverse it, but he just swung around like Batman and kicked him in the arm. My God. What a maneuver by Diamonds.
One thing I will say about Diamonds is that he has no wasted motions.
No, that's a great point there, Ty. Santana is, oh, wait. I think Bob the Goon just chucked Professor Dye off the apron.
That was Bob the Goon. I mean, Bob the Goon already. And Brian Dye wanted to get his hands on Bob the Goon, and now Diamonds on the outside here. Oh, wait a minute. Takes the chair.
Oh, look. Bob the Goon is interfering in an ETF match.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no. Did he just hit Hooven in the head?
No,
Johnson has a handful of tights, though. Oh, my God.
The winners of this match, Ryan Dye, Edgar Johnson, the Board of Education.
ETF ought to be thanking they ought to be thanking somebody, whoever booked this, because this was a non-title match. But then again,
that's uncalled for.
The Board of Education with the upset. Guys, I'm not gonna lie, I can't believe it.
No, that's not. I mean, you can call it an upset, but it's not really an upset. The last 2 losses the ETF have faced have been the Board of Education pinning them.
I mean, Bob the Goon just didn't see. He thought he had it. He went to go hit Hooven with that chair. He went to hit Johnson moving out of the way in the nick of time. I'm just shocked. What an upset.
Does this make them the #1 contenders, the Board of Education?
This possibly can be, yes.
You know what? But that's probably the best thing for ETF. They know what they're going up against. This was a meaningless match.
Meaningless.
There's no such thing as meaningless
Who's
matches.
walking out with the championship? The only matches that matter are championships.
Ty, you got a little brown on your nose. Here's a little napkin to wipe that. Again, the ETF not victorious. And
Board of Education is.
Yeah, exactly. All right, second half here at Prospect Pro Wrestling, and we are about to make our way to the Xander Zone. What in the hell is he wearing? Okay, that's scary. Ty, are you seeing this?
I am, but do I want to? The one thing I will say, I'm a very patriotic man. So I do appreciate the USA, but I do not appreciate the rest.
I mean, Xander's all Americaned out here. I can't figure out why, but he had a little cape on. All right, he's taking off he's dressing up the security here with his garment. But the Xander Zone, I mean, I guess it's going to become a thing here. I know you're a little bit bitter over the Ty Michaels hour, but we don't have an hour to give you, sir. I just wanted to inform you on that. But I do appreciate the sales pitch on the talk show. Just saying.
Is it on? It's on. Thank you very much, Ted.
I'm sorry.
You know, it's a lot hotter than I thought, so I'm going to take off this jacket if it's okay. Thank you. Hello and welcome to the Xander Zone with your host, Xander Gabriel. So before I get started, I just want to apologize. My voice is dying a little bit from some earlier sickness this week, but I think I'll be able to pull out. Hey, Xander! Hey, buddy. So due to the success of last month's Xander Zone, Marshall Gambino has given me the privilege of continuing to interview top prospects here in 2PW. Last month I interviewed the champion, John Roden, and we ended up having a tag match, which we won at the end of the night. Ideally, that doesn't happen tonight because the Xander Zone is a safe place, and I don't want anybody to get hurt. Tonight, my guest was to be Mambo Italiano. A little bit of a mix there. However, due to some recent success, Mambo Italiano became a full U.S. resident. He obtained his green card. He obtained his green card. He recently married a beautiful American lady. And thanks to his patriotism, he decided to open a small business very close by here in Worthington. So due to Mambo Italiano not being on the show, I decided to invite Mambo Americano. So without further ado, I want to introduce you to the brand new Mambo Americano.
Because he makes my scenery, and then it dances in a charming song. But wait a minute, something's wrong. 'Cause now it's
He looks like the same Mambo that we know. Holding up that IWC High Stakes Championship that he won. 2020 has been quite the year so far for Mambo Italiano. Bouncing back from 2 pasta death matches and a baguette on a pole match. I mean, what can I say about this man? Talented in the ring, but I can't believe I'm about to say this. He kind of has his a challenge ahead of him, and that's being part of the Xander Zone. I don't see anything Americano about Mambo. He's still a Mambo Italiano in my book.
Are you saying Mambo Italiano cannot be American?
Not at all.
Is that what you were saying?
No.
Ty, it sounded like that was what he was saying.
I mean, that's 100% fact is what he said. I agree with you, Tony.
Okay,
it was a little weird how I said it.
Yeah,
but I agree with you.
Yeah,
let's just go with that.
Doc is being very insensitive right now towards Mambo Italiano. He looked like an All-American to me.
Really? Was it the flag?
You don't have to be so nationalistic, Doc.
Okay. Let's get to this interview.
Mambo, welcome to the Xander Zone.
Thank you.
You may have a seat when you are ready. Now, I'm really grateful that you're here. As a matter of fact, as a former U.S. Navy veteran, I am extremely thrilled that you went to the hardship of becoming a U.S. resident here, of getting your green card.
Mambo is the American dream right now, guys.
So because of that news, I wanted to see if you would whip it out. Yeah!
Whoa.
I think we need to whip it out right now. Whip it out.
This is a family
show. Let's whip it out.
There's children here.
No, whip out your U.S. residency card.
Oh, you don't have to see that. No one has to see that. What do you care about it?
No, did you guys want to see Mambo whip it out?
I don't know about nothing. No.
All right, if you don't have it, that's fine. How about instead you tell us the challenges, the hurdles that you had to overcome to become a full U.S. resident here in the U.S. of A.
You want to hear the story, guys? So, Xander, that was really easy for me. You know the slogan, "Make America Great Again"?
I do.
This is for people like me. You know, you see, you can make America great again. You see, one of those people around here can make America great again. Who's gonna make America great again? That guy's make America great again? Who? These guys gonna make America great again? These kids gonna make America great again? Who on here is gonna make America great again? You know? I came from the best country of the world, Italy. People like me gonna make America great again.
Right, that's pretty uplifting, definitely in your words there. Speaking of America, making America great again, I brought out some peanut butter jellies and hot dogs. We can get to that later. I know that you recently married a beautiful American lady, and I wanted to know, is she here tonight? I think she is here tonight. Is Mrs. Mambo Americano here tonight? Yeah! There, back there? Mrs. Mambo Americano, would you like to come to the ring and celebrate with your husband here? Do you guys want to see Mrs. Mambo Americano come to the ring? Come on now, come on now.
Hey! You sit down, and you take out your real eyes and your fake ass in your head out of my wife. And no one of those people deserve to make my wife. No one of them deserve it.
All right, you know, I apologize. I didn't want to step over the line. I'll tell you what. I wanted to ask, now you're international superstar, fully authentic Italian. You've recently been on some of the biggest wrestling promotions in the world, maybe as an extra, but such channels as USA, TNT. What did it take to get there, and do you plan to go back?
So Xander, this was another easy step for me, you know? All these people in this roster, they wrestled for 10 years in USA, and they never got this opportunity. People like me, I just proved everybody I'm the best wrestler in Pittsburgh. Maybe all over Pennsylvania. I make it happen like more than 20 times in few months. And people behind them, after 10 years, you know how many times they make it done? 0. And all of them drive me to become the best ever Italian IWC High State champion. You shut up. And you know what, Xander? I'm gonna be the best fighter champion ever.
Best fighter champion ever. Well, it just so happens that I'm not scheduled for a match tonight, and if you are going to be the best fighter champion ever, why don't you put that on the line right now? Right now, tonight. Who wants to see it? Mambo Americano versus Xander Gable for the IWC High Stakes Championship title.
Wait. Are we gonna see it?
Tonight, in the Washington Center, Pennsylvania, Mambo Italiano versus Xander Gable. Yes, tonight, right now, right here. You want that, Xander? You want that? No.
All right,
I'm the champion, and I decide my stipulation. What do you say? You shut up. What is wrong with me?
Okay, Mambo. As the champion, I will respect your opinion. I'm not angry at you, but I am disappointed. So I'm going to rush this next segment that I have planned here. I had some American delicacy, some apple pie that I wanted to share with you becoming a U.S. resident. Would you please bring out the apple pie?
Hey, apple pie's delicious. I don't know what you all think, but it's amazing.
Well, we're American. We like apple pie.
I've had a little bit too much apple pie.
Wait, what did we? What's wrong with the apple pie?
Somebody took a piece.
Someone took a piece?
Somebody took a pie. Yeah, someone took a piece of Xander's pie. It's like it was.
Oh
no!
Not the pie! Mambo Italian, no!
I saw that in the back, and I honest to God wanted a piece of pie.
Did you take the pie?
Oh, low blow!
Nothing more American than that.
Apple pie than a low blow?
Yep. America.
I mean, I just.
You know, Xander, that match you was looking for right now, for the high state championship, you got it. Xander is right out, right now!
Are we getting it?
He's accepting the challenge, but is Xander Gabriel going to be able to go? I mean, he just had his American stars rattled, you could say.
It's for the high stakes championship, I think.
Yes,
it is.
It is.
Ladies and gentlemen, this match is official and is for the IWC High Stakes Championship.
The bell is rung, but Gabriel's not in the Xander zone.
Well, Gabriel is in another zone. It's the pain zone.
He has to get the numbness from, getting low blowed, and plus he has to get the pie out of his eyes.
I gotta say, this is really smart by Mambo. Put on the match after he did his dirty deeds, if you will, and he's gonna walk out as an American champion.
Well, is Xander gonna get back in the ring? He is.
And right now, Italiano taking it to the challenger, Xander Gabriel. Again, this is for the IWC High Stakes Championship. Right now, Italiano sends Gabriel in pretty much like a flying forearm, you could say, but it was a whole body forearm. And right now, Italiano sends him in face first off the turnbuckle. Gabriel doesn't even have wrestling gear, guys. I mean, is this?
It's a
asking you shall receive.
Yeah, Xander asked for this. He got it. It's not Mambo's fault that they don't have a match, or he's not in his gear. Is that what is that? Is that more pie? No, it looks like it's a hot dog.
Oh, those are Twinkies. No, those are Twinkies, guys.
Those are Twinkies.
Those are Twinkies.
As a big man, I will say that I am very impressed with Mambo always having food around.
I give credit where credit's due to Ty, and right now, Gabriel trying to come back here. Reversal into the corner. Xander trying to correct his thoughts here. And now Xander Gabriel.
Big knee drop right there. Using the ropes as a springboard and then driving Mambo's face into the...
Mambo thinks he's back in Italy, but wait a minute now.
You're not allowed to say that anymore. He's an American citizen.
Big kicks. Big Enziguri to the head. And now Can Italiano pretty much... Oh, wait a minute. That flag now waving his native land of Italy's flag there. And now, what is that? Are those hot dogs?
Those, I think, are hot dogs.
No, that's Twinkies. What are
those? What? Something.
I don't know. I just want one. That's all I can say.
Yeah, I mean, don't let those hot dogs go to waste. Those are delicious hot dogs. That's a tray of hot dogs there.
I'm listening to two fat people get hungry.
Hey, don't judge me. And big chest chopping. Oh no. He just slapped. He's slapping him with a wiener.
Doc, PG.
No, hot dog. He slapped him with a hot dog.
Thank you.
Who slapped somebody with a hot dog?
Honestly.
If this was the 4th of July, it would be so American.
What the hell is with Mambo Italiano and food in his matches? We went from pasta death match now to all-American, I don't know, but right now, Gabriel coming back. Here he comes. Oh, he went for that splash. I think he hit his head off the pole, guys.
He did.
Italiano has him. Fisherman suplex applied. 1, 2, only a 2 count.
Nearly perfect with the Fisherman suplex. Just did not get the 3 count, but man, that was a beauty by Mambo.
And right now, oh, wait a minute, he has another hot dog in his hand. And now Italiano has it, and he's going to... Oh, my God, Mambo Italiano right now. And Xander Gabriel in a lock, pretty much a lockdown here. Looks like the first tryout video for Jenna Jameson.
Family show.
Sorry. And now, wait a minute.
Is he going to make him eat the dog?
He's going to make him take his own wiener. Or hot dog, pardon me. Back and forth they go. I have no way of calling this without it sounding dirty. I'm not going to lie to you people.
Oh!
Mouthful.
That's a choking hazard.
Hot dog stunner. A free hot dog for somebody. 1, 2, new champ. Oh, only a 2 count. So close. Mambo Italiano avoided not only losing his title, but a choking hazard also.
You think they'll throw one over here, dog?
No, Ty. No. Back to the match, buddy. Back to the match.
You know I can't think around food.
I know. Me too. Has him locked. And that power of Italiano now stopping it. Oh, DDT. I mean, that was like a snake.
That was into the tray of Twinkies, I think?
I mean, if that's the way you're going to take that.
I legit don't know what food is being
Those are
shoved
hot
in.
dogs. Those are hot dogs.
I don't know what food is going into people's mouths right now.
And now,
that's a choking hazard.
Xander Gabriel doing his best impression of Joey Chestnut there. Oh, no.
Now
choking with the flag.
It's all legal. This is under high-stakes rules.
Oh, no. He taps. He's using the flag and the hot dog.
You just can't.
IWC High Stakes Champion, Mambo Italiano!
Mambo Italiano victorious, and that finishing move was kind of a mixture of Olive Garden meets cheats. I mean, my God, choking him with the flag, but also choking him with a hot dog.
It was all legal under high-stakes rules.
Yeah, you're right. It was all legal, and Mambo Italiano pretty much retaining the IWC High Stakes Championship here at 2PW Prospect Pro Wrestling. And what can I say is Xander Gabriel didn't just bite off more than he could chew.
He swallowed it.
And on that note, we're going to end this commentary.
Yeah, I have nothing to say.
All right. Now, this team needs no introduction when it comes to the Worthington crowd here for Prospect Pro Wrestling. That's right, Chest Flexor and Corey Futuristic making their way to the ring, accompanied by Ginger and Pump Ferrari. Now, these guys here, they want a shot at Tag Team Gold. They want a shot at the ATF.
Yeah.
And they believe they can do it here. I mean,
Doc was just hit in the face with American Pie, and all over his face, all over his nice Target shirt.
Well, you want pie. Now we have pie. But back to the match at hand. STDs are looking to get their way to the #1 contendership, and this is the best way to do it, I think.
Doc, is it good?
It's in my goddamn nose.
Okay.
All right, though.
I gotta say, Doc, this is something that I'm excited. I'm really excited to see this team. They told me I'm the best dressed commentator in the business.
They did not.
The Polo Prince, if you will. They didn't have very kind words for either of you two, but I won't go there today. But they never made winning look so good. I've never seen winning look so good. And I don't know if you know this, but Calvin, he was a tag team partner with the Man Dime. Makes me like him even more.
All right, let me actually give you some stats here, guys. So, Calvin Couture and Tyler Klein, the Runway, these guys are the closest thing.
So the Runway
Oh, wait a minute.
to 2PW to make a name for themselves. When the STDs are here, just trying to get the ETF, but they keep running away from us. So you can take your sweatshop, name brand fabric and clothing, and your Crayola tans.
Oh, low blow.
And understand that the STDs are the main tag team in Prospect Pro. Tell them about it, Corey.
It's got me, Flexor, right? Well, we already know we're a better tag team, better wrestlers than you, so I was thinking, let's have a walk-off! What do you say? Walk-off right now. Let's go.
A walk-off? Did I hear that right?
Let's get the music.
All right, this is going to be very interesting.
It's a walk-off.
All right, I like it. Changing it up.
Do I ring the bell for a walk-off?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I think this is pre-show, pre-match stuff. No, not yet. I like the music.
I feel like I should ring the bell for this.
Tony, don't ruin this for me. This is just like seeing it live in New York. There it is. There it is. Look at the hip swivel. Love it.
All right, let's see what STD's got here.
You can't come back from that. This has to be one of the oddest but pretty great thing that I've seen in 2PW so far to date.
does the man from the future have? Oh. All right, little confident strut. All right.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Shot to the back.
All right.
Another shot. I think we're about to ring this. Are we doing this? I don't know what we're doing.
He has to gain control before he can start the match.
I have no idea what control is.
The referee needs to get control of this so we can start this match. Absolutely needs to get control.
Ooh.
Oh yeah,
that
make
was
sure
close.
that's bow tie straight.
Fix him up,
Yep.
fix it up. Ready to go?
Oh! Savages.
Man, well, it looks like the STDs have the upper hand now. Are they still shrugging it?
Are we gonna make this official?
Okay, since I got the pie out of my nose, back to the
back.
match at hand. Did they really do a fashion show in the middle of the
Yeah,
ring?
you missed greatness.
Yeah, it
Greatness.
was actually really good.
These guys are very full of themselves, but guess what? Check the chest flexor sending them both into the barrier here. And I mean, these guys are very full of themselves, Klein and Couture here.
And Doc, I got to tell you, we haven't started this match. There we go.
And the match has finally started. Wow, I was away for a good bit of time there. Leave that right there. I earned that pie.
Okay.
Thank you. Leave it there.
Okay.
Thank you. We'll talk about that later.
Okay.
And now Flexor taking out
Don't eat that, Tony.
Couture here. Big headlock and rolls him over one. And now it's the STDs taking on the Runway. I mean, these guys basically have actually suggested makeovers for the whole commentary team, even you, Ty.
They had pointers, not a full-on makeover, because I keep it real.
That was there. Anyway, these two are the closest thing to socialites that have ever crossed the Pittsburgh area.
Slides him over, almost a 3-count there. Flexor is taking Couture out of the game here. Hip toss after hip toss. Wait a minute. Couture got him up. Look at the strength of Calvin Couture here. And I don't think he saw the blind tag there. I don't think he knows Futuristics, the legal man here. And now double team action from the STDs. One thing about STDs, what's worse than 1? 2. Because they'll follow to you the hell if you don't have the right medication.
I swear you have the same jokes every month.
Leave me alone. Don't judge me.
Okay. All right, back to what's in the ring, Doc. I got to tell you one thing.
What?
These two tag teams are not the most serious, but they do get it done in the ring.
But you have one team that wants to make it, which is the Runway. They want to, prove themselves here in 2PW. You got STD, who's pretty much established here, and the STDs have made a vow that they want a shot at those tag team titles.
Well, they feel like the Hossman stole a victory from them last month.
I mean, I can't sit there and disagree with that, but the bottom line is this. The STDs right now are, I have to say, either in the 2 or 3 spot when it comes to the rankings. But what happens if the Runway is able to defeat them tonight? Where will they be in the rankings?
I mean, they definitely would have to slide down.
I mean, that would be egomania to see to see the Runway and of course ETF in the same ring. There'd be too much ego. We couldn't fit it in this building.
It'd also be a difference of styles and an immensely interesting matchup. But let's kind of focus on the match at hand. Is big backbreaker right there.
And right now, Couture, 1, 2, and only a 2 count.
Now both these guys are. You look at them from a veneer standard, they are high class, and it definitely shows their favorite colors are gold. Maybe that's telling us something. Maybe that's what they want in 2PW, is gold around their waist.
I mean, I think that's anywhere that the Runway wrestles. They want gold no matter what. And right now, they're showing why. Boot to the stomach. Here comes Couture. Big knee. And Klein, effective tag team wrestling at its best. 1.
You gotta love the confidence that they're coming in here. They're really coming after the STDs.
And oh, wait a minute now. That neck draped over the second rope. And Klein now Couture's lining him up for something. Wait until the referee's back was turned. Couple shots and, oh, big chop by Klein. Tyler Klein is no slouch. We seen him here a couple months ago. I mean, unfortunately, on the losing end of a casket match against Bronco McBride. Back elbow by Futuristic. Has him off swinging around. Oh, I thought he was going to land it, but Klein, I mean, did you see what strength he had there? Just tossing Futuristic off of him. Big kick to the midsection. Klein has him. Oh my goodness. How's your face, Corey? Only a 2 count.
Now, the thing I gotta say about this, Klein and Couture. Bronco McBride just put a hot dog in my mouth. The thing about...
I don't want to know what you do on weekends, Tony. Let's talk about what's good. These guys are just eating over here. I'm the biggest man at the table here, and I'm watching the match. I mean, you gotta like what the Runway's doing. We've talked about this in every match that we've had. That's a tag team. They're cutting it, the circle in half, the ring in half. They're keeping to their corner, and Chest Flexor is just doing. They're
taking him out of the.
Yeah, he's out of the equation. But I want to know, whenever the ETF is around, everyone talks about Bob the Goon. But what about Ferrari over there, or Ginger? Do we have any concerns about them?
Well, there is a sentence, and it was burned into my head the first time I ever commentated for this company. Break. Pump Ferrari doesn't need the business. The business needs Pump Ferrari.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what I'm just.
Did you see what he pulled out of his trunk? It's his measuring tape. He's getting his inseam, I think.
That is right. That was measuring tape. That was measuring tape.
Well, he is the one that designs every outfit that they wear.
I mean, these guys do design their own clothes, and I mean, as you can see, they're very. I don't want fancy. Say it 1, 2, and I mean these guys have style.
It's not fancy. Thai fashion. I'm back. But
oh goody.
I will.
Go ahead, Tony.
No,
sorry.
go ahead.
I was going to say, I don't know if you know this, but I was talking to the Runway in the back, and we're thinking of doing our own, like Tim Gunn designers, make it work type show. Would you guys be into that?
Were you born as a liar, or did this develop over time? Because I doubt they'd give you the time of day.
It's a combination of things that have happened to me.
All right, big boot by Futuristic. Back to the match at hand, guys, and back elbow. Sorry to break up your squabble here, but right now Futuristic trying to gain back some momentum. I mean,
And as impressive as that the Runway has been, this is what the STDs do. That you can't ever really count them out of a match. They'll pop up and change it on a dime.
And right now, takes. And wait a minute, Futuristic tags Flexor in. Chest Flexor, fresh man in. Takes out Klein.
Not the pretty face.
Klein slow to get up though, but he's trying to bat him on the other end. Oh, he sends his own partner into him.
Brilliant move by
Holy
Chest
shnikes.
Flexor there. Really reading the situation and establishing a dominant position.
And double noggin knocker, and Flexor taking control of this tag team match, showing why the STDs should be on top of the list to get a shot at the ETF. And right now, has him lined up. Enziguri and Couture getting out of harm's way. Here comes Klein. What was that, a book? That's a notebook.
That's his designer.
Wait a minute, there's Pump Ferrari. Pump Ferrari finally getting involved. Oh, wait, he got hit with the book.
And he got what he deserved. How dare he?
And wait, Ginger trips up Klein, and now Couture's surprised. He can't believe what he just seen.
I think outside interference. This is just not
Klein
right.
just took his own book to the face.
What is in that book is the question. Futuristic has him up for the suplex. Drops him face first. Couture's in trouble. Flexor has him. Rolls him up. Oh! Kind of like a 1, 2, 3. It's over.
Tony, where were you on that? You guys talk about Bob the Goon interfering all the time. What about that?
It was a finishing maneuver there.
You didn't see a book to the face?
I saw his own book, and his face fell into his own face.
If you really want to get technical, I hate to say it, Ty, Klein kind of decided his own fate by bringing the book into the ring.
He was
from there, that's
checking
where
his
chaos
design.
ensues. Do you expect anything less when it comes to the STDs?
I can't hate that they took the opportunity to win. I definitely can't. I just like I hate the injustice on this commentary.
Injustice. Injustice.
In any case, Doc, shut up. The STDs win, and they establish what they're arguing, which is they should be #1 contenders, not the Board of Education. So we'll now have to see what happens come April.
It should be interesting.
Super Hentai making his way to the ring, getting a little bit of revenge, a little bit of redemption last month by knocking out the man dime, Elijah Dean, and that was all because Elijah Dean cost him a shot at the 2PW Heavyweight Championship, if you guys remember that correctly.
Yes, we remember it correctly. We were here. I mean, I was. I don't know where you were, but Super Hentai, of course, trying to show Elijah Dean, the man dime, who's the top dog between the two. Super Hentai has had a very sour look to his masked face all day.
I mean, he wants a shot at the man dime, but then again, a lot of... Okay, everybody get your toilet paper ready.
Let's go, guys. You know what time it is.
What time is it, Ty? Go ahead. I was going to go ahead and let you have it.
All right, but that's your one. That's literally your one.
Just look at it.
Elijah Dean making his way to the ring. Not well liked here. Probably the most arrogant man on God's green earth. Bottom line.
When you're that good, it's not arrogance. It's telling you like it is.
Okay, so if he's that good, I have to ask a question. Where's the 2PW? Oh, here we go! And oh my!
Yeah, judging by this crowd, we know that it's a single ply.
I'm just saying, the man is the most hated man in this building, and what he needs to concentrate on, of course, is the seasoned veteran. That's right, Howling Fury himself, Super Hentai, staring across, trained out of Hayabusa, Japan. Wow, both these guys look like they want to go at it. And the bell has rung. Dean taking on Hentai tonight. The self-proclaimed Tom Brady of professional wrestling. Not as many titles as Tom Brady, you could say.
Well, I'm going to tell him you said that one.
He'll hear it. He'll yell at me like always.
Don't worry, I'll tell him.
Of course you will, Ty. You still do his dry cleaning too?
Hey, I pick up a few things.
All right, but back to the match at hand. Hentai now, clean break there, and Elijah Dean trying to lock it up here. And one thing about Hentai, what a powerhouse.
Yeah.
I mean, for unbridled strength.
For what you would define as a cruiserweight, he might be the strongest pound-for-pound cruiserweight I've ever seen.
And right now, these two locking it up here. And the man now pushed in the opposite corner. Hentai has to the count of 5, and he yanks him out. Yanks him out of harm's way, and now trying to pull that arm out of the socket of the man dime. And we all know that the man dime, one thing about him, that finishing maneuver, that makeover, that discus forearm that he just pretty much takes anybody out with. And you can see that Hentai's already going for the arms.
Well, Hentai is one of the most, how do I want to say this?
he studies so much wrestling footage, whether it be on other networks or on IndyWrestling.us. He studies his opponents so well that he knows their weaknesses better than they know their own weaknesses. It's actually scary when you think about it, how much Hentai studies the game that is professional wrestling.
And right now, Hentai off the ropes, almost a hip toss. Hip toss by Hentai. Arm drag. And another. And Elijah Dean getting out of harm's way.
That's what he does best. He's going out to the outside. He's going to formulate a plan.
I don't think you should be saying that the Man Dime's best strength is running away.
I'm talking about the brain. Taking a break, re-strategizing, coming back in. That's a good compliment.
He's getting his brain bashed in by Super Hentai right now. What are you talking about?
And the panty dropper showstopper just had his face dropped off the side of the apron there, guys. And right now, Super Hentai, a man possessed. He wants a shot at that 2PW title. You know,
did you see some mouth breather just slap him?
Well, Hentai held him. I mean, sometimes the crowd gets a little too involved here. And missile drop kick applied, landed 1, 2, and only a 2 count, says our referee CJ Sensation.
Hentai is throwing everything he has at the Man Dime. He's throwing the book at him right now, and I don't know if Man Dime has an answer. Just as I say that, reversal picks him up. And wait, reversal of his own. And CJ Sensation just saw his light flash before his eyes.
Oh, wait a minute. And Dean with the kick to the peanuts. Good Lord. I mean, that has to take a lot, too. How's Man Dime's heel? But right now, delivering the right shots, the Man Dime, and Hentai's hurt, guys.
Hentai is hurt. That low blow to Hentai, that's an effective maneuver to many men, but to Hentai, that saps most of his strength, really.
I mean, his heel, Man Dime's heel just, ouch. That's all I'm going to say, guys.
It's pointed. Ouch. It's a pointed heel.
And right now, Elijah Dean taking advantage. Oh, whoa. Did you see Hentai try to slap him?
Hentai's still a fighter. He's a fighter.
One thing about Super Hentai we can say, we've seen him, claw, kick, whatever it takes to get to the top, and he's done it before. And he wants to do it again here for the 2PW heavyweight title, but he has to go through Elijah Dean first to get a shot at our champion. 1, 2, and no. Elijah Dean still bitter.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Still bitter for losing to the juggernaut John Roden.
I got to say, I agree with the Man Dime. That was a really slow count.
No, it was a fair count by CJ Sensation. What the Man Dime needs to do is focus exactly on how he wants to attack Super Hentai. If his goal is to ground Hentai and pound him into submission, that's how it's supposed to go. But he has to develop a game plan because Hentai's smart enough to counter just random throws.
Back elbow by Dean and senton. 1, 2, and no. I mean, did you see one thing about Elijah Dean? So quick, but everything is so lethal when it comes to this man. I mean, it's everything from his offensive to he just applies it, and you blink your eyes, and he's doing something else. Like right now, punch after punch. The man is pound for pound one of the best we have here in 2PW. I'll admit that.
But is Elijah Dean too focused right now? Because he's
Did you just ask if he's too focused?
No, I was saying 1,
2, and go ahead, Tony.
Is he too focused on outside things? Referees, fans. 1, 2 count.
Toilet paper.
1, 2. We see this happen to Elijah Dean 1, 2, over and over again, where he loses focus, and that is what costs him a match. We see it every time, day in, day out.
Well, right now, I hope he has a game plan, especially against Super Hentai, who's been in this business for over, I have to say, 20 years? Clothesline, and did you see the Man Dime flip on that one?
I mean, it's no secret that Man Dime is my guy. But I have a lot of respect for Hentai and what he can do in there. But I just think, Tony, you were saying that he looks like he's focused on other things. He is very focused when he enters the ropes. When he's in the ropes, he's one of the best that we have.
And then
you
as
need
the
to
match
understand
and then
that.
as the match progresses, he focuses on the outside things. The moment the toilet paper hits the ring, he's lost his focus.
I'm here to tell you right now, the man does not care about single-ply toilet paper. He only gets out of bed for 3-ply.
Big shots by Hentai to the Man Dime, and the Man Dime
off the ropes. Hentai the clothesline. Another one, and Hentai starting to come back now, build some momentum here. Has him, Russian leg sweep. Rolls him up, 1, 2, and no. Only a 2 count, says CJ Sensation.
I do have to point this out to Ty. I say this because I think Elijah Dean is one of the purest forms of God-given talent I've ever seen in a wrestling ring.
Ouch.
Big chops
without nipples, because Hentai just took him into the second crowd. And oh, wait now. Dime trying to come back with his own. Chop for chop, these guys. Oh my goodness. And here comes Dean off the ropes. Was going for a flying body press. Look at the strength of Hentai. Caught him in midair. Has him up.
Thumbs down.
Big power slam. It's landed. Here comes the cloverleaf. He's not getting out of that. Wait a minute. Twists him over. This is it. Man Dime's going to tap, guys. Nobody gets out of this.
Don't count the Man Dime out.
He has to get to those ropes because he's not going to break it, especially with the brute force and straight.
Oh, there's the break.
Did you see how he flipped his hips and was able to flip it right there and get to the ropes just in time?
Yes, there was a dip in his hips. When I dip, you dip.
I hate you, Tony.
I have nothing for that. Okay, big slap. Man Dime off the ropes now. Has him up.
Oh,
Hentai
my.
returning the favor. How's your Olsen twins? Elijah Dean, good Lord.
Man, Hentai might have just turned the Man Dime into 2 nickels.
I hate when you say that.
I have nothing
I've
for
said
that
it multiple times, and Doc laughs like an idiot every single time.
And off the ropes, here comes Hentai. Wait, did he just drag the referee in front of him?
Well, the referee's not doing anything about these
That
low
should be a
blows.
disqualification right there.
We're past that, Doc.
Wait a minute. Wait, he has something in his knuckles. He had brass knuckles.
Here's your receipt.
You can't believe this. Are you serious?
Guess what time it is, fellas?
Elijah Dean victorious, using the referee and then using a pair of brass knuckles. Are you kidding me?
Well, it's a callback to what happened last month.
I understand.
He got his receipt.
Yeah, you know what, Doc? I'm sorry to agree with Ty again, but I agree with Ty again. Hentai opened the salvo with that shot, and Elijah Dean looked like he just bookended the whole thing by going tit for tat and hit him with his own foreign object.
Well, when you say when you're a wrestler at a level of Elijah Dean and a wrestler at a level of Super Hentai, both clawing and kicking back up for that 2PW title, I can understand they're going to pull anything out of their arsenal, and tonight was just not Super Hentai's night. The Four Horsemen making their way to the ring. Well, 2 members of the Four Horsemen. That's right, Jamie Jameson, the Country Hammer, and the Sexy Fireman, Jason Tyler. This is a match, and I hate to say it, guys, I'm going to say it. Jamie Jameson has requested this match.
Why do you hate to say that? That is
because I fear the men that are about to walk out that curtain that are going to be taking on Jameson and Tyler.
I don't. This is what Jamie Jameson wanted. He wanted this match. He wanted this. he signed up for this. He called for it. Asked Marshall Gambino point blank he wanted this match. I don't feel bad for Jamie Jamison. I feel bad for the Sexy Fireman of anyone in the Four Horsemen. But this is what Jamison wanted.
Yeah, but do you think maybe, just maybe for once, and you know me, I'm good friends with these guys.
Yeah.
Do you think they maybe bit off a little more than they can chew?
If they did, that's on them. No one else but them.
I will say this, guys. These are two bad dudes entering the ring right now. And Jamie Jamison's coming in a little underweight right now. I gotta see what he has left in the tank, coming off of such a difference between 2 months ago and now. There's a lot of weight loss there. It's hard to find your body in that totality.
First of all, I think Jamison looks the best he ever has in his career. Second of all, I'm going to say this right there. Collectively known, right, as the chapter, Corbin Bourne and Remy LeVay. We've seen Remy LeVay in this ring.
Well,
he just beats people up. He twists their minds.
We've seen Corbin Bourne too. Like
I want to give Remy a little bit of props here because the simple fact is this: Corbin Bourne knew who to call in this matchup right away.
Yeah.
Well, the odds are even now. You know, we finally get an even playing field.
The question is, Jason Tyler, I hope he's ready, and I hope his mind's been in the gutter lately, if you saw my last interview.
So maybe a dance with the culmination is what brings the Sexy Fireman back to snuff. But I wouldn't want to dance with the culmination to get my mind back to center.
The question is, I was able to speak to Corbin Bourne earlier, and he said, I'm going to keep the hashtag alive, which you created, Tony. Hashtag just Jamie.
It was Ty that created it. It was not me. It was Ty.
Yeah, pardon me. Well, whoever created it, I sure as hell didn't. But right now,
you don't create anything creative in your life.
And now the Sexy Fireman thrown in the opposite corner, and Bourne now starting things off here with Tyler. And I'm surprised Jamison didn't just beg Tyler for a tag there, because he wants to get his hands on Corbin Bourne. But right now, the Sexy Fireman, just those ham hocks to the face, big clothesline, and Corbin Bourne just right up from those.
Look at Jamie Jamison. He wants it. And that's not the normal country hammer. That's Black Label Jamie Jamison. That's a little bit stronger for you, baby.
And these two face to face. They're about to get it on. Returning it. Here we go.
Line drawn.
Oh, he's asking. He drew the line. He's at. Wait. Corbin Bourne has tagged in.
He's not going to
give mind bender.
He's not going to give him the satisfaction.
Again with the mind games. And now the country hammer. Oh, he's drawing a line for Remy. He just drew a line for Remy now. And the line's been crossed with the country hammer tossing LeVay. And now Remy LeVay. Oh, country hammer calling this his house. I mean, the crowd is definitely behind the Hossman in this one. But then again, I've heard some Culmination fans. So we got pretty much, I have to say, maybe a split crowd here. Rolls him up. LeVay, 1, 2. Could you imagine that quick pin? Hammer has his mind so full right now about Corbin Bourne that LeVay is going to take advantage of that, guys. You know this. Only a 2 count.
Well, it looks like Jamie's been able to keep really focused on LeVay, which is surprising considering how much the mind bender bends minds, for lack of a better term. He is the master of mind games.
And now, one half of the chapter in the corner of the Hossman. What can happen here? And now the Sexy Fireman tagged back in. There's a 5 o'clock fire somewhere. Off the ropes he goes. Back elbow and that shoulder from Jamison. My God, how's your face, LeVay?
Well, considering LeVay and Bourne are chapter of the culmination, that is, it is amazing how much these two tag teams have experience with each other, teaming up together. And what I mean by that is both these teams are very focused on the same issues. Right now, both of these teams are focused on hurting the other team.
What happened was they just...
Wait, look over there. Corbin Bourne is taking Sexy Fireman right to the face, kicking and throwing him into the post.
Again, but when you were talking about focus, I mean, I was just going to say the referee's focus was taken away, and of course, Corbin Bourne taking advantage of a weakened Sexy Fireman, Jason Tyler. And right now, on the outside, Corbin Bourne is just beating the living hell out of the Sexy Fireman, and now in the ring, roll back in. LeVay has the Fireman, and Jamie asking for the tag. That's the question. Jamie has to not only stay focused on Bourne, but he has to maintain some of that focus on LeVay. He wants Bourne like no other. But again, oh, here we go. Oh, now he just drew a line. Here comes the Country Hammer, and the referees, again, the chapter has the Sexy Fireman in the corner, and they are just taking it to it.
Well, Jamie Jamison needs to be smarter than that. He can't get sucked into the mind games because it's going to put more damage on Jason Tyler. Jamie Jamison knows tag team wrestling. This is not smart.
I will say this. I like a lot about the Country Hammer. I know I say that he's just Jamie. I like a lot of him, but he needs to get it right in between the ears in this match.
Yeah.
Oh,
right.
My goodness.
You are right.
And right now, LeVay has Tyler hanging there. Does he want to drop him on his head? And oh, big shot.
He has him hung up almost in a...
Here comes Bourne off. Big drop kick, and Tyler had nowhere to go. I mean, even though that drop kick was powerful, I mean, the ropes just held him in there. 2-0.
Well, that meant he couldn't protect himself, and that drop kick took its full blow right to his chest.
And have you noticed a little something? Bourne has been staying away from Jamie Jamison.
Well, when he went off the ropes, he gave him a look, and you can see the Hammer's been irate. He's kind of pacing like an animal in a cage. He does want out, but he's got to focus on this tag match and not just Bourne.
If you want to rank teams, I would say that the Country Hammer and the Sexy Fireman might be more pound for pound stronger, but the mind games of the culmination play are clearly taking them, Sexy Fireman and Jamie Jamison, the Hossman, out of their element.
And right now, though, LeVay, oh, wait a minute, reversal, though, by the Fireman. Picks him up. That's a bear hug. If I ever saw one, squeezing the life out of LeVay is the Sexy Fireman. And, oh, his ears are ringing after that one. And in the corner of Bourne and LeVay is Tyler. And, oh, boy, here they go. Kicking and just beating the living hell out of the Sexy Fireman. All Jamison could do is watch. Tag team wrestling at its finest. I mean, they're keeping, like I said before, I'll say it again, keeping their weakened foe in the corner, and they are playing it smart here.
Jamison has not sniffed the match since the opening salvo.
Well, you got to think about, we're talking about the psychology in this match. Think about Jamie Jamison, what he has to watch the Sexy Fireman getting boots to the face over and over after tag after tag. That's going to play in mind. That's his brother over there, and he's watching him get beat to a pulp.
And that's probably something that the culmination talked about before they entered the building tonight. Exactly how to attack Jamie Jamison.
We talked about some wrestlers on this roster about no wasted motions. There's no wasted mental advantage that this tag team has not taken. Any liberty that they can get to get rid of that space in Jamie's head, they're going to do it.
Wow, what a shot that was, too. My God, held him up and just pretty much the whole weight of Corbin Bourne just went into the face of Jason Tyler. And right now, this crowd trying to get behind. My God, this crowd is so mixed here, guys. It's unreal. I'm hearing cheers for Bourne, but I'm hearing cheers for the Hossman, too.
Well, I'm hearing cheers for the Hossman, but I'm hearing cheers for Jamie. The fans want to see Jamie get in this match. They want to see what Corbin what started with Corbin versus Jamie Jamison.
I know they wanted that match to continue. Corbin Bourne, of course, walking out and getting counted out. Big clothesline by LeVay.
And look at this match here. Now that the
one, two, and no.
Go ahead. That there's no advantage, and it's 2-on-2 instead of 2-on-1. Look at the tides have turned.
Well, it's because the culmination has completely cut this into a handicap match, for lack of a better term. It's been Jason Tyler versus Culmination this entire match, basically.
And if you're going to target one of the Horsemen, who are you going to target? It makes sense. It makes sense.
Well, it looks like the Sexy Fireman might be trying to get steam back.
But LeVay just keeps taking it away. Every sniff of redemption, every sniff of, hey, I'm going to get this back. Tornado DDT. Good Lord. 1, 2, and no. LeVay should have rolled that leg up, and finally he smartens up and no.
Little too late.
I mean, I think if he rolled that leg up, he might have had Tyler.
Credit to Jason Tyler for being so strong and taking this punishment. But at some point, you just got to kind of go unconscious for 3 seconds from the beating that you're taking.
And right now, LeVay going to that top rope. Tyler's slow to get up. He's starting to get up. I hope LeVay has a game plan here. Pupperman falls on him. And right now, LeVay just landed on his Jonas Brothers. He's sore. Big shot by the Sexy Fireman. And now what is Tyler going to do here? Tyler's to the second rope.
That's a big man on the second rope.
I don't know if we have ring reinforcements for this.
Oh, God.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, God. Oh, God!
Puts out the fire! What a superplex by Tyler, and LeVay is down. This is where Tyler needs to wake up. Tyler needs to make that tag. Look at Jamie Jameson over there. He is just begging. He's salivating.
A tag is paramount right now.
By the way, LeVay's going over the Bourne here. Bourne's been tagged in. Here comes Jameson. Bourne and Jameson! Jameson and Bourne! Clothesline after clothesline. Here comes LeVay. And German! Holy shnikes! Has him up. Swing around and lands him. Corbin Bourne is regretting life right now, folks.
I don't know if Jamie got all of that, though.
He got enough of it.
He got enough of it, but I don't know if he got all of it.
Here he comes. Clothesline. He takes him out. The chapter has been written off. This crowd getting behind. Here comes
They're on their feet. They're on their feet. Here we go.
Suicide dive. Oh my God. There is bodies and carnage everywhere.
And Jameson is up.
And Jamie Jameson, the country hammer, rolls Bourne back in. That's the man he's been wanting to get his hands on the whole match. Bourne in trouble here.
Jameson on the top
Bourne
rope
now. He's been known to find his own chapter, but right now, oh! Senton landed. 1, 2. Oh! And LeVay pulls the ref out.
Very smart.
Extremely smart right there by LeVay to remove the referee from the equation and quote the Raven, nevermore.
You knew he couldn't get in there to break it up, so he took the referee out, the next best thing.
That is intelligence personified. But now LeVay, Jason Tyler trying to run at LeVay, and LeVay dodges it.
And he ran into the stairs, Tony.
He ran into a lot of things, least of which the stairs.
Wait a minute, LeVay has something in his hand. He has a fork. I can use that right now, but he has a fork. What's he going to do with it? He's going to try to stab him.
Misses it.
Kick to the midsection. Has the... Oh, my God.
Oh,
No.
It's time for dinner.
He's trying to stab him.
The ref just catches it.
Rolls him up. 1, 2. No! It's over. The Horsemen are victorious.
Well, it doesn't look like the Horsemen are very victorious right now. Corbin Bourne and LeVay are now attacking Jason Tyler. Jason Tyler tried to get them both off of... Oh!
Jamie Jameson, but the culmination is now going to town.
I mean, the Horsemen get the 1, 2, 3, but they are sure as hell not getting the glory right now.
And they have now stepped and targeted. Here comes the rest of the Horsemen.
Here comes Archer. Here comes LaBelle. All 4 Horsemen are in the ring.
Culmination made a critical mistake here. They came to the... Oh, wait a minute.
Wait a minute. Here comes Bronco and Isaiah Wolf. And, yeah,
it's Chase Gold.
What? I think he's still trying to get into the group here.
What is going on here?
This is mass hysteria at its...
You walk out putting 4s up, this is what you're going to get.
Bronco just took out LaBelle. Wolf and Bronco just took out LaBelle. Oh, kick to the peanuts by Chase Gold, and the culmination has gotten out of here. Chase Gold, wait a minute, Broncos accepted him.
Oh no, the culmination hasn't left yet.
No, and they have chairs. They have chairs.
You know, it would have been nice to come out with a win, but they're going to come out with a statement today.
Oh! To the dome. Corbin Bourne has taken out Jamie Jameson with that chair.
Corbin's telling LeVay to get Jason Tyler up.
He's methodically instructing him.
And this is what the chapter of the culmination is known for. This is destruction.
They're gonna do it again. They got Jameson.
No, they got another thing
coming.
No! Drop kick to the chair, right to Jamie Jameson's face.
Night, Jamie.
Guys, I mean, the Horsemen got the victory. They won the battle, but they have not won this war. And what's Corbin's just sitting there, looking at the artwork, you could say, that he's created. There is Horsemen bodies everywhere.
But did you read Corbin Bourne's lips right there? This is my bleeping house. And the culmination have made a statement to the Horsemen tonight. You are nothing.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winners of this match, the sexy fireman, Jason Tyler, and the country hammer, Jamie Jameson, the 4 Horsemen.
The security is in the ring right now, trying to clean up. We got referees trying to help referees. We got security trying to help the Horsemen. And the culmination is just left destruction.
Yeah, but not just culmination. You gotta factor in McBride. You gotta factor in Wolf and Chase Gold.
Yeah, what does that
now
mean?
Been accepted.
I don't know what it means, guys, but
I can say this, guys, and I'm sorry I didn't mean to cut you off, Tony. I was just gonna say that the Horsemen, I know these guys. These are great guys, but they're planning this takeover. They have a lot of enemies. That's all there is to it, and you just seen it here tonight. And like I said, I mean, all 4 Horsemen were victorious here tonight in their matches, but
at what cost?
Exactly, what cost? John Roden, the Juggernaut, our 2PW heavyweight champion, making his way to the ring. And can you just hear the crowd? I can't even hear myself think right now.
Well, hold on. It looks like Juggernaut wants to say something.
Wait a minute, Roden got the mic. He wants to say a little something.
Looks like they want Roden wants the music cut. He wants to say something, and our sound guys in the back are.
I'm going to make this short and sweet since we don't got a lot of time. There's been a lot of rumors going around ever since I got this championship that maybe I've fallen off. Maybe I've lost my way because I went and got engaged, because I wanted to try and start a family outside of professional wrestling. They say I lost my edge. Listen up. This goes to the locker room, and it especially goes to Bulk Nasty. You do not get this championship from being lazy. You do not get this championship from taking days off. You do not get this championship by resting on your laurels. You know what it takes? It takes an unforgiving amount of sacrifice. To stay at the top of the mountain. It takes long nights. It takes working at a job that you can't stand, risking your life every single day to chase a dream. For 10 years, to chase a dream. And sure as hell, you don't get this by being some big bastard like Bulk Nasty. Bulk! You knock me down time and time again, but everybody here has seen it, that I've always gotten back up. You can't break John Roden, so get your ass out here, Big Nasty, and let's fight!
Okay, those are strong words. You do not call... the man that's about to walk out here is known as the walking crime scene.
After that speech, he might be the walking homicide case. Bulk Nasty looks like he wants to murder the Juggernaut.
To be fair, that's how he always looks at all times.
Yeah, you would be aware of that. I am aware of that too, and so is Doc. He has given us all the death stare because Bulk Nasty is the scariest man in 2PW, period. Straight up.
In my eyes, he is one of the scariest men ever donned a squared circle here.
I don't think... This is going to go
fast! Misses that clothesline, and there we go. Roden calling out Bulk Nasty. First of all, I can't believe he called him a bitch. Second of all, big clothesline, and here comes the Juggernaut is ready for him. Big torpedoed himself right to his ribs. Here he comes again. He is throwing everything he can, including the kitchen sink, at Bulk Nasty.
Wow. He almost got Bulk Nasty up. And Bulk is shook.
I don't think I've ever seen Bulk act like that. Rolling out
it's
as
legit,
fast as possible.
That's the closest thing I've ever seen to that is Frankenstein when he met fire the first time. That is a scared monster, not a scary monster. Bulk Nasty seems shook.
I mean, this crowd is starting to antagonize the team. Suicide dive! Nobody saw that coming. Here he comes again. Oh, wait a minute. Bulk caught him up and... Jesus Christ. I'm sorry, guys. He slammed him. Oh, my God. Did you see Roden bounce off the apron?
Well, he just slammed him so hard on the hardest part of the ring apron, that he made a target on his back. John Roden is going to have muscles seized up like nobody's business, and Bulk Nasty is eating.
Bulk Nasty had just walked on the spine of the champion.
And that's gonna play into, if you've noticed in the last couple of months, Roden's always had a wrap around his ribs. You know, hitting him in the back of that spine is going to also target those ribs, make it harder to breathe. And then now he's doing a bear hug. That's something that Bulk Nasty has deep within inside him. Yeah, he got shook, but he bounces back and comes back with unbridled strength.
I mean, he was squeezing the ribs, guys. Squeezing the ribs. Big clothesline by the man known as Bulk Nasty. And do you think Roden is kind of regretting his speech and his all-out assault at the beginning of the match? I sure is.
Well, it was a heartfelt speech and statement, and I appreciate John being honest and talking about how things are going. But you do that when you're facing a rookie, not Bulk Nasty.
Well, correct me if I'm wrong. Last time they met up, it was a brutal match to Roden, but he got the small package to win.
Right, that was during the chase for the gold tournament. The second round, John Roden faced Bulk Nasty. Bulk Nasty beats the ever-loving piss out of John Roden, and John Roden gets the roll-up victory, and then he gets more of the piss beat out of him.
I mean, what can I say, guys? You know, when it comes to chasing for the gold, we got a lot of competitors doing that right now, especially two that we saw earlier, Hentai and Dean. But right now, that man right there, he's not just chasing the gold. I mean, he is taking out barriers, buildings, and cars, whatever it takes. And Bulk right now in control of this matchup. And my God, Roden is just getting tossed.
Did you see Roden with the left and the right? It didn't even phase Bulk.
Straps are down for Bulk Nasty, and that usually doesn't mean good things for his opponent.
Bulk is one scary individual, and right now he is just putting that size, probably 15, into the back of Roden. Roden can't even get up, and Bulk is choking him. Bulk is punishing him. This isn't even about the title right now. This is about inflicting pain.
But talking about the title here, I got to ask a question, and maybe I don't headbutt to the gut, and it did nothing to Bulk.
It's like batting a child away.
At some point, John Roden's going to have to start thinking about that fiance he mentioned earlier, and whether getting murdered by Bulk Nasty is a good
look at
career
the power
choice.
of Bulk and sidewalk slam. I mean, he picked him up like he was nothing. 1, 2, Bulk, you have to roll up the champ. You can't.
John Roden, you have to lay down maybe. Maybe it's not Bulk's problem right now. Maybe John Roden needs to just say no
First of
mas.
all, you know as well as I do, John Roden does not lay down for anybody. John Roden would sacrifice everything he has to keep that gold around his waist.
But what? So many sacrifices. What does that do on your body?
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Oh my God! I mean, he just mocked his whole speech.
Night, Juggernaut. Wait a minute.
Juggernaut now getting out of there. Has him. Spinebuster double A style.
And that might have been the last act of a desperate man, but it gave him the time he needed.
It did.
Yes.
Just I'd say like a minute, maybe 2. I mean, Bulk is recollected. Bulk's already walking around like nothing happened.
Yeah, but he's walking around in the
wait,
and
he's
Roden's getting some much needed. Oh, there's a chair.
That's a chair. And a fan lost a souvenir.
This is
okay.
not good.
So wait a minute. Wow. Bulk Nasty letting the fan know. Oh, and the bell, and ring the bell. Bulk Nasty using that chair. I don't think Bulk even cared that this was for the 2PW title.
No, I don't think he gave a damn.
If Bulk wants the title, he'll get it. This is a message from last time.
Wait a minute. Oh, no. CJ, get the hell out of there. Please.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee CJ Sensation has disqualified Bulk Nasty. Therefore, the winner of this match and still
Look.
PW Top Prospect Champion.
Wait a minute.
The Juggernaut, John Roden.
No! CJ Sensation has been taken out. I can't believe he slapped Bulk. Picks him up again. Oh my God. No! Somebody has to get out here. We need security. We need people out here to stop. Bulk has lost it. He has lost it completely. Power slam by Bulk Nasty.
That's the last I'm ringing that bell. I'm not ringing it. If Bulk hears me ring it now, he'll murder me. I'm not ringing it.
Don't touch the damn bell. All right, Bulk wants to fight the fans now.
Bulk wants anyone.
Hold up.
What is your problem?
Thank God Marshall's out here.
You're acting like a little baby. I was going to kick your ass. But you want to act like a baby? You want to act like a child? I'll treat you like a child, you dumb bastard. Since we're not here next month, we are April 11th. You know what? You can take that show off. So hey, take 2 months and think about it.
Did he just suspend him from April's show?
Yeah. Yes, he did. Bulk Nasty has been
And if you
suspended.
continue when you come back, you will never get a shot at that championship. Ever.
Oh, wait a minute. Marshall, get the hell out of there, buddy.
Hold on. Marshall, get out of there, bud.
No, wait.
I don't think you understood what I said. Either you get the hell out of this building, or I will fire your ass on the spot. Touch me, and you won't have to worry about working here anymore. It's your call. Hey, have a great day, Junior.
Guys,
I peed a little. I'm not gonna lie.
Guys, I can't believe what I just seen. We got to get medical help out to John Roden.
But I mean,
this has been one hell of a show here.
Get your winner by way of disqualification and still your 2PW Top Prospect Champion, the Juggernaut, John Roden!
John Roden victorious, but not in the manner that we would have seen. Guys, I can't wrap my head around this. First of all, Bulk Nasty suspended for the April show here for Prospect Pro Wrestling. I can't believe just the onslaught that we've seen.
That's it. That's all we can say. I mean, John Roden victorious, Bulk Nasty suspended, and I'm scared shitless. Good night, everyone.
Good night. It only happens once in a leap year, you could say.
As always, guys, it's your pleasure to be with me.
Sidekick Media Services. We are your sidekick in business for social media, video production, and more. Find out more at sidekickmediaservices.com.